we,
We've got the pub issues.
oh, look,
Oh.
that is the bar rabbit. How cool is
I
that?
can barely hear you. Hang on, let me see if everything's turned up.
This is awesome.
Right. What do you want me to do?
So basically, we've just swapped over from one live stream to another. So we've maxed out how many? We maxed out 10.5 hours. So we're now into the next one. So yeah, we're just on it. Yeah. So we've raised 725 quid so far. So for those who don't know, Emma runs Jim's Bottle Shop, and she's a big friend of the brewery.
I'll come outside in a minute.
Very much. Hey, there you go. So Em, basically, you're at the bar where you did your beer review with me, the Tim Tams one, and so yeah, we've been going since 8 o'clock this morning.
Nice.
So we're going until 8 o'clock in the morning, and so far we've raised £725.
Amazing.
We're doing good, and the pizza just arrived.
Going.
And we've got pizza.
I reckon Slice has done better though.
And right above you, that
I've
way,
not got pizza.
right above you is Slice
Saying
UK.
that,
Here.
I had pizza yesterday, so I can't complain.
Oh yeah. So, and I've got these weird chicken things that taste like kids' food.
That's what they are.
We are
So,
kicking
yeah,
This is
aren't
the
we?
pizza that Slice has got. This top one.
Oh, is that what Slice
This
has
is
got?
what Slice is eating.
Okay, so Slice. So we're eating pizza
sorry,
with
I'm
other
off.
people that eat the same pizza.
So Slice, we need your professional opinion on this one. You're trying to think about how to maybe nice.
Oh dear.
We've lost loads of people when we moved streams.
10 people. No,
10.
they're coming back in. They're coming back in.
Okay. M's frozen, but that's a good freeze.
I just thought she was permanently happy. So I'm pretty much gone.
Oh, that was quick.
They can't be that bad though.
Oh, okay.
I think a signal went.
It would appear so.
It's a good pizza with is this.
You know
Oh,
what we
wow.
haven't got on your OBS?
This is
Donated.
this is pretty crap.
What you watch? The most recent
Is
one.
it really that bad?
Yeah, look. If you watch it.
It's a bit bitter.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Slice UK just donated 15 quid.
Slice, tell us what you're doing at the moment.
I'm eating pizza right now.
No. Big cockwomble. What are you doing?
Right, then.
so
Sorry, sorry.
go on, mate. Go on. You go for it.
Yeah. Right, then. So I'm gonna have a scoop because I like to let my wife go to bed. So what I'll do, I'll still be in the comments though. All right. So you guys take
All
care.
right, sweet.
Much love.
Nice to
Thanks,
meet you.
Steve.
buddy.
Bless you, man.
Nice to
Steve,
meet you.
you're a
You too, mate. All
legend.
the best. Have a lovely evening, guys. And I'll try
Yeah,
and
Thank you, mate.
keep the chat going.
We love you, man. Thank you so much for coming and supporting. We really appreciate it.
That's all right. No worries at all. Anytime.
You're a
Okay.
top lad.
I do try.
Yeah, man. Do a good job.
John's beer's getting ever
Cheers,
closer.
mate.
Cheers. All the best, mate.
Food's fine, but liquids
All right.
liquids are the problem. You told me off earlier.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, Slice, this is a pretty good pie, to be honest. I think yours is a bit fuller than ours. I think you got slightly ahead on the topping game.
Yeah.
Personally, you never get consistency there, do you? But it's a good looking decent.
I don't know. Can we see this or not? That's how full mine was.
Oh, wow.
They don't stinge about in Runcorn.
No. Runcorn pizza.
Runcorn.
Runcorn. You're looking at me like.
I never had the honey and mustard dip, and I'm like, I quite like that.
John's found,
Like,
John's found a new love interest.
yeah.
You want a garlic sauce dip?
I'm so fat and sexy. No, I'm not.
Where's Paul then? Did Paul stay up?
Paul has done a massive stint. How many hours have we had?
He came on at 3.
Yeah.
And he left at 8:45.
Wow.
5 hours 45 he did.
Wow.
Which is the longest stint of anyone so far.
Yeah.
By a good margin as well.
Yeah, it's done well. We've also got one of the guys from Help for Heroes, Help for Homeless Heroes, is coming on.
It's Help for Homeless Veterans. I keep saying Help for Homeless Heroes.
I said Heroes again. Veterans.
This is your fault. Why I keep saying it wrong. I'm blaming you.
Well, they are heroes as well.
It's true. It's not wrong. It's not wrong.
Somebody has left £15 6 minutes ago.
That was Slice. We've been here.
All right. Apparently,
keeping him on the ball.
Luckily, the interwebnets just told me that we're live.
You're live. I'm like, really? Thank you.
Yeah. Right, cheers for the email.
One day that's going to pop up and you're not live and you're going to go, what?
Oh, yeah. Who's live on my channel? So,
one day.
Slice, please. Right, so we're raising money for homeless veterans. Tell us about what you're doing.
Tell us about your dough balls, Slice.
Yeah, tell us about your dough balls.
So if you go over to my Instagram, you'll see some posts. Basically, myself, 3 other companies, pizza companies, Tim, Chris from Dough Ball Disco. Tim makes like promos for companies, whether it's like movies or just in general if you own a business. And then 777, whose t-shirt I've got on now. Yeah, we came together, not literally, joined together. I basically had an idea to raise money for November, and I wanted to get some companies involved who kind of obviously enjoy working with anyway. So yeah, we got a t-shirt designed which says check your dough balls. So obviously when Movember comes, there's going to be a big push to help people with mental health issues, testicular cancer and prostate cancer. But obviously we wanted to donate money, but then we kind of wanted the people who bought a t-shirt to kind of have something in return to say that they've given money to a good foundation. So yeah, but obviously I'd love people to support us, but make sure I'm obviously over here for you guys. So put money in this and go over to our channel and just share the post, and then maybe that share will get us a sale. And
it should, because those t-shirts look phenomenal. I'm very excited to get mine.
They're very cool. They look, that's something I would definitely wear.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same as this. So like I just normally wear black t-shirts anyway, and then on the back it'll be exactly the same. I don't know if you can see this,
but not that.
Yeah, but this is a pizzeria in Leeds, and like I say, they sold t-shirts already, so I kind of wanted them involved. And it's the same 2 ladies, studio print press based in Leeds. They're just a small business, so we wanted to help them as well. They did offer us like a massive discount on the t-shirts, to be honest with you, and I said that I'd rather not do it. I'd rather obviously them make money as well. Even though it's for charity, I kind of don't want to take from others. So they'll make what they usually do, selling t-shirts, and then we can kind of make the profit margin go towards the charity, which we've sold just shy of 100 so far, and that's not even, we haven't actually pushed it.
It's a good t-shirt. Wow, it's a good t-shirt. I'm not surprised.
So this week I pre-ordered 21 random number, but we were sending them out to bloggers and YouTubers.
Sorry, Slice. I just need to interrupt. I saw a message from Shark saying the link doesn't work. I will check back soon. You can't get in, but doesn't he have overall access?
Shark?
Yeah, I mean, I'll send him the link anyway. if he wants to be added in normally. But
I've just seen a comment from Brad Evans. Brad, if you head over to my page in the website box at the bottom, it'll just take you through to Etsy, so you can just pick one up. Like I say, the 22 quid and roughly about £7 or £8 will go to the charity from it. So
awesome.
Well, we don't take a penny. All profits are going direct to the charity. So
there he is.
That's fantastic. Here he is, Sharky baby.
Yeah. By the way, the document that I'm seeing has the old link.
I thought you had.
So
don't worry. There was a misunderstanding there. Obviously, not got the main one. Anyway, don't matter. Don't worry about it. You're in now.
Oh no, I was fine. I was fine. I just want to make sure for later. But so
we shouldn't need another one. This should see us through now.
Yeah.
To the end. So we're good. We're good. I'm going to try the other pizza flavor that we got, which was I think it's Texas barbecue.
So Tony, do you guys have like wheat, like flour pizzas? Kind of instead of like the regular. Do you use more wheat? I'm just curious.
Wheat base.
Yeah, more wheat. More wheat. More of the multi-grain kind of crust.
They don't have. I'll say they don't have. There will be some somewhere, but they tend to mix white and multigrain, so they wouldn't go full on.
Yeah.
But yeah, it tends to be a lot of pizzeries, especially the ones that are doing like American style pizzas. They'll tend to mix a white flour with, like you say, like a multigrain or something like that.
Yeah. Okay. No, because like with home brewers, like we can kind of make our spent grain, you can turn it into flour and kind of make a bunch of pizza, pizza crust and all that.
Yeah, well, I work for a company called Warburton's in the UK. It's a bread company, a bakery, and they sell off crumpets to a company called Toast, and they make a beer out of it for the yeast out of the crumpets. And then a similar thing, Seven Brothers in Manchester, they've just done a cornflake one. So a lot of companies tend to be using either unused products or
they do a few different recycled ones. I think they do a Rice Krispie one and something else as well. I think there's three.
Yeah,
have you ever driven past the Kellogg's factory in Manchester?
No, I've driven past the Weetabix factory.
It just smells amazing.
Does it?
Yeah, I love cereal.
John, there we go. That's what you can expect from this stream in approximately 11 hours' time.
Yeah.
As it finishes, John and the world's biggest bowl of cereal.
Yeah.
Was it your daughter, John, that has cereal in a glass or a mug?
Yeah.
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 So that's,
I don't know why she does that.
I have it in a. Well, I don't anymore, but when I was younger, I used to have it out of like a pint glass. I used to put it in with the milk.
I reckon you could sell that as a fancy cocktail in Nottingham for about 12 quid.
Yeah, probably.
I reckon people would buy it.
Kev, what have you told your dad? He's had enough. He's gone.
No, it's you'll see dinner time for some four-legged animal.
Well,
because I'm eating popcorn right in the moment, and she was sitting there begging and going like, it's her dinner time. So I was trying to get her to do some tricks, but she wouldn't cooperate. So I'm like, okay, go away.
Kev,
So-
I've discovered honey and mustard sauce from Domino's.
John's in love.
It's a beautiful thing. Whereas this been all my life.
Well, basically, I think Paul kind of asked earlier, what's your guys' favorite pizza? Like what on your pizza, I guess I'll say.
Oh,
So if it was me, I'd have Induja, which is like a spicy sausage, and
Pepperoni is what he's saying.
yeah, either pepperoni or chorizo.
I'm the same, but it has to be somewhere good. So I opted out of going for pepperoni from Domino's tonight because it's just too salty. Like, it's too much. Like, if it's a good place, then yeah, go for that.
But while we're on the subject of pepperoni,
while he goes and fetches his massive sausage, I'm going to say, if you go to Scotland, they do venison salami, and that's next level.
In Scotland? Why is it venison? Oh, as in the
deer.
Deer, sorry. Not as in, for a moment, my brain went to Venice.
No. Venison, the Bambi salami.
So,
Dictionary Corner's cracking up.
Properoni.
Properoni. So these sent me some of these the other day.
That sounds like something you'd buy in a pub toilet.
Yeah, it does actually. Should be hung up next to a packet of pork scratchings.
That looks good though. Is that up for review, or is that just for you to indulge in
No,
bed?
I mean,
on Wednesday.
I think they sent them out originally because a lot of people message me thinking I own a pizzeria, so then they'll send me stuff. But I always say I don't own a pizzeria. I review it, and then because they've already dangled the carrot, I think sometimes they feel like they have to. So
right.
That's what happened with these. But I said to them I'd do.
That's a brilliant thing. I'm gonna start a fake pizza.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Page. Get some freebies.
Also, do you two know? Shark probably won't know who this is, but do you know who this guy is?
Bootlegger.
I feel like I've heard of it.
So if you look this guy up, he lives in Wrexham in Wales, but he become famous because he was signing on the social, and he kind of just did little YouTube clips or videos on Facebook. But then he's managed to get that famous that this is a brewery in Wrexham, and they put him on the bottle. So if you get a chance, have a look at him, and he is funny. But yeah. So now he's got his face on a bottle of Pilsner.
So what's the channel called? Just Bootlegger?
Bootlegger, yeah. So he just does like little clips, but a lot of them are either in his house or he supports Wrexham Football Club, and you get people in the crowd always trying to talk to him, and he gives them a lot of back chat, but it is funny.
Good on him. Why not? I have got hiccups. That is my announcement.
Barbecue pizza might help.
I think barbecue pizza would help, actually.
Do you pizza? Hey, that's mine.
Go on.
That one there.
Go for it.
I'm not. Oh, is that holy smokes?
Go for it.
Do you pizzerias have like you can build your own pizzas, or is it kind of just basically order on the menu?
We're not that backwards. We have the ability to build our own pizza. We're not that.
Yeah, most places don't do it.
I think the main like Domino's and stuff, they'll kind of have the option, but I think a lot of the time, like pizzerias, you could order what you wanted, but a lot of the time, I don't think it says build your own.
Yeah. Slice,
you're meant to back me up. I'm trying to give it a good impression to the Americans that we've got it all sorted.
I'm assuming. I figured you had it. I'm just striking conversation with that pizza and stuff.
I'm winding you up.
My local pizza place does do it, so it's legit. It does happen. Pay-per-view here.
What's your local, Tom?
Shark wants to go pay-per-view boxing with us. I'm not sure it's going to work. All we're both going to do is end up damaging our cameras. It's not going to work, is it? Pay-per-view boxing through the boxes, but we can't. Either that, or we get a boxing glove and a really long stick.
That's a really, really long stick.
It's a really long stick.
It's a properly long stick. Engineering cost. Pay-per-view would be insane, wouldn't it?
It would be quite pricey.
Yeah.
Virtual boxing.
Speaking of, are we going to be able to do a watch-along, do we think?
Well, I couldn't get the TV working.
Oh.
Well, I thought that was Steve's job.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Yes, we do. We have another PC, which means at 4 o'clock this morning, hopefully, we'll be able to do a watch along of the boxing, which is probably like normal time for Kev.
Where will we see the boxing?
Where will we see the boxing?
Yeah.
What do you mean, where?
Well, BT Sport. It's on the.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Well, he bought the pay-per-view, so he was the go-to.
Really? Oh, that's annoying. I thought it was on the boxing
probably,
channel.
What time's it there, Shark?
Right now, it's right here is about 1:20. 8 hours difference.
Oh, so there's 8 hours. So what will it be? 4 a.m. So yeah, they'll probably ring walk about 8 p.m.
Start 9 our time for what I heard the adverts here.
They're meant to start at 4 a.m.
Yeah, well, is that the fight or is that the pre-card?
Yeah, the main fight.
No, that's the fight. The fight starts at 4 a.m. The
last one last year, it overran and they didn't ring walk till 5.
Right. I mean, we'll still be here, so it's kind of irrelevant.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll probably be here with you guys, so it's kind of like
good.
John's
signing his life away to BT Sport as we speak.
Yeah. I just have to take somebody out to dinner a little bit later. That's why I had a little block of I'm not available.
That's fine. Enjoy. Wait, are you going anywhere nice? Do you know where you're going?
Either we're gonna go to an Italian restaurant or we're gonna go to a fast food called In-N-Out Burgers.
I know it. I've heard of In-N-Out.
In-N-Out.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, basically, we probably go In-N-Out because depends how I survive the Thomas interview in a couple hours.
we get to leave and just watch that from a distance and watch the chaos unfold.
What's that?
Shark getting interviewed by Thomas.
Oh my god!
We're just going to sit back there, and by the time we come back on, we'll be in hysterics and slightly.
Shark will come back on with a big.
I have just realised we've not touched a single comment since we came back on the stream, and that was 20 minutes.
Oh
ago.
well, you crack on.
Right, we're going to go for a marathon run, guys. I'm just going to flick through and just say hi, thanks, yes, and then if anyone sees anything they want to reply to, let me know. So. Thomas is in, ironically, because I've just been talking about him. He says, hi, please like and share. Yes, please, everyone do like and share. It would help immensely. I kept saying this during my section earlier, but like and share it. If you can't donate, or even if you can donate, like and share it. But also, if you're sat watching us but not adding comments, just add some comments. I don't care what it is. It doesn't have to mean anything. Just say hello, because the more comments you add, the nicer YouTube will be to our stream.
That's true.
And then they'll promote us some more, and then more people might donate. So go. Mark Jones says, evening, I'm not going to say that. It's all right. It's all right. He spelt it wrong. He tried to write Ginger Ninjas. He spelled it wrong. And visually, it's a bit problematic. We're going to carry on. Like and share says Captain Mixed Adventures. Hi, Mark says Thomas. Evening says Mark Jones.
No.
Oh, the Trilby's in. He must have survived.
It's still alive.
Are you okay, Phil? Do you need counselling? Brad Evans says, right, so we're starting the 24 hours from here. We are not. 24 hours runs till 8:06 tomorrow morning.
Indeed. 8:06.
8:06 is the time.
Right.
3-0 says Brad Evans. I don't know who to. Phil says, I'm never drinking macro milkshake ever again. It was horrendous. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a good thing. There's a new move coming soon, Revenge of the Gingers. New movie coming soon, Revenge of the Gingers. Phil Smith says, you're a warrior, mate. David says, hi to Emma. Hello, all from Taylor Ben 420. Taylor was in earlier. How you doing, mate?
Hello, Taylor. How are you, sunshine?
Phil Smith says, Brad, I'm a Muppet. Did you watch it, mate? I didn't. I'm going to have to go back and watch it tomorrow once I've had some sleep.
What's that?
Phil necking horrible things. So I was driving up here. I didn't get to watch it. I want to watch
Phil. Yeah. No.
Phil is pretty horrendous.
Yeah, Phil's. The mackerel was the worst.
Yeah, I bet. Sounds awful. Salty Popcorn says, John is grafting. Good on you.
I'm here. These two fingers are like, flat out. Well, we paid for the boxing.
Teenage Mutant Pizza Turtles, says Taylor. Have we?
Yeah.
What? Was that expensive?
It was 25 quid.
I'm sending you some money tomorrow. Pizza Turtles. I like the idea of Pizza Turtles. I'm not sure the Turtles will be too pleased. Although Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles did really like pizza.
They did?
Particularly Michelangelo, who was orange. He was the orange one.
Oh, was that?
Yeah.
Oh, peanut butter pretzel.
Peanut butter pretzel nuggets. What is that?
That's got Tom written all over it.
Yeah, that sounds amazing.
It's got what?
Tom written all over it.
Yeah, I'm all over that. That sounds amazing. What snacks everyone on beer and location? We're drinking Drunken Taylor Pilsner, eating Domino's Pizza. John is having a love affair with some honey and mustard dip.
Oh man, that was incredible.
Slice is having the same pizza. He much approved, and Shark's just throwing obscure Sierra Nevada cans at his camera. So
that we can't get.
So that's run down. Brad says, Crummy, if you drink any of that Lord's Pilsner while you're at that brewery, I will find you. I've already drank some. What is he just going to find me?
He really likes
Does
He
it?
really likes that
Sorry,
bit.
man. If it makes it feel any better, John's been telling me it's the NAF version, so you're okay. It's not
Well, it's
brilliant.
not-
But it's
it's-
brilliant, but we won't tell him
Yeah,
that.
no,
Yeah.
don't tell him
We
that.
won't tell him that.
You
It's
could
amazing.
never tell
No,
if you
no, we
drank
can't.
it.
David Wilson says, Phil, you came on camp, entertained us. You are awesome. He certainly is. Lord Crummy, how is the Swan Pizza? Captain Meets Adventures has decided. I mean, it's something he decided a while ago. He's really going hard on it today. That I live in some sort of stately home. I live in a castle. I've got swans and a moat.
Yeah. You have that.
He's never been to Nottingham, has he?
He is not now. Clearly not.
Every time he gets
I
up
want
in
to
the
know.
morning.
Can I just ask a question? Is the moat going between my connected neighbour's house, or around both of our houses, or all three of our houses?
Between. And
It'd have to go uphill as well.
Go out, you get a flyover from the Red Arrows.
It's true. Yeah, the red arrows just fly past every time. Phil Smith says, Captain, drinking staggeringly good brewery Velociraptor Deeper 8.5%. Is that the collab with Neon Raptor? I think it might be. Kimmy, be quiet.
It's probably heard a mouse.
He probably has heard a mouse. It'll find all your mice for you. I mean,
Yeah.
it'll destroy the rest of the brewery in the process, but it'll find the mouse for you. David says, cheers, Steve. Cheers, David. Really appreciate it. Bye, Steve.
Bye, Steve.
That sounds like that's like the phrase you say when you're in order. Bye, Steve.
Bye, Steve. Thomas is a legend.
He certainly is. He came on for a bit with me earlier. It was a great chat. Oliver88 says, "Hi chaps, how you doing, Oliver?" Oliver was on earlier as well. Everyone's there's a lot of commitment from a lot of people.
There is.
Stream. Everyone's watching for hours today. David Wilson says, "Lord Roy, no snacks." Not a bad way. Not a bad way. I do like a Roy. Hi, Oliver.
You dirty swine.
You're not keen, are you?
No. It's just the fact you said you like a Roy.
Oh, keys. Sorry, I'm dirty. There you go. Mark Jones says, "Get that food down here. You look like you need it." Yeah, we're wasting away. Chris is in. He says, "Hi guys, how are we all doing?" Oh, good.
I'm
mate,
good,
thanks.
Chris. I'm
How
all
are
right.
you?
I feel like I've eaten. I did this when I was out with Paul. Although the amount of food I ate with Paul and Abby I got a bit carried away when we ordered it. That I just hit a beer wall and then I was like nodding off at the table.
Yeah. You gotta be careful. I'm genuinely quite hungry and not eating much today, but I'm also like I don't want to just keep hitting that pizza because then I'll just keel over.
See, I love pizza. I love it. I think it's amazing. But pizza turns me into a destroyer of enamel. Yeah, the next day.
Well, you get a good pizza and a good beer together. Oh, you keep going. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, it's true.
It's true. Emma's got an admirer. Brad Evans is distraught that she's left. Thomas says hi, Oliver. David Wilson says hi again, Chris. My phone was buzzing away there, but it wasn't. Just lots of hi. Oh, link doesn't work. That's how far back we are. Shark says link doesn't work. Well, he's here now.
He's here now.
Chris is only here for an hour or so, as he has to be up really early tomorrow. Well, he should still have about half an hour with us. So I hope you're still here, Chris. Thank you for joining. Paul is a top lad.
He is.
Paul and his curtains delivered a lot today.
He did. Oh, my gosh. I mean, we're 225 quid.
Yeah, there you go. Big time.
We need to have a push. We've plateaued.
We have plateaued.
We need to get to that one.
We need to find
£1,000.
The problem is right now, and it's not a problem.
Go on, tell me.
But everyone who's in the chat right now who can donate
has already donated. Yeah.
So we need to find more people,
Yes.
chat people. So your task now is not to give us more money, but it's to find more people to watch for us to harass to give us more money. Dictionary Corner's just walked in with what I'm going to call the snack bag, because what we stopped off on the way here, and she was instructed to bring everything. And we have all the snacks in the world. So
really,
yeah. Well, I mean, you've got to eat to keep going, right? Like,
hell yeah, brother.
There we go. So, including two of our finest.
Oh,
of course. Oh. Two of our finest pork pies going in the fridge.
Woo.
John's going to be asleep. David says he's Captain Meets Adventures also drinking a Roy. Or was that him to start with? I've lost track. Thomas has put in a link to Slice UK's Instagram, so you can go check out those wicked t-shirts.
Yeah, if you've already donated to us, then shoot over, get a Slice Bad Boy T-shirt.
It is amazing.
It is cool. It's very
really-
cool. I
really
want
can't
one.
wait to get
I want one.
Snap then, Captain. Dictionary Corner is now heading towards dogs with a packet of dog biscuits, which, to be honest, they don't normally get, but we thought we'd better try and keep them
They're
quiet
like,
tonight.
yes.
They're like, yes.
Their little
This
faces.
is it's dog crack, basically.
Yeah, they're literally like they're like this.
Camp pause galore. Oliver says, "Hi, David and Thomas. How you doing, chaps? Have you been locked in for a while?"
Locked in.
Hi, David and what? He's asking that to David and Thomas. They've been locked in.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm not really sure what he's asking. Nice looking T-shirt. Leeds, says Mark Jones.
Lose. That's how you meant to say it.
Oh, is it? Right.
Yep.
Okay.
Same.
Fair enough. All okay, Oliver 88. David says to Oliver, enjoying the chat, drinking beer. How are you? I'm glad everyone's having a nice time.
Slice has vanished.
Slice
Oh,
is
he's
there.
back.
Here he is. I do like Slice's spotlights.
Yeah, no, they're nice. They're well spaced.
They're all well spaced. He's not replying. He's got nothing to say.
What is wrong with you?
Yeah, I'll show you this. I did my garden, and I just got some little square lights from like a local builder's merchant, and I put them on one night, and the neighbour thought like a helicopter was landing in one of the gardens. I don't know if you'll be able to see this.
So hold on.
Go on.
I'm having a mind blank. No, carry on. Show us.
Sorry.
Captain Meets Adventures keeps saying that I live in a bourgeois establishment. Meanwhile, Slice has got a helicopter.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
So this is two small lights.
This is two small lights.
Oh my god.
Hold on a minute. Let's put you front and center for a minute.
Can we see that?
That's two small lights.
Wow.
We can see the woodwork to the grand entrance. That's got to be at least a kilometre and a half away, isn't it?
Easily.
So
what helicopter have you got?
Yeah. Get to the chopper.
Good to the chopper.
Nice one, Slice, said Brad Evans.
Did you know that Paul and Abby stayed in a hotel up the road here, and there is a helicopter pad?
Is there?
And they were like, why is this place lit up? When you go outside, it is lit up like daylight. And I was like, probably because helicopters land there.
It's a posh establishment.
Yeah, it was quite posh.
Nice.
I need a top up.
I'm going to do the same with Mac. John's off for more beer. Brad Evans says, nice one, Stars. Can't go wrong. Top clubber and a brilliant cause.
Cheers, mate.
He's not wrong. Nightbot's back in to say donate for help for homeless veterans. This is the link. Every time we hit 500 quid, it takes us another veteran off the street. Go to the link. Give us some money, please. I keep saying us. It's not us. Give them some money.
Yeah,
it's not us. We don't get anything. Yeah, and let's get that. We're nearly halfway to another person off the street from the first 500 quid. So
exactly,
you can do it. Richie says pizza, kebabs, and burgers at Lush. So
they are. I bet
he's a big fan. He's a big fan. Are you enjoying that, John? I think that must have been the sauce.
Yes, it was very, very, very nice. I'm doing a Budvar pour, just so you know.
What is the approach? I've never actually seen this. What is the?
You just got to get a good head on it.
Just mash it,
and leave it for 30 seconds.
Pour it like a Guinness, then.
And then once it's had its 30 seconds, and you gently take it.
Did you do that before?
No.
Right, I want to give it a go.
I did it the way that I would normally do it.
So, glass upright or tilted?
Upright. It'll be fine on that because it's not turned up very high. This man is actually pouring his own beer. He's so happy. You want to see his face?
Why do you think I bought a pump for my own house?
No, he's so happy. Yeah, he's literally like that, Kev. He's a happy man. Right, stop.
Why do you think he wanted to come up to you, John, and not you go to us?
He's doing it wrong.
I'm taking guidance from you. Should I just keep pouring given that nothing's happened?
You can do. Yeah.
I don't think it's going to make any difference leaving that house.
You know, if you push it the other way, you get a head on your beer.
Is that more CO2 in the lime?
Yeah. Now you're going to need a flake in it if you carry on like
that. Standard pour from Tom.
I think you mean perfection.
Well, right, okay.
Perfection. Yeah, I like an extended pour, shall we say? John's pouring his beer, right? He's putting it on the tap, but he's got his beer glass by his feet. It's that. You couldn't be any further up. I'm sorry, you were saying about a flake?
Yeah, but just give it a second. Give it a second. It's the Czech way, baby.
The Czech way.
It's the Czech way. That is Pilsner.
Almost identical pours, them two.
The almost.
No, they don't. Look, right, look.
Ooh.
Slice. Ooh. I'm terrified doing it near his laptop. That laptop I can't afford to replace, if I'm honest. So look, right, okay. So the idea is, yeah, I can see why Slice. To be fair, you would say that looks the same.
Got the same amount of beer in them, haven't they?
Look at the carbonation in the glasses. That's the difference. So if you
mine has a lot more.
A lot more bubbles. So the thing is, the way the Czechs do it is you go mad and you release all the carbon out of the beer, all the carbon dioxide, out of the beer, and then you top it up and you put a nice thick head on it, which will last as it goes down. Which what it does is it makes the beer more chuggable. So you can get it down here and you don't feel bloated. And I'll bring it around just so you can see, because that is a pretty good demonstration, actually, isn't it, to be fair?
So is this why they say the head protects the beer?
Exactly. So if you look at the difference in bubbles, can you see?
You're right. So the one on the left has a lot more. Hold on a minute. Which side is that?
Left.
Let me just.
The one he's holding up now is mine, and the one that's wet is his.
Just point that wetness out.
Yeah, so you don't get the gas.
There you go. Everyone's learned something.
Well, I didn't know that until I got shown by Budvar. And it makes a lot of sense now, to be fair. So in the UK, I think culturally, we don't actually drink lager correctly.
Maybe not. You mean 18 pints at a time? That's our cultural take on lager, as much as possible.
The dogs keep getting freaked out by the fly killer.
Yeah. There's a fly swatter that just keeps going, making an electric buzz every so often. The dogs are very interested to what that is. My favourite pizza is barbecue chicken, says Richie.
Nice.
This basically is what we're eating now, barbecue chicken. So we're with you. Mark Jones says, John, you tried the hot wings from Domino's yet? Spot on, mate.
No, I don't often order at Domino's. The kids love it.
He has not. Captain Mitch mentioned that picture is making me hungry. Me too, mate. And I'm eating it. Steve says, Steve's back in the room.
Time for my nap.
Thanks for joining.
Go and tuck him in, Shark.
Yeah, he's good on his own.
Where are you? At your house or is that your dad's?
Well, it's my parents' house. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, well, he's 90 years old, so I've kind of moved back into the house.
Yeah.
Because he has moments here and there that medical reasons I have to take care of. So I'm the youngest. I have to take care of.
As you do.
So. Uh-oh.
We're being invaded.
Steve made this.
Did he make that whilst running up and down hills in the Lake District?
It's something he likes to do.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's cool.
That's very detailed.
Did he do? I'm sure he did that by scratch.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. So all this has been made. So this is, I think it's called a Churchill, and it was a flamethrower.
Hey, Tom, make that big screen. Tom, make that big screen.
Hold on. Okay.
So this thing was a flamethrower that the British made, and it was so brutal and so crazy that if the Nazis ever caught anybody that was ever driving one, they'd execute him and not keep him as prisoner of war. It's like we took their idea and made it like 50 times more evil. But Steve made this, so it's got the tanker at the back with the stuff in, and yeah, it's pretty cool.
That looks like a beer art for another beer.
Yeah, cannot.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
It looked good on a book.
It would be very PC though. It's pretty amazing.
I don't know. You do an Impy Stout at 14% and call it Tank Destroyer. I think everyone will be on board.
Oh yeah.
Think that'll go down all right.
Has anyone mentioned John's prices there on the blackboard or no?
It's still there. Excellent. Spot the odd one out, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on a minute. Let's go back to spot the odd one out. Just gonna wait. Just gonna leave it there for a minute. While you decide, Dictionary Corner was just trying to ask me something. I didn't name the stat. Well, I did and I didn't. We found the winning entry, but I can't remember what it was now, so I need to look back. It wasn't called Steve, it was a different one. Anyway. Mayor McWrench is back. Oh, he was on first thing this morning. Just popping on a break. How's it going? It's all going very well. Mayor Wrench McNome was, he was on at
yeah, they're on. Yeah, well, might mean that for me. Yeah.
Yeah. Chris says olives, pesto, and truffle oil. That's all I need on a pizza. I have a problem with truffle oil, and it's not that truffle tastes bad, but everyone overdoes it. And then it's like this thing that's meant to taste nice. Now you just ruined it and made it taste like earth. That's not what I need on a pizza. So that's my take. That's my hot take there. I'll go for the rest of it though. That's fine. I had a pesto pizza the other day. It was quite good, nice and different. I wouldn't replace it for the original though. I'll be honest.
No.
Brad Evans finds the pepperonis from Domino's too greasy. Yeah, that's why I didn't have just the straight pepperonis too much. They're too.
Yeah.
They're just too much. Wrench McNome says the grease is the best part. It is to a degree, but there gets to a point where you just feel terrible. So
it's only good. It's only good when you come in from a night on the ale.
Yeah, that's true.
You need something to soak it up.
Yeah, but you regret it at 8 o'clock the next morning, like you wouldn't believe. So
yeah, that's it.
Steve wants to know how the chicken things are going, John. That was a while ago, but
they're about in my large intestine. No, they're in my small intestine.
They're in his small intestine. That's how it's going. Brad Evans says, "Is that the guy who says you've got no fans at Slice UK?"
What's that?
He's got loads of fans.
I don't know what this is in reference to.
Oh no, he's on about because we were on about the bootlegger. And I don't know if you've seen that guy where he's watching the football and someone gives him a bit of stick and he looks over and he says, "Do you want some?
Is it that?
Do you want some?"
I would say is that guy.
Yeah, that's what he shouts. You've got no fans.
Is he barking at the fake bird?
Yeah, I got no fans.
Sorry. Oh, is he? You want me? I will take him out. I'll take him out to the toilet. So, John, I'll let you take over. Actually, I'm going to go and let the dogs relieve themselves.
I'm very frightened of going near this computer. Look at how nice it looks at Kev's house. Look at that.
It does look. It did, doesn't it?
My word, Kev, you are a lucky man.
He puts it on his expenses anyway. That laptop.
Does he really?
Actually, this is my phone.
Oh, you on your phone, Shark? I meant Tom's laptop. He's not paid. His company has. That's what I say.
Oh, yeah.
I can believe it. You wouldn't believe what I put through expenses.
Domino's.
Yeah, Domino's. No, I haven't put that through. I paid for that, and I paid for the boxing, which cost 25 quid.
Yeah, well, it's 25 quid on the night, isn't it? So this was one of the beers that I got from Co-op.
Oh, that's cool.
So craft lager, but like I say, you never know what they're going to taste like when they're like a pound something.
No, true. I mean,
Well,
go on,
I'm
Kev.
gonna go take a union break. I'll be right back.
All right, mate. No worries.
See you in a minute.
He's going. I see. I don't know how to use. I don't know how Apple Mac works, so I'm just not going to touch it. I've got another PC open here. But yeah, hey ho.
Has anyone ever had this beer?
Oh wow! Look at that. That's cool.
Luxembourg. From Luxembourg.
I only know Luxembourg as a tax haven.
Mm. Well, we stayed in Luxembourg, and the hotel that we stayed at, they told us to get fuel whilst we're there because there's no tax on the fuel, so it was literally dirt cheap. But they've got a road that they call like the fuel mile or the fuel kilometer over there, obviously, and it literally is just a road with God knows how many petrol stations on either side.
Really?
Yeah, it's right on the border of France and Belgium, so people come from them areas into Luxembourg to fuel up and then basically leave.
Wow, I bet they make some right money. What time's the boxing on?
About 5 a.m.
Yeah, to give you a countdown, just to be precise, because Mark, I know you're a man of caliber. It's 2 hours, 10 minutes, and 54 seconds. I sound like Tom trapped a dog in a door.
How far away are you from Slaithwaite?
Slaithwaite, so where we are now, Slaithwaite is just there. But if you go in and call it Slaithwaite, you'll get murdered and thrown through the Indian takeaway window. I learned that. It's actually called Slowit.
Is that what it is?
That's what they call it.
Wow. Which makes sense-ish. But like I say. But yeah, there's a. I think I've told you this before. There's a pizzeria there called Anello, and the guy who owned Rudy's Pizzeria, which is massive in the UK now, he sold his business to a company who now owns Rudy's, and he's I think he had to wait so many years until he could start again, and he started up. That's where he's from, that town. So he's just started a pizzeria up there.
Ah, interesting.
It's called, I don't know if this will come up, Anello.
I've just realised something. So there's in Slowit at the moment, there is a takeaway called. It's probably him that set it up, I bet. Da Vinci's. Da Vinci.
Yeah. See, that was because I was going to do this originally, but obviously with COVID and stuff, they're still not open every day, are they? No. So I was there on a Tuesday, I think, and it was shut. What was it? No, it was Bank Holiday Monday, because I messaged you, didn't I, to see if you actually have, whether the brewery actually opens to the public.
I realised something I forgot to send. Oh, no, actually, what am I on about? Sorry, I'm having a senior moment. Ignore me. I am buffering. Honestly, this week has been like, well, not this week so much, but last week and the week before. I don't know about you, Slice, but I get to the point where I've got so much information in my head. I can't get any more things in. And then I start to struggle to do the basics because I've got so much in there.
Yeah, I'm the same. Like I say, with the t-shirts and stuff, I thought if we sell like 20, 30 t-shirts, to me, I would have been like more than happy. And to save money and cost, I decided that I was going to post them off myself and arrange it all. And like I say, we're up to 90 now, and I've got to do all them individually. So that's what I was like.
Oh, look at that! He's got his own glass with the etching on.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm drinking Blood Shark. It's my red ale.
Nice, very nice. Do you have to walk every dog individually? It's like
So where about are you, Shark? California?
Los Angeles.
Or LA? So we stayed in LA in the Holiday Inn. It's some famous lady's name. It's literally...
Yeah.
Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah. I'm 30 miles east of Los Angeles.
Is that where you are? So yeah, we stayed near a place called Ventura Boulevard, which obviously there's that many streets in LA. So
yeah.
Oh, I don't know what I've done.
Thank you. Thank you.
He is a legend. He is a proper legend.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's he's been in the military and he basically like, no, he's like, I served, but I don't want to acknowledge. I mean, he doesn't want to acknowledge or it's like, here, everybody's appreciated it, and he just kind of like, yeah. I'm like, oh, come on.
Man.
So he just like he's really humble about his serving. He was serving. So
I think that
he's very much the same. He's very like that.
That's the era he grew up in as well, didn't he? So
yeah. Well, he went out. He was out of high school 1 or 2 years. Then him and his friend says, "No, what? We're going to join." I mean, it wasn't really anything. It was after World War II, whatever. I mean, so they just joined and kind of thing. So it was like, well, kudos. So,
were you born on an army camp, or was he out then, or whatever he served in?
Well, he was in the Marines, and he was like he was a gunner.
Yeah.
So he was the big howitzers. He was part of that crew.
So would you did your mum live on site with him, or was obviously
no, my mom? Well, basically, he was probably toward his end of it was after he joined the Marines. My mom, they met because she lived out here. She was born in Chicago area, and they moved out here. Then they met through friends and kind of thing. So it was
my granddad, who I never met, he served in the army, and my uncle was born in Germany. My other uncle was born in Hong Kong, and then my mum was born in England, but at a British army camp. So that's why I didn't know whether it's the same. Obviously, some forces must be.
Oh yeah. But the other funny story too is that it was like when he came back, when he was done and he left. It's like my mom, they got married. Then it was like my mom was learning how to cook, so they did a lot of rice. My dad goes, no rice, because he thought how they grew it. It goes like, no, I ain't touching that. It took him a long time to get over that.
Yeah.
That was it was maybe now it's funny, but back then it's so. But.
I get it. I'm trying to work a Mac. I've realised I scrolled down. I have no idea how to scroll back up again. And I've highlighted some text, and I don't know how to unhighlight the text. And Tom is feeding his dogs schnacks. Like Co-op, always have the local breweries. Yeah, they do. Co-op are pretty good, actually. I know a brewery that was selling into Co-op when they were working on a sale of their company, and to give you an idea of what Co-op negotiate, they were making a penny a can.
Yeah, that's what this one's a 500 ml, and it was £2. And it's a brewery in Snowdonia. Well, it's called the Snowdon Brewery. But that's what I say. You've got to question how much they're making if they're selling a 500 ml for £2.
Yeah, what we know is the going rate is anywhere between 50. Well, if you're going for mass turnover, what are you doing making all that noise? No, I'm kidding. You're talking like a penny up to 15 pence is like low, but you kind of most places like supermarkets are going for sort of between 20p and 25p a can or a bottle or whatever it is.
Sell a lot.
You got to sell a lot.
You got to sell a lot.
Well, when you think about old speckled hen and stuff like that, I know as a fact that they sell that into the supermarkets less than £1. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Right.
But-
I missed a load of comments on here because I don't know how your laptop works.
Oh, really? Sorry.
I suddenly went from like here to like,
right.
and I've
I'll give you-
highlighted that, and I have no idea
I'll
how.
just click off it. Right. The scroll is 2 fingers, and it's reverse scroll.
Oh, it's obvious.
Obvious.
Yes.
You can plug your mouse in, by the way.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Sorry about that. Do you want me to carry on?
No, I've missed loads of people's
Well,
comments.
let's jump back up. Where did we get to?
I have no idea.
Well, where is Ashington?
Where is Ashington?
Ashington. That's what the comment on there is. Do a pizza review in Ashington. Ashington.
Ashington? No idea where
No idea.
Ashington
Not
is.
a clue.
Not
a clue. Right then.
Let's have a look.
Okay, we definitely got to there. Did you get to this one? Highball. Just popping up on break. How's it going? I think we did get to that one. Oh, we
we got that one. Yeah. Keep going. Keep going.
That one.
Keep going. Yeah, keep going.
Ashington is in Northumberland.
Captain Mr. says my local pizza has to do what the Lord of the Manor says, or it's off with their heads.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely. I definitely get that sort of control in my local pizzeria. Steve says boxes start together at 11:30. Have you been through these already?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, we've seen that one. Yeah.
Rasco Disco, I'm ready. I'm born ready. I'm ready.
It's 10 o'clock,
There we go.
guys. It's time for the Rasco and Disco show.
Yeah, it is. And I'm
It's
just
time for the
sending
Rasco and Disco show. As with the entire day, it's a free for all.
Yeah.
So everyone can stay on, but if anyone's got stuff to do, then also do what you want because the guys are here. They're
Well, it depends who comes on.
There we go. I mean, it's frozen, which is a good start.
Wow, that's
typical Rasco Disco.
Evening. How are we, gentlemen? How are we? Are we well?
Oh yeah, it's Rasco. Now I'm leaving.
So I reckon Rasco has sacked Disco and replaced him with a disco ball.
There is a good chance.
It's Rasco's net.
I had sacked Disco and replaced him with.
Okay, wait a minute. I gotta get. Here we go.
The best thing is that
I'm getting a lot of feedback, gents.
Oh.
I can hear myself twice.
Are you on YouTube? Are you on YouTube also?
If I move the mic there,
as
is
well.
that better?
There we go.
Much better. Yeah.
Right.
He's not got much lag then if he can hear himself twice.
That's pretty good. Yeah, that's
pretty good.
I mean,
Well, he likes the sound of his own voice. Apparently,
I do. I really do, Shark, mate. You have honestly no idea how much I love the sound of my own voice. It's the only reason I actually do this type of thing, just to hear myself talk. And, we put it up on Instagram and YouTube all over the place. And I just replay it when I go to sleep. I put my headphones on, bam, it's me. But I actually have an editor where I just edit the parts of Disco out.
Here we go.
God.
Oh, he's been dropped.
Yeah,
who dropped him?
I'm sorry.
He has taken control.
Greetings, everybody.
Hello, Disco.
Hello,
How
Rasco.
are you?
I'm all right. I'm very here.
He's here.
You've been here before, apparently. You've been here pretty much all day. I've been going through the comments. All I see is disco, 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 disco. I mean,
Disco track he made there.
This is all for a good cause, you guys. So that's why we're having fun. This is all for a good cause.
Yeah, man. I like a nat here and there, and if people ask questions, I give answers.
Oh, okay, Disco. When I go on with Thomas, you can answer my questions for me then.
Oh no, you're on your own with that one, son. I'm expecting him to give you a good pump grilling.
This guy's so funny. I love it.
It's after 9 o'clock. I'm allowed to do innuendos now.
Innuendos is fine at this time. Yeah.
You know what I always say about innuendos? It's always worth slipping one in now and again.
I feel like we should leave these two. I think just have
Yeah,
a fight.
I think we should. I think we're done now. So
I think what I think we should do is back out for a 15-20 minutes. Let these guys take absolute chaos to a new level.
Yeah,
and then we'll come in and annoy you again.
Yeah. So just so we know, so everybody knows, we're at £725,
and you guys got to stay on until you make it 800.
Yeah, at least 800.
Oh, easy. All right, who's got time for a story before you dash out?
Yeah.
No,
we've not got to dash out. We just wanted to let you take the floor.
Well, give me 2 minutes. Way back when I was working with an ex-army guy, and I did a hike up Ben Nevis of a memorial towards my friend who died of cancer, and he didn't even make it to the age of 30. And he goes, "This hike is nothing. You need to look up something called the fan dance." And I, what does that involve? Feathers or something like that? He goes, no, look it up. I Google it. I see what it is. I went, fine. In a year's time, I'm going to do that. He goes, fine. I bet you don't. I bet I do. I bet I do. Anyway, I did it twice, it turns out, in 2013 and 14. The fan dance, as you may or may not know, is an SAS selection exercise. Where you have to put a shitload of weight on your back, run up the Penyan Flan in South Wales and down, and do it in under 4 hours. I never got under 4 hours. The closest I got was 5:30. But this then led me on to doing an ultra kind of event. In fact, I'm wearing my fan dance t-shirt right now in honor of your mate there, which then led me to do my own ultra event 3 years ago, which inadvertently kind of helped build Rasco and Disco, because I looked up on YouTube a bunch of runners, people actually running, and they stream these things. It's weird. And they do a lot of ultra class events, and there's Nordic runs, Norda Run. We did London to Brighton, which I did from Richmond Park to Brighton Racetrack. I didn't run it. I chose to hike it. I ran in 25 hours, 15 minutes, all day, all night, pretty much non-stop.
Longer than we're just talking nonsense for.
Yeah, I was going to say that's mental.
Yeah, it is. So shame I had to drop out, but I fully get it, because it took me 6 weeks to recover from this. It really does take you to a new level. And my mate who challenged me to take on an SAS selection exercise, he just messaged, that is true grit. That's what it takes to get into the SAS.
Wow.
And it is, you said he was puking up. He was probably taking ibuprofen. I took ibuprofen when I was in routine. When you get one break, you take aspirin. The next break, you take ibuprofen, and then so on and so on and so on. You reach the maximum. The problem with ibuprofen is that it stops your stomach from digesting things, and you go through weird stages. Hunger. You're like, you're not hungry, and when you eat, you're fat, but you feel good. It's very odd. With a shitload of adrenaline passing up, going through you, it's not really a surprise. And injuries are often. I mean, my feet were bloody, my legs, when I was massage therapy, the guy just went, fuck this, when he looked at my legs. So, fair play.
Is that just because of the sheer amount of hair that you had on your legs?
Yes. In fact, if you saw me right now, I'll show you my legs.
Yeah, we had a connection. The connection went wrong, and it went,
yes.
Right. So, anyway, we're going to play. Thank you very much. Let's take over. We're going to play a game. If you want to stay for the game, feel free. It's going to be fun, and Disco's going to lose. So, yeah, I'd stick around for that.
The only thing I will ask just quickly, John and Tom, I'm assuming Rasco is, but I'm not in the StreamYard. That means we can do comments. I don't know if Rasco is. So,
Rasco, do you have comment control, sir?
Did you come in through the StreamYard link, Rasco, or did you come in through John's StreamYard?
I came through the StreamYard. I can see comments popping up.
So neither of us are in.
Sorry, Disco. If you want to go out and then come back in, that's fine. I can. I pinged you the code, but it'll be out of date now. If you want to do it again, that's fine, and I'll let you in.
Well, only if you only if you want me to do the comments, but
yeah, that's fine. It gives us a break.
Oh, he's carrying on with his Titanic thing. We had a bit of a good Titanic night when I went on Roscoe and Disco show, and he's carrying on. He's carrying on in good form.
I am. I'm finishing him off.
And I can confirm once again, whilst the Titanic Stout may have been a bit disappointing in bottle, I had it in yet a different pub on tap again on keg, and it was incredible once again. So it just doesn't bottle well. Is what I'm taking.
Is that Titanic Plum Porter?
No, Titanic Stout.
Oh,
just their stout. Yeah. In bottles, it's a bit fizzy. It's a bit weird. On keg, it's the smoothest, it's like Guinness, but better. Like, just really, yeah. So, just don't get it in bottles, is the message there. Hope Titanic sort it out. It's a bit of a shame.
I'm also going to take on this barley wine from Turning Point, Heavy Dreams, which is only 11%, so no problem.
Only. It'll be fine. It'll be fine until at least 10:22.
Yes.
Have you sent the link? Have you sent the thing?
I'm waiting for Disco's log out and log back in.
Disco, do us a favour.
Yes, Roscoe.
Fuck off.
Oh dear! It's like
a dysfunctional marriage.
Yeah, it's my favourite bit of the Roscoe and Disco show is the domestic that happens.
That's crazy.
No. Oh, Tom, I don't know if you saw with me and Disco, but smoked beers.
You smoke beers?
Yeah,
the smoke. Yes. The beers got the smoke malt, the smokiness to them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I told him, he said, "Oh, I hate those," and he goes, "Well, I hate Sierra Nevada." So it's like we went like, "Okay."
I'm surprised it's the same.
Fair.
So we lost forward now.
Oh, we've lost. Hold on, we lost both of them.
Oh,
so basically,
the Roscoe and Disco show is not gone very well.
Yeah. So anyway, so keep the Roscoe Disco theme going. So basically, I was getting banter about that. So one weekend, I'm gonna drink smoked beers, and Disco's gonna drink Sierra Nevadas.
Oh, that'll be interesting. That will be interesting. Right, they're both back. Disco, do you have control of the comments now?
I think I do. I would just make one small point of order. I didn't say I hated Sierra Nevada. I just said I've never drunk it.
Oh yeah, I know, but I mean, it was just the ribbing we were giving each other. So I mean, it was like me. I don't say I didn't hate smoked beers. I just don't drink them as much. But it just gives us a good fun and banter.
Disco, you want to try toggle some comments? See if you have control. There he goes.
Oh, look how I managed to pick that one. What a coincidence.
Okay, so
also likes Disco and his dad jokes and awesome beard. Thank you very much indeed, David. And what a great name you have, by the way.
So just a quick one, right? We haven't had a donation in over 1 hour.
And the guy who donated over an hour ago sat there, look in the middle of the screen.
Slice was the man. So, Roscoe, Disco, I'm going to leave you to it.
Let's leave him. Let's leave him to it. We'll jump back in a bit.
Yeah, that's the most relevant one. Wish us luck. Wish him luck.
You know
thank you very much, guys. Good to see you, Slice.
We will return for a beer with you before you leave.
Slice never met.
Thank you, Slice, for coming on, man. Love you, man.
And Kev, we will see you. You better go and get prepared for your thorough grilling from Thomas. I think you need some.
Well, but yeah, that's in an hour, so I'm kind of.
Yeah, you got an hour and a half.
Hour and a half. Slice, thank you for the effort that you made. Most people don't realise that you drove backwards and forwards to Wales just to be on this live stream. So I really appreciate it.
Good job, Slice. Good job, Slice.
Enjoy, gentlemen. Hopefully you hit the 1,000 mark, but 725 is a massive amount of money. So well done, everyone.
It's pretty darn good. Yeah, pretty darn good.
We're happy, but we could be happier.
We'll
leave it to these gents to see what they can do.
Yeah, we'll leave you to it.
See you. What time are you back on, Tom, John?
We'll be back in about an hour or so.
About an hour.
These guys
Cheers, everyone.
See you soon.
See you in a bit.
What could go wrong?
I mean, from here on in, who knows, man?
Do you guys want me to hang out with you? Okay,
Yeah,
that
sure.
was my question. Okay, thank you.
You might be needed to adjudicate.
Well, yeah, I'm looking for a lawyer. I'm looking for my other lawyer just left an hour ago.
On a scale of 1 to 10, just how worried are you, Shark?
I'm getting more nervous as we get closer.
How bad can it be, man?
Well, I mean, hopefully Thomas is not watching. If he sticks with the questions, yeah, he is. I know. Some of the questions he's asked previously, I'm going like, okay, I can deal with it, kind of. And I have an idea. I'm not going to say anything about the questions. So hopefully, the bottom line, I'll say will go up. So I'll kind of work it that way.
Hey, cool. MC Rapture, can I send you a CV?
Rasco has an awesome radio voice.
I also have the very great voice, face for radio as well. I don't.
That's a good shout, though, Paul. Fair play to Rasco for doing some epic walking. I've cycled to Brighton twice, but it's not quite anywhere near as walking to Brighton and walking across mountains. So fair play. Paul, you're not far behind. He's walked from his place to the pub and back loads of times. So yeah.
Yeah.
Enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Disco, I don't know if you know, that's what I was drinking for a while.
Okay.
Sure. So I didn't know it's a hoppy lager. So it's like an Indian pale lager.
Ming.
Depends how depends how hoppy. But no, I'm not aware of that one. I think
it's a one-off here in California. But basically, what it is, it kind of smells like a lager. Kind of beginning, the front of the taste of it is a lager, but then it finishes like a pale ale.
Interesting.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay. We got to do a bit of business.
Don't worry, it doesn't involve any intelligence whatsoever. That's why we're doing it.
Yes, to the world of YouTube.
That's why I'm included too, huh? Thanks.
Sorry, Rasco, carry on.
To the world of YouTube.
Yes, mate.
Rasco is you, Disco, and we are Rasco and Disco Beer Review or Beer Show on a Saturday night. We're usually found on Instagram. I want to get the fuck off Instagram, but we can't go until we get 1,000 subscribers. And then we'll be on YouTube and we can do much, much more. So please like and subscribe us and donate. No one wants to be on a cold, wet street, veteran or not. So donate, and get a poor guy off the street. Please.
I think that's the most important thing, Rasco. Exactly.
And like us, and donate and give and be merry. Cheers.
Cheers, Rasco. Enjoyed a bit. Just quickly, I'm on one of John's beers. I'm on Lord's Brewing's Log Jam Smash. Wild Yeast Saison. I don't mind a Saison. A lot of people are not big fans of Saison, but a very murky brown color, but a very tasty, fruity, a little sparkle of spices, maybe. Really nice.
Did you buy that bottle in the beginning, or did you kind of get it later on?
I got it last week, so I don't know which iteration it is.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's all the same. I'm just kind of because it matures a little bit different, probably.
Yeah, so 222 is the best before. Not that makes a lot of difference, but that gives an indication how long it's been in the bottle. But I'm really enjoying it. It's really nice, really refreshing.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but as always, you say about coming off of Instagram and going onto YouTube, it wouldn't be a Rasco and Disco show without some kind of technical issues. And it turns out our technical issues are chasing us across the internet onto YouTube here, Rasco. So I don't know how you feel about that.
What is the technical issue? Can you hear me?
Well, yeah, but you're sort of dipping in and out a little bit. The sound isn't quite there.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me better?
Well, yeah, but it's an intermittent thing. It's not like when you speak, yeah, we can hear you, but sometimes mid sentence you were cutting out. But I think it's just an internet thing. So let's not worry about it.
No,
I'm just scrolling
I
through
know
the
what it is.
comments whilst you work out what it is.
Paul reckons I've worked out what it is. Paul reckons he would smash an SAS test event after a few sherbets. Go ahead and try, friend.
That very much sounds like next year's challenge.
Yeah, I highly recommend you don't. And I'm serious. I met a guy who did the London to Brighton ultra. He was army, and he was in fitness. He went drinking the night before and ran it, and he did it about 12 hours. I mean, running that's like 60 miles, 100 kilometers in 12 hours, non-stop running. That makes me sick thinking about it. And he stopped by a pub on the way. It's the fitness.
Brilliant. It works.
Oh, fucking ugh.
Rasco, do as your boss tells you.
Ming, wave to the pathetic earthlings. Hail. Hail.
Feel it spoken. Yeah, Thomas is definitely in the chat, Shark.
Yeah,
Yes.
I know.
Now, Shark. Mate,
I should have put this one up before.
Interviewed by me. That's a pleasure and a treat. I ask probing questions, and then I get interrupted by Disco.
No, we're gonna have that moment when I drink the smoked beers and when Disco's gonna have a Sierra Nevada beer.
Well, I kind of agreed to it yesterday, so it will have to be done. And if you're doing smoked beers that you don't like, we can see how we get on.
Yeah, no, I think that would be a good show.
Right, Disco. Have
Absolutely.
you got any shout-outs?
Anyways,
you got any shout-outs you want to do, mate?
No, not really. Phil Smith says I'm going to lose my mind drinking log jam. I don't know about that, but it's definitely an experience.
Right. Cool.
No, my main shout outs are basically, like you said, to everybody who's come before us and will go after us on this stream. John for setting it up. What a great day it's been. Everybody for donating. And if you haven't and you want to, please do so.
Yeah, please.
Over to you, Rasco.
Kissingate did a brewery event, and while I'm on YouTube, I might as well plug Kissingate are a really great brewery down in Horsham in the south of England. They got a Beer of the Year nomination of me of the Dark Cherry Mild. I mispronounce that every single time. So there you go. Please look them up. It's pretty hard to get their beer. I'm lucky enough to be in South London, so I sometimes get it. And one of my pubs has a good relationship with that brewery. Does bus trips down to them. It's on our hit list for 3 years, precisely. And that event is one of the first autumn event they've done in a while, and plan to do more. Please support. Please look them up. Also, as usual, I always forget my shout-outs. I should write them down and be organized and be a great presenter.
Well, there we go. Quick shout out to Shark and Thomas. Who is Thomas and why is Shark so nervous as MC Rapture? You'll find out in roughly an hour's time, maybe 3/4 of an hour. Thomas's Windows Beer Reviews does an excellent show on YouTube on a Friday night, interviewing other beer reviewers and other YouTubers generally. Fairly hard hitting and in your face questions, I think, is a fair way to describe it. Go look up Windows Beer Reviews, Thomas. You'll be fine, Shark.
Oh no, I'm not. I think I said it's going to be good entertainment, one way or another.
Log jam is just so different. Yeah, I guess it is. There's a kind of sherbetiness going on as well. Travis, good day.
Disco.
Good day, mate.
Do you want to catch up with comments and then get pasted?
No, we're pretty much up with questions. We're pretty much up with comments. David Wilson saying hi to Travis. And MC Rapture interviews famous people. I interviewed Dire Straits. That's cool, man. That is brilliant. Brad Evans, did you see the Cheeseman fight? And finally, I've just opened the Double Joker IPA. It's been in my fridge for about 6 weeks. Bloody good drop. I say bloody good drop, that.
Well, that's a good thing for Bill Smith if he's still drinking. Especially if that his little challenge.
Yeah. Shark, do you actually sleep?
I went to bed probably about 1:30 my time, and I actually woke up sleep about 5 hours.
Because I always see you up in the comments of everything. I'm like, did this guy actually sleep? I mean, is a time difference, what, 8 hours or 6 hours?
8 hours. Well, it's like I know when those guys are on, and I usually kind of my work right now is slow, so I kind of do my work ahead of time, so get my job done. So now I can play in a sense. So like yesterday, I was like, it was a slow day, and I was like, you know what? I'm just kind of do it. I actually went, and one time I think I actually did I popped on like here at work by accident, and you can see everybody at work. I was like, what? That's me. I go, yeah. So, but yeah, no, so usually it was at Fridays kind of thing. I always kind of chat with you guys, just kind of support you guys.
We appreciate it, mate.
Yeah, good. You guys are good. I mean, obviously, if I give you crap, you give me crap. I mean, that's basically, that means, in my opinion, we like each other kind of thing. It's like, so.
That's right. Yeah, it's a bit, you have a laugh in between.
Yeah, no, it's not serious. I mean, if it was serious, I'd be going, hey, I want to talk to you private kind of thing. So, but no.
It's it. They would smiling face. That kind of links to that comment that Rasco was talking about. How long have everybody been watching? Captain Meat has been on since the start, and I've seen him around all day. And I woke up at 2 minutes to 8. I'm not a morning person, but I happened to wake up at 2 minutes to 8. And I thought, I'm suddenly wide awake. I might as well just start and support John from the beginning. And I've sort of been on and off ever since, really. I've had a couple of hours off here and there, but
yeah.
Well, that's what for me, I was like, okay, it was for me as midnight. It's like, no, what, I'm going to bed. No, what, I'll pop in to say hi, kind of thing. Just kind of. And all of a sudden, I was like an hour later, we're like, okay, I really got to go to bed.
It's when you came back on, and I've had a few hours sleep. And for us, or for me, it just felt like, he's just popped out to get a drink or something. It just like went past so quickly, just whizzed.
That was my reason why, right there. Well, I mean, I don't know, because like for me, I go to work every day, and I get up at a certain time, so I get that body clock.
Yeah, the routine,
kind of thing. Yeah. Even on the weekends, it's like, because the weekends I kind of stay up later because I do other things, whatever kind of. And I was like, oh God, I lose more. I had better sleep during the week than I do on the weekends.
Yeah, I have the same thing. Like, but I have a cat jump on my head because she's hungry, not because she cares whether I've got to get up or not. It's just she's hungry, so it's time for me to get up. Like,
yeah, no, she starts stirring because my dog's 11 years old, so it's like, okay, I gotta make sure she gets outside and there's no accidents.
Yeah.
So the night usually that's when I kind of I'll just pop in and say hi, and that's this kind of thing. I was just wanting to see what was going on, kind of thing. So it's
that's it.
Because it's ironic. I mean, unfortunately, it's weird time difference and all that. I mean, I kind of enjoy you guys. I mean, conversations and all that. I mean.
It's kind of funny. We're getting up at like 8 o'clock in the morning, or we started off at 8:15 or whatever. And I got a coffee on, and we're sitting here drinking tea and coffee and fruit juice. And obviously, you've got a beer on because you're like stealing yesterday.
Yeah, well, I mean, I probably would have. I mean, if I could have gone, well, it was kind of funny. I was trying to get on in the beginning, but my phone was dying. So when I tried to join, my internet basically kicked me off every time I try to join. I'm going like really like, so like, okay. So
we're going to join in. Eric, hello, drinking Aldersbacher Festa beer. Yep, no one minds. You're most welcome. Captain Me, this is a conversation I vaguely remember from some point. Why are we meant to be coming as Roberta and Michelle? I've no idea. You right there,
Dead
Rasco?
space. Yeah, no. I knocked over my beer and I had to clean
Again?
it again. Because I've got my setup is different. So I've got my laptop here and my phone up on my tripod. But now I've got a camera set up. I'm not using that camera at the moment. I've got the laptop here and I just kicked it and I thought, oh fuck. I've changed my jacket and I'm just messing around with the sound displays because I know what's wrong with the Bluetooth microphones transmitting to the laptop, and it's all going round and round and round, and it's causing a few delays. I've taken us off the big screen as well. I've got a big screen up there because it's just a bit of a
Yeah, no one needs to see you on a big screen.
I did 5 seconds ago. Get a beer, man. Get a beer.
Get a beer on, sir.
Beer you up.
I'll be right back then.
Okay, dokie.
Carry on.
So, Disco. I get the sense you don't want to play the game. You're scared.
I'm up for the game, my friend. You know me. I'm always up for a challenge or
You seem
a game.
low. I mean, you seem quite low. I mean, you were on with Paul earlier. You had more energy there.
Well, come on then, Resco. What's this game then?
I'm just a bit worried about you because you got more energy for Paul than you do for me. I mean, what's going on here? I've actually met Paul,
Well, that was a whole different show, Rasco.
Paul and Disco reviews or what? I don't know. I think there's a scandal
This is
going
an
on
afternoon
here,
chats, my man.
I think there's a scandal. That's what's going on. Anyway, we're going to play a game called 5 Seconds. Or 5 seconds to name. What we're going to do, we're going to have a topic and we're going to ask each other a few questions. When Shark gets back, he's going to pop a few questions over and we've got 5 seconds. And you know what? Oh, I've got my phone. I can liberate myself with this. Just not things. Oh, it's great. So yeah, we're going to have 5 seconds to name a few things depending on the question. So, I'm
3 things, Rasco. 3 and 5 it is.
3. There you go. So let me get the clock out or the stopwatch on my phone because my phone is now liberated from IGTV. Ooh, only for one night only. We're back on Instagram next week. By the way, please donate. And I'm just seeing England played football today. They've beaten Andorra by a significant amount.
Yeah, 5-0.
5.
Are we meant to tell everybody to look away before we say the score, aren't we? In case people haven't watched it.
Well, yeah, see, I only saw 4 goals up in the thing. And there you go. Oh, and there's women's football. There's Man United versus Man City. And anyway, to donate for help. Yes, listen to Nightbot. Nightbot is correct. Donate. I looked up Nightbot. Very looks like a great device. So who wants to go first?
I'll go first if you like. I'll try it.
Yeah, what's the topics?
Well, basically, you ask me the topic and I say 3 things in 5 seconds.
Right, okay.
So that's kind of how it works.
I'm going to start you with beer. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, are you ready? Should we wait for...
So it's basically name 3 things. So you want me to name 3 beers?
No. All right. Well, I thought you wanted to break it into categories and then do questions on the categories. 5 questions per category.
No. The game is you say name 3 things.
Yeah.
Name 3 like colours or name 3 whatever or 3 beers, and I have 5 seconds to think up 3 things.
Fine.
Like Ricky Gervais did on Ellen DeGeneres show. That clip you showed me.
Well, I've interpreted it differently from what you've sent me on WhatsApp. So therefore, you are incorrect. And I am correct, because I usually am correct. And I am correct now. Well, there you go, Brad. No one knows the rules at this point. The rules are simple. I'm going to name something, and Disco is going to name 3 things about. You get it. We'll do a test run. All right, Disco. Let me ask you this: name 3 things you'd like to say to the BrewDog owners.
Sit back down.
There you go. You did that in 3 seconds. Sit back down. There you go.
Resco, name 3 things you had for breakfast.
Milk, grapefruit, banana. 3 set.
There you go. It's easy, isn't it?
Yeah, that's simple. I did that in 397. You won that one. All right. Now, Shark, are you aware of what we're trying to do? What beer have you got, sir? Tell us about what you got.
It's my Blood Shark, and basically it's a red ale.
Nice.
6%.
Nice. I'm drinking from Titanic. I don't know if you're aware of them, but I hope you do get aware of them.
Yeah, I've heard you guys talking about lately.
Oh, yes, just quite a bit, man. Cappuccino stout left over from when we had Crumbly on the show.
Does it sink into you?
Does it seek into me?
Titanic?
Yes, it does. Good boy. Shh. I'm glad you're on, because Disco's is in he's turned into a gargoyle. He was on with Paul today, showing him lots of love, and now here he's just well,
that's all right, Resco. You're in charge today. You're the leader.
I am the leader, like every other week. But hey, is this recorded? I like that. Can you say that again? I mean, I just got to get that.
Yeah, it will be recorded.
Wonderful. I'm going to play that back to you again.
I will like somebody else's recording that goes.
Indeed. All right, one is off.
Moving on.
He's back.
Go on in, Resco.
Right. This. Name 3 things you like about Jaipur.
Hoppiness, pumpkin colour, and the fact it comes from Thornbridge.
Oh, nicely done. You had a second to go. Very good. Basically, Shark, the aim of the game is to name 3 things in 5 seconds about a subject. You want to go?
I never had.
There you go.
I think that's a different game entirely, isn't it?
Yeah. Right. Hit me. Anyone. I don't care.
Rasco, name 3 different hop varieties.
Galaxy, BBC, etc. Oh God, 6 seconds. I think I got that last one wrong.
I heard Galaxy and Citra. I don't know what the middle one was.
BBC.
I'm going to let Shark adjudicate on that one. BBC.
Yeah, but we brought it up. When we were looking at canned ones, I said BBC. That's a hop.
Ah, yeah.
What's the BBC,
yeah, fair enough.
What's the BBC doing with my money? But actually, no. There's a hop called BBC.
Okay, Phil, if you insist.
Try not to get too enthusiastic, Disco. You might break something.
Well, we're doing well because we've only halved the viewership since we've been on Rasco. So do you know what I mean? Like, what can we do?
Only halved. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Did that help?
Oh no, it's nothing to do. It's nothing to do with you, Shark. You're helping the experience.
Right. Anyway, next question.
Here's one. Here's one from the floor, Rasco. For you.
Oh, all right.
Name 3 teams you think might win the World Cup next summer.
All right, I'll kick this one off. Argentina. There you go. 3 teams. That was simple. Argentina, Germany, England. Why did I say Germany? There's no chance of them winning. They're in disarray. All right, no, win that one. And someone else have.
Brad Evans disagrees with you.
So mine would be USA.
Okay, can you point to A on a map? 'Cause I've never heard that country.
Well, this is rated for kids, so I can't show you the A.
What does that stand for? Does that stand for "you suck a lot"?
Ooh, now be nice to our guest, Rasco. That's
Yes. There we go.
Well, that was a very good use of 3 words, Rasco. I have to say.
There you go. Boom.
Don't praise him
This is
much,
what we
but you
got.
know.
Indeed. Brad Evans, how are you doing, sir? I key you in comments from multiple shows. We've never met. Were you at Brew London? I might have met you there.
So, where is the World Cup being held at?
Qatar. And it's not even next summer, it's like next Christmas, isn't it? It's like November or December or something, I think.
It has to be fair, mate. That 50-degree heat.
Yeah.
I think it'd be good. I think it would be good to have a change, and it'd be around Christmas time. But I don't. I'm glad I'm not, because I can't see football being much fun over there.
Well, it's going to be strange, yeah, but it's going to be cooler. That's why they did it in November. It's cooler, isn't it? Right, just a quick disclaimer. None of us are Lord's Brewing in the screen. We are just facilitating and camping out on Lord's Brewing's YouTube channel, and he's been very kindly giving us the link. We're just carrying some time, really. John started about 6 minutes past 8 this morning.
Yeah, basically here for donating to the cause to help the homeless veterans in the UK.
Yes. Yeah. Please donate. We're at 700 grand.
Yeah, please.
2 grand at least takes two veterans off the streets. So please.
Yeah, because for even me here in America, I donated to over there. So it's for all the people who serve. They've done a lot, and basically we need to thank them for it and pay them back.
Exactly. Rasco, a very special comment coming up for you. Watch out. She's found us.
Hey.
She's found us again. Hello, Lucy. Yes, Rasco and Disco actually on YouTube.
Yes, we are. Lucy Foster is a fantastic artist. Did our first logo. We're now making another one, so we're not going to get sued. But thank you, Lucy. It was a brilliant logo. Now we're going to do another. Any ideas you got for us, please pass them on. You know how to contact us. We love you, babe.
There you go. Brad wasn't at Brew London.
Unfortunately, I couldn't.
Fair play. Congratulations on the birth of your daughter.
Hey, I'll drink to that. I'll drink to most things. Disco,
yeah, fair play. We are being part of the stream, but I do like a bit of self-depreciation.
Yes.
Really? Next World Cup after that is Mexico, Canada, and USA.
Yes, that's correct.
Oh wow! Okay.
Europe over Europe. It's going to be like over 3 countries. It's primarily in LA, isn't it? No. I mean, you've got the Olympics going to Los Angeles as well.
Yeah, that's 2028. Well, because we do have a new stadium here in LA, but it's artificial grass. I don't know if I think World Cup will play on that.
Yeah, but they got time to put a proper pitch in and grow some grass, eh?
Well, there is a local football club. They do have it's an outdoor arena. There's 2 of them actually in the area, so they could. But the one I was talking about, it's basically the Super Bowl is going to be held in February, so it's kind of a big thing.
Yeah, you got 3 big events coming: Super Bowl, World Cup, and Olympics.
I don't know if you guys heard. We had a American football game this past week, and the stadium is covered. dome. But however, the game was delayed because of weather.
Shit.
Yeah, it was a laugh.
Phil's got your number, Shock. He's got your number.
Yeah. I don't think they're going to win it, but I bet you they'll have a good run.
Have the optimism.
To be fair, though, you've got one of the best women's team going. I mean, your women's team is untouchable.
So, Lee W., so on my Instagram, actually, if you really look at it, that was your recipe.
Oh, okay.
Well, at least a form of it.
That's a good point with the pitch. Yeah, go on, Rasco, what you got?
Right, I'm going to go on to music. Blah, 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 blah. Name me 3 independent albums released in 1998.
Do you want to make it a little bit more niche than that? In 1998, I can barely remember. I can barely remember 21 days ago, let alone 21 years, and I can't even do maths.
Well, you're way above 5 seconds, so yeah, you lost.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I would
fine.
fail on that one because you can have the points on that one because I don't think I was even buying independent albums in 1998.
Well, independent kind of what threw you off.
Yeah, I could name you 3 independent albums from this year, but
Go on then.
Gaz Brookfield, Isolate, Funky and the Two-Tone Baby. What did he call that? Isolated, I think he called it. And Slow Readers Club, 91 Days Later.
Yeah, it took you 13 seconds.
Well, they were very long album titles and quite long band names.
Oh, sorry. So going back to David Wilson's comment, well, tomorrow the NFL is playing there because we have two teams playing with the Tottenham, where the Spurs are at. I think they're dealing with the pitch.
Spurs, yeah, no, they do. They changed the pitch. They got one of it rolls out underneath.
Yeah, I'm assuming they can probably. Yeah, but.
Well, Brad, you're young, and that's your fault. Strange musical reference. I don't know why I know that.
Brad, man, I finished school in 1998.
That's because you're old now, Rasco.
No comment.
Yeah, do what Nightbot says, by the way. Do what Nightbot says.
Yeah, it comes up every 15 minutes.
Please, yeah, please donate. I mean, this is for a very good cause. I mean, this is coming from an American for over there. I mean, it's come on. Somebody please donate £5 or.
I like your use of the Englishness there. £5. Donate $5, please.
Yeah, well, I'm learning.
Oh, Lucy, I just got a little thing down the back of my neck. You know, you've heard of funk. Of course, you've heard of Funky and Two-Tone Baby. It comes from over your way. I've been to see him loads of times. I saw him in Broadstairs. It's not a band. It's just one guy who does all the music himself. Although he has got a band now, he used to just play. He'll do it on loop pedal. So he'll beatbox the drum beat, put it on one loop pedal, then play a bit of keyboards, put it on another loop pedal, and then he's got guitar and often harmonica. He's just all layered like noise. But yeah, absolutely brilliant guy.
Okay, here comes the barley wine.
Please, Lucy knows about. At least I wasn't just making it up. Somebody knows about a band I'm talking about.
But there you go. You have a friend on YouTube. Come back here more often. Look at that barley wine. Oh, from Turning Point, left over from We interviewed Turning Point only 2 weeks ago, and this is part of the stash I had. I didn't drink this, it over. The love colour, it's got this lovely amber redness to it. You can't see it on the TV or the screen, but it's holding it up to the light. It's got this lovely amber glow to it. Nice bit of carbonation hanging out at the top.
ABV?
Aroma. ABV is 11%, mate. I can't get much of aroma. There is something in aroma there, but I don't know what it is. It's kind of a sweet sense, almost nectarine. Ooh, yeah, ooh. I'm not sure. Oh boy. Whoa. It's been a long time since I had a barley wine. That is, first impression, good. Bit of a knock me side is good though. Kind of, it's sweet and harmonizing at the same time. Give it a swirl, try and get some more flavor out. I love my little taster. I love this.
Do you have multiple bottles?
Sorry?
Do you have more than one of those bottles left?
The ones I've just done?
No, the one you're drinking right now, the barley wine.
You can.
Oh, yeah, no, I've got one. This last can I've got left.
Because I was curious to see if you let it age for a year or two.
What a good idea.
I say, what a good idea. I was about to say, nothing really lasts long enough for aging. It's too tempting stuff. But yeah, I have got a couple of bottles to age. But would you, Rasco? Would you be able to resist that temptation?
I am going to do that if I get my hands on a bottle of Fuller's Vintage this year. I'm going to.
I got a Bateman's Vintage in the cupboard that I'm aging. I left this comment on the screen because I didn't even get to the coolest part of Lucy's comment, that she played a couple of gigs with Funky and a Two-Tone Baby. So you know Dan, superb.
Lucy is quite the music professional. She's done a few gigs. She's told me about.
And also big thanks, Lucy, for putting in superb work. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And talking of money, Brad says Shark saying quid has made my night.
Hey.
So, well, in that case, can you announce the total? I think that must be the current total.
Well, it's 744 pounds.
744 quid.
Oh well. No, that's a pound sign, isn't it?
Yeah, but that means that. Well, yeah, pound and quid is the same thing, so you can say quid.
Yeah. I figure the larger amounts you go to pounds, the smaller amounts you go quid.
Yeah, to be fair, you're absolutely correct. You can, you do that. Yeah, that's like. Phil Smith says, Disco, if you like one-man band, check out Mr. Cam Cole. Absolutely incredible loop pedals and foot pedal drums. Awesome. I will check that out. That sounds good.
Indeed.
Okay, whilst we're on the subject, Rasco, quickly name 3 musicians in your top 3 bands or acts.
Dave Grohl / Kurt Cobain.
Superb. Without thinking, Shark, your top 3 bands or artists?
Oh, 3 bands? Oh. Genesis, Depeche Mode, and I'd give up there.
Oh.
2 and a pass.
Top 3 bands for me: Nirvana, Soundgarden, and Rage Against the Machine. Very grungy metal, and I'm really listening to a lot of Nirvana because it's 30 years since Nevermind, and it's been a lot of good.
Oh dear, Brad. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. But no, it's cool if you like that shit.
What? No, Lives, yeah. Kings of Leon, yeah.
Yeah, they're fair enough.
Yeah, Oasis, Smiths, yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah, it gets better. It gets better as it goes on, man.
I'm flipping around in the comments because I'm just doing it as they come up, but I prefer this comment from Brad myself.
Well, 11%. No wonder
You're not
chatting
joking.
shit.
You're not joking.
Mate, it's what we do. Brad, it's what we do every Saturday on Instagram. I mean,
You got to be good at something.
That's why I like these guys.
YouTube and has a beer and talks sense. Oh, sorry, Craft Beer Channel. There you go. Anyway.
Oh, speaking of Instagram, do you guys like my little message I sent you guys yesterday?
Yes.
Especially with somebody's a little filter.
Oh, the off is not comment.
Oh, you sent it to me, not me.
And all Max Headroom there for a sec.
Yeah, because you did the filter. That was just, I had to take a screenshot of that.
Yeah. Oh yes, I did like that shark. Yeah, lovely. I said lovely to that. David Bowie, Pink Floyd, and Specials. Yes.
Well, that's what
Pink Floyd Specials don't really know a lot about. I've got to be honest. Ouch.
That's what I got, like with the Instagram when you guys were talking yesterday. That's why I logged in on my computer. Because then you can follow the comments better. But on the phone, yeah, it sucks.
Oh fuck yeah! I can't wait to fuck it off. Like and subscribe to us on Instagram. Get to us to 1,000 so we can fuck it off.
Exactly. This comment for you, I think, Shark. American barley wine.
Well, yeah, we do it. I mean, I think it's the same as the British ones. But as I said, a lot of people, what they do is they age it. So you can have it this year, then they kind of release every year after until it's gone.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Shark, do you know much about the American cask movement? Is cask really developing over there, or?
Okay, so basically, we used to have here in California. We used to have a real ale festival, and so basically everything was off all the pumps or beer engines, depends on how you call it. And that was really good because it was like so. But lately, people are doing it. But what they're doing is the regular beer that you have on tap, what they do is they'll put it in what we call a firkin or a cask, but it's carbonated. So then you do hand pump. So it's not made for it. So every once in a while, some breweries they'll do it to tradition and stuff. We do have a brewery here, and it's called Yorkshire Square, and they're basically to tradition. And it's all hand pumps and stuff like that. So it's far few in between, I'll say here.
Yeah, that's interesting.
And basically, me and my friend, we're kind of beer connoisseurs in a sense. And if they do have a cask beer, good or bad, we support it because we want to get that idea out.
Darren, fair play and good luck with that, man. Because
yeah, no, it's a work in progress.
Yeah. Do you think it's going to catch on in the US or not?
No, because you don't see hazy IPAs on as real ales.
Right. Okay.
I mean, I think you could get away with it actually, but it's not. I mean, it's not going to happen.
Oh well. That's
yeah. No, like I said, if I see it, it's on get the pump on that. I'm going. I'll have that. You know, oh my god, I'm choking it down. But you know what? I'm gonna support that.
Fair enough. Interesting comment here by Brad Evans. I'm sorry,
I think he's talking.
Leon were the first band I've ever seen, so they've got a soft spot for me. Sod you, granddads, and your grunge. Fuck off.
I think he means you, Rasco, because I wasn't going down the grunge thing.
But the first band I ever saw was 1999, kid, in Reading, 99. Well, in the 90s, where music was actually music, you know. And the first band I ever saw was Apollo 440. Yeah, there you go. You were 1 year old, kid.
I don't know if there's anything to brag about or not, but fair play. Sex is on fire. Everybody getting onto that. Although, talking of that, another one of the comedy bands I follow is called the Everly Pregnant Brothers, who have a parody of that song called "Chip Pans on Fire." My chip pans on fire. That's why I don't do karaoke.
You got not a bad voice, to be fair. I'm giving you a compliment, so I'm giving you
You're very
extra.
kind, but it's not consistent. It kind of, I can't hold a note. I've got a very flat voice when I sing.
Mate, it's because you listen to too much Status Quo.
Jeez, I haven't listened to Status Quo. Well, I suppose I have not. I don't listen to it that much these days because they're an old band for old people.
Well, old music is the best music. But name me something good that's came out in the past 15 years.
I just named you 3 albums earlier. They came out this year. It's not my fault you stopped listening to music in like 2012.
No, I stopped listening to music in December 31st, 1999.
Well, that makes you a granddad. Then Brad Evans' comment is correct, and I wholeheartedly support it.
I will have my granddad music badge proudly tattooed onto my chest.
But there's so much good music about these days. Do you know what I mean? You just got to find it. It's like get away from all like the pop and chart stuff, and there's so much good independent music. But I tell you why that is because a lot of these bands now are doing their own music. They're not bothering to sign to record labels and getting chuffed around by like A&R men and being told what to do and where to play and all that. They just do. They book their own gigs. They produce their own CDs. They sell their own merch, and you get to meet them afterwards at the gig at the merch table and stuff. And it's just there's so much good stuff out about the moment.
It was like Billie Eilish. She's another one like that. She's basically did everything on her own from the beginning.
Is she? I always assumed she was like major label fodder.
No, I think in the beginning she kind of did her own, but I think then lately she's label.
Yeah. Might as well put the Oasis comment in. We're talking about major label stuff.
Were you in
Put by the Verve. Oh dear.
Who was better, or wait for the Verve? Because the Verve, I have to admit, had a few good tracks back in the 90s. That early bit of music. Back on this drink, it's repetitive, actually. I'm having trouble drinking it, which isn't a bad thing considering it's 11%. Tell you what, Sam Fred's new album that came out yesterday. But don't know
major label stuff.
A cup of tea. That's a great album. Mate, I'm so collective these days. Everything a cup of tea. I drink
Fair play.
Peppermint, calamine, regular, whatever.
That's a good one, Rascal. I got that. Lots of good metal being made. Fair play.
No, there isn't. Heavy metal's
I'm
dead.
sure
It's been dead for 20 years.
So
the Verve are ace. Talk about Richard.
Quite dull, isn't it?
And I will find.
I can be perfectly. I can be perfectly depressive on my own. I don't need my music to do it for me. See also Radiohead, Travis.
Somebody please donate £5 so we can continue this conversation.
Yes, because we're being paid by the second. £5. There you go.
Oh, Barry, yeah, if you really don't want us talking anymore, please donate.
Yeah, pay us to get us off.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure Thomas is along shortly to do his bit.
Wait a minute. We gotta drink the song. Okay, keep going.
It's like being caught between a rock and a hard place, isn't it? Devil and the deep blue sea. I want to get out of here. No, it's okay. I want to stay.
Wait a minute.
Bit of Motorhead. I'm down with Motorhead.
Yeah, but I'd love to go back in time and see Motorhead in the 70s. I wouldn't want to see them in this decade, even though they're finished. Well, they can't be in this decade or last decade. In the 70s, you go back and listen to that stuff they did then. It was fucking raw. Oh my god. Rich Gaff can only be a bloody arsehole. He cancelled a festival I went to because of COVID. Entry requirements. He has no respect for the fans and is paid to see them. He is a bit of a dick. Let's be fair. He's a creative genius, but he's a bit of a dick.
Well, there's one way round that, Phil. Don't fucking pay to see Richard Ashcroft. Sorted, isn't it? That'll get you right around everything. Let's move on away from COVID regulations because we're not really meant to talk about that on here. And we're not really meant to swear, but I just did. But that's what Richard Ashcroft does for me. Paul, have you started on the Vocation Imperial Banana?
No, he said he was going to do that later.
Yeah, he's going to do that because he's on after you guys. So I think he's got that's a big one today. Well. Oh, he's doing it offline, yeah.
Yeah.
Saving a banana stout for Christmas. Mm-hmm. It's not really spoilers. I mean, if you like banana, you're probably going to like it. I mean, a big banana taste. I don't mind a big banana taste, but it's not to everyone's.
Well, it's interesting. It's an imperial stout. On top of it.
Yeah.
That's what got me curious about it.
Well, then you would like. I'm sure if Rasco doesn't immediately lead on to the imperial stout that we had that tasted of bananas. Well, I thought it did. Rasco didn't so much. But it didn't even have any bananas in it. I think it was just the Hefeweizen yeast that gave it a banana-y taste.
Oh, yeah. That banana bread?
No. It's from our local brewery. Got a couple down the road from us over here in northwest London called the Mad Yank Brewery, funnily enough. A couple of ex-service personnel up at Northwood decided to leave and start a brewery in northwest London. And all their colleagues went, "That's mad, you Mad Yank," and so he decided to call the brewery the Mad Yank.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
And make exceptionally good beers.
Yeah.
Whilst we're talking about beers quickly, I did just chuck in a secret quick cheeky first date, a Kolsch style beer again from Lords.
It's
lovely
good,
bit of can artwork on the cars. Obviously, cars featuring fairly heavily for you Lords.
It's the only beer I've got out of Brew London. I managed to take home with me, and I was a bit surprised when I woke up with it, to be honest. It's good. I really like it, actually.
Still a lot of Richard Ashcroft track going around.
Go back to that. Go back to that one. Go back. He's
What?
a creative genius, but he's a bit of a dick. Could say that about every artist ever. Am I right?
Oh yeah, so I didn't see the last, but yeah, pretty much. There's several artists who fall under that category.
Yes, but some are more manageable. Did you know Liam Gallagher? He had his birthday recently. He fell out of a helicopter. He's like, I don't know, 60 years old now or something.
I'm 50. So I never heard the full end of that story. Like, how high was the helicopter? Did he just, like, the helicopter was on the ground and he just stumbled off like the last foot or what?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I heard it was elevated. Not elevated enough, personally. But I didn't receive Richard Ashcroft. He was a headliner. So Ian Brown from the Stone Roses, I've heard of them. He cancelled as well. Gutted. I never saw Stone Roses, but I have seen Ian Brown. Yeah, he was alright. Charlatans, I saw them back at Reading 99 as well.
I saw Charlatans only 2 years ago.
2 years ago feels like a long time. Even longer than Reading 99. Reading 99, man. What a fucking festival. That was when festivals, that was the last stand for festivals. Then everything just went tits up. Had an Imperial Stout for breakfast.
Oh, sorry, Rasco.
Had an Imperial Stout breakfast once. Thanks to delivery, guys. Amazing. Yes. Hello, Paul. Nice to meet you, Paul.
So who's been your favorite guest?
Huh?
Who's been your favorite guest so far? Besides me.
This what today or on a show on Instagram?
No, I mean since whenever.
See, I was going to save that for the end of the year.
Okay, well that's fine.
Well, we're going to take the easy answer on that option. In that case, we're going to take the easy answer and say Jim the cameraman. kind of third wheel and in Rascal and Disco.
Yeah, sort of. But I can tell you ones to recommend to plug. Pivo, both the Mad Yank interviews.
True.
Turning Point was good. Kent Beer Review. If you are not aware of Kent Beer Review, check him out. He actually got us onto YouTube first. We went on his live stream a couple of months ago for 6 hours and got wrecked. Hop Scene, he's great. I love that guy. Honestly, do love that guy. But all of them are good. But I really love the Pivo one because they actually taught me something a lot. I learned a lot.
Yeah, Pivo, but Czech bar in London that just opened earlier on this year. The guys from there, they did it from the bar as well. So we got a little tour of the bar, little pour demonstrations, and they were really informative, really fun, and a good laugh.
So a follow-up question is, which one of those interviews did you learn the most from?
Pivo.
Okay, yeah, possibly so, because it was all new, I suppose. I would probably say Mad Yank, maybe, because he taught us a lot about brewing and
he did.
Beers. We learn a little bit from everything, really, a little bit from all of them, I guess.
Okay.
Ex-veteran as well. Well, he ex-service. He was a sub-Mac in the US Navy and lives in northwest London now. Really great guy. I look forward to actually meeting him.
So, Disco, did you have a date with David Wilson?
No, he's loving this beer called First Date. Oh, here we go. Here's the helicopter story. He was getting out of the helicopter and broke his nose.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, he was getting out of the helicopter and broke his nose. Problem is about the twat, but there was last day dying breed. Take them over what we have now. Look, I'll be honest. Here's my story with Oasis, right? I didn't really get on with them in the 90s. I got into grunge when grunge was dying or dead. So I was a bit come lately to it, and I fully hold my hands up high with that. A lot of people in my high school loved Oasis religiously, and I was the grunge. What was the grunge? And I stood my ground against it, and I used to get in arguments. Always got something against Oasis. I was more of a Blur fan. I still think Blur were the better band, and still are the better band, because they just went places musically, creatively, and took things to a different level. Now, well, Oasis around now, but past 2000, they became a cover band of themselves. I have to admit, there is some raw energy in them in the 90s, but they literally did become a cover band of themselves. Brad, right, you want to learn how good music was in the 90s? Go on the YouTube, look up TFI Friday, and watch those shows. Just watch those shows and see what music was in the 90s. It was actually... It was the best decade ever for music. I will argue with anyone or have a nice polite chat with anyone saying 90s was the greatest decade ever for music, because it's when everything came together. It was brilliant for hip hop. It was brilliant for dance music. It was brilliant for rock. It was for metal. It was brilliant for just everything. And then it hasn't gone wrong.
Just quickly, here's a couple of slightly out of context comments that I'm going to put up together. First of all, you and Brad should totally start a band. No, wouldn't be pricks. Would you be pricks? Would you be a prick, Phil? 2 comments later. Obviously, the best guest today was that prick that drunk mackerel milkshake. Actually, I'm going to agree with that. That was an amazing segment, especially finishing with mackerel milkshake.
If Phil, I'll donate $25 if you come back on and do it again.
a late night milkshake, Phil. What do you reckon?
Yeah.
You know, Phil, I'll match that. I'll put in 20 quid if you come back and do that. Honestly, I'll do that.
There you go. It's out there. It's out there on the table, Phil. That's 45 quid or $45.
Well,
45 is something.
It's probably 40 quid. Depends on how my exchange rate is.
Yeah, so it's 45 tokens for a replay on the Mackerel Milkshake, and I dare say we could get more if you actually did that.
Yeah, come on, Phil. Help them.
Anybody want to see? Anybody who missed the Mackerel Milkshake and anybody
who
did see it and wants to see it again.
Especially over the next hour.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Crumbly Bear.
Oh,
Good
no.
evening, sir.
Back in the room.
We're in trouble now.
The number of people in the brewery has exponentially increased since we left you.
That sound a bit louder, yeah.
Yeah, there's people here now. I think you're gonna get story time in a minute.
Unfortunately, we've only lost 2 viewers since we started.
Well,
numbers have gone back up. Thank you, everybody.
And you've gained a little bit more money as well, so well done.
Yes.
A little bit.
Oh, well.
Thank you very much.
Everybody has
in this very small corner of Yorkshire, we're not the only people doing a ridiculous long-term challenge. There are there's no sleep; it's long-term. So these guys are going to come and tell you what they've been doing, which, to be honest, makes us look a bit bad. But
absolutely,
do it anyway. So there's many of them, but they've not decided yet who's going to come and talk to you.
Sorry, crumbling. Stop. Disco, look at that comment.
Yeah, Chumbawamba.
Chumbawamba.
Great song.
Yes.
I'd be tub thumping about Chumbawamba.
John's vanished. All right, I'm going to hand you over to these people who are going to give you a very quick rundown of what they've been doing over the last... How long have you been doing it now? What time are we on?
So we're about 32 hours in.
32 hours into a 48-hour challenge.
Cool.
Phil,
I'm going to stand aside and let you talk.
Hello,
you have the
people.
floor, sir. Hello, you have the floor, sir. It's at 48 hours. That's twice what we're doing. What is taking you 48 hours, sir?
So we're going to enter a challenge for like a 48-hour film challenge where you're going to make a 5-minute film in 48 hours.
Oh, cool.
We couldn't we kind of failed the criteria a little bit because a few of us have done certain jobs, but we thought, screw it, let's just do it anyway.
Just for fun.
So we thought we'd properly lean into it. So we built a spaceship this morning and tried to make a 5-minute sci-fi film.
Mate, I've done that challenge. I did that challenge back in 2011.
Really?
Yeah, mate. It was great fun. We didn't get anywhere near the end, and quite frankly, I think people were cheating because they clearly had more pre-production planned. But hey,
well, that was our worry. Like, a lot of people do cheat it, don't they? And so, like, we got to yesterday and kind of, whilst we had a few rough ideas, we were kind of thought, to do it properly, we've got to lean into it. So
didn't want to start like writing it or like building anything properly before. But we had some like general ideas, but didn't actually start building the spaceship until last night, like late last night.
Awesome.
Yeah.
But it looks all right. It was decent.
Drop us a link to your end product, man. We're a Rasco and Disco beer review because we really want to. I love sci-fi and I love filmmaking. It's something I want to get back into, man.
Oh, great, mate. Well, like I said, it's the first time that we've been down here and we've seen all these guys. We just happened to just cross them during the shoot because we've not been here that long because we've got a studio upstairs. So yeah, it's kind of cool that we've got to meet all you guys.
Cool.
Superb. No, thanks very much, man. It's so are you at the end of the 48 hours, or you've got another day tomorrow? Did you say?
We've got till 5 p.m. tomorrow. So
cool.
We finished shooting about 2 or 3 hours ago, probably. And then all crew have come down for a couple of beers and to socialise, and then a couple of us are going to get editing and so on and so forth. So yeah, it's going to be good.
Superb. And you're enjoying some hospitality there at Lord's. How's the beers up there?
They're great. They're actually great, you know. It's a lovely change. Like, I used to work in a brewery for a little bit. My wife's family have got a family-run one. So, and I haven't been in them for ages, and the smell alone is just, it just brings me back. I love it. Have you had a Jeeves Jeeves beer?
I have over in Barnsley.
Yeah, that's it. That's my wife's beer.
Yeah, I've checked out some Barnsley breweries.
Look, she's here. You see, we've got some experienced beer drinkers.
You certainly do.
We certainly do. I need to get another one as well. You got me one.
I've not had any G's. The only reason I know G's is because I was checking out Barnsley beers, because we were talking about bands earlier, but there's a band from Barnsley that I follow called the Bar Steward Sons of Valdunican.
Wow, what a name.
Oh, they used to play at the pub. Yeah, pub in Anglers.
They're like
West.
parody band. They just take popular songs and pasteurize them. So, yeah, I know a bit about Barnsley. I've come to have a little bit of an affinity for Barnsley and Barnsley things through the bands.
What a small world.
It is a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, it is. Oh, wow. Amazing. There you go, you see.
Yeah.
Right, boys, well, it's been amazing chatting to you guys, and big congrats on what you're doing. And like I say, I'll definitely get all details off at boys, and yeah, it's great to get involved. Lovely to see you.
Yeah, send it through, John. Let us know. Absolutely, yeah, we love to have a look at that. Thanks for popping in and telling us about it. It's brilliant. It's great to speak to other people doing like mad stuff. Why not?
That's it. Yeah. Big congrats to you all.
Enjoy the rest of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, superb. Hope the editing goes well and comes out. Brilliant.
Much love. See you soon.
Superb, guys. Cheers.
Disco. Right. Come on. Hit me with a question. Hit me with a question and time me. Come on.
A question? What? Name 3 hangover cures.
Sleep, sex, beer,
alcohol.
I think he's nailed it there. I don't think we have anything to answer that one, have we?
Tom, quickly name 3 different hangover cures. You've got 5 seconds.
Oh dear. Right. I tell you. Okay. My genuine favourite one is the coldest air you can find. You have a hangover in Lapland. You go outside, you're not got a hangover anymore. That's my first one. Mainly because you got brain freeze, right? So that's gonna be my first 3. I think 2 others. Jeez. Anything with a load of barbecue sauce on it really helps. So that protein and sugar mix that'll really throw you through. And I need one more. What's it going to be? My personal preference, actually, milkshake. Depends how you deal with milk drinks generally, but milkshake's one of my go-tos.
But without fish, yeah.
Without the fish, yeah. Preferably something sweet. A bit of malt in there is normally quite nice. Malted milk milkshakes.
There's a rumor that if we can get enough money and Phil's drunk enough, he might do another mackerel milkshake tonight if we can.
Oh,
so
geez.
I'll leave that with you.
How much money we're going to make to completely destroy Phil? What's going on?
I think we've got 40 quid so far from Rasco and Shark.
Yeah.
Excellent. Right, how much more do we need? What's the target here?
Well, about another 5 should do it, but we want to get as much as we can, I think.
Yeah.
I like Paul's options. They milk, bacon, and sleep. Yeah, I'm with
that. Not necessarily in that order, but yeah. I've missed a load of comments, so I apologise for anybody who's been putting comments up, and I've gone way past them all. But I'm going to put the total up at the moment. 743. Is that the current total, Tom?
That is £743.50 is the current total. It's a sterling effort, but guys, we need that 1,000 to get 2 entire people off the street. Come on. Now,
absolutely.
Look, we're over halfway in time, and we're over halfway in target, but I kind of want more.
Yeah.
So,
can we say maybe get it to 800 and Phil will do the milkshake replay?
That's up to Phil, isn't it?
I know.
Really? We need Phil.
It's tempting, isn't it?
Sign off on this.
I've not watched it. I actually forgot about it. I'm quite disappointed in myself. I'm gonna have to. What time was it on, Phil?
Hold on a minute. We've got people lined up all over the place here. Good evening.
Oh, no. I'm not here for them watch my interrogation.
That's it. Your interrogation starts very soon, and everyone else is privy to it. How you doing, Alan?
Bring it.
Bring shot.
Hey, Simo. Hey, Alan.
We're drinking a beer that's gone off.
LP.
See, right, so this is the same beer that Alan was slating me for not liking, and then I said it's off, and he went, oh, maybe it is. Checked his drink and went, oh yeah, that's not right.
It's not.
After he was criticising me, saying that my taste buds are fucked. Sorry for sweating.
What beer is it?
Perla.
It's Perla.
Mockner,
however.
I ain't got a clue how you pronounce
Really
it.
nice beer, but this one just don't taste right. I don't know. Hello, everyone.
It tastes a bit like a cider or something. Like it's gone off. Like it's not nice.
It's got some serious acidity to it.
It's not nice at all. It's nasty.
You're right, Simo. It's got like a cider taste to it.
Yeah.
I'm drinking it because I paid for it, but
I'll be taking the bloody can back tomorrow.
I'll send you one to come back if you want. You can take it back to the post office.
I'm getting feedback through someone's mic. I don't know if anyone else is.
Yours.
Mine?
Yeah, man. It's your mic.
Yeah, it's the brewery mic.
Is it the brewery atmosphere? If I move it all the way over here, is that better?
Little bit.
But,
A little bit. It's fine. It's fine. It's something we'll put up with.
Guy, just helping himself to the beer. There you go. Right in the background there. Go for it, mate. Yeah.
We'll keep moving it further and further away. Sean, what time's Thomas arriving for your interrogation? Because that's what I'm most looking forward to tonight.
Well, technically, it's in 10 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's been some cross wires or something because we were told like 11ish, and then we sat there like, "Hello, is anybody there?" So,
let me in.
Sorry, it's gone full chaos.
It's the ish part. It's the ish part in a live stream. It kind of could be anything really.
I'll tell you what, we tried a very interesting. I suppose you call it a cocktail before. It was we did Blue WKD and Guinness, and then we tried Iron Brew in Guinness. And do you know what? The Blue WKD and Guinness worked surprisingly. The
really?
Iron Brew not so much, but the Blue WKD weirdly worked.
That was nice.
it was. I liked them both, to be fair, but
The Iron Brew was just far too sweet for me. It was like drinking pure sugar or something. It was just not nice. But
Don't give it to him. Don't give it to him. Don't give it to him.
So Guinness and Iron Brew's got to taste just like an ironwork, surely.
Honestly, Tom, it was just so sweet because I got the full sugar Iron Brew. It was just like drinking. Just even the Guinness, it cut straight through. It was just like sugar. It was so sweet. It was just unbelievable. It was like, ooh.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. That sounds a bit much.
Tom, looks like when Thomas is ready to go, he just needs to get the entry, get in.
Well, we've got to let him in, have we? All right, okay. Hold on a minute. We'll let him in. Let him in. Shark's not keen. In fact, he's just messaged me saying, "Can you send me a link?" I certainly can. There you go, mate.
Yeah, it says the document is not right.
Yeah, it's all right.
Okay, Tom. I'm gonna. Are you like the link in between the segue in between the two shows? So I'm gonna hand over to you and duck out and say thank you to everybody in the comments, everybody for joining. Shark, thanks very much for swinging along with us today, and thanks, Tom.
Thank you very much. I'm just a live chaos as John's disappeared.
To be fair, Tom, it sounds like chaos where you are, mate.
It is. We were having a quiet session in the brewery, and then people arrived. I don't really understand what happened.
We'll catch you in the comments a bit later.
John will return.
Yeah, thanks for the warm up, Rasco and Disco. Thanks for the warm up.
Shark is now going to get interrogated. I would strongly request you all stay just to watch this unfold.
Oh, by the way, I'm leaving. By the way, yeah. Good night, everybody.
You're staying. No, you're staying. You're staying.
Good night. Good night.
No, he's got to stay. He's got to stay.
Superb, Shark, and all the best.
Rasco and Disco, thank you very much. Are you both leaving, or just one of you going? Disco's gone. He's out. He's gone. That's it. He's left us. Oh no, he's still in the. He's still here. Someone left.
Yeah, they're both still here for the time being.
There we go. Just add
no!
More and more people to go.
Hey, well done, Thomas.
I will
give it big, Thomas. Give it big.
I'll turn our camera off here to make sure you're all slightly more easily seen, but I'll keep the microphone on for nonsense comments. How do I evacuate?
I'm going to slide out the window. See you guys. I'll see you in the comments.
Take care, buddy.
Yeah.
Go on.
Oh, demo down.
He looks like a fucking a pain warden. He's like, shark, I'm gonna fucking. You are into some
give it him,
show, I'm
Thomas.
gonna hurt some.
You gave it to us. You gave it to Simo. Give it to Shark.
Yeah,
Really?
I don't know what's
Well,
happening.
I don't know what everyone thought of it. Like, really simple question.
It feels like the thing was just a free for all. It was like you can have a like fucking Oprah. You can have a link, and you can have a link. Everybody just come on and just have a great time.
I can't believe he actually asked Simo what were in his bank account, and even more, I can't believe that Simo answered it.
Oh. I got a dash now. All the best.
Okay.
Take care, mate.
See you, Roscoe.
Yeah, bye-bye. See ya. Bye-bye.
So, will we start? Yeah, okay. So, Shark, tell us about yourself. Everything.
Introduce myself. Oh, I'm the shark. I'm the shark. I'm the shark. So basically, I am a home brewer in Los Angeles, California. Okay. And basically how I got my the name Shark is from my college days. So basically we used to play Frisbee golf. And I don't know if it's basically it's disc golf, Frisbee golf. So anyways, on my Frisbee, it had a shark logo on it. Okay. And basically we'll have a hole, basically it's like playing golf, and we have a hole here over there, and I would throw it, and it would go hunting for anybody. Basically what happens, I have a hole here, my Frisbee would go this way, and it would hit somebody. So it just became a joke. So okay, I hit this shark, he's hunting for blood, kind of thing. So that's how I got my, in a nutshell, how I got my name, Shark. So, but it was, you had to be there to kind of get the gist of it. But so that's how I got the nickname Shark. And so basically, it just stuck with me.
And you said you went to college. What college did you go to?
I went to, well, the short name is Cal Poly Pomona, but the long name is California State Polytechnic University Pomona. And I got my bachelor's degree in geography. So I learned how to get lost.
Okay. What else did you do? What other things in college did you do other than play Frisbee golf?
Well, basically, drink beer, and basically, other than that, in college, I was pretty kind of quiet. I mean, for me and my friends, toward the later end of my college, I pretty much kind of got like, who cares? Yeah, we're doing this and all of that. That's where I got my nickname Shark, pretty much towards the end. Because we used to have a pub on our campus, and we had a group of 4 friends kind of thing, and we would go there before some classes we didn't like, so we would go there, kind of get drunk, and basically we had a couple of friends just like, okay, good night, and kind of thing. So it was
college, basically.
Yeah, I mean, because where I went, mostly people didn't really live on campus. It's basically you drive on, drive off. We call it commuter college.
Yeah. Come back to primary school then, or we'll say your first school. What were you like?
What I like when? Oh.
No, yeah. What were you like in school? We'll say.
Well, was I like in school?
Yeah.
I was pretty quiet. I think it's one of those. I was pretty quiet until I got to know people. Then I kind of get a little bit more open, kind of thing. So I was probably pretty shy. And if we had to do presentations like that, I was really nervous, kind of probably almost like here. But I was a little bit more nervous and I kept to myself. I mean, I had friends and stuff like that, but I mean, wasn't anything. I wasn't the most popular person on campus. I'll say.
Okay. Did any teacher inspire you when you're in school?
Actually, it wasn't one until I went to college.
Okay.
Because when I went to college, I was initially I went into aerospace engineering, and I started college in 1989, and for the old folks kind of know that basically I'll say the Cold War, how Russia kind of basically fell apart, kind of. So the aerospace business in here was kind of went blip. So I decided, like, okay, I need to kind of find something else. And I went to this geography class, and the professor, and he was very good. I'm like, oh wow, he's like cool and all that. I mean, he would just his accents. I mean, if he was still alive, he'd come on here. He'd be really entertaining. So he got me hooked into geography, and so I basically kind of switched to geography. And at the time, it was called remote sensing, and basically as today it's called GPS. So it's one of those like I was in that transition kind of where GPS was kind of becoming a thing, and I missed the boat on that. But that's here and there.
Okay. Are you happy?
Am I happy?
Yeah.
Right now? No, because I'm here talking to you in interview now.
That's not very nice.
I have my good and bad days and stuff like that. So I mean, you kind of look at stuff around, going, you know what? I see people and they're worse and off and on and stuff like that. So you know what? I can't complain. I mean, yeah, could I be better? Could I be happier? Yeah, but I mean, I'm pretty much satisfied. I guess you can say.
Okay. Do you wake up happy or sad?
Happy Monday through Friday, sad Saturday, Sunday, hungover.
Right.
No, yeah, no. I won't say happy, but I will say I'm content.
Okay. Do you have joy in your life?
Say it again.
Do you have joy in your life?
Joy in my life?
Yeah.
Here it is, the home brewing. Yeah, I mean, I have friends I hang out and stuff like that. I have a good time with. So I would say, yeah, I have joy. I mean, as I said, I basically home brew. I hang out. Obviously, as everybody knows, I kind of hang out with the chat with you guys, and I basically on Thursday nights I'm in the bowling league, so which is probably not very many people know that I do bowl. So I kind of hang out there. So it's kind of like my night out for the week, if not the weekend.
Yeah. What with your dad? Did he bring you joy?
What
with your father? Did your father bring you joy? Sorry, you can't hear me.
Yeah, yeah. I'm kind of missing. I wish you had your comments, but
No, I don't. I can't take control. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Who's the most important person in your life?
Most important. That's. Ooh.
You would be your dog.
Oh, well, no, I would probably say my parents.
Yeah.
And so basically, for everybody, for some of you guys, Mama and Daddy Shark, and because just of their age, and it's just how I know other people have lost their parents. So I kind of like I'm appreciating I still have them at this moment in time. So I'll give them. I'll say they're most important, but I would probably overall say family.
Yeah. Okay. How many brothers and sisters do you have?
I have two older sisters, and they are 12 and 14 years older. And so you can say I'm almost oops, baby, but so later on I kind of asked my parents, would you had another kid, and they had thought about it, but they obviously they didn't. So I'm the baby in the family.
Okay. What makes you really angry?
What's making me really angry?
Yeah. It's a good question because the other thing a lot of people would say about me is I'm kind of even keel in a sense. But I mean, what really gets I would say my pet peeves are kind of like people just common sense on certain things. People, especially in California, people how way they drive, kind of thing. It's like, oh my God, it's like really. it's like you got 2 lanes in a road. Why are you making a third? Like, I mean, it just, people are making their own rules driving wise, and so it just, with all the traffic we have in California, so it just kind of drives you a little nuts. But yeah, no, I mean, nothing. I mean, obviously there's things that make me angry, but I'm like it's not the end of the world.
Okay. Did you experience any bullying growing up?
Any bullying? Yeah, I would probably say yes. To some, I mean, I would say we all probably experienced some kind of bullying to a certain extent, and I may have done that, and I wouldn't be surprised if I was on the other side of the bullying. I mean, it's part. I think it's part of your. Sometimes it's part of your learning. I mean, it's like, oh, I didn't mean to bully. Oh, that's how you basically learn how to treat other people. I mean, which is good or bad. I mean, I'm that kind of thing. So that's how. So I mean.
Yeah. Have you ever been arrested?
No.
What's your favorite stout?
My favorite stout?
Smell.
Favorite smell? Favorite smell? I easier to answer the favorite stout, but the favorite smell? Oh, strawberries. Well, no, that's more of a oh no. I basically love strawberries. So favorite smell? Oh god. I would say not. I want to say beer, but I mean it's probably. Oh, I want to say nature. I mean, if you go out and if you go out into the forest and kind of just get out into the fresh air, kind of thing, I'll say.
Okay. Tell us how you got into homebrewing then.
How I got into homebrewing?
Yeah.
Actually, so I was. So it's a long story, but which is probably fine. So I used to basically in college, I would go hang out with my friend. Basically, he introduced me to craft brewing. So basically, my first beer was probably like a real craft beer would be IPA. But anyways, we would hang out this small local brew pub kind of thing. So I got familiar with the owner and stuff. So it's like, so then he would ask us to help him brew beer and stuff like that. So okay, cool. And so that kind of like got me. Then they closed for financial reasons, and eventually, I didn't really have a local watering hole. So eventually, I said, "You know what? I'm gonna start my home brewing," and that was probably 10 years, 12 years now since I've kind of been dabbling in that.
Okay. What was your first drink, or what age? And what was your first drink?
Okay. So I probably was, I want to say 14, 16, and so I had a phone call coming in. So wait. So basically, we probably did. It was 14, 16. We're doing peppermint schnapps. It's probably my first alcoholic drink.
And what way is the alcohol laws over there? Are they that strict that the 21 buying alcohol?
Yeah, I mean, obviously with us, we knew somebody that was 21 and over, so you kind of like, and they were having fun with us. I mean, so they would buy. I mean, wherever money we got, allowance, whatever, we would kind of pitch in to buy wherever bottles. I mean, because so we probably had, there was what, probably about 4 or 5 of us that were we kind of hung out together. So we had one person. I mean, and we had a person. He was probably 22, 23. I mean, he wasn't any too much older than us buying for us. I mean, we didn't have to go to a store and say, "Hey, here's some money. Can you buy something for us?" So we had somebody that would buy on occasion, buy it for us.
Okay. What inspires you?
What inspires me? Yeah, that's kind of a multi question. I mean, I would probably inspires me is just, I'll say like in home brewing, just to answer the question, is basically going out and trying other beers and kind of like, you know what? can I duplicate that? Or I'll see other YouTubers brewing beers, and so kind of like, okay, hey, I want to kind of do that, and so that kind of inspires me.
Okay. Can I ask you how you started watching? We say, I think it was. I'm not sure if it's Paul or if it was.
Okay, so how I got on YouTube and stuff.
Yeah, you get it to the British people anyhow, like because I don't know how.
So basically, before what happened in the past recently, I'll say, I was, obviously doing home brewing, and I was looking for techniques and kind of things like, okay, how can I do this better, blah blah blah, kind of that, and so I kept dabbling in that, like, okay, then I'll say it happened, and I still was because like, okay, I have time in a sense, kind of do that, and on YouTube, as you know, is you get kind of the recommendation, and so Simon was there, so like, okay, it's like kind of first, I would say he's kind of the first beer reviewer I ever come across.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. So it's like, okay, so I kind of watched him. I wasn't really religious, I was to say, like I am kind of now, as most people know. I'll answer that a little bit later. So it's like I kind of watched that. Then all of a sudden, I was kind of watching in the background, and Paul, John, those guys kind of kept reappearing, and I think they were sort of advertising their channels and stuff. So I was like, why not? And I think with like Paul, I think because his brother was living in Los Angeles for a little bit, I think that's where I think it really, the hook came along. So kind of thing. So I think, so Paul was probably, Simon was the first at the beginning, but I think Paul was the one that finally grabbed me and kind of thing. And it was basically, it was just the way I think it was just kind of just somebody to talk to, and I think we had something in common, and it was just kind of wanting to learn the difference between the two cultures in a sense.
Okay, maybe we'll answer Lee's question. She asked questions.
So, what's the best thing about living in LA? Well, I don't want to burn my phone, but basically, I can't see it. It's the blue sky. So basically, weather. The lifestyle. You can do a lot of things here. There's the good and bad. But yeah, I think it's just everything's kind of laid back here. There's nothing. So it's just easy living, even though it's expensive as hell. But yeah, no, it's one of those, like somebody was asking me earlier if I would ever leave. I said I probably would eventually, because the cost of living just would drive me out.
And where would you think you'd go?
Yeah, that's a good question, because when I was a little kid, we would go on holiday, and I went through probably maybe a third to a half of the United States, the western half, and kind of think there was a lot of places that we went. So I was like, oh, this is a nice place. So, obviously, I probably would definitely leave California, but where I would go outside of California, that's hard to say. I think it's one of those I would probably kind of travel around, and I'll probably like, okay, stay in one place and wait a minute, I kind of like it here, and go from there.
Okay. What was your first job?
What was my first job? Okay. So basically, which is ironic, I only had 2 jobs, and my first job was basically I would go to other stores, and we would count all their inventory. We would do inventory for them, and that's basically, I didn't start working until I was going to college, and I didn't stay that first job probably for 2 or 3 months, because we would work middle of the night. It's like, I just can't do that. So and so my second job, current job, is basically my mom. She kind of was looking for a part-time job, and so she was happened to be looking for a job at my college. So she applied, and so I took her there, kind of because I knew where it was at.
Yeah.
And so basically, okay. And all of a sudden, they were asking me, I was like, "Are you working?" Going like, "Well, no. Do you want a job?" What? Sure. All of a sudden, it's like, okay. And So then 30 years later, here I am.
What do you spend the money or your first paycheck on?
What do I spend?
Your first paycheck. What do you spend the money on?
Actually, bowling, because basically I was living at home when I got my first job, so I didn't really have rent at the time, and so basically it was spending money for me to allow me to go do whatever I want. So basically I was bowling and I needed the money to bowl and kind of thing, because I was of drinking age. So that was basically where I spent my first paycheck on.
Okay, what's the last song you sung to yourself?
What last what?
What last song you sung to yourself?
My last song to myself? Oh. I'm trying to think of which one. Because basically the reason I'm saying that, because basically I was probably last week or two, I was hanging out with some friends. We went to this bar, and we have that what we call a jukebox. I don't know if you know what that is. And so we were picking songs, and so it was like, so we were trying to pick out songs. So nobody could think of, so I was kind of singing a song. So I was basically, it was one, I'll say, it was a Depeche Mode song. And I'm trying to think of which one it was. I would say it was Never Let Me Down.
Okay. Have you overcome any bad habits?
I've overcome bad habits?
Yeah.
No. Because basically I never smoked. I never done drug. Well, I take that back. I smoked one cigarette and I didn't like it. I never done any drugs or like that. I just never. So I'm not saying I don't have a bad habit. If I do have a bad habit, it's just me interacting with other people, basically from work kind of thing. But I mean, the drinking and all that, or I mean, anything really serious, unfortunately, I'll say no, knock on wood.
Okay. What's weird about you?
What's weird about me?
Yeah.
Everything. I mean, I'm unique. I'm one of a kind. So I'm weird. I mean, here in California, it's weird. Basically, because I'm weird because my favorite beer is a brown ale. I mean, I'm not a hophead. I mean, so you would have to ask other people that question to see how weird I am. I mean, I'm not saying, I'm not denying that I'm not weird, but I couldn't tell you.
Do you have any useless talents?
Say it again.
Do you have any useless talents?
Oh, useless talents.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's. Oh God. Let me. Useless talents. Yeah. It's. Oh God. Where do it? Oh. I mean, what's really hard to answer that question, because to me it may not be useless, but to you it might be useless. Oh, I know. That's why it's. I mean, it's a good question. I mean, obviously, but I was just trying to figure out how I would think. I'm trying to think of from somebody else's point of view. Would think, okay, that's a useless talent. Oh God. Yeah, you got me on that one.
We can go back to it if you want.
Yeah, I mean, well, I can answer that question, but yeah, I'll if I think about it, yeah. I mean, basically, useless talent is here I am. I'm useless. But anyways, okay, moving on.
You talked about not doing drugs. What do you think about drugs? What's your opinion?
I mean, like marijuana. I mean, and I mean those kind of things. I mean that's your choice. I mean, only I would probably have a more opinion on is if you're doing something hardcore, like LSD kind of thing. I mean, something really hardcore. I mean, it really affects your. I'm going like, why? I mean, what made you want to do that? But I mean, I'm not going to be just necessarily the one to go. If you want help to get off of that, I'm there for you. But I mean, I'm off the stranger off the street. I may not just say like, okay, I'm just not gonna deal with that person. But I mean, basically, most of that stuff it's your choice. I mean, this is my choice. I mean, a lot of people don't like drinking beer and whatever. I'm like, okay, it's like I'm not gonna say, well, do what you want to do. I mean, kind of thing. So do what you want to do. And
marijuana is legal in California, is it?
Yeah, it's finally the last couple of years they finally legalized it, so it's not necessarily medicinal, but you have to go to a
doctor.
Basically a store that's basically regulated and all that. I mean, Square Joey, he can really answer that question. I mean, he's But yeah.
What's your philosophy on life?
Philosophy about what?
On life.
About a philosophy about life.
Yeah.
So philosophy about life. I mean, I can answer that in multiple ways. Obviously, I kind of live the life that you want, but don't necessarily force your ideals on other people. I mean, you can have a conversation about it, and I'm fine with that. But don't make it like you have to do this or else kind of thing. No, I mean, hey, like I say, hey, if you want to drink a beer or you want to drink this, or or you want to vape or you want to smoke, that's your choice. And if that's how you want to live, I may not like it, but I'll kind of give you some respect because that's your choice. But I mean, if it does interfere, I will probably call you on it. I mean, but that brings up, like I say, brings up conversation.
Okay. When's the last time you cried?
Probably about an hour ago, or just before you got on. Actually,
can't be loopy though. Sorry.
Yeah, no, but no. I'm kidding there. So last time I cried, I want to say it was recent, and it's kind of, and it probably was from me watching YouTube videos, and it kind of like you get those like, this is gonna be fitting for this. This answer is fitting for what's going on here. It's that I basically, you get the little kids that see their mom and dad that come back from a military mission and kind of like that. So you kind of see them for the first time. So you kind of like, because they're so crying like that, those kind of moments like you're so proud of what they're doing and kind of, so it's like you kind of get teared up, and so kind of like you're the I want to say like your national, I want to say your nation, you're kind of like, hey, something's going on, like I said, the military, something kind of to that effect kind of thing. I basically had a tear in my eye kind of thing, because this is what they went through, kind of thing, especially like the military people, how much sacrifice that they went through, and it's like they come back and it's how much, and this is kind of see their reaction to their support, and you kind of like I kind of get teary eye on that.
What's the last Halloween costume you wore?
The last Halloween costume I wore, Oh, basically, I'm almost wanting to say is, for me to answer that, I I want somebody to donate £5.
Link is in the description.
Yeah, I mean, basically, I mean, I'll answer it anyway. But I mean, please donate, kind of thing. Actually, it was a beer bottle. You basically get one of those little foamy things that you just kind of pull over, and it was just a green beer bottle. Ironically, it was probably the last costume that I wore, and that was a long time ago.
How long ago?
Say
How
it again?
long ago, sorry? How long ago? Sorry, you can't hear me.
Yeah. Most people don't like drinking beer. Well, yeah. I mean, well, I said, yeah. I mean, I know a lot of people that don't drink beer, or don't drink alcohol. Period.
Yeah.
And that's like, so I mean, if like in bowling and stuff, like I would basically buy a round. I said, you know what? Do you want a soda, water, coffee? I mean, I respect that. Yeah. Well, here basically it's Starbucks. That people, I think it's that people drink Starbucks here, but yeah, because basically I think which is worldwide why people don't like drinking beer, because they're so used to drinking the yellow fizzy stuff, as I call it, versus what we drink.
Sorry. Most exotic meat you've tried?
Most
exotic meat you tried, like zebra, alligator.
Mean an exotic drink I tried?
No, most exotic meat.
Oh, meat. Meat. Oh, like
yeah,
okay.
Meat. Yeah.
A meat. Okay. Oh, wow. Ooh.
Like, have you tried shark?
Actually, no. Actually, no. Ironically, I am allergic to shellfish. So lobster, shrimp. Probably. I mean, I'll probably would say a squid. I had calamari. I would say it was probably the most unique meat I probably because I've had let me take that. I can answer that in a couple of ways. It was obviously I'll say calamari. The other one I'll probably would say is bison or buffalo was probably the other one. I don't know if you guys have that over there. So I would probably say it would be that. Yeah. So bison. I think if the people who like their steaks rare, probably would love bison or buffalo kind of thing, because it's just the texture of it all. I mean, how you cook it, it's different than like your beef steak or whatever. I mean, kind of thing. But so I would say exotic from what you guys have. I would say.
Yeah. Can I ask you, what is the worst thing you have looked up on the internet?
What was the worst? What?
Worst thing you looked up?
Or the worst thing I looked up on the internet?
Yeah.
Well, to keep it clean.
No, you don't have to keep it clean.
No. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. But no. The worst thing. Obviously, it would be some kind of medical thing, and I'm just trying. I don't really want to gross myself. I'm just trying to think of. It had to be some kind of disease. Obviously, it was bad enough to where I blocked it out of my memory, kind of thing. But yeah, I would say it's probably kind of a medical.
Okay. Last thing you Googled.
Last what?
Last thing you Googled.
My last thing I Googled.
Yeah.
JustGiving.com to donate my $50 was the last thing I Googled. Technically, the last thing I Googled was freaking StreamYard, but no. Beyond that, I mean, actually, the last thing I Googled was I'm in the bowling, so I was looking for a certain. Actually, I take that back. No, actually, no. Let me retract that. Last thing I really Googled was a beer dispensing machine, because Lord's the beer monster got me curious again of what kind of machines that we have here in the United States and kind of thing. So I was kind of curious about that. So I was kind of looking up those. So unfortunately, we do have something similar, but the problem is the kegs to put in there is our limitation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever get instant buyer's remorse? So do you ever buy something really dear and then kind of say, I shouldn't have bought that?
It was my first truck, because at the time I wasn't sure if I can make the car payments. Then so that was like, oh, okay. Oh my God, I don't know if I can make the car payments. And after the first one, I went, oh my God, that's like no big deal. So that was my first truck. It was basically my first big purchase, I'll say. And so that was kind of like, yeah, that was.
What's the most expensive thing you bought then?
Based on my current truck, the F-150 was probably my most expensive thing I bought.
When did you get your driver's license?
When I get my driver's license?
What age?
Well, I got mine when I was 18. I was 18 years old. Because basically, I could have got it when I was 16, but I didn't get it until I was 18.
How much money do you have in your bank account right now?
How much money I have on my bank account?
Yeah.
More than $1.
So you can't donate any more money then.
I've donated all my money to just giving to this wonderful charity event over here. No, I mean, obviously, I have some money saved away.
Okay.
So,
No, that's okay.
but I mean, I'm not living a paycheck to paycheck per se. But yeah, no, I got money.
Okay. Are you planning to make any changes in your life in the next 5 years?
Well, I was probably gonna make a lot of big changes after this interview, because God only knows what would happen. But the next 5 years, yeah, because hopefully I can, in 5 years, hopefully I can retire. I don't have to work where I'm at anymore, because I've been here for a long time. So in 5 years I can do what I want. So then basically I would probably quit. So I would then retire. And I would probably find a part-time job. Maybe I'd be lucky I could work in a brewery part-time. So that's basically, that's my goal, is to kind of hopefully get that fulfilled in between the next 5 years.
Okay. Are you religious?
According to some people in my family, they'll probably would say, no, I'm not. I don't go to church necessarily every week. I used to go when I was growing up. I used to go to church and Sunday school quite a bit, kind of thing. So I think because I was just a kid, I just became a teenager. You kind of grew out of it. I'm not saying that religion is not important in your life, but it's just not my thing, I will say. I mean, if people come and say, well, I want to go to one, that's again, it goes back to the life you live. That's your choice. I'm not going to say, well, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't, kind of thing. So it's.
Are we alone?
Are we alone? Are we alone? No. Well, it's just we're alone because here's just us two on this. But if you're talking about the universe, no, I'm sure. And basically, I had family that used to work for NASA. I don't know if you know what NASA is. So I kind of grew up the space program here in the United States, and so I'm a believer that there's something out there, whether or not we really made contact or fully contact kind of thing. So I think there's somebody out there.
So you believe in aliens?
Yeah, because it's like I said, it's like, I mean, obviously you see Star Trek, Star Wars, and kind of thing. So you kind of like that's. I'm sure that somebody's kind of did some kind of background to a point, to like to say, okay, can this really exist? And so that's what I kind of okay. I mean, so I just believe that, yeah.
You believe the aliens are of intelligent life form? They're not microscopic.
I mean, say it again about arrogance.
You believe the aliens are of intelligent life form? They're not like some microsaur, they're not some bacteria.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I mean, that's, you can almost answer that question here. I mean, you look at you go to the depths of the oceans and stuff. There's probably stuff that we don't even know about that's there, kind of thing. And I think there's other planets, Mars, Venus, Mercury, that there's the microisms and all that. It's there that we just haven't spent the money on this. Do we kind of thing? Do we want to know what that is, kind of thing? So, I obviously there's always you just look at all the planets. There's got to be some kind of microisms on that. I mean, in even our own solar system.
Do you believe in ghosts?
Do I believe in ghosts?
You can say no.
Oh, I know. No, I know. I'm just I'm trying to give you an honest answer.
Yeah.
I want to say yes and no. I mean, obviously, I probably never experienced a ghost. Do they really exist? It's hard to really answer that because people kind of make fun of it or kind of thing. So that's not really proven. But I can probably go either side of the fence on that.
Okay. Who was your first crush?
Orange. Orange
No.
crush. Oh, you said orange. Oh.
Your first crush.
Oh God. God, we're never going back way back when.
Back to the Stone Age, yes.
Back to the Stone Age, yeah. I would probably. It could be Olivia Newton-John.
Okay.
It could have been one. I'm just trying to think of oh God. Oh God. I'm trying to think of the person in Back to the Future. The girl in Back to the Future.
What about real life?
God. I can't think of her name. But that's why I can see her in the movie. The best at Back to the Future. She was a main character. Because she kind of, I mean, that and Marley Ringwald kind of, I mean, that's kind of there's some, God, as I said, I'm going way back when. I can't think of course, I had a couple of these, so it's kind of.
Yeah. Okay, we'll go.
But yeah, so anyways.
We'll go for someone that you know, that not celebrity.
So like now it'd be obviously probably Jennifer Lopez, Eva Mendes, probably which I don't know. With actually the other one is I'll kind of laugh at is I don't know if you guys over here is we have the AT&T cell phone commercials. I don't know if you guys. There's one girl on there. She's kind of pretty hot. I can't. So.
Okay. We'll move on. What was the last time you were rejected?
Friday night. No. But oh yeah, because basically it would be more towards the relationship side, and oh god, it's probably.
You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to move on.
Yeah, no. I mean, it probably was. It was a girl. Probably. I mean, I kind of worked with her and kind of asked her out, and she kind of said no.
Okay. What's on your bucket list?
Say it again.
What's on your bucket list?
And
What's the thing you want to do before you die?
Okay, bucket list. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. No, that's fine. I mean, so the bucket list. I would love to go to New Zealand, Australia. Then actually probably the ultimate thing, which obviously is becoming a thing now, is I would love to go into outer space. I mean, obviously we have a few options here and now in the United States if you have the money, but I would like to go out in outer space to kind of see the world as a whole, kind of experience that.
Okay. What is your greatest strength?
My greatest strength.
Yeah.
My greatest strength is basically. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to word it. So basically, I'm pretty even keeled kind of person. I mean, a lot of people come to me. I mean, kind of ask me things like how at work, kind of how get something done, or I don't want to talk to this person. Kind of thing. So I'm probably, because my even keelness, my temperament is probably my greatest strength. Even though I can be really mean, but no, I think I'm pretty much somebody you can go to for the most part at work. That's probably my strength.
Okay. What is your greatest weakness then?
When they come to me, how I tell them what to do. No, my weakness is I don't necessarily stand my ground in a sense on things. I kind of I'm gonna say let people run over me in a sense, but I just don't call them out on it. It's like, hey, why are you doing this? I kind of just roll with the punches. So sometimes that kind of can bite you in the butt in a way.
Yeah. Okay. What is the last lie you told?
Last what?
Lie.
Last live I've.
Lie you told.
Oh, last lie I told. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
My answer just a second ago.
Okay.
No, last lie. I mean, it was. Oh God, I'm trying to. I'm trying to think. I'm not gonna say I do a lot of lies, but I'm just trying to think of.
Yeah.
But I mean, because sometimes the lies is, I'll take it in the context of who you're with. You can be a lot of friends, and you can kind of give the baloney lie to kind of thing.
Yeah.
And there's the serious lie, and I'm trying to think of the serious lie kind of thing. It was probably to my parents, because I was way back when I'll say been out with friends, and you kind of think of, oh, I've been out all night. Oh yeah, I had a flat tire, or blah blah blah. So.
Okay. What's your absolutely dream job? Not that you're anyway don't like your job currently. But
My absolute dream job.
Yeah.
Most people would think I would probably want to be a brewer, and actually, I would love to be an astronaut. I just I mean, again, I just like the sci-fi-ish of going. I think I just want to experience again kind of what I want to experience out there kind of thing. So that probably, I mean, that was kind of that's when I was going to college. I wanted to be an aerospace engineer. That was my goal, but I knew there was no future in that. So that would probably be something. Probably I would say something aerospace, maybe. I would say aerospace, maybe flying, maybe a pilot.
Okay. How would friends describe you in 3 words?
How my friends would describe me in 3 words.
Yeah.
Oh. I would say caring, honest, and no clue what you're thinking. I mean, because sometimes I'll come up with stuff and like that. I mean, it's basically I would probably maybe it's the weirdness factor kind of. I mean, there's things I'll probably do. They go like people just shake their head at.
Okay.
I would say weirdness.
Okay. If I could put you in front of your 16-year-old self, what advice would you give him?
Probably I would probably tell myself kind of take more risk. Yeah, I would say take more risk. I mean, in the sense of maybe trying to make more friends. I mean, in a good way. I mean, because I would say I want to say I wasn't necessarily an introvert, but I think if I had made more friends, I think my life would change a little bit from what it is today.
Okay. What's the weirdest thing you've ever done?
The weirdest thing I've ever done that I can tell on here.
You can tell everything. No one's watching. Everyone's
that's really a question that I would like. No, I'm not going to answer until somebody donates to £5 or yeah, no, I could answer that, but I think I'm gonna say.
But it's really interesting, and you have to donate to get the answer.
I gotta donate to get the answer, and I have 2 answers, so I can still give you. So if somebody would donate £5, we can. So if John, whoever, can confirm that somebody answers that.
Okay, we'll move on to a different question then.
Yeah.
What was the hardest goodbye you ever had to make?
The hardest decision I had to make?
No, the hardest goodbye. So when you have to let someone go.
Next question. That was the hardest thing. Next question.
What's your favorite movie?
My favorite movie. Yeah, I would probably say Hunt for Red October. I mean, that was probably my go-to. I mean, obviously, I probably would say the Marvel movies, but I think I would probably say Hunt for Red October.
Okay. If money was no object, what would you do all day?
I would basically money was no object. I would probably buy a plane. I probably flying. I'd probably do flying. Because obviously the easy answer was this, but I think I would seriously. I probably would go be flying. I have that my pilot's license and buy maybe an exotic plane or something. Kind of get that kind of experience.
Okay, if you were stranded on a desert island, who would you want to be stranded with?
Oh. Yeah, that's a Obviously, somebody that I would love and cherish, be my best friend for the rest of my life. Yeah, I mean that's. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of goes back to the crush question. Who is my first crush? I mean, do you would you want that? And I probably would say yes, then no, kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, there's a couple of people that I mean that I know that I mean they're good friends. I probably would be with them.
Okay. What 3 items would you take?
Say it again. Sorry.
What 3 items would you take?
What items I would take?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Whoops. Depends what kind of island I get stuck on. But I mean, if it was probably I would say probably food. I'll in a sense because basically I would say that I can grow. I'll say vegetable plants because you can some vegetable plants you can make alcohol with. I would say probably water. Then a laptop full of stuff that I grew up with. That way I can keep myself entertained for the rest of my life with, as long as I had a solar battery attached to it.
Okay, that leads on to the next question. What's your most treasured memory?
My most treasured memory.
Yeah.
Probably a couple of things. It was mostly when I was a kid. I'll probably the easiest one I would probably say is when my family went on holiday. I was able to travel around the United States, and so I got to see a lot of things that other people didn't get to have a chance to do.
Okay.
So.
What's your favorite family tradition?
Favorite family tradition. Yeah. Why is she doing that? Why is she? No. Yeah, and that's kind of the favorite family tradition. I would, in a sense, just being together for any holiday. And I mean, because we're kind of, as we got older, we kind of separated in a sense. So it's, I wish, I kind of cherish some of the memories of when I was a kid that we were kind of all together. Because with my sisters being that age gap, it kind of things were a little bit different. I think if we were a little bit closer, it might be a little bit different. And so I would say so.
Are you an introvert or extrovert?
I would probably say, I'll probably lean more toward. The needle will probably go towards introvert.
Okay.
So.
Is your glass half empty or half full? I'm guessing it's half empty by now. Yeah, refilled it.
So if you go on that philosophy of half full, half empty, I would probably go half full, because you kind of the optimism of you basically always there's the opportunity of achieving more. You kind of want to go towards the positive.
Okay. When did you know you were grown up? If you know you're grown up.
When I just
No, you're grown up.
Yeah, I know. Hey, I'm an adult now.
Yeah.
Hopefully, maybe tomorrow. I just think probably I'm gonna say it was. I mean, within the last, trying to do the math now. I would say 10, 15 years ago, because of a family incident. I'll say it. So I mean, obviously, hence where I'm at and who you see me with.
Yeah.
I think that kind of, with basically medical things that made me kind of like, okay, I'm gonna grow up a little bit more.
Yeah. If you were a superhero, what superpowers would you have?
I probably would be. So now this is where it's kind of funny because I love Marvel, I hate DC, but I would like to be like Superman, which is kind of funny because I mean, obviously, basically, it goes to the point where I would love to go fly. I mean, fly fast. In a sense, I like to have that be able to the flying capability kind of thing. I mean, obviously Marvel probably has that, but I think it's just that flying ability.
If you could invite 4 individuals to a dinner party, living or dead, who would you invite and why? And you can go celebrity first, so 4 celebrities and then 4 ordinary people.
4 celebrities and 4 ordinary people.
Yeah. So we'll do them separately.
Okay, so the 4 ordinary people would be probably my grandfather on my dad's side, because I never really got to meet him. I would obviously, because obviously the harder question is the family, because the celebrities or the famous people, in a sense, that's relatively easy. But I'm just trying to think of the family. I mean the family. I say my grandfather. I would, because I'll probably say both my grandfathers. Because my mom's dad, I saw some, but I would like to have known him a little bit more than I saw. Then beyond. So I'll leave for those 2 because that's all I'm thinking. Celebrities or the famous people.
Yeah.
I would probably do George Washington because I'm kind of curious with him of his home brewing, distilling experience, because I know he kind of, I guess, was in that. Kind of want to know him about that. Probably Jesus, because I kind of want to go back in time to kind of experience, see how he really was as a person.
Okay.
I mean, religion and all that. That's far. I just kind of want to know what, because I have a bigger thing behind that. But the other people, I'm trying to think of the Wright brothers again, because because of flying, I kind of want to know what made them tick, of why they wanted to fly. So you can probably only say there was 4 because there's 2 of the Wright brothers. I got a couple other historical people that I kind of just would be curious about what made them tick and why they did what they did in the past. But I think I'll leave it as that.
Okay. If you could only eat one meal for the rest of your life, what would it be?
What I would do for the rest of my life?
No, if you could only eat one meal for the rest of your life.
So one meal for the rest of my life?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a... So basically, I have a choice of two things at the moment. Is I love beef ribs, or ribs in general, I'll say. Then the other is a family recipe, which is called John Tory, and that's which is kind of spicy and easy, you kind of are aware of. Because basically it has curry, roast beef, pasta, cheese, tomato. I mean, it's kind of it's a casserole dish. It's kind of a little bit of everything together. Because we have that's our Christmas meal, and I look forward to that every year. So that'd be one of those things I would pick that.
Okay. Would you be friends with yourself?
I would be fine with being by myself.
Would you be friends with yourself?
So well, be my friend. Oh, okay, yeah. If I was somebody else and it saw me, yeah, I would say yeah. I mean, it depends what. Obviously, that's a where, when, and kind of thing. But I would. Most people kind of would be friends with me.
Okay. What is knowledge?
What is knowledge?
Yeah.
What is knowledge? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't be here because I'm always learning. So no one knows the absolute of knowledge because should always be learning. So I mean, you can do the best you can about that. But yeah, I'll leave it with that.
Okay. What is intelligence?
What is intelligence?
Yeah.
Basically, it goes with knowledge. I think if you know things, you will be intelligent about it. You can respond, react, deal with that. So I mean, because intelligence could be to me is a scale. I mean, well, I wouldn't say a scale, but that's God, how do I want to say this without insulting me myself? But yeah, basically, it's intelligence. Basically, I want to say you're not going to necessarily know everything, but you are confident. I mean, if not, you're going to seek. To me, I think if you're going to seek the answer to be intelligent, because you may not know the answer, but you know what, you have the decency that I'm going to go find out what that is.
Okay. How's your mental health?
Say it again.
How's your mental health?
I don't.
How's your mental health? Sorry, if you can't.
I don't. I'm sorry, I can't.
Okay. Okay, move on. I'll try something else then. Can you do any accents? No. You say no.
I'm sure I could, but to do one now, no.
Okay. What do you think of the beer tube community?
The beer. Oh, okay.
You're kind of.
No. I actually. I think it's a good thing. I mean, because obviously there's more to the beer tube community just than beer. That's basically the reason why I think I follow a lot of the guys here, because it's just not. I mean, beer is we have that in common, but there's more to everything. I kind of sometimes I wish that people here in the United States were sometimes a little bit better. I mean, if they are, I just haven't seen it. It's just that you guys are, the UK is a little bit more open on certain things. It's not like beer snobbish. I mean, because I follow a few people here, and they're pretty much to themselves. They're not. I mean, obviously they're just doing videos, so they're not really. That's the other thing I kind of like these guys here, that they do. That's not really all videos. They do lives, so they kind of interact. So you kind of get that. You get the world perspective, and so it kind of makes you kind of think, well, I'm not the only one in the world.
Okay. Are you a clean or messy person?
Yes. I can leave a mess, but I try to make sure everything's clean. And I think I'm getting better. I'm learning, being better at being clean because of the brewing process, because of how that works. So I kind of make sure I clean up after myself. But there's obviously probably times where like I leave a mess. So probably a little bit of both.
Okay. What do you want to be when you are small?
What do I want to be when I was small?
Yeah.
Well, obviously I wanted to be an astronaut. Because I grew up. I grew up in the kind of 80s where I was seeing a lot of the space program, and I had family members that were in it, so I just kind of, it was there for me. It was just kind of, I'm gonna say that wasn't a true inspiration, because obviously I'm not an astronaut, but it really piqued my interest, kind of just to learn a little bit more.
Okay. Who's the first person on your hit list?
My first person on my hit list?
Yeah.
Look up. Look. Oh. Yeah, I can get in. That's a political answer, and I'm not going to go that here.
Okay. Do you own a gun?
Go what?
Do you own a gun?
Go on.
Do you own a gun?
Oh, I own a gun. Okay.
Sorry.
And a gun. Yeah. Actually, no, I don't. No, I don't. I had family that had guns that I wish I had now, but unfortunately, just things happened. So, but yeah, no, I don't personally own a gun, and I just one of those. I give and take on if I want one or not. I mean, I just don't have one at the moment, I'll say.
Who is someone you really admire?
Who's that? Oh. I was probably say my dad.
Okay.
I mean, so I would probably say him. I mean, that would be my answer. My dad. I mean, other people, yeah, but I think it would be my dad.
What made you smile recently?
Just basically talking beer with people. Okay. I mean, so.
If you could pick up a new skill, what would it be? other than flying? Because you've mentioned flying so many times.
Yeah, besides flying and brewing, if there's anything else, I probably wish I could be a little bit more, maybe more of a handyman kind of thing, where I can kind of fix things a little bit better kind of thing. I think that would be a skill I would kind of like to have at this point, where I can, because if not, a lot of times I just hire somebody or ask somebody else to do it.
Okay. Most famous person you have met?
Most well, I know of three. One I'll probably answer is oh God, it's a TV show back in the 80s, or yeah, I think 80s. It was Chips, and it was John. He was the blonde hair guy, not Eric Estrada, but his sidekick, his person. It was, I can't think of his name. I want to say Baker, something Baker, but he was. He'd be the one. I've met other sports people that nobody really here would know. I mean, I could just mention any name, but I figured that.
You might as well mention them. Just
yeah. Basically, it would be, obviously he was a baseball player. It would be Steve Sachs. I knew of another pitcher. He was in for the Boston Red Sox. And God, I can't remember his name, but I met him in basically late 80s.
okay. If you could remove one beer style, abolish it completely, what beer style would you completely abolish?
Oh, hazy IPAs. No, that would be on top of my. I would. Oh. Oh God, yeah, because that's. I mean, completely abolished. I mean, there's a lot of styles I just hate.
Yeah.
But just to completely get rid.
Completely gone.
Yeah, I know. That's why. I know. I'm just trying to go through all the styles of them all. Yeah, because I'm just trying to think. Yeah, that's. God. Because I'm really what I'm thinking of is what beer styles I don't really drink, and I'm just. I mean, at least try. I mean, that's what I say. At least try, because because obviously I'm not a hazy fan. I'm not a sour fan, but when I abolish them forever, I would probably say no, because I've had good ones of each. But it's the funny answer would be going West Coast IPA. No, it's especially here in California. God, yeah, that's a.
Just you can pick.
Yeah, I know. I'll say I'll say sours.
Okay, a lot of people say sour. So if I was traveling to America tomorrow, let's say if everything was normal, for the beer scene, where do you think is the best place to go? I can only go to one place.
I would say San Diego, California, because if you want, they have a beer for everybody there. I would say, Yeah, I think even for you, for your stouts, you would probably find. I would think you would find a few places that have a good stout, and you probably have heard of them. Obviously, Abbey, Lost Abbey.
Yeah.
I mean those. I mean, there's a couple. I would say San Diego, California.
So something recently came up in one of the beer groups I'm here. Someone had traveled to America, and they said a lot of the say craft growers or tap rooms are kind of in rural places or they're out of centers, and there's a kind of an acceptance that you can have 1 or 2 pints and drive. Do you think there's that acceptance of drink driving that wouldn't be accepted here?
I don't know. Yeah, that's because to me is if people come over here or I go over there, it's the only thing I was that with the well, only I probably am changing the question a little bit, but what they over here would accept is basically the ABV on certain styles over there, especially like I'll say like what BrewDog's doing. I think if BrewDog was over here, I think they would. I don't want to say they'd be out of business, but I think they would get the same, if not worse, criticism.
Yeah.
But I think in general, I think everybody would enjoy a beer, whatever style it be, as long as you're with good people, kind of thing. So this year is just a.
Yeah.
I mean, and if you're an idiot, I'll also say.
Okay. What do you think of the tap rooms? Do you think there are a good range? Because there's nothing here now, and the legislation is completely different.
Tap rooms. Well, because see, but now I think tap rooms is based on the owner, what they want to do.
Yeah.
Because there's I mean, what you call tap. I mean, because we call it tasting rooms here.
Tasting room, tap room.
Yeah. So, tasting rooms, because now to me, because certain places, especially in San Diego, there's a couple of tap rooms that you would probably love to go to because it's basically you have, especially like I'll say San Diego, there's a San Diego tap room, and you can go there, and they probably of the 200 breweries, they probably have 20 breweries there. So I mean, you can almost hit 20 breweries at one stop kind of thing. But where like tasting rooms, they're kind of to themselves. Because a lot of times they're going like, well, mine is the best beer, which you got to do that. But because some places, some tasting rooms, what they'll do is they'll have their beer and they'll have a few guest beers. Just to say, just to kind of say, hey, our beers are just as good as theirs because theirs is well known. See, we're just as good. I mean, so I think they're more spot on.
Okay. What's the average cost? I know this is going to be kind of wide range. If you went to for a pint of, say, an IPA at a bar.
Okay, so obviously I'm going to be talking US dollars.
Yeah.
So you're probably talking per pint of an ale, a beer.
Yeah.
You're probably going from $5 to $8. And usually the $5 is your pales, pilsners, lagers. I'll say your basic beers. Your $8 is going to be your high ABV beers, kind of thing, or it's just a brewery that's just they're saying this is our beer. If you want it, you're going to pay for it there. So I'm going to say it's some of the beers are, especially now, recently, their prices went up a little bit. So kind of thing. So it's like, wow, like, because I went to a place. I had 2 beers, and it has some food, and I paid $25 for. I mean, so it was like, and the food was the cheapest item of the 3. So I pay more for the beer than I did for the food. So it depends where you go. But yeah, I think you're not for craft beers here. You're going to pay a little bit more than the Budweiser and all those wonderful people.
And would you be expected to put a tip on top of that then? Say if you bought 1 pint of a beer at a bar, would you be expected to tip the barman or bar person?
Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah. Oh no. I always basically if I buy one, I always tip. I mean, so yeah, no, because my sister kind of beat me in the head with that on that kind of a service industry, as I call it, because a lot of the waiters, bartenders, they that's where they're getting all their money really from, is from the tips and all that. Yeah, no, I always, good or bad, let me rephrase that. I mean, good or bad. But yeah, I usually try to tip. I usually tip them. So.
What's your favorite dish to cook? What's your favorite food to cook?
I like to. Well, I was going to show you the barbecue, but I like to barbecue. So I like to. Yeah, I mean, I like to barbecue. I mean, it could be chicken steaks, fish, because it just makes you allows you to go outside. But yeah, because I don't really cook too much. I mean, everything else is kind of the easy stuff. So
yeah. Do you speak any other languages than English? Like anything else?
Hola, amigo. Hola, amigo. ¿Qué pasó? Una más, por favor. No, that's pretty much left of my Spanish that I have. But yeah, no, that's somebody was talking about that. There's where I live, there's a lot of diversity, I'll call it, and it's one of those sometimes you kind of want to learn at least how to read. I mean, not necessarily how to speak it, but you want to read the signs and stuff because you want to know what's there. Because a lot of times I have no. Because where I live, it's kind of an Asian dominant area, so it's. But yeah, no, we're pretty much diverse. I mean, so that would be.
Okay. If I say Donald Trump to you, what would you say?
But okay, so only I'm going to say about him is if I was one of his assistants, I would probably took his phone away and just really threw it away and destroyed it. I mean, I think he would probably be still president if he wasn't for his comments on Twitter. I think that's I've talked to a lot of people that are really in support of him about that. And a lot of them were asking if he would kept his mouth shut on certain things, I think he would have been a different story here.
What do you think of your current president?
We'll see who the new president is in 2 years.
What were your restrictions with COVID or Corona, whatever you want to call it? Are they all lifted, or have you still restrictions?
Do we? I mean, I know kind of John.
Do you have to?
Yeah, I mean, well, it's. I know. Well, John didn't really want us to talk about that, but it's. I'm just trying to think of a simple answer. I mean, where I'm at, it's very restrictive. I'll put it that way. I mean, but I get it's a lot of it's for the good, but I think it's the message was sent too late.
Okay. Are you vaccinated?
Yes, and actually, I'm getting my 3rd shot in 2 weeks.
Okay. If you could live in another time period, what time period would you live in? Something lighter to change the mood.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are we doing?
How we doing?
I'm getting cut off.
You're not getting cut off. Keep going. Keep going. We're not cutting you off. We're not cutting you off. You need to answer the questions. We just thought we better make sure you know you're not. I know this is one of Thomas's questions every time, but you're not alone.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. No, I get you.
We're still here. We've been listening to you almost entirely throughout. There was a bit of chaos, as you saw before you came on, with a load of people that John met today. But no, we're still here. But please carry on. But we're just here to observe.
Okay. So the time era,
I'm making some coffee.
Yeah, I kind of want to be kind of around my dad's. I want to say World War II era in a sense. Because it's just, I mean, just outside of the war kind of thing. Yeah. I think it just kind of, I mean, life was a little bit simpler. I think straightforward. I think that would have been.
Gone quiet. Is anyone talking?
Oh no, because now we're reading all the comments. That's why. Because I saw this buffalo. I'm going like,
what's the difference between buffalo and bison?
Technically, yeah. I'm sure. I don't. Probably nothing. I'll say I'll leave it. The simple answer is probably the same. It just the buffalo is probably more of a. The bison is probably more of the real name. The buffalo is just more of a cultural slang-ish. But if you were to come here to Wyoming, state of Wyoming, you go, where's the bison and the buffalo? You would go there to be the same.
Okay. Who would play you in a movie, Shark? Who's going to be? Will it be Tom Cruise, Leonardo DiCaprio? Who's going to play you in a movie?
Okay. So if they were to do a movie about me, poor souls, who would play me? Tom.
Me?
Not Tom Cruise, no. God, now I wish I remember, because we were out one night and we had that discussion, and they had a picture of somebody that resembled me, and I can't think of the actor's name, and he was, I want to say, not entirely famous, but a lot of people knew who he was. Oh, obviously I'm going to say Brad Pitt. What the hell, Brad Pitt?
Have you broken any bones?
No. Ironically, I've tried, but no. I've a lot of sprained ankles, separated shoulders, but no, nothing broken.
What's the last fight you got into?
Oh my God. It was probably now. I mean, physical or argumentative? Physical.
Yeah. Punches thrown.
Oh God, I'll probably. Ooh. Okay, so Probably was this is probably when I was a kid, and I was probably with my friends. I'll say that.
Okay, what's the most illegal thing you've done?
Most illegal thing I've done?
Yeah. Okay.
Drinking while I was driving. I'm not condoning drinking and driving. Do not do that. So, and if you do that, donate to Just Giving.
That was an excellent save, by the way. I just want to point that out.
Yeah, no.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
I will say people have done it in their younger years, but it is definitely.
Yeah, no. I last time I really seriously did that when I was at college. Most of the time, on the phone, hey, come and get me, kind of thing.
Have you ever crashed a car or a Jeep or whatever vehicle?
Well, I've been run into. Basically, I've come close to crashing, and this is kind of funny because I was in my Jeep Wrangler, and John knows that Jeep Wranglers are very top heavy, and I was going onto our motorway, as you guys call it, and so basically what happened was I was turning right, and the road was had a little water, and basically I just turned it a little too much. And basically, I did the whoop. And so basically, we were on top of a hill, and I basically kept spinning to the edge of the hill, and it stopped. So it's like, because if not, I would have gone over the hill. And my Jeep Wrangler was a soft top.
Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear!
Yeah. So that was like that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That obviously that scared the crap out of me. I was shaking on that one.
No phrase for that. Shaking like a.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Coffee.
Just smoke it.
What question would you ask yourself? What question would you ask yourself? You hear me? What question would you ask yourself? You know all the dark secrets you have, so
yeah.
I probably missed some really
basically. Well, I mean, in a nutshell, what the hell are you? What the hell are you doing? Is basically the question. I mean, without going into the details, I mean, it's like so. Like, what the hell? Why are you doing this? I mean, it's not this. But I mean, I'll probably be just the stuff that you internet experience in life. I mean, everybody has that. What the question you would ask yourself? Why'd you do that? Especially after the fact.
Okay, if there's an envelope in front of you with the date of your death in it, would you open it?
The date of my death?
Yeah.
Well, so I'm X amount of age now. So I hope I'm basically another 40 years from now, 50 years from now. I mean, obviously science is all different, but so I would say I would probably do.
So you're going to open it? You're going to leave it closed?
Oh, I would leave it closed. No, I don't want to know, because if you open it, I mean, just thinking about that envelope, then your whole life is going to be, you're going to change. You're not going to necessarily live the life that you could, because you could panic, like, oh my God, I only have X amount of days, kind of thing. Because I mean, you could be a short term, long term, you don't know until you open that envelope. And I would just rather just live my life and till the day I die.
Okay. Is there one thing you can't tolerate?
people not donating to justgiving.com to donate to this charity. I don't. Please donate. Even this is American asking you guys to help the UK servicemen that are in need. We need to help. We need to help all servicemen around the world. Period. But tonight is to help these guys.
Okay. What do you expect from a friendship? I'm going to say friendship. Yeah.
Honesty. Well, I may not like the answer, but you know what? If it's points me back to the right direction, as I said, I may not like it, but you know what? In the long run, I'll be better off, and I'll be happy.
Okay, I think you have answered lots of questions.
Can I have a beer now, please?
Yes, you can have a beer now.
Shark, you need to drink a lot now. I think you need counselling.
Yeah, I think I need counselling as well.
Okay, everyone.
Okay, no.
Please like, share, subscribe, and please go donate because Shark is after answering all these really interesting questions.
Well, yeah, I do. Well, I do have a YouTube channel. It's slow in the works. But I'm obviously on Instagram more, so subscribe to either or. But however, that's immaterial. That's basically let's donate to the thing. So my only question to these guys is, what was the question that surprised you? What answer surprised you the most?
They weren't listening.
Probably
we were listening. Not to every question though, so
No.
it might not be the most
Oh, no.
surprising.
For the one you.
I know what you're going to say. What am I going to say? You're going to say about his job.
I'm going to say about yes. The most surprising answer was that you've had 2 jobs.
Only 2.
Yeah,
only 2 jobs. Yeah.
That was it. That was the most surprising answer. I was like, oh, I don't know why. I just didn't expect it.
Yeah, well, because because my dad, basically, at the time when I was growing up, he only had one job. He worked at his job for 35 years, kind of thing. So it just, I think it was just kind of thing, upbringing.
Mm-hmm.
And
weirdly, I know a lot of people have done the same thing, but
yeah,
I don't know why. I just didn't expect that to be an answer. I can't explain it. That was just the most shocking thing.
Well,
shocking is not the right word. Surprising though.
Yeah, well, I think because, like I said, how when I started college, how that kind of changed a lot of things.
Yeah.
Because when I started off in aerospace, and when the Cold War kind of ended, and that kind of killed, especially in California, it kind of killed a lot of the industry here. It kind of was like, I don't foresee a job here. I need to find something. And it was just dumb luck. I ran into that one class, and it was just like, oh, this is cool. And unfortunately, the GPS at the time, it was still in development, and so it was. I think if I had gone through that a couple of years later, I think I would be in a different job today.
Yeah, that's always the way, though.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
that's always
true.
the way.
I think for me, it was the level of illegal activity that you were involved in.
It's California.
That's it. That was yet again a scintillating interview. I think it's fair to say.
Yeah.
Was,
so what's the dollar amount?
Tom, you're coming on next week then, are you?
It's another problem giving someone a good grilling.
Look, there was 8 people talking there, and there's only 3 of us here. So sorry, sorry, John. What did you say?
I'm getting lots of messages from lots of people.
Okay. Well, let him answer his phone. Thomas, what did you say? Sorry.
You're coming on next week for an interview then, Tom.
I can, if you want me to, I'll be happy to. Message me once I've had some sleep after this to make sure. Next Friday, I'm at the Nottingham Beer Festival. Just realised. Depends what day you want to do it.
Yeah, we'll organise something. Sure.
We can, but message me after I've slept tomorrow, and we can sort something for sure. But yeah,
love to. The week after either, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, for sure. Guys, that was amazing. Are you guys sticking around for a few more beers, or are you mentally and emotionally drained at this point?
I can stick around for a while. I'll have to get a beer. I'm all out.
I'll stick around for a couple. Probably till 50.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get some food into me.
I was going to say, Shark's got to take Papa Shark out for some food. We know that's on the menu.
Yeah, there's a yeah.
All right.
So
we're currently
get some actual shark.
Simo's giving me some right grief.
Is he?
Yeah.
Excellent. Good job, Simo. Give him some
Simo's
grief.
abusing
We're currently enjoying some port scratchings from Blue Monkey Brewery, which come with, and I did review these a few weeks back, a pot of jam made with their beer. This is an IPA jam to dip our port scratchings in, which is, I'll be honest, it's just amazing. I can't say anything else. Which begs the question, John, when are you going to make some port scratchings with Lord's Brewing Co. jam? Because here's the idea.
It's a bit of a mad idea.
So here's the thing. There's a company that actually makes these for them.
Well.
and the name's on the back of that packet. So get in touch and get it done. Because you know what would make a really good jam?
What?
Log jam.
No.
We need to do it.
Tom,
It's
I've
on one.
got a year-old bottle of log jam.
Be ready.
Yeah, do you want to give it a go?
Yes.
All right.
I'm very excited. Oh dear. Port scratchings everywhere. All right. Before we try the log jam, I'm going to marathon these comments.
Right, you marathon. I'm going to go and get. What are we at? Oh, we're at £808.50p.
We're so close. We've got to make it. We've got to make a grand before the end of the night. We've got to.
Yes. Well, before the end of the night, it's going to be like tomorrow.
Before tomorrow morning, we've got to make a grand. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Right. I'm going to get a log jam, and we're going to try not to die. Paul was meant to try this, and he was meant to try the Winter Hill as well.
And did he wuss out?
We just ran out of time. That was all.
He's making excuses for Paul. He's making excuses. Right.
So
Yeah.
Tom, how many? Once I get off, I'll probably be gone for a couple hours. Do you guys really want me to? Do you want me to come back later on? I can. I don't know what you guys have scheduled.
We have nothing scheduled after this point. We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know who's coming on. If you tune in and you want to come on for a chat, by all means. There's no after this. There's no rules after this point. It's open game.
Because was it 1 o'clock there now?
It's 1. Yeah, it's 1:15 right now.
Yeah.
If you tune in and there's 9 other people, it's probably chaos. But if you tune in and there's only a few of us on, then by all means, absolutely. So I don't know what's going to happen. I can't predict. I need to shout out Paul's beer reviews for the amount of hilarious jokes he's posted in the comments while you guys were talking, because they never got any attention. I had to skip past a couple, but I decided at this point, I was like, I'm going to leave this. He says, for sale, barely used DeLorean, only driven from time to time.
Oh, jeez.
Which it's just brilliant. There's been a lot of good jokes that we've unfortunately had to skip past, but I'm going to marathon through every comment now. Jack Howard says, that's the one, Steve. Usually with big celeb, though. No idea what he's talking about. Brad Evans, one meal for the rest of my life. It would be 100% be a Sunday roast. No doubt. Look at this. Look what is just
a 1-year-old bottle.
A 1-year-old bottle of log jam. I've never tried it before. Never mind a 1-year-old bottle. So hold on, that's too bright. There we go. This apparently is the creme de la creme. It's a wild yeast saison, 6.8%. Right, we're all going to die, but we'll have fun doing it. Jack Howard says, fry it for me. Brad, could we be any more English? Jack Howard, are you having a fry it right now at midnight? Well, that was when he posted it. It's 1:15 now.
So, log jam was a beer. Are we going to do it now? Or are we going to wait?
I'm going to wait until. I've currently got a coffee and most of a pint. I'm going to wait a little. Also, this probably needs to warm up just a touch, right? It's probably better just a touch warmer. Yeah. So we'll give it 15 minutes, and we'll be all over
15 mementos
ish. Has John done less time than anyone else today?
Yeah.
Well, I might have done in some respects. Screen time, possibly, but in the background, I've been doing all sorts of stuff. Yes. Social media-wise, I've been pushing it.
Yeah.
Getting people, on Twitter to give a shout out.
You did get Jimmy.
I'm almost done for now.
So
I don't know about the least, and also
We're
by the
still going
time
in
this
and
is
out,
going
right?
November, the least because
Oh,
there's a long haul now. So.
yeah, exactly. That's it.
So that's fine. Jack Howard says 24-hour live.
Yeah,
I mean it is. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just yes, Jack Howard.
Absolutely.
Jack, you have a point.
Don't start ganging up on me.
No one's going up on you yet.
Yeah. They're trying.
Alan Mead says still going strong. Yeah, but how's the cow? That's the question.
Fraser, the problem is no one's told him yet that that's a bull.
No one's told
He's
him
been
yet.
milking it for ages.
Oh. The bad jokes are not confined to the comment section. They're also here live. Oh dear. Jack Howard wants to know where I get my mates to do all the craft. I like your style, John.
Thanks, Jack.
We've got a dog in the background. Not sure whose dog it is.
That is Thomas's dog.
There you go. He did look.
It's a wild beast.
What dog have you got, Thomas? I didn't even know you had a dog. To be fair, so what's your dog?
It's not my dog. No, I'm on Nesson's. It's one of yours.
It's not mine. In that case, it's Sharks.
No, it could have been mine.
Yeah.
Oh, there's none left in here, so it's not mine. Right then, let me keep going through. At least John has mates, Brad Evans says.
Well, no, what it is, so I started it off super early. I've been on and off. I've been chatting in most of them.
Yeah.
And then I've had a bunch of people turn up here, but I had to get the brewery open and sorted. And then I had a load of technical problems, but also I've done social media. Yeah, I've been here.
Is that a busy day?
I have had a busy day.
Has had a busy day.
Yeah.
He accidentally hosted a party of 20 people he wasn't expecting. That was
Yeah. They were just descending on us.
The weird thing, the door was locked, so I'm really not quite sure how they got in.
Yeah, get Simo on.
Yeah.
Simo will come back. There was a slight scheduling faux pas that happened earlier. It's all John's fault. But Simo will return.
Well, I thought John was just bringing everybody on so they can all watch me fail in this interview.
I mean, I encouraged everyone to stay, but I appreciate that they probably wanted to talk as well. Alan Mean says John is doing donuts in the Lord's van.
You can't front-wheel drive. Both front-wheel drive.
Not going to work.
No.
Phil Smith says, what do you call an American bee? A USB.
Oh, yeah.
I like that.
I like
that. Shark doesn't know what to do with himself on that one. Alan Mead just thinks that's hilarious. Jack Howard says, Brad, you absolute slag with a personality like mine, not to mention my good looks, mate. I'll never be lonely. He's just quite full of himself.
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
Steve Chandler says, I take back I'm sober. I think I've had a few.
Oh, that's right.
Uh-oh.
And that was half an hour, 40 minutes ago, so God knows what's happened now. Jack Howard says, take yourself outside and have a stern with yourself. Phil Smith.
Oh.
The Trilby's running away with him. Jack, no one knows what you look like. Okay. That's a really odd... That's like a really odd bit of slander. No one knows what you look like.
No one knows.
No one's seen you before, ever.
They don't. Yeah, it's true.
So, Jack, you've never left the house. That's what he's saying.
Jack, yeah, it's true.
Jack Howard says a select few do, Phil. Oh, he's got a fan group. He's got a fan group as Jack Howard. A very select few.
Oh wow! So that's like his.
Everyone help onlyfans.com/Jack Howard. That's where you find out.
OnlyFans.
That's all I can assume.
That's me.
Bold with a beard and a six-pack of rolls, baby. They're called cobs, mate, but we're not getting back into that argument.
It's a roll.
Lord's 24-hour live stream was basically people arguing about terms for bread. That's
yeah, literally. 24 hours of arguing about bread.
Yeah, that's it. Brad Evans says, look, I don't want to sound like a P-Rick now, but some questions... A P-Rick. I was trying to be nice because it's your channel.
Well, it's like...
Okay, he doesn't want to sound like a prick, but now some questions here go from entertainment just because they're to the bone. Straight down personal. No one needs to know some of this stuff, mate. Okay, I don't even know what he's ranting.
I think he's talking about Shark being naked running through the streets of California.
Oh, we're talking about that. Okay.
Yeah, thanks, John, for it.
I'm sorry.
You've every option we can see. Carry the fuck
We were all
off.
thinking it.
Phil Smith had a dream last night. He was cutting carrots with the Grim Reaper. He was dicing with death.
That's a good one.
That is excellent. Brad Evans says, "Feel free to disagree, guys. I'm not sensitive. I don't even know what's going on anymore.
I have no idea.
Jack Howard says, "I can answer all Sharks' questions, either beer or parents done." He's found a commonality in your questioning. I think is what he's saying.
Jack is such an obnoxious swine on text. We love you, Jack, but my gosh, you are just so blunt and.
I like it.
Yeah.
Steve says, "To have a doner sandwich or not? That's the question."
To have.
Hold on a minute.
What?
Well, there's two meanings to that word. So, does he mean as in a kebab, or does he mean as in someone's lending a sandwich, a doner sandwich?
Oh, a doner sandwich. Well,
either way,
if someone's lending a sandwich,
to be fair, a kebab sandwich sounds great. Also, a free sandwich sounds great. So either way, yes, go for it.
Yeah, you're winning there.
Phil Smith says, "Steve, have you heard of if so, doner/donor sandwich?" Yes. Brad Evans, I think it's good because it shows the person behind the channel.
Yeah,
certainly does. That is Thomas's charm.
He's had a few.
He's had a few. Jack Howard, best question I've heard in the last half hour, Steve. I'm joking, by the way, Utah's. I don't know what's going on. This is so long ago. I wasn't even privy. By the way, guys, if you got any idea what these people are talking about, please speak up. We're lost. Brad Evans says, fair play. It might just be me. Lord Jack Howard, you prat. Yeah, anyway, more to the point. Yes. Everyone, please donate to the link in the description / in the chat for Help for Homeless Heroes, because we are not all that far away from getting a second person, a second homeless veteran.
Yeah.
Rehomed.
Off the street, yeah.
Off the street, rehomed.
Koza was the last person to donate, and I think they were in here earlier.
Koza was the last person there. It was an hour ago.
Yes.
And also the comment on their thing is great. It's great beer, great people, and then just Yorkshire in capitals with several exclamation. I like that. That's good. Jack Howard says, "Yeah, Brad, just you. I don't feel the same at all. I think these guys are flirting with each other.
I do. I think there's like a love thing." Eric says,
"There's a love triangle going on."
Sales as a star, I wouldn't miss.
You know what? I kind of agree with him, but I've also had the odd one that's been like, how did you make a beer taste like alcoholic apple crumble?
Well, that is true.
There's one of those things where like most of them are terrible, and there's the odd one where I'm like, that's some witchcraft.
I'm just taking this pump apart because it's annoying.
John wants the pump out of the way. Jack Howard says, Phil meant to say it when I turned up, not just randomly, you turd. They're still flirting with each other. They are. Just keep going. Just so many. Neil Morgan.
I love Neil's. I like Neil's avatar.
That is a very nice neon beer, isn't it?
That is nice.
It's nice. First message. Breaking news. Thomas just broke the internet by asking, what beer style would you remove? Did you ask that? We missed that one. I think we were in we were just sorting ourselves out.
Wow. Is that what caused all the problems?
Yeah. What was Shark's answer to that question?
Well, basically, the ultimate answer was I say sours, but yeah.
Them too.
But I mean, but it was like you're going through all the styles, going like, well, that's okay here. Well, it's okay there. Like it's like I couldn't really pinpoint. It's like, well, because obviously the joke is I get rid of hazy IPAs. Like I went, well, that's not going to go anywhere. But so I said, okay, sours.
I think a lot of people say sours. There's no prize for forgetting what beer style I get rid of.
You make me feel sour.
Do I?
All the time.
Always.
Unless last time you complimented me, I was wearing a wig, and you said I smelled nice.
Was that the last time?
Which
means I was stood here.
Oh dear.
I can't be the last time. I think you forget. I think you're being forgetful. But
okay. Sorry.
Yeah, but I just bin all Citra beers forever. That's what we have.
You
So
hate Citra,
I really
don't
do. It ruins everything. You know, I've had great beers with Citra in. I'm like, this is a great beer. Also, at the same time, I'm very offended by the notion.
Yeah,
So
I'm like that. Do you know what I'm like? I get that. I'm a bit like, I can understand it. I'm a bit like that when they put raisins and stuff that shouldn't have raisins in. It's exactly the same thing. I'm like, I really like this, but you've ruined it by putting raisins in it. No one likes these raisins, but you felt
the need.
Yeah.
You know what someone needs? They want some fruit, but not fresh fruit with all the benefits. Dried fruit with all the sugar.
Yeah.
What's the
And
point?
it slightly tastes like a
I
bogey.
feel I've gone quite a rant.
Yeah, I know. We've gone on a tangent here.
That's quite a tangent. Jack Howard says, get Neil and he'll spice things up a bit. Will he now?
Neil? Oh, you spicy.
No need to apologise.
There's lots of apologising. And
Jack, it wasn't random. I'm drunk. I just forgot. I've totally lost the plot. How far off are we? I feel like we're further off the comments than when I started.
No, keep going.
Phil, mate, love it. I'm just going to keep going. Everyone, just tell me if there's anything that we need to talk about. Or come on, mate.
You know I paid for the boxing.
Yes, we should put it on.
I'll go. I shall put it on because I think it's on, isn't it?
The undercard will be on. The main event's not on. We've got 2.5 hours till the 2.5 hours until the main event's on. But
I suppose we haven't got trolled yet.
Have we got trolled yet? I don't even know anymore. I mean, these guys, these guys in the chat. To be honest,
they're trolling themselves.
There's so much random stuff that we could be being trolled and we wouldn't know about it. So it's entirely.
No, they're having. We had our conversation. They're having their own conversation.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
That's it. That's what happens. We have boxing on. And there's a man currently being rubbed in Vaseline by two other men. I think John's ordered the wrong program. Oh, he's got a nice hairdo.
Yeah, that's quite impressive.
His rather slick look. Anyway, we'll flick through a few more comments. Jack Howard says, I have a funny feeling it's going to be a real shock or it'll be more a dull fight than people think. Have I covered all bases here? Would you like some more pork scratchings?
I might do.
Okay. Would you like the jam to go with it? Yeah, you would.
Yeah, go on.
Steve says, I'd say Fury too, but we're still on what come my close. I hope Fury takes it. That's what I can say. I'm going to keep flicking through. Brad says, considering people are only interested in AJ Fury, they've done well to get people talking about the fight, really. Yeah, to be honest, I mean, third time's not really charming boxing, is it? So
My money's on the Ginger guy.
Oh, there's a fellow Ginge boxing, and entirely unironically, he's wearing both red shorts and red gloves.
And it's called El Terrible.
Is this what? Are you being
No,
serious?
when it turns around.
Okay, okay, we'll see. His shorts say "I'm terrible" on them. Apparently,
Ooh, he keeps catching them.
John's never watched boxing before. I can tell.
Terrible.
It does say El Terrible.
Yeah.
So I think it's meant to be like I'm the terrible, like Ivan the Great, or Ivan. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it comes across as I'm shit. so
I'm terrible.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Always said Tom's on it. Oh dear, has he peaked too early? Never, my friend. Never. We're still here. Not peaked yet. Not peaked yet. After this log jam, it might all go wrong. But Captain Meets Adventures wants to know if he can come on and interview me and you. That long silence. The chaos.
I don't know if it would make for suitable viewing, Paul Donaldson.
If you can make it family friendly.
You can't make it family friendly.
That's why I said if, because it's not possible. So it stands. If you can make it family friendly. Phil Smith says, what annoyed me was AJC would fight Fury with no belts after he lost. No promoter on the planet would back that. Yeah. Oh, that's the sound of a man that just got. Was it?
He just copped him with a right uppercut.
Who's winning? Who's got the best form? Do we? I don't know. From the 12 seconds I've watched, I think the redhead's got it.
Yeah, I was going to say. He seems to have a better guard, and
this is the risk of tonight. We may just get completely engulfed with boxing undercards.
He's got the Texan flag.
He has got the Texan flag on.
It looks like he's.
Who knows? Who knows?
Always everyone wants to know if he left his Gone in 60 Seconds DVD here. I could have sworn he had it a minute ago. It's terrible. I should ignore him. That's quite funny, actually. I like that.
Yeah,
That's quite funny.
Sorry,
I'm
always.
sorry.
I actually buffered. I was like, hey.
It is. It is.
Why would you do that?
Jack Howard says, Bob Arbram saying, what's going on? I don't know what you're referring to. There's a lot of mixed messages there.
I don't get it.
Brad Evans says, did you see the interview where he called her the talent? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on anymore. Kevin Thomas, you've not said anything for a long time. You're just looking on in disbelief as we flick through comments.
Going through all the comments.
I'm just taking a break. I'm just reading through the. I'm reading the comments ahead of you guys. That's all.
Okay. I mean, let us know if there's anything we need to jump to. I'm gonna start skipping because we're just too far behind. Steve says, is that 80.50? 808.50? I have no idea, mate. It might be. Was that the hold on? You asked the value. 818.50, my friend. £818.50.
I can't see who's donated on your OBS because it's just tiny bit.
Just too small there.
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna have to stay there for now. Brad Evans says, Shock, you're a trooper. The amount of questions you've enjoyed is amazing. Thanks for your honesty. Hopefully we've had many donations because of your hard work. He has done a sterling effort.
Yeah,
because I vividly remember being stood here 20 minutes after you started thinking, Shark's asked a lot of questions. I'm probably gonna have to jump back on in a minute. And I looked at the time. I was like, okay, he's got a long haul ahead of him. I was like, I felt slightly bad for you at that point. I was like, I'm gonna let him go. I can't help him anymore. It's out of my hands.
I will say, I'm watching the boxing now, and I'm admiring the gloves of the Texan. I mean, to have a set of gold gloves, that's pretty pimping. I don't know if it makes his fighting any better.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Well, guys, I'm gonna take off.
Shark's got to go take pop a shot for dinner. Enjoy, my friends. Hopefully catch you in the wee hours where we've got genuinely no idea what's going on.
Kebab.
Yeah, kebab time. That time.
It'll probably be 2 or 3 hours. So yeah. So enjoy. Have fun. Enjoy.
And you, mate. Enjoy. See you later.
See ya.
Bye bye. Let's keep racing through.
Always got him on the ropes. Oh, when he came back.
Jim is in. So I know Jim's been in a lot today, but never when I've been here.
All right.
Me and Jim keep missing each other today.
Okay.
And Jim says, couldn't help but notice much of my chats have been deleted or skipped over. Am I a problem? Jim, you are not a problem.
Not at all. Never.
I don't really have an answer for you, to be honest. I think we are experiencing a bit of an issue in a lot of comments and not always enough time to get through them.
Yeah.
Is probably where we're at. Jim, I can assure you that no one has actively skipped over your comments. I think it's probably a bit of bad luck, to be honest. I hope you're still with us, mate. We're not skipping. We're not skipping. Jack Howard likes friends that don't ask too many questions, which asks in itself a lot of questions.
Sounds like what's his name?
Jamie C says too much facial hair on this stream tonight.
Thanks, Jamie C.
He's very clean shaven though. Look at that picture.
He is.
I mean,
it's like a streamlined badger.
It's like a streamlined badger. Brad Evans says most surprising answer for me was when Shark said he fancied me, or did I just wake up? I think he just woke up.
No, I think he did wake up.
Did he just wake up? Dear. These packages are not the easiest to negotiate, are they?
Not
no. It's good. Also, there's too much jam for the amount of.
Right, if I'm stood here, I'm right here on the edge of here.
Let me move out of the way.
No. But if you go that side,
yes. You're switching around.
I'm still miles off. I'm like in the middle of the shop now. Like,
where do you want to be? Where do you want to be?
I don't know. It just feels really strange.
Jamie C says, Liam Miles, stop looking down at your phone.
Yeah, Liam Miles, stop looking down at your phone. Why has Liam Miles been on the chat?
He's been in the chat, yeah.
No, like on the street.
I want to say yes and no, and my mind, I can't remember anymore.
You can't remember.
I can't remember anything anymore. Jack Howard says... I don't even know what's going on. Apparently, I'm at risk of doing something, but I don't know what. 16 hours. Captain Meets Adventures has been here 16 hours.
Thank you, Captain.
Can we give him a round of applause?
Woohoo!
Well done, Captain Meets Adventures.
You got a woohoo.
You've been witty for 16 hours. That's quite an achievement. How many more? Steve's been on since 10:30 a.m.
He has. He came on early doors. So
Right.
I'd just like to say, right, Paul's Beer Reviews does a lot of quality beer reviews.
He does.
However, he did a short where he tried to talk to a seagull and it flew off. And
Saw
then
that.
me. How many views do you think that's done already?
Has it really done a lot?
5,000. He's like, why am I reviewing beer? All I need to do is dumbass videos about seagulls.
Yeah, but they're really pushing short videos at the moment. That YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube Shorts are a very good way to make you feel inadequate about all your other content very quickly.
Yeah.
So just ignore it. And all he needs to know is that the seagull got the views and not him.
I just put, ha ha ha, bored.
Well, harsh.
That's harsh, but funny.
Jack Howard says, you may have been here way longer than John and Steve, mate. Let's pop at you.
You can have a pop at me. You can have a pop at me. It's fine.
Captain Meets Adventure says, come on, lads, let's go all the way.
We are.
We're going
all the
we
way.
are. I mean,
We are
I think Captain Meets Adventures has been looking at the screen longer than anyone else.
It's true.
He's the true hero here.
We are on. We're on. I shouldn't have really looked at the watch.
Don't do it.
No,
I mean, I can see it right there. I know what time it is,
yeah,
but I mean,
just looked and I was like, "Holy smokes!"
we've still got some time.
We've
But
got a lot of time.
we've got a quarter of a day, but it's fine. We're not worried about it.
Yeah.
It's going to be good. It's going to be good because John's got lots of coffee and we've got a bottle of log jam, which will ensure the fact that we can't talk straight for at least 3 hours. That'll be
Yeah,
fine.
log jam. That is 6.8% ABV.
Which is what everyone wants when you go in long haul. Nightbot yet again reminding us, thank you Nightbot, to donate help for homeless veterans. The link, every time we hit 500 quid, it takes another veteran off the street. So please do it if you haven't already. And if you can't afford to do it, like and share this particular video, live stream nonsense. I've already forgotten how
But
to
John,
talk.
when are you shipping to Ireland?
Sorry, Thomas, I missed that completely. Because
John, when are you shipping the beers to Ireland?
When are you shipping beers to Ireland? That is the more important question.
Yeah.
I'm having enough trouble making the beer to supply the England.
Has he still not had any?
No, I can't get it out to him.
What?
No, I can't. Honestly.
Yeah.
Right, we'll start a smuggler's ring and we'll see what happens.
Me and me.
If HMRC are watching this, yeah, I've got
By,
to do.
by we, I mean other people who aren't me.
Oh right.
Was
Okay.
that?
Yeah, it's not the easiest thing at the moment, unfortunately.
So ironically, it's easier to get goods into the UK through Ireland than it is to get goods into Ireland from the UK.
Exactly.
Excellent.
At the moment,
We'll send it to France and then into Ireland. Then be fun.
I need an exports expert. That's what I need.
It is what he needs. It is what he needs. Same Steve, mate. Schedule Shark, do me a favour. I don't know what he's.
Jack's lost the plot.
Jack's
I think
gone.
Jack's been
Jack's out.
drinking all day. And now it's just typing words.
I don't think he was on earlier, but I might be wrong. Paul's Beer Reviews by Cindy Lauper. Anyone got any idea?
No, I have no
Nothing.
idea.
No one's got any idea. John, how long is the give page on, fella? Yeah, when's it end?
I don't think it's got long. A couple of days.
After this. Okay. There you go. A couple of days after this one. Jack Howard sends, hence why I call it a fry up, then it's not just limited to breakfast. Jack Howard says, doing stuff in the background sounds dodgy, John. As he protests too much, methinks.
Simo says, time for a beer, I reckon.
Simo drinking beer. That's no way.
Definitely
Simo
so.
with a beer.
Definitely. I'm good, Steve. Been in and out all night.
In and out. Isn't that a burger place?
It is. He's been in, out, and he's been shaking it all about all at the same time.
Yes.
Simo, apologies for the kerfuffle earlier on. If you want to drop in now, mate,
Yeah.
please
you've
feel
got the
free.
link. I sent the link.
It's open platform from now on. Pure chaos ensues until 8:06 a.m.
Yeah.
In the ending 6 minutes, I'm just going to stare annoyingly at John for being late this morning. That's all it's going to
6 minutes of awkward staring.
Yeah, that's what it's going to be.
8:00.
That's all it's going to be. That's all it's going to be. Phil Smith says, Catlin, get away from my butt scratchings. I won't tell you again. I'm not sure which one of them is
I know what he's
Catlin.
on about. I know what he's on about.
Who's
It's
Caitlin?
when I had the wig on, Caitlin Jenner.
Oh, let's see.
How's the Ginge doing on the old boxing?
I mean, they're still going. They're around 7 of 10. I reckon
he's
always.
in there. He's doing all right.
He is doing all right.
I feel like he's.
I don't.
Oh, he's giving
You're going to have to do better commentary than that for the main fight. Right?
That's it. This is the main commentary you're getting for all the fights.
Yeah, this is it.
I reckon the other guy, the one in the Texan trunks, I don't think his ears were that size when he walked in the ring.
No.
Which suggests he's getting a pound. So there you go. That's the extent of my boxing knowledge. Jamie C says, "Get on, Simo. Let's have a beer, guys. Everyone have a beer." Simo says, "Just drop me a message if you want me to jump on." Okay, let's in case he's not already on.
I have dropped you a message.
Let me.
Do you know what you're doing?
I do.
Are you sure?
No idea.
You're not sure.
Do you not? What's
I'm not sure. If you're sure, are you sure? Simo,
yeah, absolutely.
Sir.
Simo, sir. I'm going to type it nicely.
That's nice.
I'm going to please enter at your leisure.
Oh.
Because I like to send posh messages.
That's very
because Captain Mr. Adventures thinks I live in a castle surrounded by moats and have swans.
Yes.
So I have to live
You
up
do
to the
live very
stereotype.
outside. Yeah.
Despite the fact that I live on a small housing estate in an inner city area and went to a public I was about to say went to a public school, but that's not the right word, is it? I went to a state school, not a public school. So anyway,
All right.
Run over.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I just thought Sir for Simo was.
I've got to sweet talk him a little bit to come on and stay on to entertain.
The only thing is, you wrote all that, but you never gave him the link.
I gave him the link earlier. He's always been on.
Oh,
He's
right.
already been on once and had to leave.
I'm just checking.
Jamie C says, "Come on, Simo, get your send on live stream.
Get your send on live stream."
Breaking news: the criminally bred hallucinates live on YouTube. 1-year-old log jump to play. That could happen. We will find out. We'll find out after this commercial break.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's do a Lord's Beer commercial.
I'll have a go.
We don't need to do anything. Just zoom in on your top.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
Sorry, Thomas. I'm just going to move you out for a second. I don't know how to use this smegging laptop. There we go. Stupid thing.
The smegging laptop.
Smegging. Look! I can't even see the total.
Yeah, that's because I put a banner over.
Yeah, his banner's in the wrong place.
There you go. There you go. There's the total.
So, welcome to Lord Spirit Co. YouTube channel of love. We have been going for an excessive amount of time, and if you are one of those 17 people in chat still here, well, you need a medal. And if you send me a medal, I'll personally write "You deserve one" and send it straight back to you. And just looks for Lord's Brewing. Currently, we are £818.50 50 pence. Tom's making loads of noise.
Sorry.
And we are 81.9% to our target. Our original target was 500 quid. And we are like £800.
We passed that at like 11 a.m.
Yeah, 11 a.m. So it's incredible. And I do believe... Oh, my word.
855.
Wow.
Just like
Jamie
that.
C. just smashed
Keep talking. Also,
$50. Here he is.
Let's add everyone in.
Here we go.
There you go. He's in.
He's in.
Thanks, Emma.
Oh, diddling. You all right?
We're all right.
All right, Simo.
All right.
Sorry, Simo, for giving you the link at the wrong time.
It's all right. And then I had to use the other link because the one that you sent me on Instagram was invalid, apparently. Luckily, Alan sent me the link that you sent him because the one that you sent me on Instagram just said, 404 not found.
Oh, dear.
That's probably the old
Send your old one.
The old one. So, Simo,
How are we doing? We all right?
we've got a year-old bottle of logjam.
I mean, lovely. That sounds delicious.
Yeah.
Somebody
Are we
else
ready?
thoroughly enjoy that beer.
We need a new glass for this one.
I've got
them now. Down in one.
new glass. Yeah, that's yours.
Thank you.
In fact, I'll just pour yours.
Tiny.
Oh, wow. Not too much. I don't know what to say.
This is where it all goes terribly wrong. And what you will witness is 6 hours of a man snoring until 8 a.m. That's what's going to happen.
It smells something. It smells. Wow. It
Is
still
your
smells
first
like
beer
it
of
did
the
before.
evening, is the question. If it's your
It smells
first
like-
beer,
it smells like everything.
Simo, all I can say is it smells a bit like something between cider and beer.
I mean, I remember John said, "How would you describe it?" I said, "It's indescribable. It's
I'll be honest.
it's-
I actually
yeah,
think that
it's-
smells
it's
delicious.
its own-
Like, I'm really digging that.
thing. It's
I won't be digging it in half an hour's time, but right now, that. How many fruits did you get in that bottle?
Well, literally, it is. There's nothing in it. There's just
nothing in it.
Nothing in it. The smash is single malt, single hops. Yeah, and and there's no yeast. We haven't added any yeast to it. It's just wild yeast from the air that's in here.
Make it open for a bit.
Yeah, and we just put logs in it.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Well, you actually put logs in it. So there's mushrooms.
Why
And
didn't you?
No, we clean the logs. We
I'm
didn't
very
put
well, thank you.
mushrooms. We'd all
I mean, eventually.
You're amazing, but you know we're feeling good. I'm on the
varnish.
October. What's left of the Oktoberfest beer on the keg? It's very nice, actually. It's
Okay. John, all right. I think it
It's
smells
good
nice
stuff.
and fruity. John thinks it smells like varnish. That's quite a different.
I can't remember. I've not logged on for a very long time, but I remember it was different. Is what I was. It was.
I mean, I think that's
Yeah,
fair.
I couldn't. I said to John, I said, look, I said that I just couldn't I can't describe it. There's no.
There's a real distinctive smell to it. I'm trying to work out.
There was
what
a
it is.
fruit fly that just flew
There's
up, got close, and
pasty
flew
smell
away.
to it, like it's been under a fucking rock or something.
Yeah, it's
not wrong.
Okay, lads, just drink them. Just down in one.
It's
I'm
a
just
bit
trying to
like
work out
wet,
what on
wet
earth
socks.
it is.
Wet
I
socks.
quite like the smell of it. That's the thing.
Well, it's
Oh,
like
really? Now,
so
yeah.
it had bits of. I think it. Oh gosh, I want to say silver birch. Was it silver birch?
Meep. Get it down the hatch, Tom. Just
Yeah,
Yeah,
holly,
I'm going to. Let's do it.
holly
Let's
and
just do it.
silver birch.
All right, I'm clearly not in a state of mind to do a proper review, so it smells good, is what we're going to say.
Right.
You
okay.
do a proper
Cheers.
review.
Get in. I feel he's left.
He's deposited it in a bucket for reasons unknown.
lovely.
I drank it.
I mean, in fairness,
No, you didn't.
I
You
know
took it all.
when John first made the beer and he said, just because I made it doesn't mean I have to like it.
Right.
Yeah.
God,
I mean,
dear
I don't know
Lord.
what you put in it. I don't hate it.
Vile.
Really?
You see, I was going to give. It's really not long. You drank it all, but
Well,
sorry.
John hates his own beer. I'm actually quite happy with it.
That is
Tom,
a
just get it down there,
legitimate
Ash.
saison. That is what that is. That's as real
Yes, it is, yeah.
farmhouse as it
I can
gets.
drink that. That's fine.
Oh my gosh, that is like that
Sounds
reminds
But
me.
it's slightly sour, and you hate sour beer.
It's
so-
sour, and it reminds me
Yeah.
of like when I've had a night out and I've
Wet
bombed,
socks.
and the taste of vomit.
Well, now you've ruined it because it does taste like that. You're right.
That is
You got to drink it.
freaking awful.
Prior to what he just said, it was delicious. Now I'm not sure.
You're really selling your own beer there, John. Yeah, it tastes like vomit.
It's
Well,
all right.
best salesman, right?
I've got loads of other beer. That one is.
Why man, I'll give a smash. It tastes like leftover vomit.
No, not leftover vomit.
Okay.
The vomit.
Fresh vomit, okay.
The vomit that you make
The
after
vomit,
a night
okay.
out.
Pardon
That
me.
is rancid.
The problem,
Right,
the thing
I'm
is,
gonna get
it
another
does
beer.
taste like, but it also tastes like 100 other things.
Just
It tastes like everything.
It does.
I'm just
It's
gonna grab my.
I quite like it. I'm gonna drink.
Well, I can believe that you like it. It's proper wild and legit.
Simo's just offended and left.
I could believe
Oh, no,
that
just,
but would think that is the best thing.
So here's one for you.
He's returned.
Put me in
I'm going for. I need a wee.
Yeah.
I've got,
Blue
I have got,
WKD and Guinness.
No.
are you doing this again?
You're not
No, I'll
back
tell
in
you what,
college
mate.
anymore.
It's nice. It's
Yeah, but
really,
you're not in college.
it's nice. I'm telling you now. Don't knock it till you tried it.
I tried it in college.
Right.
It's beautiful, mate.
I think I found where
shit.
roughly. I think I found roughly where we were.
Too much.
I
in the
didn't
comments.
get all
And
the
that,
comments.
and that was Jamie C chanting Simo.
You don't know what you're missing until you don't knock it till you tried it.
I tried it in college.
It's beautiful, mate.
I'm not. It might work. I mean, I've tried a red velvet before. That works. So
I think the worst was Iron Brew. That was minging. It was just like sugar combined with sugar.
I don't really. There's no context to this. Paul's just said titties and beer.
Titties
We
and
just have to
beer,
take. I
mate.
think we just have to take that at face value. Paul's beer review. Brad says, "Paul, are you offering?" Oh dear. All out of context comments. I come across with.
Cheers.
You come across like
Cheers,
as a prick.
cheers,
Yeah,
Simon.
we love you.
I'll cheers you with the world's weirdest beer, but
Do you know what? That is delicious.
I can drink it.
You gonna skull it?
I mean, I can drink one, but
Sounds a bit weird as having a random spoon.
what did I say? Simo's arrived armed with a small spoon. We don't know why.
That's it. Hey, it's not heroin or anything. It's not great.
You never go anywhere that was.
It's for alcoholic purposes alone.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I never thought that was like like you just brought that thought into my mind. I was like, Simo's definitely been tacking some sort. I don't know what. I was like,
Simo, is your mum coming up?
I'm leaving.
She feels like she's well. She's not very well at all. She's very not well. Not well. Yeah. She's very not well. Yes, English.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, as are most people in the chat right now. Jack Howard says, "Who's the latest donation? Is it Jack Howard? Is that why he wants to know?
That's Jack.
Yeah.
More money.
Is it Jack Howard?
Yeah,
It was, at the time of writing, it was Jack Howard.
Jack Howard.
Jack Howard was the latest donation. Thank you very much, Jack Howard. It probably did say on the very corner of my screen, but because there's three of us in here, it doesn't show up much. Neil Morgan says, "What's happening, lad?" With 2 Ds. You know he's serious.
2 Ds. That's when you know it's serious, mate.
Yeah.
Serious.
Paul just says Brad's got a semi. Everyone.
Oh, nice. Thanks, Brad.
Only semi, not full.
Get a flop on for us.
That's why you know. That's when it's gone completely off the rails. Where John's encouraging terrible behaviour on his live stream. We're gone.
Well, I'm just thinking.
Can we have the music now? So yeah,
Music.
Yeah.
Music demonetized. Yeah.
Bud Light. Dirty bastard. Sorry. Dirty bastard. Bud Light. There's just
Slightly. Okay, so we are a bit behind because Eric wanted Shark to answer what he feels about the Bud Light style of beers. Eric, if you're going to be around for a bit, Shark will return, so we can try and ask him next time. I'm sorry that he's already left.
It's his favorite beer.
It's definitely his favorite beer, yeah, for sure. Without
What, Bud Light? Yeah, definitely. Shark was saying how much, wasn't he? How much he loves Bud Light. And he was saying that he was going to get a tattoo on his butt cheek.
He definitely
I
was.
mean, last time I heard Shark, he said that he was going to brew his own Bud Light. He liked it that much. He was like, "I'm going to brew it and call it Shark Light."
He has done his own Sharkweiser, so who knows?
Yeah,
Jack Howard, this is the most apt comment ever. Jack Howard says the mods troll this channel. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
We don't need trolls because our mods do it.
Yeah, this is a good point. friends of the channel do a much better job than any troll could ever imagine.
Sorry, Jack,
I mean,
it was a very
let's face
boring
it, right,
asking
it's
question.
fucking, if somebody's telling us to troll a charity live, then fucking, you know, it's,
another prompt to donate for help for homeless veterans, because that's why we're here.
We're getting
talking
there.
absolute
We're
nonsense.
getting there. We're so close. We're so close now. It's like I can taste it. It's not as bad as log.
you sure that's not the log jam that you can taste?
It's just there. It's just there. We're so
Not the log jam vomit that you can taste, John, or is it the?
Man, I don't know how you can drink that. If I'm honest,
I can.
Yeah.
We're only half an hour behind with comments.
Do you know what's worrying? Right, this is the man that owns the brewery saying, "I don't know you can drink that." To be honest.
How dare you drink my beer?
I can drink my own beer. Yeah. I can drink my own beer.
I am half an hour behind.
Half an hour.
I'm trying. It was
Sorry,
hard.
all this
It's not
money.
my fault.
Did you?
There we go.
Jimmy's slightly piddled from the pub. I'm going to go rapid time and then
Gary.
tell me if anyone sees. How did everyone celebrate the new millennium year 2000 here? That's an abstract question, but so abstract, I feel like we need to answer it.
I think I was about 13, so I don't really know.
No, I can't remember anything.
I mean, what we on 1991 to fucking? What was it?
No idea.
So,
I didn't ask the reading.
hold on, Simmer, I'm a bit worried. You said I'm about 13, and you said, what's the time difference between 1991 and 2000?
Matt was your top.
Amazing. Right, Simo was too young to understand maths at that point.
2000. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Simo
He's like, oh,
nine.
Oh dear. Simo was trying his best to colour in between the lines, is what we've learned. I was a few years older than him. Rather worryingly, I genuinely remember getting quite piddled on New Year's, on that New Year.
No way.
I was older than Simo, so that's quite a concern.
I was a whopping 9 years of age.
It was a whopping 9.
Wow.
I was a little bit.
So you got drunk with Simo.
What's that?
You got
What
drunk
were you
Simo.
doing?
You were drinking. Definitely a party.
Crime.
John's got no idea. John was the Millennium Bug, is what we've discovered.
The Millennium Bug.
What was I doing in 2000? I can't remember. I honestly can't remember. Who knows? Something dodgy, no doubt.
Thomas, what about you? Do you know?
I was 14. Probably nothing.
A quick update on the Texan guy looks like he's had it handed to him.
I remember it's a big deal because like, the world was going to like explode. And
Well, all the computers were going to not stop working because of a zero.
Steve says, John, if I do a live tomorrow, would you like me to put the link in? I assume to the Good Just Giving page. So yes, absolutely.
Yeah, that would be great. Yeah.
Absolutely. Nightbot again, reminding everyone to give us your money. Give them your money, not us. Gary 2. We don't know what happened to Gary 1, but Gary 2 is here and he needs a medal.
Yeah, well, just send the medal and then I'll sign it and send it back to you, and then you will have had it. Yeah.
You know, I'm going to send you a medal now, and you're going to send it back to me.
I'll send it back.
Gary also says, all right, Simo.
That was Lee Armitage.
Lee Armitage is in.
That was the most fucking pathetic excuse. Like, that was the most pathetic in the fucking world.
Oh, do you want to? Oh God! He wants a real one. He wants a real one.
Why is your speaking so quiet? I can't hear.
Can you really not?
No, I'm deaf as a post.
Okay, I mean it's on Mac, so we're gonna have to come up with another solution. There is also a very loud thing going off over there.
That is the coolers cooling
Take
beer.
care, well.
All right.
There you go.
That's a better
very
one.
loud Bose speaker.
Tom, am I fucking Geordie or something?
Keep offending Simo all night.
That's what I'm fucking Geordie.
Simo, you're from the most obscure town in the. Yeah. Sorry, I can't dial it in.
Do you want me to get the Bose? Has that got Bluetooth?
Yes.
Yeah. You could connect the Bose speaker and then we can hear.
Okay. Then we can hear. Then
Well,
John
can hear.
John can hear because he can't hear anything. Hold on.
No.
We have to connect to it. We have.
Duty calls TG, mate. Charity.
Right. We have
I literally told you all. I fucking told you all. They're just being a bunch of cunts. I told them all that fucking Duke calls, mate.
We need to connect to the world's largest.
PayPal. Oh, that's one.
Oh, it's not that large. What am I connected to?
Lee, I fucking hope that Neil's
Is it
not going
turned
to
on?
strip.
Yep, it is now.
Right, I'll have to wait for it to come
I
up.
really hope that Neil's not going to strip.
Meanwhile,
oh.
Meanwhile, we'll flick through some more.
Lee, Simo
I
bailed.
told them, I said, I'm going on a fucking charity stream. Like, and they just ignore me. They're just talking bollocks, you know.
Yeah, you tell him, Simo.
Leah says, "Who's a lightweight?"
Me. I had a coffee and water.
Tom's a lightweight because
sorry.
Tom fucking was sipping that old log jam. He's like, oh, it's.
Oh yeah, it's only a mild 7%. It's fine.
Mouthful of sick.
Mouthful of sick.
Mouthful of sick.
I'm trying to do my best job to convince people that Lord's Brinko is great and that this is really tasty. All right, leave me alone.
You know what you need to do, right? You get Malamute. That's how you convince people that it's great.
That is
It is genuinely very good. No, I'm actually quite enjoying this, but it is genuinely sour. Like it's proper. So it's a sipper. It's not a.
No.
You can't chug it. Silver Birch says Brad Evans.
That Silver Birch and Holly. That's what's got in it.
Steve's channel, me too.
Steve's channel, me too. Oh, it's done a thing when it flicks up. I'm glad he does it to you as well.
It does occasionally.
Let's have a scan, mate. So on 32, who the fuck dislikes? What kind of sad bastard dislikes a charity stream?
Try now.
Fucking take a look in the mirror, right? Get yourself back to this channel and like it. If you dislike the charity stream, right, then you are a scumbag. Sorry.
It was probably Jack Howard during my interview.
If you have disliked a charity stream, then you are a fucking scumbag. That's what you are.
It's true.
Well, that's true.
Yeah. Disliking a charity stream. Have a word with yourself.
Yeah, but Jack Howard did really dislike my interview with Shark, so it must have been him.
Yeah, but to dislike a charity stream, come on, man. I mean, it's for charity. Captain Meets.
We're trying. There you go. Simo's now coming through a small mobile puck.
I can hear
now. But Preston Bus Stations, was that fantastic that they knocked it down and started it again. They decided to build it into some another strange.
So, how many dislikes have we got? I'm kind of interested.
3 dislikes.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I'm going to dislike there now. Give me a second.
A whole 3. Hold on. This is a new stream, so I like it. Steve's channel, yeah, vodka for me at the moment.
Oh,
Leah's on it.
Leah's on
it. Eric Randall says best half and half combination of lager and a port. Who's mixing that?
I don't know, but that's interesting.
You know what? That sounds all right.
Is it? It sounds like you ruined a porter to me.
No. Why don't you mix a lager with a porter?
Someone's like, no. Someone's trying, no. He's like,
I'm not buying it. If the porter's bad enough, it's worth mixing lager with. It's not a good enough porter.
No.
You tell him.
Also, it works the other way around as well. If a lager is bad enough, worth mixing with a porter, the lager's not good enough.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
So it works on both sides.
I had. Alan sent me
Steve
kind of
says Lee's hardcore.
I was given a kind of off-date perler. It was out of date by about. It just tasted like vinegar. It was.
Oh dear.
There's nothing better than out-of-date vinegarized import lager.
I like perler when it's not.
Yeah, I do as well, but it's
perler.
Neil Morgan says shots. How much you donating, Neil?
Neil, chuck a tenner in. We'll do some shots.
Yeah,
that's it. I mean, a tenner. It's a tenner each, though, right?
Yeah, tenner each.
Yeah.
I'm not, I feel like if I have shots, it could get really messy.
Right. Do
if I end up
30 quid and then
holy shit. Hang on, James.
30 quid. We'll ignore John. I'll do it for him. That's fine.
John.
I'll do a double shot for John then.
What?
The most recent donation is $150.
Who?
Jamie
C's put $150 in. Look at that. And this is something Simmer gets it off of the last stream back to our private chat. Right.
Wow.
Simmer. Apparently this guy requires your private attention.
Man, girls on OnlyFans would be going mad for that.
Did I miss something?
Leah wants to know if Steve's drinking. I feel like we nearly caught up.
Wow, holy smokes. Look,
Do you know what, Jamie?
£975, 97.5%.
Jamie's a top bloke. It's just a shame that he's an Englishman in New York, literally.
Guys, we're 25 quid away from a second veteran being taken off the streets. That's how close we are. 25 quid, less than 25 quid.
Do you know what the fucked up thing is, right? Is it costs £500 to get a veteran off the streets? That's what's the most fucked up part about this.
Yeah.
Why does it cost £500 to get somebody off? Like, it's just insane. Like, it's just.
Yeah.
It should be like 20 quid. You know, it should be free realistically, but you know, unfortunately, nothing's free nowadays.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, mate. I totally agree with you.
£500 to get somebody off. That's just. Yeah.
Gets them off the street. I think it pays their deposit and stuff and gets them going. So yeah.
We're nearly up. We're getting close to being up to date. Steve's a bit pished. He's going to pass out before the fight. £25 down the drain. Steve, you can do this, man. You can do this. Stop drinking now. Get some coffee.
Yeah, get some. We've got
get some water. You can stay up for the fight because we're watching the fight.
Yeah. I'm just watching a man with a badly fitted suit sat on a chair.
That's David Hay.
I think David Hay looks all right.
Badly fitted seat.
Right, sorry. All respect for David Hay went out the window when he came back to do boxing fights on Dave against people who used to empty your local bins. But that was terrible. It's like I'm making a comeback. It's like you're beating up poor people, David Hay. That's not the same thing.
He was there at the weigh-in, right? And like, so do you remember the old Aussie glasses from like back in the 90s? The sort of the really round, sort of like purple tinted specs, yeah. I said, what are you doing? He obviously thought he looked like a gangster or something. You just look like a bellend. Like, did nobody say to you, like, what are you wearing? Did nobody from getting changed to like do whatever you do? Go, you look like a dick.
Lone Star is one of my friends. Lone Star's awesome.
Lone Star's a really nice guy. Lone Star's a top bloke. He
is.
Yeah.
Lone Star's the only guy that streams it like from something like 4 till like 11:30 UK time.
We just hit our total. We've
done it. We've done it. We're over.
Done it.
We're over.
Well, John.
Yeah.
We've got 6 hours left to go.
You've got to go to 1,500 now.
John, we need 500 on there.
Yeah, we need to up
1,100.
Let's get another. Let's get 3 veterans off the street. Let's get 3.
101%. We need to go. We need to up it now.
Well, no, let's gaze.
Let's take a minute to just look at the magnificence.
Wow.
Since 8 o'clock this morning, we have collectively got 2 homeless vets off the streets.
Yeah, man. That's awesome.
Probably not in literally the last so many hours, but as of when we hand this money over, which won't be very long.
Yeah.
That's it.
Hell yeah, brother.
Fair enough.
I say we, I mean you, because that's your thing.
It's not my thing.
It is your thing.
It's Steve, it's Lords Brewing Co., it's the community.
Steve started it.
Everybody got stuck in.
John, did Steve finish yet?
No, he started throwing up everywhere.
So at about 8, he had to retire because he got caught by one of the doctors throwing up everywhere for no good reason. They told him he wasn't allowed to continue.
What shit?
Yeah. But I mean, to be fair, they said for no reason. I reckon running through the Lake District for 12 hours is quite a good reason to be thrown up for me.
Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, if I've been running up the stairs for more than 25 minutes, I've probably been thrown up.
Yeah, exactly. So they say no reason. What I'm hearing is, just obvious reasons.
Lone Star, if you want to come on, man, I will. I'll ping you the link.
Ping it anyway. How do you do that?
Well, Lone Star's crazy. I'll just stick the StreamYard link in the chat. He's mad.
Madness. Brad Evans says he's off to bed. Oh, Brad, thank you very much for joining us. He's been on it since 9 a.m.
Oh, wow.
Fair play to you, Brad, mate. Fair play.
Well done, Brad. Thanks for joining.
Heroic effort, Brad. Thank you very much.
Brad Evans, you are officially a sauce boss.
He is a sauce boss. Steve Channel says he's going to have a.
I think it was about 2, 3, no, probably about 3. I was like, I need a nap. That was it. I just going to take a cheeky kip for an hour because I was just.
Maybe. I don't blame you. I have not had that privilege yet, but I wish I had. Steve said he's going to have a doner / doner kebab soon.
A doner kebab? Get in there, Steve.
But not a kebab, just a sandwich.
Okay, that's wrong. What's a doner sandwich?
I
Lone
presume.
Star, send me an email at john@lordsbrewing.com. john@lordsbrewing.com.
Instagram might be an easier option, John.
Spice and easy. Just that was 7.
That was a while back. Neil Morgan says if people donate, guys will strip. I don't know which guys, and I don't know how much they need to donate.
Yeah, I've heard Tom said he's going to shave his beard off if we get another 500 quid.
I said 7 million quid, so let's not get carried away.
I've heard another 500 quid. Tom told me another 1.5 grand, and that beard is coming off. It'll be the crummy stubble, not the crummy beard.
Crummy stubble.
That's not happening. I was like, look, there is a fee where it will become possible, but it's not that much.
Tom, I mean, A is ginger and B's a beard. It goes back. You'll be right. You've no word to speak of, so you can't. Really
you got to know how long I've been procuring this, Simo. It's been a while. It's been a while. Leon says Neil's going to strip, and that's the saucy take. Leah just says, "Wait, Leah's well excited for Neil's stripogram."
I'm surprised. Yeah, it's
Steve says he's all good. Captain says, I heard Preston has a lovely bus station.
For some reason, right, Preston bus station is famous because it's fugly. That's why. It's like it's a real eyesore, and they've now decided to knock it down and remake it. I don't know why, but it's still shit.
Fair enough. I'm not. I remember Preston train station from a Peter Kay sketch. That's as far as I remember.
I don't remember Peter Kay sketch Preston train station.
I'm sure it was Preston.
I feel like it might be Bolton, maybe, or Wigan.
It might have been Bolton. It wasn't Wigan.
Because PK's from Bolton, so I can't imagine Preston.
Maybe
it was Preston. I feel like I would have known it.
Yeah.
All I know is Preston train station is the coldest place on this earth. Like, it could be you think I'm joking, right? It could be fucking. It could be like the middle of July, right? It's like being in fucking Siberia. It's so cold.
So it's so cold. Santa turns up in December and goes, "Nah, ain't doing
so
that
cold, mate." Santa turns up in fucking January. It's like fucking. Is it every month? He's like, "Yo," he's like, "Oh shit, wait, I'm fucking." Too early.
I'll be honest. I like cold weather, so I might go there for a hangover cure. That sounds quite good. Eric wants to know if Leah's tried any of the Swedish brand Absolute vodkas, flavored vodkas. They're pretty much everywhere in the UK. Absolute flavored vodkas. To be honest.
Absolutes at one point were like fancy, weren't they? Now they're sort of...
Yeah, they dropped down a little bit. They dropped down. David Longstaff is back in. He says, "Oi, oi, fellas." To this day, I can't decide whether that's legitimately his last name or it's a bit of a cheeky pun.
I would assume it's like last name. I don't know, maybe.
I'll be honest. I don't want to know. I quite like being in the dark on that one. Leah says, "Not for years. This one is AU, Austrian or Australian. No, AU is Austria, right?"
Well, yeah. Speak some sense, woman.
Captain Meets Adventure says, "John, what about a beer called Furlough?"
Furlough.
John, what was that lad's whippet called that died? Was it a whippet or a greyhound?
Jasper.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know it was a whippet or a greyhound. I only know because every time I see him, I know like fucking hell.
I know.
David Longstaff took us over the target.
Was it?
I have a ginger whippet. She's a fucking.
Well done, sir. Thank you very much.
Love you, man. Thank you so much. So I don't know what to say. I kind of like.
We've doubled the target already. We can go for it. We can go for more.
Do you really think we can?
We can go for more. We can go for more.
Easy in the 500. Easy.
Another 500.
Yeah, let's do another 500 quid. That's 3 vets.
Goodness me. Okay, 3 veterans. Right.
Captain Mitchell says, "Come on, lads, the last 6 hours are the easiest." I don't think that's true, but we're gonna hella keep going anyway.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna keep going anyway. Jamie C says Neil Morgan chickened out of stripping.
I have to live with that every day. Like, look at that face. Like, it's not his fault. It's ginger. It's not his fault. It's ginger, right? He was born ginger. It's not his fault.
It's not his fault.
It's a good job. He's cute because he's ginger as well, so he's a bit special. That is a good dog.
In a minute, that should refresh.
Steve's channel. Since he went live with you tonight, he's gone over the 100 subs mark.
Bless.
So he's having a happy day. Happy day. Well done, Steve. Jamie C says we even had a hot stuffed baby this evening. What? I don't even know.
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
Daddy said, "Is Vault stop streaming?" I said, "No, why?" He said, "The stream."
Leah says, "Come on, Neil. People want to see the goods." I don't know what's happening between Leah and Neil, but it's all getting a bit steamy. Nightbot's back in to enforce the fact that you should donate to this good cause, so we can get a third. Nightbot doesn't care. Nightbot's saying, "Donate the cash to get another vet off the street." Is what Nightbot's saying.
Yeah,
I'll do it.
I think it's been easy to get another, at least 500. I think just.
That's it. We need
Well,
another 500.
I put it up by 500 squids, and it takes a little while. We've
It will.
discovered.
It will update surely. Leah says AU Vodka is a brand. Captain Meat says
There's a man in a camo thing that says Big Baby on that screen. Lone Star, if you're still in the chat, I've just sent you the link on the email that's on your website.
There is a guy about to box in what I can only describe as a camouflage. What's the word I'm looking for?
Smock.
It is a smock, but also I was going to go with
miniskirt.
No, the Scottish version. Kilt. As a guy who's about to box in a camouflage kilt with the words "Big Baby" written on him. I don't really understand, but we're just going to bypass that. Captain Meets Adventure says, "Tom, I heard that you were doing a tango on a ferry and were thrown off. They said you were dancing on a sea link."
Dancing on the ceiling.
Indeed. Yeah. David Long says, "So well, I just came in." David's just come in from the pub.
Hey, good man. Thank you, David.
You're
man. Somebody, Jamie C just threw $150 at the thing.
Amazing.
Jamie C, he's a top bloke. He's a shame.
He is. Steve's channel says, "I went over the 100 subs last night. I'll defo do the link on my live tomorrow." Thank you, Steve. Much appreciated.
What do you say, Simo? JBC's.
It's a shame that he lives in New York. I know Jamie quite well. Like, we talk like most weekends, but he lives in New York. He lives in the States. He's like fully over there. He's got a family over there and stuff. So he's basically an American, but with an English accent, which is a bit weird.
America.
I called him out today, John, because he said cable. I was like, "It's not fucking cable." He's like, "What is cable over here?" Like, "It's not cable." He's like, "Okay, I'm sorry. What do you want to say?"
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
All right. Okay. So Big Baby in the camo kilt is facing off against a slightly chubben Russian Reddit reader. Is all I can describe.
I think that Captain Russia might just smash him up.
It's occasional back hair. Yeah.
Okay. Captain Meat.
I can roll with that.
I can roll with that. I'm all but caught up with the comments. Captain Meats Adventures wants to know, Simo, can you prove that Stevie Wonder can see?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Good. That's all we needed. Just a nose. Fine. John, what's your favourite woodland dance?
It's actually the horse chestnut rock.
There you go. I mean, we don't know if it's an ant, but
it's got it's 120 beats per minute.
Excellent. That should definitely get the heart going. We are now caught up with the comments with the just tabard question mark. And I'm going to leave it there.
I think it's not really a tabard.
Oh, it could be. It's definitely not a kilt. It's not connected all the way. It could be a tabard.
It could be a tabard.
It's like a half tabard.
Does that say snack on it?
Probably.
It looks like it's a snack.
Captain Mr. Adventure says, Thomas, who created Mr. Sheen?
I don't know.
Simo, where you go? at him, just flexing with his logo.
Captain says it was Mr. Dusty. Simo, I was a second behind on the music quiz. There you go.
I was a couple of hours behind.
We're up to date. I'm going for a pee. You can take over.
Tom,
Thanks
your
for telling us that.
Hopkins are in the way.
Sorry.
And the next box.
Keep going.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
There you go.
Honestly, you can't.
You weren't eating them or anything.
No, they were really nice actually. I liked them without the ditch.
So the
He's back.
beer machine makes a bit of a racket when you pour from it. So
Why are you drinking?
Oh, that's good.
We're on the Spartan Oktoberfest, is it? Yeah.
Okay. Why are you drinking, John?
Did you see this machine behind me? The beer monster machine.
Yeah, I saw you.
Yeah. They're giving one to everyone free, isn't it?
It only takes mini kegs, isn't it? Though it's only yeah. These are. I'm not fucking got any. They're 6. With 5. The 10.5 pints. 6 litre kegs, I think they are. You get 10.5 pints, which is not bad for like 30 quid.
No, we've done all right with it. To be totally honest, I'm quite impressed. So I left it on. I thought I'll see what it's like.
Yeah.
And I poured it today, and it tasted like it did yesterday. It poured like it did yesterday.
That's what you want. The mini kegs are very finicky, aren't they? And all sorts of people who it's been open for a day or two. So last mini keg I had was. I got a mini keg of Roy one night and then was dying the next day after 6.5 pints of Roy. I was like, I wish I had not maybe drunk 6.5 pints in one night, whatever it was. Or maybe even more, about 8 pints, I think, is it, for the mini keg?
Well, I think it's the mini kegs are great. But like I say, it needs a machine like this really to make it.
Yeah. You've just got a random mini keg. They're a bit. So I like the PD is good. It does its job, but it's you get 10.5 pints. You get 5 quid back when you send your kegs back, and then you get like 15 quid off for 3 kegs, which is right. But it's not a cheap. It's like an adult toy, I suppose. It's like a. It's not something that your everyday beer drinker can afford. You know, you're talking like 250 quid or something just to get the kit and the cake. They're great, you can afford them, but it's they're definitely like a boy's toy, like an adult toy kind of thing.
Well, I got to admit,
like RC copters and stuff, and
I feel like this is a bit of a toy. However, I just like the flexibility is insane.
Yeah,
like
because there was the class style little mini cake thing they brought out, but apparently it had nothing. But you had to you have your own CO2 and all this shit for it, and people were saying that it was an absolute nightmare and it was breaking and blowing up and stuff. And oh my god!
Yeah, well, the first
apparently, like you get it, you plug your keg in and then you're done.
Well, they were saying similar. The first version of this, Beer Monster said, was a disaster, and they said they'd got a load of them, and after selling about 20 of them, they were like, "This is crap. We can't sell any more."
How long does the keg last, John?
Well, I deliberately stuck one on yesterday, and all those
onion rings. Oh, John, you savage!
No, I went for the salt and vinegar.
For the salt and vinegar, salt and vinegar twirl.
And so that mini keg's been on there now since yesterday afternoon. You've had a pint out of it.
I've had a pint and a half out of it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Very cold.
Very cold.
It's very cold.
It's
There's
currently
nothing worse than a warm pint.
2 degrees at the moment.
It's very cold.
Yeah. Because I know that's 3, but it can obviously up or down fluctuate. But mini keg, So I buy them. They're all right. It's I got mine as a Prezi. They're all right. I think mini kegs are all right, but I don't really know. I've not seen mini kegs around for a while. I think the last mini keg I saw was Paulana. How would you pronounce it? Is it Paulana? In like the local booths or something. Mini kegs, wow, I remember those.
I forget they got booths in Lancashire, haven't they? Now there's a
I'm
supermarket.
just like, yes, booths. What is booths? Yeah.
Booth is so posh that you can't even.
You know what Boots is though, right? Boots is like a beer mecca. Like if you're into beer, yeah, it's like heaven for beer lovers. You walk in, there's like 3 aisles just full of beer. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it is mad. The only thing is about it, they're so posh. They don't even play music.
No, just silent.
No, and I once farted very loudly. And
I went to Boots and I bought about 10 bottles of beer. She went, "Are you having a party?" I was like, "Yeah, a party, yeah. Yes, a party, yes." And then come on next week, she's like, "How'd you party?" I was like, "Yeah, it's great. Another one this week." She's like, "Yeah, a party every week."
I'm very popular,
But it's weird because you buy 10 bottles of beer and they're like, "Oh, you're having a party." But you get these guys buying like 3 of these 24 cases of Fosters, and nobody bats an eye, but you buy 10 bottles. You're having a party.
People up north pretend they're down to earth and that nothing's posh, right?
Yeah.
You buy 10 bottles of beer anywhere in Nottingham, and just people go, "You got a day off then?"
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, yeah, got a day off.
Well, in Booths, right? In Booths, they think they're posh. They're not posh, but they think they're posh because it's posh. So basically, Booths started up because we didn't have Waitrose up north. And then it was like the Waitrose, and now Waitrose is even posher.
I had a Waitrose, and they replaced it with a Lidl. That tells you all you need to know.
What, really?
Yeah. There was outcry because the general area thought they were posh, like Tim was saying, but they're not.
It's quite funny because
I'll tell you what, the croissants are much better at Lidl.
Yeah.
Well, in the scrapyard, the guys from Booths used to
Have you lived in the castle? What would you know?
I used to work on the cardboard, and basically you get so the guys from Booths come in their Arctics, and they basically slag it off, and say how they're in all this debt and everything. But this is 5 years ago, and they're still going so they're in debt or the guys.
Big baby won. Big baby won in his
Big baby won,
or whatever we call it.
Are you watching it on like a legit stream? Or are you watching it on?
John's paid for it.
Jesus, John.
And he won't got a link.
Exactly, 25 quid. That's all the poll.
Oh, look at that! Ooh,
Oh, he did.
Right in the jaw. Boom, and again.
He did
Oh, it's got a wobble on. It's got a wobble on.
The Eastern Bloc Reddit reader really is wobbling.
He is. Look at that. It's done. Boom. He's copping for it.
Thomas, what are you drinking?
I'm drinking Heineken's new stout.
Heineken's new stout.
Yeah, it's called Ireland's Edge. I'm not sure if they're released in the UK yet.
Is it nitro or just normal stuff?
Yeah. It's nice. It's okay. It's buying 4 packs though. So
just dump it in the glass and watch it do its thing. It's like
I didn't know.
Science Bridge.
I didn't know Heineken made beer. Never mind a stout.
No, I'm very surprised at that.
Well, you won't find Heineken's name anywhere on it, but they make it at the Heineken brand, so I'm guessing Heineken own it.
Eric says
today, John, and he was saying that apparently Tennent's Super is not actually made by Tennent's. It's made by Budweiser, and they just stick the Tennent's logo on it. I'm telling you, it's in the UK.
Well, everywhere.
Well, it's not technically Budweiser; it's AB InBev.
Yeah.
So they made everything.
He said he went to the Tennent's tour, and they said no, it's nothing to do with us.
They
just bought the name off us and call it Tenant Super and just do their own fucking thing with it. But
move your baby right up on my laptop.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What they gonna do?
Well, anyone watching boxing, tell me if I'm wrong. David Hay looks like he's cosplaying as Bad Boys. Both of them together.
Oh, you got them dickhead glasses on again. The fucking
and a nice purple suit.
What a band.
He does look like he should just jump into that black 911 and drive down a runway.
But
it was silver.
Why?
We need to answer this question. Why are salt and vinegar crisps hard to find in Sweden?
Eric, it may be
Well, that's
because
what Eric
the Swedish
said.
taste, because the Swedes have got the Swedes have got a very distinctive taste, and they're very fussy with what they like, and
they're like communism.
Eric,
John,
I need
like the opposite of communism. Sweden were like Switzerland, like we're having shit to do that, man. We're fucking take out of this.
Big kilt bloke, one stoppage. That's about right. Steve nailed it.
I can't believe like John. Sweden like communism. John's fucking wow.
They do though. They're a very socialist nation.
Yeah, but they're not communist. They're, if anything, I don't know.
I've just been selling. I've got friends in Sweden, so yeah.
Sweden wants
It's
to
funny
know.
because a mate I lived in Sweden and moved to Norway, and he said,
I know.
By all accounts, Norway is insanely expensive. It's like the most expensive European nation.
Yeah,
out there.
Norway's very expensive, but I will say they seem to have their heads screwed on. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, you know, like killing whales and shit. You know, I guess that's killed the Japanese, but we know the rest of them.
Sounds interesting. What? Haven't tried that. Sounds interesting. Salt and vinegar Pringles.
I need to fucking
Mind blown.
What? As if they haven't got salt and vinegar Pringles.
I need to ask Eric a serious question.
Right, ask him.
I'm going to ask him.
How serious is this?
I want to try and phrase it in a way that doesn't diminish the quality of the stream.
Eric,
I'm assuming Eric is Swedish, given the questions given the things he said. I'm pretty sure Eric is Swedish. I have 3 close friends who have all, in the last 6 years, been in serious relationships with Swedish women. And they've all ended horrifically. Is that a common theme, Eric, or are they just unlucky? Is what I need to say. Is what I need to ask. Simo just went so high pitched it broke the speaker. We can hear nothing now.
Is Simo stuck?
I think.
Was it?
Yeah, Simo's stuck, I think.
No, I can see him moving now, but I can't hear anything.
Simo, blink.
No, I opened a completely legitimate stream, and the fight started playing. I was like, "Oh no, shit! No, fucking silence!" Yeah, it was like commentary.
I love watching live streams of sport out of context. Right? These both look like they're at someone's wedding.
Yeah. She looks like she's got more fake talent.
Simo, you got a link?
She's at a spray tent.
Yeah, hang on. It's as long as you've got ad blocked on, it should be all right because it's got GS. It's completely legitimate. There's nothing wrong with it at all. It's completely legitimate.
Yeah, but you send it to me on Instagram so I can get completely legitimate.
It's completely legitimate. There's definitely nothing wrong with it at all.
Okay.
Apparently, so there you go. Snoop Dogg, want to beat David Hay. It just reminds me, it is Bad Boys. Bad Boys, Bad Boys. It's the fight over. It was that last one was.
Neil's back in. How you doing, Neil?
Sorry, I
making hurt noises.
I've got a mate man, like he's that cheap. He pays for nothing. Like any sort of sporting event, he's like, "I've got a site for you, mate." I've got. I think I was like, "You are such a cheap bastard."
That's me.
All right, mate. He's like, "Why pay 20 quid for a boxing match?" Yeah, he paid 20 quid.
20 quid. I paid 25 quid for that thing, and I bought pizza.
Told you I'm gonna see some cat.
No, I'm kidding.
What picture did you get?
Anyway. Where we got a
It better not be Hawaiian pizza.
We got a Domino's New Yorker and a Domino's Texas barbecue.
I'll tell you what, you must be making some money, you John, to be able to afford Domino's. Yeah. Domino's.
I can't get over how expensive pizza is.
That was on an offer as well.
I know, it's outrageous.
I tell you, pizza is like, it's such a
to be fair,
Yeah.
To be fair, so
It's like 25. You feel like 2 pieces. It's like, what?
I don't think there's that many options in this part of the world.
Tom, did you have the same pizza as Slice?
Yeah.
No.
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
No.
Was it a Slice special? Because I know
He had one in where he lived, and we had one in where we
they put more toppings on his in Runcorn.
Yeah, exactly.
Tom, Tony's a scouser, so he'll just rob it, that's all. No. It was Nicky on the...
I don't think Slice is a Scouser. And I'll tell you for why. I've heard him pronounce the word chicken, and he says it correctly.
And they go chicken, and they kind of go
This pizza's got chicken on it.
He doesn't say it. He says it properly. I think he's an imposter.
Yeah, can't be right.
You're a fake scouser. You're a posh scouser. That's what he is. Yeah.
Maybe.
Sweden were defeated in the Vinegar Wars against the Evil of Norway.
Evil of Norway.
Wow. Tyson Fury's only 33. The man looks. Wow.
Hang on, back in a sec. I need to use the little boys' room.
Can you have one for me, please? Here in
Also, what's interesting is Fury's shorter and has the longer reach.
Look at this. Here in Sweden, dill-flavored crisps are pop.
Yeah,
Dill?
yeah. Gherkin flavored crisps are making a thing. They're big in the US right now, and they seem to be making their way across. Think about it. The main ingredient is vinegar.
Yeah.
And salt and vinegar works. So I would not vinegar taste slightly different. It does. It probably would work. I've just not tried one yet.
Okay. Where are they fighting? Oh, it's not the pretty
Yeah.
ones.
No, this time it's gonna be in Vegas, isn't it?
Oh, is it in America?
It's got to be Vegas.
What? Is she wearing
Vegas.
like special Google specs? What are those glasses?
They do look like Google Glass, even though they decommissioned those many years ago.
I know, but that's what they look like.
died.
I mean, that's a very. I kind of want to touch that jacket. It looks like it's going to be very soft.
I've got a velvet jacket. That's a legit jacket. He does look cool. She doesn't
This
look
is not
cool.
his ring walk though. Wait till the ring walk. He'll come out with like he'll look like Sauron when he comes out on the ring, like he always does. It'll just be quality.
I
But
can't.
what he won't look like is like he's cosplaying his bad boys. So
Well, that's I don't know what to say about that. We've got 20 people in the house. If you're in here and you haven't been in here before, please hit the like button. It will really help us. And also, we are trying to raise money for help for homeless veterans. We are currently at £1,030 and 41 pence, which will take 2 veterans off the street and into housing. We have decided to extend it for another 500 quid.
we would like 1,500 quid to get three veterans off the streets. And that's the first time John's managed to say the charity name correctly, and it's 20 to 3 in the morning, which I think deserves a round of applause.
Thank you very much.
He's not the only one, because I kept saying it wrong as well. So I'm impressed that at this time, at this hour, you've managed to do it right. Steve says, Jamie C, sorry, dude. Oh.
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 Oh, Christ. Look at the absolute state of that fucking... What has he got on, that Deontay? Like, what a...
Yes, Jack, definitely.
Mine's perfect.
Oh, David Hayes literally wearing...
Watching it, Jack.
Presumably.
I
don't know what to say.
Like, what does Deontay Wilder think? He obviously thinks he's some sort of a gangster. He looks like it. It's half two. He looks like a fucking bell.
David just threw another 20 quid at us and went to bed.
Fair play, David, mate.
David's stuff is long.
It is. He's a man.
Cheers, David.
Thank you, mate.
So he's got a fucking silk suit on. It looks like a pink. Do you think he's like Black Panther or something, or what? with that like weird like tooth necklace on. Like, what the fucking knobhead?
Who are we talking about? Are we talking about
Deontay
David?
Wilder. Deontay Wilder, he thinks he's like Black Panther or something.
I like that. I liked his
He
suit.
looks like he's like a silk suit and some like
last time round.
weird like
He did look like he was
tiger necklace on or something.
Okay.
No. There's not much going on fight-wise, and they show the same thing like 3 or 4 times. Like, yeah, man, look at Deontay Wilder. He's coming in.
Oh,
there we go. What's this guy?
No, this was the funniest thing from the preamp. I've not seen a lot,
right?
But Wilder kept going on about how Fury cheated his way into a win last time. And Fury said, "That's fine. If I cheated, can you explain to me why you replaced your entire training squad, team, and manager if it was me that cheated?"
Oh, I saw that dude famous.
Yeah, I was like,
I mean, by all
got
accounts,
inspired, and that's actually a really,
Wading,
really good point.
I think that Scott was saying that for Deontay, Wading like really.
Oh, hold on a minute. Is anyone watching the stream right now? Because the guy on the screen at this moment, not the guy with the beard, the other guy looks like Fury if Fury was put on one of those prettify WhatsApp filters.
So you're, I think mine's slightly behind. So
yeah, you see him in a second. You see him in a second.
By any chance, Tom?
Sorry,
Adam that they're showing. He looks like a way up. Oh, don't go for now. No, don't.
Sorry. It's the guy with the shorter beard.
Adam
and
Kawanaki.
Adam Kawanaki looks like Fury with a pretty filter on.
Yes, he does.
He does. There's no getting away from it. That's what he looks like. So this next match is between WhatsApp Fury, and we'll find out who the other guy looks like in a second. We're going to call him WhatsApp Fury versus.
No, don't shut my head. Hang on.
Oh
my god! Do you know what? He actually looks like
Angel.
He does. Yeah, he looks like Fury with like a.
Is that intentionally a 9 Inch Nails tattoo, or is it just accidental? I'm not sure.
It's got good comments when we go through.
Yeah.
That's me on the left. Look, if I had tattoos on my arm,
that is you on the left.
If I had tattoos and wasn't fat,
my stream's playing ball.
The graph doesn't look great either. I mean,
he looks unwell. I feel like the
he looks like Earthworm Jim's let himself go. This is what happens to me post 2 a.m.
Oh my gosh, Earthworm Jim, that's a deep reference. Jamie C, that's true. Actually, the salt licorice we like here is mostly made with salmiak, a kind of salt, not real licorice. Yeah, that stuff, I've had that, and it is
gross.
Filth.
I mean, real licorice ain't great, so...
Oh. No, the problem is the person that gave it to me, I was like, oh, this looks nice. And then I was like, I don't know what I've done now. Something's happened. I missed something. I tried to scroll and it went mental.
How far?
Why can you do it and I can't?
I use this every day. How far back?
I don't know. Something to do with salt and not being funny. What do you call it?
Oh, it was Eric, wasn't it?
No,
Right.
further down.
Oh, yeah, we've gone. Yeah. Dill chips. We're not that far back. There we go. That's where we were. Oh, not far. There you go. You're back, Simo. The jacket looks like it needs a Jaguar. Your way. Jack Howard says 25 quid and it's all over the place. Go on, you know I've got a shit hot internet to people. Okay. I'm not even sure what we're saying there.
No, I'm not sure.
Jack Howard's got shit hot internet.
I've not seen the streams playing up. The boxing stream, that is not your stream.
Mine's perfect.
The boxing's been hard work.
I think that's because I've paid for it. And it's not a dodgy Neil, whoever it was that did your dodgy one.
That one. Gary says Fury all the way. Absolutely. We've got another hour and a bit to go, but it will happen.
Jamie C says the scientific name of salmiak is ammonium chloride. Go for it. Ooh,
Wow.
Really? Is it really? Wow.
Ammonium chloride.
Doesn't sound fun, does it?
No, not when you say it like that.
Jack says, hang about, might sort of self. Well, looking at these two, I look like a sportsman.
Thanks.
Steve says that I'm funny as feck, but I'm not sure to which reference that was. But I made a few, so we'll go whichever one it is. But thanks, Steve.
Trying to find a dodgy site.
Apparently, this looks like John and Paul. So which one am I?
I don't know. I mean,
I don't know what to say.
I'll tell you the problem we're having is you've got more beard than Paul, but Paul's slightly taller, and this is the other way around.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure which one to go.
No.
Maybe it's nondescript. Maybe it just looks visually from a distance like there's no given side.
I don't know.
So you both win, or and both lose.
My gosh, but he's got him. He's got him. He's got him. He's hammering him.
You try that one there, that should work.
What's up, Fury's not looking good.
No, he's getting hammered.
What time are you guys on then?
Sorry?
What time's the fight for you guys?
What time is the fight? Probably the same time as you.
No, the current fight. So we're on round one. About 15 seconds left for me. I don't know.
We've just finished round one. We're in the corner.
Okay, so yeah, we're slightly delayed on our.
I'll tell you when round two starts.
Wow, look at his face.
What's that Fury is basically getting full plastic surgery after one round. It's not a good sign.
Pounding.
Goodness, look at the state of him.
He's
Oh, there we go. This is more.
Not after one round, he looks absolutely mullered.
Hang on, Thomas. Yeah, this looks. He's sat in the corner now. Adam Wanky looks like he's getting his egg kicked in. Yeah, looks battered. Yeah,
yeah, he is. Yeah.
Oh, look at that uppercut! Bang!
I'll tell you what.
Few shots there.
Would not match with that gentleman.
For some reason, we're getting numbers thrown up on the screen, like we've got a dodgy stream, but we haven't.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Why is that?
It looks knackered already.
Right, round two starting now.
You're slightly ahead of me. Didn't show the replay now, but
I think you're only about 15 and 20 seconds behind.
Ow, get a bang straight to the face.
Straight to
Yeah, now we're in round two. Here we go. Yeah, round two. Yeah, about 10, 15 seconds.
It's a good point. Last time, Wilder blamed his ring walk outfit for being too heavy.
Oh, I've seen that.
If you turn up to a boxing match, it's something you would have worn to the Met Gala. That's your own problem, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Really,
Yeah.
Like,
I feel like that's a bit weak.
Jack Howard says something in German. Jack Howard says, bold with beers is really in, ain't it? Yes, it is. Yes, you're right.
So,
Nightbot's back to remind you that we need to make some more money to get homeless veterans off the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
We're not far away.
We're not far away from three whole people being given a new opportunity and a home.
Literally, Nightbot came up with that, and 2 people left the chat straight away.
Well, I
Well,
mean,
now we're on just over a grand. That's someone doing that though.
Well done, lads.
We're getting there.
we could try them.
There are 18 people in the chat. 18.
Every single person donated 10 quid. We'd be there, wouldn't we? Pretty much.
I want to go a bit less than that. How does everyone in the chat right now feel about donating £1?
Look, when I do that thing that you did.
I know.
So I put 15 quid in. I put like 100 quid in. James put 150. I put 15. You know, some people have put.
We're at the bottom. That's why there's no more.
You know, anything you can afford, guys. Be a quid.
I missed the like that.
You know,
How did you?
If you can put a quid in, yeah, it's better than putting nothing in.
That's not true.
Tar?
Tar?
Why would you want tar flavour? Tar here.
Tar.
is what you put in the road.
Gaz,
Tarja
I'm on the remainder of the Oktoberfest, mate. Whatever's left
Oh
in
my!
the
That guy looks
What's interesting
ruined.
is this guy
Yeah,
walks into the ring. He looked like WhatsApp Fury. When he walks out of ring, he's going to look like one of the demonstrations from those Euro NCAP car crash tests.
He looks like he's getting hammered. And the other guy, look, the other guy has just not got a mark on him.
I both look like they've had a bit of a beating.
The difference is just too much.
But yeah, the stockier bus is absolutely battered.
That is not good.
Look at him, what a muppet.
Oh,
Wiley just looks like a muppet.
The referee is not great.
They still be looking at her breasts and her face. Like, yeah, it's like a great fight, yeah.
This is like a Viking fighting a primary school child dressed as a Viking.
But it's very good. It's such bullshit. He's like, oh, I'm 30 fucking wins and he's unbeaten. But he's fought like a bunch of bums with like Alabama. You know, until he met Fury, he never thought it'd be a fighter. Then Fury gave him an ass whooping, but I don't like that.
It's okay, Steve.
Yeah.
Let's get through. Let me cut through a few more. Jamie C says, no wonder they like rally driving and ski jumping. It's true.
True.
But Bears works too. Fair. There was a guy in the audience with a phone that looks like he should be in Grand Theft Auto. Right, we need to find this guy.
Where is he?
Where's this guy? I have very limited experience playing Grand Theft Auto, but I want to find him anyway.
Oh, he's having a go back. He's having a go. I think the big tall dude's getting a little bit tired.
I think I'll be a little bit late though now. Learn 3-12, so you know.
Simo, have you ever been in a punch up, a proper tear up?
Once or twice. Usually at dick at the clock outside the pub.
Yeah. If a fight goes on beyond sort of 30 seconds and you haven't won, you're normally screwed. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Let's call it a day.
Unless you're really good.
Was that your own, John? 30 seconds or not?
We're on 133. These guys have
we're on 145, so we're about 15 seconds behind. It's not miles behind.
That is a great beard, though, I will say.
That beard. I mean, I'm all in for the better beard to win. That's
yeah, it's all about the beard for me.
That's my go-to.
He looks like a proper Viking, though, doesn't he? Like he said, what's a Viking look like that guy? Just covered in tats, the beard, and just like hard as fuck.
Every time he comes forward, it's getting hit.
Yeah, he is. It's like he's walking into it.
This is going to be stopped, I think. Is it?
So there's Norway versus Poland, is there? What's things?
Crommy's loving this. He's loving this. Look at that.
Is it Norway? So the big
dude, his own beer.
Is he? Oh, he's Finnish, isn't he? Not. So the big dude's Finnish, and the other guy's Polish, I think.
Oh, is the big dude Finnish? Oh, the other guy's got no chance.
Yeah, the Finnish guy is going to muller him.
I have a special respect for the Finnish people.
They are tough.
Yeah,
they are hard.
Different. There's a different state of mind. We risk alienating all of our other Scandinavian viewers with this viewpoint, but they really are.
Oh, look at that! He rocks as well. Then
which one?
We've got him in the nuts.
Oh, did it? Oh, that's not allowed though.
Oh, sent next, by the way. I was sent a Simon's up ski ring. It's got a bottle opener, which is pretty cool. Sort of. Open the beers. Oh, where's my?
I've got 3 circumcision. It's not good, is it?
Do you think though it took a bit of the?
Simo's on some Oktoberfest vibe. What was that, Simo?
The Vice the final Oktoberfest.
Very good.
It's
I
very
can't work your freaking laptop.
Sorry, where are we going?
Just trying to get the next one, and I'm.
Just click.
How? What? I don't understand.
One finger.
I am doing that.
You go. Jack says the chunkier fellow won't last long.
Well, he did. I mean,
he's
look at that.
He's obviously got a game plan. He's obviously like, we'll gas out the other dude and then we'll bathroom, but you've got to go that long first. You've got to survive.
No, he's got to last to a certain round before he gets his extra pay.
I was right in the plum duff, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was in the plums.
Captain Mitch Adventure says you're the handsome one.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
So Simmer.
Jack Howard says, if Fury or Wilder win in the 7th or the 10th, I stand to be a happy man tonight. Talk about edging your bets. He's got 4 bets on, all of which cancel each other out. So Jack Howard can either come away with a loss or absolutely equal. Is what I've learned from that.
Nice.
It also says... I mean, one guy's plum's hurt, but the other guy can't see.
No, I'm just looking now. It's like his face. I mean, that might be why he hit him in the nuts, is because he actually can't see.
He's got no idea where the man is.
No.
Should be stopped.
I feel like, though.
I can't see shit. Like his eyes are just closed.
Yeah.
So he's like, I can see.
I'm impressed how, like, he's digging deep now. All of a sudden, he's back. He's just going the long haul.
I mean, one's one's finished.
Eric wants to know how many hours into the stream we are.
Oh man!
So we're 24 minus 5-ish.
Is that we've got 5 hours?
We're 19 hours in.
We're 19 hours into the live.
There is
wow.
5 hours.
I woke up at 8 o'clock and John's like, breakfast. Like
5 hours. If we're being pedantic, there's 5 hours and 8 minutes left.
My breakfast.
Yeah, John was about 6 minutes late, wasn't he? So yeah.
I said we need to go to 6 minutes past 8 in the morning.
Oh, I love the fact that you'll remember that.
I will remember that.
John,
is that?
I will definitely remember that. 6 minutes.
Yeah. John.
Look, there's no point in 23 hours and 54 minutes, is there?
John, are you going to church tomorrow? No.
Well.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. John's like half as he's like, I'm here.
A friend of mine did a 24-hour gaming stream, and she said,
See, I feel like 24-hour gaming is a bit easy because you're constantly amused, I guess.
Yeah, but she said when it came to the end of the live stream, she was awake.
Yeah.
And buzzing and felt knackered but couldn't sleep.
Yeah, you won't. It will happen.
So I don't know.
John will be in church. Like boom, boom.
I'll be like that. I'll just fall forwards in my seat, like head first onto the floor.
Like,
no, I'm probably not. To be fair, I'm probably not going to go.
Probably.
Like you went Tuesday, didn't you? So, it's
yeah, it'll be fun.
It weighs itself up.
It does. Oh, look at that. Oh,
what you need to do straight after this is go home and try and get 3 or 4 hours sleep and then get up again.
I don't know. The best thing you can do is try to power through till like 2-3 o'clock.
I think what I'm going to try and do is stay awake tomorrow as long as I physically can.
Yeah.
I agree with everything. Yeah, there's power through so you can't physically.
Yeah.
I'm going to power nap in the middle of the day.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're gonna have to do something.
Thomas, you've been on with us how many hours?
I don't know.
Thomas was like 10 o'clock till till fucking dick 10 o'clock in the morning.
I feel like Thomas has been with us for the entire thing.
Yeah, I think so. He was definitely. All I can say, he was definitely on the chat before you were. This morning.
He was.
Thomas was like, John, where are you? Wake up.
Yeah, it was literally. I was like. So what happened? I was getting out of bed and I was like, Liz made me a cup of tea and I was like, hang on a minute. Oh, I've just got to leave it. All right, okay. And she's like, you need to get on your live stream. And I was like, hang on a minute. And I said, there's not going to be many people on there. There's not going to be many people on there. There was she was like, "There's 16 people in, and they're all abusing you in comments."
I don't know what you guys.
I was up 2 hours before that, so.
The other time around, it looks like he's crapping himself. He looks like he looks scared. Like it looks like somebody's like the kid in the playground is trying not to look like he's getting his head kicked in. Like I'm okay. Whereas Tyson just looks completely chill. But Wilder looks like he looks scared. He looks worried.
Oh, you're on about
yeah.
Yeah, Fury didn't look rocked at all, did he?
No, he looked. But Wilder looked like he was shitting himself.
Probably should be. I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah,
no one thinks Wilder's going to be the better boxer. No one.
I don't know if you saw, by the way, 20 minutes before I came on the stream, AJ has agreed a rematch with Usyk.
What, so he can get embarrassed again?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. So we're beaten again.
He got mortified by Ruiz first time. I mean, look, I think the guy's talented, but he's had too many now.
He keeps punching him in the flipping nuts.
It might be it might be
that Phil guy needs to flip him, belt him in the balls so hard.
Yeah, it might be a mandatory thing. Like I've lost my belt, so you have to have a rematch. I think.
Yeah, there probably is that clause in there.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you're AJ, you go look, man, like, mate, keep the belt. Yeah, I'll give me 6 months. Well, it's March, so it's not what it is now. October, December, January. It's 4 months, 5 months. So
the Polish guy's dirty fighting.
I reckon the tall guy's got a bet. Got one of his families may put a bet on him knocking him out in the 6th or 7th.
So, chat, what do we reckon then, chat? Do we reckon AJ can get his belts back? Or will he get embarrassed again?
AJ will get his belts back only if it's David Hay has to fight.
So it's the 22nd of March. I think it's the 22nd of March is the rematch. And AJ accepted the clause and like, I want to fight again. So maybe it'll be like the what's his name? Ruiz fight where he's like, yeah, I need to get my shit together. But even in the Ruiz 2 fight, he looked a bit ropey. Like there's a couple of moments where he thought,
I mean, Ruiz after his win did nothing but party and spend money on cars. No wonder he lost the rematch.
Even in the second match, there's a few moments where he thought he might get battered here. And Ruiz didn't train. Yeah, it's
somebody said his water was tampered with.
Whose was?
It's the big hits that he can't take. He can't take them big hits. He's not a chin for it. But we'll see. It's like McGregor.
I don't speak German. Sorry.
No, I do.
McGregor needs to call it a day now. You know, he's made his money.
You blame Fury.
Just call it a day. You know, it's,
we can plug your mouse into this.
You can't do it.
Fine. We can plug your mouse in.
No, I like it. It's fine.
I like it. I can't wait.
It's just make less ever want to deal with a Mac in my life.
Okay, that's fine. Out of it.
Why is it so hard?
It's not. Simo, what are you drinking now, bud? It says Gary 2, not Gary 1. This is Gary 2.
Gary 1, Gary 1. Snugglumla.
I thought you pronounce it.
Jamie's speaking more German.
Oh.
Jamie C is a clever mother trucker, as John will say. He's
the ref's not happy.
Yeah, John, Jamie C used to live in Finland for quite a while. And various other places. Now he's in the States, but he's too clever for his own good. As we would say. He's a clever little fucker. Yeah, Captain, I can honestly use it just battering AJ again, but you never know.
This guy bruises worse than the fruit, doesn't he?
Look, like they've got a fucking like an head wrap round him. Cutman's win. There's not what can do that. You're a fucking soft now.
Wow.
I'm going to do a spoiler alert for you guys. The ref didn't stop it. We're into the next round.
Look at the state of him.
He runs.
Yeah. Do you know what? Right? It looks like fucking Genghis Khan now.
Oh, he paid for it.
It looks a bit like Genghis Khan now. I can't even see him. It looks absolutely battered.
I told you, this guy bruises worse than fruit.
This ref does not give a shit, mate. The ref just like, carry on, mate. He's good.
It's good to go.
So, chat, who is your money on for the big fight then?
Fury's got this all day unless there's a freak hit.
The thing is, what worries me is it's in the States, right? And you know how fucking iffy they are.
So with the other two matches.
I would say unless Tyson can spark him out, I think he could be in a bit of trouble.
I think Wilder's best chance is a draw.
Really?
Yeah. Well, with the except if we discount there's always an option in heavyweight boxing of a free knockout, right? If we ignore that, because that could happen either side anytime.
Yeah.
If we ignore that, the best Wilder can hope for is a draw because he's not technically better than Fury. There's no.
Thomas has vanished.
He's gone.
Adios, Thomas. I put on for a while.
I think we can still hear him. We just can't see him.
I shall mute him in case he's having a wee.
Press the mic above.
Oh, your mouse pad.
Disco's struggling a little bit. He said 90 hours in, think it's a beer. Because he's not pissed. Sorry. I think it's just I'm not pissed doing Disco. That's like, get a beverage, my friend. Get yourself a beer and you'll be right.
Nice.
All right. What? Think about it as a big mouse, right? Normal click down here. The rest of the area for moving around, and like a right click, two things this side.
John, this is what happens when you buy a weird Apple product and you go with a weird mic.
I know it's weird, isn't it? I'm like lost.
Yeah.
Let's hope Wilder goes with a lighter tabard or tunic. Steve says, Steve says, I would put £1 in, but I've actually got 13 pills to Thursday. Oh, don't worry about it. It's fine.
We're not anyone who genuinely cannot afford to donate. We do not want them to.
No, that's right.
We don't want to save someone else by drowning someone else. There's no sense there.
Jack's talking in German. No, is the answer. So that one.
If he's talking in German, the answer's 9.
No. There
you go.
No,
That's what he's learning. Evolution in progress.
There's some fictitious beer brands in Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, I know, but they're actually all copyright.
Are they called like Bruce Nog?
No, they're what is one?
Yeah.
And he's slapped himself in the face with a mask.
No, that's the other guy. That's his trainer, isn't it? Yeah, that's his trainer. It's not him. It is a guy we wanted to win because I mean. He's got a better beard than the other guy. Looks currently like all different types of potato in one. So
yeah, he does. He looks like a new potato, and one of them
baked potato.
No,
potato roasted.
What the hell was that that just flew past?
It was a massive fly.
That was freaking massive. It was like literally. I was looking at Tom and like a. What the hell was that?
A tiny Chinook just came through. It was like,
gee whiz. That was
Look at this guy. I was like, why did you just get hit in the face so much? Terrible at your job if that's why.
Well, I bet he got paid a lot of money.
I'm sure he did. I'm sure he's very happy.
I looked that fellow a year ago now. Every says I look like Team Pucky.
My favourite bit is the guy that won, his trainer, who's just stood next to, looks like a tiny version of him.
He does. He does. The guy who looks like GTA is sitting next to the guy in a hat.
Both of them could come on a live stream with me, you, and Paul, and no one would know who was who.
Definitely.
Meets the guy who looks like GTA is sitting next to the guy in a hat.
That's very helpful.
Do you think he's just getting us at it.
You know, yeah, we're gonna be laughing at that, and then there's gonna be one guy in the entire arena in a hat, and we're gonna be like, oh yeah, it's him.
He has a grey suit with a white with a light shirt on. We're now watching an advert about.
That is a proper shit tattoo. That the one like on your chest as well, of all places.
What, the 9 Inch Nails tattoo?
It's just crap. It's just I should really not a 9 Inch Nails tattoo.
Well,
But,
it's got 2 ends and an eye in the middle, so I'm going with 9 Inch Nails.
Yeah.
Where's my phone?
It's on the table. Oh, no,
It's right here. It's
He's
right
found
here.
it.
It's right here. I'm flagging, boys and girls.
You flagging?
No way.
The good news is you've only got 5 hours left.
Let's have a look. What have we got in the chat? Let me open the stream up.
Not much in the chat.
We've got 17 in the chat. Come on, guys. If everybody donates,
It's that guy there. Look.
Then we're going to do double chop for everyone that donates.
He does look like he's in GTA.
He does. He does look like him.
John told me that for every quid donated, he'll take a shot. That's what he told me.
No way. No way. 1,000 and
right. No.
30
But
shots.
let's replace this right now. For every 100 we donated from here on in, we could probably do that.
For every 5. Now, for every 10,
John doesn't
donated.
Every
10 John do a show.
What's happening? What's happening?
I'm getting a lot of dodgy stuff on my computer from a certain link.
Oh, he's looking at naughty things.
Oh no.
I'm looking at the fight. That's the dodgy link.
All right. I'm going to run through. Disco, he says he's struggling a bit. 19 hours in, thinks because I'm not peeing enough. Hey, just drink some more, then join us, mate.
I'm going to go for a fart and a wee, and then I'm going to get a coffee.
That's very specific, but enjoy.
Yeah, well, I'm going to combine them into one relaxing effort.
John, that message sent about 3 hours ago.
Eric says, is it 3 in the UK right now? It certainly is.
Oh. I've got a bit of a numb bum.
We've seen it. Thank you, Captain.
So look, I've had Paul's beer reviews and Abby up all week. I've done that and my work, and I've been out doing all sorts of stuff with them. So I've been out most evenings and days, and then the live stream was coming, and I was quite anxious about it. So I didn't really sleep last night, and I was up at 6 minutes past 8. And I'm here now, and I was meant to nap in the afternoon to try and help me, but I didn't. I came and did a burnout on my Jeep instead. Probably my own fault.
No,
yeah,
an underwhelming
It was
burnout.
good though.
Well, no, apparently everybody said it was underwhelming.
Yeah, but I'm glad you did it. It would have been worse had you not done it.
Yeah, I think so. It made
just because it was underwhelming doesn't mean it wasn't worth doing.
no. It's 25 quid. Yeah, 25 quid.
So it was worth doing.
Yeah, and I discovered that my tyres are ancient because they were spinning like Billy-O and barely made any smoke, which normally tells you your tyres are dead, and it just turned into dried out powder. Is this Strictly Come Dancing?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
Right, gents, it's bedtime for me, I think. I'm absolutely buggered.
No, don't you go anywhere. I'm going for a week, and if you stay right here, somewhere. Don't you go anywhere.
That's it. You heard it here first. Sorry, Simo, but John says you're not allowed to leave. That's it. You're in for the long haul.
No, okay.
I mean, we can't stop you, but that's what he said. Jamie C's still talking German. I'm
fucking shouting from wherever he's.
I can't copy and paste it into Google Translate, so I've got no idea what he's saying.
Of course you can. Just hold your fucking mouth over it. And just...
We're 10 minutes behind in the chat, which means we can now see what people thought of that last fight. And Captain Mitchell said that I will stop the fight. Turns out it wasn't enough, weirdly. Steve says, I agree with Tom. The last fight showed that. Yeah. Wild has no boxing skill, just a big puncher. Fury will score Wilder. Yeah, every time, mate.
That's what Jack's last comment in German was, I learned quickly what to say.
Steve says, I think the taller one won because too many ball shots. I think the taller one won because the shorter one looks like a cabbage by the end of it. But yeah, Jack Howard's still. I mean, there's just German going on. I'm just ignoring.
Yeah, Tom. It says, I really quickly what to say. According to the old Google Translate.
Simo's going for it.
I'm bastard.
What does it say?
It says literally, I learn quickly what to say in German. I learn quickly what to say.
There you go. This is an education. Disco says, did someone get smashed in the ring then? John's a kid than ever. I think the best response to that we could say is yes on many websites throughout the night. I think is the best way to finish that. Gone Racing says jogging is easy without the weight. If you go slow, you can jog a mile pretty easy. If you don't move much faster than walking, it's a good way to meet chicks. I feel like life advice has been given that no one asked for.
No, it's true. I feel like I should go for a drive in a forklift.
John is now going to destroy his brewery in a forklift after drinking. I was about to say some log jam, then realised he drank none of it. So, yeah. What he's gonna do is get amped on caffeine and then do a burnout in his forklift.
I can't do a burnout on that. It's not powerful enough.
You say can't. What I'm hearing is haven't tried hard enough.
No, I have. I have tried.
Apparently he's tried.
And it's got an open diff, so it only does a one-wheel burnout.
I mean, as long as we film it from that side, it'll look good. So it's fine.
Yeah, John, I am going to go up and get some sleep because...
No, Simo, you're not.
I am.
I've seen you do late nights. I know you can do it. I want you here with me in the morning.
2 a.m. is like my cut-off usually. These lot will tell you, like those people that know me, like 2 a.m. is like my cut-off time.
What? And I don't know you. Is that
That's like Simo's fucking good night. Good
Simo's witching out.
Simo.
Simo's been drinking since 7:30.
Look,
Simo's getting ever so slightly higher pitch.
Simo's talking about himself in third person. Look at Thomas there. Look at Thomas. He's just flexing on you. Thomas is fine.
Can I just say something? Thomas's expression hasn't changed since 9 a.m.
No,
He's still just there.
Thomas is just like a fucking snowball. Thomas is like, yeah, man.
Thomas is actually still waiting for me to come on. You're really late.
I've been drinking since fucking dickhead o'clock, which is probably not the best.
That was a bad decision.
I've never heard of that. I love you, Simo. You crack me up.
You're amazing, Simo.
Oh,
it's now fucking dickhead. It's like fucking 20 past.
I didn't.
It's not like dickheads are up. It's like fucking. No, she's like fucking piss pots and dickheads in it. They're up at this time now.
I could have done without McKinney's rearranging at this point.
I love it. Yeah,
it's funny, but now I'm in pain.
I love it. Well, you know, I didn't know that was the time.
Dickhead pots are a very common time, especially in North.
I've never.
It's like you get a text like, "I want you to work at 7 o'clock." No, that's dickhead o'clock, that mate. I'm not going to do that time. I'll be there at fucking whatever time I get home.
There you go. Gary 2 wants to know, Simo, is it bedtime yet?
See, Gary 2 knows about dickhead o'clock, mate. Dickhead o'clock is a very common time. It's anything before you get up or after you go to bed. Yeah, it's dickhead o'clock.
Yeah.
So it's like somebody rings you at 4 o'clock, you go.
I don't think you've understood.
So if you're in bed, John, yeah, and I ring you at 4 o'clock, you go, why are you ringing me at dickhead o'clock? That's how it works. Like when you're asleep, it's like fucking
fair.
Jack's is it because Jack's moaning? Because
you know the expression before.
Yeah.
You getting tiny by yeah.
You can, Jack.
By the time I explain it to John, it's like that.
He said he didn't understand, so I had to make sure. I don't know what's
No,
going
but
on.
you said it like it's something that I don't know what it is. So I was like, well, maybe it has another meaning. And I'm thinking, well,
Right, it's peak 3:20 a.m. No one knows anything anymore.
You can get his tiny
Do you know what?
Get up on that.
I thought
Give
you
some
got
There you go, Jack Howard. Stop playing with your tiny violin and give us some money. There you go. That's what John says.
I thought you lot would have been trash by this time. I thought you'd been on the beverage rate and fucking absolutely battered and somebody else.
I'm actually drinking coffee. So.
All right, we have potentially embarrassed ourselves. We've got a serious comment. It's actually a serious comment. We've actually got a serious comment from an account called Sherlock Holmes Fan, which is unrelated to the comment itself. But to be fair, the BBC Sherlock series was fire, so we'll give it him.
Yeah,
but he says, they say, I am totally disgusted how the government treat homeless. Whether the government are putting refugees in hotels is disgraceful of the government. I mean, I'm not sure. I'll be honest. I will say for forwardly, I don't think refugees have anything to do with what we're doing.
No,
it's an entirely separate operation. But it is horrific that the government don't help ex-servicemen in need. So, given that they've worked for them for years, and let's be honest, pretty terrible wages for the amount of time they have to spend. So, but yes, it's a serious comment.
No.
Leah says, "Amazing amount donated." So, what are we on now? Let's find out. Let's refresh.
$1,030.
$1,030. I told you I was going to say.
Oh, $4,030. Oh, very good.
Instant regret.
$4,030. Oh,
instant regret.
Sounds like
I'm out. I'm wheezing.
Oh, Simon, you killed me, man.
Sounds like, $4,030. Oh, very good. Oh, I'm so happy.
Oh, my kidney. Simo, my kidney's hurting enough. Is it after the log jam? You don't need to do that.
He's like, $4,030.
It's about the top tinny. And then it's where's he gone now? He's gone. You fried him.
He's not fully left. He's just turning his camera off.
Oh, God.
I think he's going to find some more Dara.
He's been in the sink.
He's winning the sink. Oh, it's all gone wrong.
Oh.
It's all gone wrong. I can't deal with this anymore. I do apologise, people. We went so many hours keeping this together, and it's all.
These fucking Tom's like, everybody's $1,030. Oh, very good. Oh, I'm so happy.
Simo, we've moved on from that. Who or what were you swearing at? Simo, who or what were you swearing at?
He's being a prick.
Who was?
The beer machine.
You're swearing at an appliance.
He went beer himself.
We're out. We just it's all right. We've only got 4.5 more hours. It's fine. Everyone breathe. Everyone breathe.
Ow. That's amazing.
Oxygen is your friend right now.
Neil says, Simo, you're up late. Simo has been. He said he's going to finish it with us.
Sherlock Holmes fan says, God bless the veterans.
He said for an extra £100, Simo said he'll stay up until the very end.
All right. You make that £500 and then we might fucking think about that.
Well, that'll do. Right. If we get to £500.
In what time frame?
The next.
Well, probably the next couple of hours.
If we get to 500 quid by 8 o'clock,
Simo's staying up.
That whole thing.
Oh,
Good.
Oh, no, this fucking 8 o'clock bullshit within like next half an hour, mate. Fucking, I'll be gone, mate. Oh, crash.
Hold on. Simo, give us a serious amount, right? How much do you want? How much needs to be, not do you want, because you're not getting it. How much needs to be donated by 4 o'clock?
Let's start this conversation again, Tommy. That's not how you start a fucking. That's not. You're not going to negotiations. Go. How much you want? Because you're not fucking getting it. That's not how negotiations work. You don't go. Oh, that's what you're not fucking getting it. Don't give me a price. That's not how this shit works, mate. You don't go. Oh, so you're 50, yeah, but you're not getting that. So what do you really want? Like, just.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've all been watching to try and help raise money for homeless areas. But Simo would like some of your cash in exchange. I think we should now berate him for that.
Jack, you prick. You couldn't pay me. I'll just put it that way, Jack, you prick. You could not pay me off to fucking leave.
I agree. God bless our veterans.
Yes, that was yeah, absolutely. Sherlock Holmes fans, thank you very much. I'm gonna go through some comments while we just keep Simo here a bit longer. Jack Howard says priority tends to be what the government's pocket, lies to the government's pocket. I can't even read anymore.
That's very correct, Sherlock, mate.
That's it.
Credit where it's due. Fred's been a beast today. You have.
Have I?
Yeah, you've been on it.
I'm trying.
Jack's still moaning that I've not been on it.
I'm trying. Simo's destroyed me in the last 10 minutes. I just can't breathe anymore.
Jack, he's like, I tell you what, Jack, you make that 500 quid bait and I'll fuck off, mate. If you're that bothered, you put the 500 quid bait and I'll disappear.
Sherlock Holmes fan, his dad was in the Royal Navy. That's what I'm assuming here. So their dad was in the Royal Navy and their granddad was in the Army. Both of them told them a lot of stories about what happened. Wow. Those stories are probably quite epic as well.
Yeah,
they always are.
Epic.
Always epic. Captain Mitchell says, come on, lads, this is rock and roll.
It is.
It is.
This is Sanchez and...
There is another Sanchez and all of the vowels.
Yeah.
It's Sanchez versus somewhere in Wales. Oh no, that's consonant. Sorry, it's the other way around. Yeah, that's good.
That sounds right.
Ajagba. I think it's Ajagba.
Is it?
Ajagba. There you go. Let's skip through a bit to try and catch up. Jack Howard says, right, getting a brew for the fight. Come on, the Gypsy King. Absolutely. We've got half an hour to go. Steve says, everyone today. Steve's still awake, which I'm quite impressed by. Steve's been on for a long time. Jack Howard was just laughing. Sherlock Holmes fan, sorry, what was meant to say was the government help refugees, but not veterans.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I mean, it's a one. I said this. I did say this the other day on one of the we were trying to amp up this particular stream. It's an easy dig to make. They're very different situations.
They are.
So it's one of those things that people like to compare, but what we really should take is that it's horrific that they don't help veterans. The refugees are kind of in a completely different situation, so it's not really relevant.
Yeah.
But we're here to help. We're here to help veterans. That's what we're doing.
That's
so
what we're here for.
that's what we're doing. Captain Mitchell Venture says it's almost like the government get paid to rehouse migrants from the EU and they get paid to rehouse ex-offenders. I mean, maybe, I don't know.
I think there is some sort of
Possibly, entirely possible. Steve is agreeing. Leah says, John and Crumbly, you up till 8 a.m.? Yes, we are 8:06 to be precise. I'm not going to let him forget.
Yeah. I think he used to go to 8 or 10 just to make it all right.
Just to be sure. We'll to be honest, by the time it gets to 8:06, we'll be so happy that we made it that we'll end up going on a few more minutes. But John's going to kill it. As soon as it hits 8:06 on the clock, John will go from standing up to immediately sideways. And then we'll need to ring an ambulance, and that's...
No, I'm not going to
Captain Beach eventually says, "What about a 48-hour live stream?" I mean, in entire honesty, you lot are going to have to
Captain,
donate
you
a hell of a
organise
lot
it,
more.
we'll have it.
Never going to happen.
You're gonna have to dig. All of you are gonna have to dig a lot
I
deeper.
can tell you do Red Bull because you're holding the mic.
I do it quite often. I quite like it. It's quite. I do. It just tends to happen. The more I drink, the more I hold the mic. But it just. I don't know why. I quite like. Have you ever tried it? It's just.
No, well, I've got mine on a.
Oh, you got a boom arm. I don't know what it is.
No, I get up close to it. I'm like,
yeah, I just need
I
to.
didn't want to piss.
You can kind of talk quieter and become a. Yeah, where are you going, Simo?
It could feel like a fucking watter. It's like fucking.
What?
Like watter.
They said that in Yorkshire.
I know, it's just funny.
Watter. Oh, Thomas is gone. Oh well, that's fine.
Yeah, but his chair's still there, so it's fine.
He's making food. Talk to the chair.
Jack Howard says, "How much do I have to donate to get Simo to leave?" Oh dear.
At least 500 quid. There you go. Job done.
And you also have to donate 500 quid to get him to stay. It's an awkward one.
Yeah, it's awkward, isn't it? It's a what we call a no-win situation.
Sherlock Holmes fan says, "I can donate next Friday when I get paid. I've got the link to donate."
I don't think it stays up that long.
But don't honestly, as we've been saying all night, if you can't donate in today or the next few days, don't worry about it.
Oh.
But participate in the chat like you are doing, like the video, share it about, and that will do as much good as people who are actually donating, because it's all about exposing the idea. So, but if it is still open, then by all means. But actually, even if you can't donate to this particular this particular campaign, you can still go on Just Giving and donate directly to Help for Homeless Hero.
You can.
Sorry.
That's true.
So, you know.
Yeah, and they are brilliant because they actually do what they say they're going to do.
So it's not an issue. Jack Howard is just laughing and then got the dollar money face.
Dollar. Thank you.
He also loves the beers. Thank you. We try.
It's all part of owning a brewery. You can't own a brewery and not have a substantial beard. Isn't that right, Thomas?
He's not listening.
He's not listening, is he?
No. He's staring into the abyss. He's gone.
He's just like, Oh.
Jack says, "John, you've done amazing. I don't want you to go, Simo. I'm not in control. And you're doing me no harm apart from entertaining me, and it's not worth 500 quid. Rasco and or Disco wants to know what time is the band on.
Right. One of you needs to come on because you should do.
Yes.
Why not?
Yeah.
Come on.
I mean,
you're awake. You're awake. You normally summons me when I'm in bed naked. 9 times out of 10. I do, honestly. You're like, "John, come on." And then I'm like, "But I'm in bed and I have no clothes on."
And they're like, even more reason.
Yeah, exactly. And Lydia's like, "Don't do it. I'm naked too."
Yeah, I don't want to. What's the word? There's not even a word for it. I just don't want to rub in what you said before. But earlier you said not quite.
Chips.
Yes.
Squirrels.
Yeah.
And their lack of dancing.
That's the one.
Fat Tony. And his cake.
It's more disco boogie in this case.
Disco what?
Disco boogie.
Disco boogie.
Yes, Roscoe and Disco. It's Disco boogie. But once upon a time, you said you were going to be free this morning and throughout the night. I didn't see you this morning.
He did.
So I'm waiting for throughout the night.
He did. Throughout the night.
Join us. Gary 2 says, when you're coming back, Simo, Simo is a wizard. He arrives exactly when he means to.
Simo is treating himself to a sit-down wee, which is what we call in the business a luxury wee. Sometimes you just got to treat yourself. And you think, you know what? I'm not going to stand up for this one. I'm just going to sit down.
I feel like someone would definitely market that. Relief looks is what they call it.
Relief lux wee. Yeah, that's the one.
Nightbot's here to remind you all.
Nightbot's been.
I don't want to get angry. I don't want to get aggressive. But please give us some more. Not us. Again, it's not us. Please give them some more money so we can feel smug about it. That's the whole.
Well, yeah,
we'll feel smug. But
Where are the Americans? I'm a bit disappointed. We haven't got enough
Where-
Americans.
I'll tell you what.
Go on.
Harvest Almighty now. Feel miles better.
Sorry, what was that?
Feels
Sorry, Sim.
miles
One more
better.
time.
Feels
Harvest
miles
Almighty.
Nice.
I didn't know that.
Hey, why not?
Eric says 48 hours latest stream, right? I mean,
no.
you guys have got to do something magical with the figures for us to get going.
Yeah, 25 grand.
Yeah, and yeah.
Fucking hell, John. Don't tempt him because he fucking will do. You know?
Jack Howard says he wish he knew he could block people on YouTube.
You can.
Steve says for another charity. Gary 2, it's bedtime. Neil's tempting Gary 2 to bed.
Oh.
Jack Howard says.
So wrong.
Yeah. Jack Howard says, I give it, but no one could say I won't take it just as well. Oi, oi. Will there be refreshments provided at half time?
Yes.
Yes. I mean, they're in your fridge, but yes. Yes, they will. We're on round 3 of 10. I've got no idea who's winning this one. I'll be honest.
It looks a much more calculated fight, though.
Yeah, it looks less. Yeah.
I feel like that's probably the better fight of the night.
Yeah, quite often the one before the main event is actually the.
I don't know if you got this. That's the Brewdog. Violet's beer. It's horrific. It's
all right.
potentially the worst beer that I have ever drunk. I feel it costs about £3, so I don't want to pour it away. I feel like 3 quid, mate, to pour it away.
Palmer Violets taste bad anyway. Why did you buy a beer that tastes like it?
Because I don't mind Palmer Violets. Fucking hell, get me worse ever.
I like Palmer Violets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. But you just think about that. Would it go in a beer?
Depends on the beer.
I reckon John could make it work.
I don't like them anyway. So.
I think I could have a go. I think we could have a go at that.
He's going to do it right now. He's going to walk over to one of those massive beer containers over there. He's just going to start, and then
right. Let's make it now.
John's off. John's left. He's
yeah, I don't know. I can't see your comment. I can see your comments on the stream.
He's walking off. Oh jeez. All right, I'm slightly concerned. John's arrived with a bottle of blue liquid that seems to have silver gold dust in it.
Yeah, I can see your comments on the stream, I think, but I can't see them on the chat. I've checked YouTube. There's nothing. There's actually nobody banned. There's nobody banned or blocked. So
no.
I don't know what's the most saying anymore.
I don't know.
Who
I
knows?
think he's saying something about Jim Bowen.
Jim Bowen.
What the?
John's now pouring lager in something purple. What's he doing?
He's making your palm violet beer, crummy.
There you go.
Why is it green, John?
It's green. It's definitely green.
Right, that's green.
Tom,
I think we can all agree.
Tom, down in one. Come on, get it down you.
Hold on. What way at the stream? Because we don't do anything for free on this.
No, it's true.
Let's make it $150 and Tom will
if anyone wants to see me neck a small vessel of suspiciously green and metallic liquid, get another 20 quid on that. It looks horrendous. It smells even worse. So
I'm sure.
We'll see what happens in the next few minutes. Rasco and/or Disco wants to know: will there be cake? We do have some cake somewhere.
It's down here. I've got a cough all of a sudden.
Oh dear.
No, I've no idea, Jack. I can see them on the stream out here, but I can't see them in the chat.
Oh, Steve said I missed his comment. I'm sorry, Steve. Apparently, I missed his comment.
Oh,
John,
what
did you
John's destroying the place. Steve said, I missed his comment, which I'm very sorry for. He said, if he makes it to 2,000 subs, he'll do a 12-hour live.
Wow.
It's a long stint.
No, it's long.
But it's also a lot of subs.
That is a lot of subs.
Yeah. 2,000 subs is like almost.
He did
like
say for charity. He did say for charity, so the intentions are honourable, but it's a lot.
So, John, what was in the concoction that you ate, Tom?
There is a substantial amount of Parma Violet gin liqueur,
which is even better because I hate gin, so this is going to be really enjoyable.
With it's a particular one that has a metallic kind of finish to it.
Yeah, I could see that from the amount of iron filings floating around.
It looks like it, and then it's topped up with Pilsner, basically.
Excellent. That's what everyone wants.
Pretty horrific.
The good news for me is that the value hasn't changed.
Somebody's going to do it.
Tom, sounds like you're for a great night.
I feel like you should give it a sip, at least.
Oh, but where would the impulse be for those people?
Well, just the sheer possible.
It looks horrific. It's let's be honest, right?
Great.
It's green.
It's great.
It's green.
Right, people, let's get to
That's green.
tenner, right? If you want to see the Tom net back, let's have a tenner.
It turns out that mixing purple gin and Pilsner makes green.
Let's have a grand and 40, right, to watch Tom drink a lovely, lovely beer.
It'll happen, but we need more money for the charity. That's it.
Definitely.
I feel like
Gary 2 is next to me snoring.
Oh, Neil's actually snoring. Neil's on cold pod me.
Jack Howard says, Mrs. said you could have taken me out with what you donated on there today. He said, yeah, but no was my response. I've got some making up to do tomorrow, methinks. I mean, you could donate some more tomorrow. That'd be good, yeah.
Yeah, that would do, yeah.
I'll do it. Yeah, I should be very pleased with that.
Yeah. We'll take it to meet one of the veterans.
Steve says, looks amazing, Tom. Anything green is amazing. I think you might find.
Doesn't show I can feel really well. What's that doing with the veterans? Yeah.
To say, yeah, well, I'll take you to meet one of the veterans for your help. You know.
Yeah, Jack,
you moaning about your buddies.
You should give me the veterans, yeah.
Well, that's what I do in my business. Just saying. I've done some crazy things though. Been like Lids, I bought a caravan.
Ooh, caravan. Ooh.
Yeah, we've had some caravans.
Exciting, reckless, John.
Well, I was like, I once came home with a Porsche Boxster. That was fun.
Yeah.
It feels less reckless than a caravan somehow.
I sort of like to say, like, we'll tell them like half a pound of cannabis is like something a bit more relevant. Like, I came on with a Porsche.
No. I don't do stuff that's illegal. I'm just like, sometimes I just have a mad moment and buy something. Like the Jeep, that was one of those moments.
No, because I went to Bender. John's like, I bought a Jeep in the Porsche. I came home, and the wife was a little bit angry with me. Okay, you bought John. Don't push the boat out. Not be a rebel.
I have no idea what you said.
Mrs. Crummy Beard, Dictionary Corner is awake. It would appear. And she says, "How are you two?" In a fair state of deliriousness.
You know, Tom is actually he's fairly with it. Like unlike some of us, I cannot say the same. He has his wits about it, but he's actually with it. He's for now, you know, there's another few hours yet, so.
We're still going. It's fine. Everything's good.
Simo's staying on until 8.
Yeah, Simo was leaving 2 hours ago, and so far we've done quite well in keeping him here. So, in relative terms, it's all going very well.
And Thomas is just quietly flexing in the corner.
He is. He looks as fresh as he did at 7 a.m. this morning.
No,
it
If we keep flattering him, he might say
Nothing like
that.
3 hours to start. I'm alive. So.
I'm still here.
John.
Captain Meets Adventures says John, let's off road.
That's from the Fast Show, isn't
John,
it?
did Lone Star get in touch with you, by the way?
No. No, I've not heard
Steve
anything.
says, I've watched you guys more than boxing. Should have given you guys the 25 quid.
How much is John?
I mean, maybe, but it's too late now.
Don't it like, was it 100 quid or something? So,
Rasco and/or Disco says, I'm marathon Raspberry Ripple Lucasade, my kind of cocktail. I've accident. Oh dear. I forgot how. Okay, it doesn't matter. I put Nightbot in timeout, but only for 5 minutes, so it won't make any difference.
No, it's gonna come back with
complete
a
mistake. Jack Howard says, yes, Steve. Yes, you should. He's having a watch along. Illegal. Rasco, that sounds interesting. Certainly does. Rasco and/or Disco, you coming on? And a Tunnet's caramel. Oh, Tunnet's caramel wafer.
Rasco and Disco have done a shift today, though.
They
put in a shift today.
John's saying no, it's not enough. It wasn't enough.
Not enough.
Unacceptable.
No, I'm kidding.
No, they did they did a sterling primetime piece. They did.
John, square table, Joey. So.
Oh, Joey. Was he in?
No, so Joey thought it was yesterday. He's actually away. He's back at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. He was like, come on at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And I was like, it's not going to work. So he is just.
He's still the number one donator.
Is he?
Oh, him and Jamie C. Yeah, they're both 2 Americans at $150 a piece.
Wow.
They're the top.
They're big time.
The Nators. We call them the Nators.
Steve's got a wrestling question for us.
Steve's got. I don't know anything about wrestling.
I mean, either. So we're gonna find out.
Is that like Monster Trunks?
Captain Meets Adventure wants to know if anyone's feeling punch drunk.
What's that mean?
I'm not really sure.
Is
that a boxing punch or fruit punch?
Fruit punch.
It's not the urge that you've drunk so much that you really want an umbungo.
Yeah. Rasco and/or Disco wants to know if Nightbot's been naughty. It's like, no, I just slipped on my mouse. That was all it was.
John, I'll send this in for you. The Americans what they're up to. That'll be asleep or busy.
Steve is asking us which character made his debut in 1991 and at which pay-per-view.
It was that big, tall dude, Hulk Hogan.
I don't think he's that tall, but yeah. I was gonna say Hulk Hogan, and I'm gonna go with a WrestleMania because that's the one I can think of.
What's that big? The grave, not the grave digger. That's the monster truck.
Undertaker.
So basically, it's
it was
one
a big
of those.
mofo. I reckon it was a bit later than that, but not much. But yeah.
So it's Spice Girls. It was.
It was Scary Spice at SummerSlam '99. That's what we're going for.
That's it.
Even though he said '91, but we're going to ignore that bit.
It's fine.
This Undercard match is still going. It's pretty even. Definitely not yawning. All's well. All's well in the world.
It seems to be. Oh, he's trying to line him up for a big one.
He's going for it.
I like his shiny blue gloves.
Mr. Grubby Weird wants to know if we smashed any pork pie or pork scratchings yet. We've had some pork scratchings. The pork pies haven't been out yet.
No. I don't think I can do it at this point.
Rascal and Disco, your show was pretty.
I reckon a couple of hours it might be like we need.
Your show was pretty bang on tonight. Like I thoroughly enjoyed it. Like it was very sort of just like sometimes you Rascal and Disco just together. Like nobody else is very entertaining rather than it. You know, you don't need guests. It's just like
they don't.
It makes it. It's not awkward. Like, there's never like a quiet moment. It's never like Hot Rascal and Disco are like because usually bounce off each other. It's always interesting. There's always something. It's never like awkward silence. It's not like you know, like what we're saying after thing. Like there's always
They don't need guests because their own domestics are quite amusing enough.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they're quite harsh to one another. I feel like they'll be bigger on YouTube than they will be on Instagram.
John.
Yeah, he's saying our show tonight was quite frankly not our best work. Look, you can't do your best work all the time. Otherwise,
Or
you're
on
not doing
somebody
your best.
else's channel.
True.
I know 2 Americans are now trying to see if they can get some people to come on for the live. So
no way.
What happens? Yeah.
Steve says, "Ding ding." You're right. You were right in Steve's wrestling
I
quiz.
knew it was one of them.
And he was part of the $1 Million Team.
Oh.
Was that a euphemism, Mrs. Beard?
This is bread.
It wasn't if we've smashed a pork pie. I mean, I'm not even. I need to process that to see if it actually is a euphemism. If I can work it out, but yeah, maybe. Steve says the fight on now is the best fight so far tonight. Yeah, I mean it's not a particularly strong competition. They've all been pretty.
Yeah. He looked like he slipped.
Oh, he did.
Yeah,
Big
he did.
time.
That was a slip, not a. I don't think that was a.
The move. He looked like he was about to make the move. You ever play Tekken?
Yes.
The early Tekken games.
Yeah.
I can't remember the guy's
Yeah,
name.
I know
but
what you're gonna say.
yeah.
Swing his leg around and
Yeah,
kick him in the
it's
face.
exactly what he looked like he was about to do. What was his name? What's going on me? I feel like it was Eddie.
I can't remember.
Was it Eddie? Not sure.
I can hear pinging on Simo's.
Simo's pinging away.
He's pinging away. He's like making the magic happen.
No, I was talking for the American guys. They're like, we're going to try. He said, we're going to try and make something happen. So we'll see.
We're going to make something happen.
Yeah,
While they make something happen, I'm going to go for a pee. Please take over.
Remember, if we can make £10.
Look, you know what?
The green nonsense.
We get some Americans on, and they come and address their audience then.
What time is it in Australia?
Hey Siri,
8 a.m.
what time is it in Australia?
Australia. We're trying to get Travis on.
It's 2 p.m. in the afternoon. So, yeah, 2 p.m. Do you know what? Sorry, I'm going to put a picture in. I'm back in a minute. Sod it.
Let me. Is that the right link? Just trying out the links. Okay, so that is not the right link. What is going on here? Well, it helps if we put the right links in the channel. Woo! I'm tired. Hey, who we got in the comments? We have an American. Oh, I can't wait this Apple Mac. Hey!
Hey guys, what's happening?
How you doing? Welcome.
I'm doing all right. How's everybody doing over there across the pond there, man?
I'll be honest. Thomas is all right. I am absolutely shattered, and I'm drinking
what's wrong?
Coffee. I've just been up a lot of hours now.
So off 15
Oh,
minutes.
okay. so all right, yeah. So you're doing
Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Set alarm for 15 minutes. Sorry.
15 minutes? What are you doing?
Oh, she's fucking useless, mate. That's what she.
Yeah.
Oh, pieces. I was here, mate. You all right?
What's going on, brother man? You all right?
I'm very well, thank you. Andy Beverly.
Well, I'm doing good myself.
Let's fill the last of the pee.
Come on, Tom.
Where are you going again?
I'm getting beverage, Thomas, from the beer machine.
I'm going to try and get. I realise I've put the wrong link out to everybody.
Have you really?
Why?
We've got a new visitor.
What a shock.
Who we got? BC's beer reviews. How you doing, mate?
How you doing? Cheers.
Cheers. What time is it in your fine part of the world? Because we're all a bit delusional now.
Yeah.
Right now it's almost 11 o'clock here in the PM. So
right, he's in prime time. He's in prime time. We're
BC's. He's one of the nice guys I've met. He's just so laid back. He's one of the nice guys I've met. He's so easygoing. He's a top dude, and
legit.
The guy's been doing beer reviews for fucking longer than I've been alive, probably.
Yeah, I've been doing beer reviews for a while, man. I just hit 200 subscribers not too long ago, so I'm pretty psyched about that.
Oh, John, that's so free.
Oh, sorry.
He's just a top guy, you know. He takes no bullshit, you know. What he sees, what you get, you know. If it's a good beer, it'll get good. If it's crap, then God help it. Yeah.
True. Yeah. Guilty as charged. Yeah.
What are you drinking tonight?
Tonight I'm drinking 200 Ale by Bell's Beers. I don't know if you can see that. It's kind of metallic, so you might not be able to see it. But yeah, that's what I'm drinking. Is the 200 Ale by Bell's Beers tonight.
Nice.
So,
is it a nice one?
Yeah, it's a nice IPA, man. It's a 7.0. It's kind of a piney, more piney IPA. But I don't know. Since I've been doing my beer review shows, I've been jumping between this and two other beers, which is M43 and B43. Now, they're kind of the same style in a way, but this is out of, they would say Comstock, Michigan, or Kalamazoo. Now, for those that don't know, Comstock borders the east side of Kalamazoo. So, when you look at their webpage or get their beers, if it says Kalamazoo, they're kind of one and the same because they're practically right there. And M43, I hate to do this, but people in my state, we generally use our hand because Michigan's kind of shaped like a hand. And M43 is generally about right here, towards the top. So, yeah. They're kind of a piney, bitter beer. So, that's kind of my style.
West Coast style.
Yeah. Somebody needs to hurry up and make a Midwest style.
Where did you guys get there? So what's weather like where you guys are? 'Cause over it's raining miserable, so it's very British, you know, stereotypical British. What kind of weather? So what's weather like over where you guys are? Is it sunny? Is it raining? Is it sort of somewhere in between?
It's probably dark right now.
Yeah, this is true. Can we yeah, dark. Yeah. It's the weather is black. Yeah, it's dark. Yeah. But yeah, we get pretty much like September to February. It's just like rain, more rain.
I don't want to alarm anyone, but John's just wandered over to one of his fermenting barrels and he's pouring something into a glass.
So BC, how are you keeping, mate?
I was just about to ask, what is everybody else drinking tonight, man?
I'm on the Oktoberfest beer, Spartan Oktoberfest.
Okay, sweet.
We're at a brewery right now. I've just been delivered another half pint. Most of the night we've been drinking the
Drunken Tailor Pilsner by Laws Brewing, which this man owns, which has gone down very well. But he's just delivered something else, and I don't know what it is.
Yeah, but you see there, John there, the guy in the hoodie. That's his actual brewery.
That's
John owns the brewery, and
this is
John and Tom. And Tom's just basically like,
this smells like Square Table Degenerates podcast.
that's
how much resin is in this beer.
That's what I mean. It smells a bit skunky.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
It smells bright and fresh as well.
Tom, it smells like Joey. Yeah.
Well, that's good. That is good.
John, is that your uncarbonated mountain IPA, then, John?
That is the baller.
Yeah.
That is baller.
Doesn't need carbonating. That's nice.
That's good.
That's really good. Why are you?
So what time is it over there with you guys?
BC, currently 4 a.m. here in the UK.
Oh wow! Okay, sweet.
Yeah,
man. You know the bars would have been done closed by 2 hours over here.
Yeah, I mean this is a private event. No one else is here. No, but here.
John.
You should say that breweries and bars would have closed. There's no one else here.
He's not John.
Well, in that case,
why are we doing this 24-hour event then, John?
You what?
I said, John, explain to BC why we are doing this event.
Everybody else is going to be is going to be the only one that's going to do what?
We're raising money for veterans in the UK who are homeless and to get them into housing.
Okay. Yeah. See, I knew it was a fundraiser for the veterans, but I didn't know all that now. But yeah, hey, good work, guys. Ace, that's awesome.
Thanks, man.
It's gone well so far, and we've got another 4 hours to go.
We've got 4.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Anybody makes a donation, I don't know what it is. I don't know what you want to set the limit to, but I'm going to do one now. But the next shot, anybody that wants to make a donation of set the limit. And whatever that limit is, I'll take another shot.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Well,
we're still waiting. Have we had any more? Because I'm still waiting on the last one to drink this god-awful looking concoction.
It's got a different colour now. It looks proper grey.
Still green. We don't know what it is.
It's green if you hold it up to the light.
It's gone grey now. That's really funny, John.
No, it's
it's got Knob Creek. Have you ever tried that?
Yes.
Yeah, doing Knobs Creek, yeah.
You're looking at me like that is not
I used to love whiskey.
You guys set the limit, and I'll do the shot.
People, let's have some donations. We've been going for last half an hour now, so let's have some donations. You know, a quid, a $5, whatever. You know, let's have some donations. We've been quite enough last hour. So.
Here's to you guys for doing what you do for our veterans. Here's.
That's crazy.
Simo, just taking the conversation in a slightly different direction for a minute. The guy in the black trunks that's boxing at the minute, his ringside assistants appear to have a Brewdog logo on their shirt.
So yeah, Brewdog. Yeah, I mean, no shit.
We're like, right, we want him to lose.
Yeah, it's like he's just signed himself off there, isn't he? It's like.
Tom, we've got some beef in there. You all right, mate? I'm good, thanks. Yeah, I'm all right, thank
you. I thought I couldn't get any more annoyed at Brewdog until I found out this week that they're still selling Elvis juice in the US at 6.4. I was like, hold on a minute.
Wow.
Yeah, I was like, hold on a minute. Why are you hating on us?
4 something now, so fucking 5%. Elvis used to be like really good. Now it's shite.
Yeah, absolutely terrible.
But Elvis used to like my go-to Elvis and 5 a.m. Saint, yeah, like my go-to beers.
Yeah, no. So Elvis Juice was one of my like. If I can't be bothered to be creative and think of something, that's what I'm going for. Yeah.
Elvis is banging. And then Bruno was like, "Oh wait, that's too much alcohol. That's far too much money. That's fucking let's change that." BC,
what's up?
what's the weather like where you are? Is it a nice day? Is it?
Oh yeah, it was a nice day today. It was a high of like 75, no rain, which was awesome. Overnight, it's going to get about 60. Same thing, no rain. But the last couple of days before today, we've had rain, so we've had all this doom and gloom over here. And it's like, come on, man. I know it's all still.
She's like, yeah, let's barbecue today. It's like fucking. That was like, fuck it, let's barbecue. It's like, what? Yeah,
I love
barbecue.
I'm going to do a translation for all our UK viewers.
Charcoal bags to make sure I last through the winter. You know, I'm going to barbecue during the winter at some point.
BC, barbecue Christmas dinner. Yeah.
You don't tempt me. I just might.
See, this is like the UK versus US. It's barbecue. It's like, that's not barbecue. It's fucking like freezing cold.
Well, I just had to look up those temperatures because no one knows what Fahrenheit is over here. As a translation for everyone else, it was a nice 24 degrees during the day and a 16 degrees at night. There you go.
Yeah, Tom. 25 degrees. What is raining?
Boy, it sounds colder that way, man. I swear to God.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, dear.
That's insane because, like, for us, like, a warm winter is like, oh, it's like 5 degrees. Yeah, what a nice day. It's warm.
Yeah, because today, as far as I go, man, it was partly cloudy, mostly sunny. Either way, however you want to look at it. And it was a real nice day. But the problem we had over here was that it had humidity. So you had that stickiness in the air. And I had to make the house with the AC on. And I was like, come on, man. This time of year, this ain't supposed to be happening, man.
I was UK. Oh, what a shame. It was humid and sticky. Oh, wow, what a shame. Look, it's 25 degrees in October.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know Shark Homebrew. He lives in LA. And he's like, oh, yeah, he's like, what a hard day. He's like, it's 25 degrees and sun. A bit more sun. Like, fucking Shark. Break.
Yeah, that's more like a dry heat out there, though.
Yeah, that's a real fucking. But he's like, oh, yeah, it's been sunny with sun more. Fucking rub it in your break.
Yeah.
It's permanently humid here. Everywhere in the country is always humid.
Just sweaty.
Oh, yeah. You know,
Christ alive.
I never actually thought about that, but, you know, that actually makes more sense. Over there in England where it's always humid because you got all that water around you. Yeah.
We're an island, so everywhere's humid all the time.
Yeah. I mean, Michigan is kind of the same way because we got the Great Lakes. We're surrounded by water, but it's not always humid, though. I mean, we get our humidity, but it's not always or constant. So it's like we got our wet or humid days, we get our dry days.
Back in a second.
Yeah, that makes sense. The only time we're not humid is if we get strong winds.
Oh, okay. I got that. Yeah.
But if there's no wind, then it's humid always.
Now, real question I gotta ask is, now if you know the percentages, okay, give it. But what's it like? Do you guys have like the cloudy days? And what compared to the sunny days? Now, do you get more cloudy days than you do sunny days, or is it vice versa, or kind of equal?
I think it's probably
more cloudy.
Yeah, it's probably more cloudy, but it's not a huge difference. It's probably like 55-45.
Okay, I got you.
But a lot of our sunny days will also be windy, so it doesn't feel as warm as it should.
I'm very windy.
Yeah, because that's the one thing. I mean, I hate to say it. I mean, I've talked to these guys here before, and it's like it never really came up. But watching TV shows and movies, it seems like it's always cloudy, cold, and rainy. As far as
I think it's a bit of a stereotype that the weather's always really bad. I think I think statistically maybe it's not as actually as bad as people think, but it's just never you never got a lot of good days in a row, so it feels bad. You know what I mean?
Okay, so it's not as rainy. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, it's probably statistically it's probably not as rainy as you think. It's just that we get maybe rain more frequently but less intense, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay. So you got kind of get a sprinkle.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Light shower. Yeah, see, now here in Michigan, we get all 4 seasons. I don't think you got. Okay, do you guys get snow over there?
Yeah, but not big, not like Canada or like
Or
a little bit.
Okay, I got you. Now we get a ton of snow out here in Michigan, so I know Canada gets a lot of snow, but oh my goodness, it's just one of them things where it's like for the snow, it's like God, I hate Michigan winters sometimes.
Okay.
One day we had 9 inches of snow drop on us overnight, and I hated that. I hated that. Oh my God!
That's
you know how
huge.
tough it is to shovel 9 inches of snow?
Yeah.
Okay. Put your front walk, plus your drive, plus your deck. Then you got to go from the deck to the garage. And you know how much snow that is? I mean, 9 inches might not sound a lot, but when you do your sidewalk, driveway, deck, and a path to the garage, that's a lot of freaking snow, man. I swear.
That's a lot more than we get.
Yeah. And that was in one day. What do you think we get the rest of the year?
No, I think you're getting a lot more.
Yeah,
definitely. John's just milling around behind me. Just housekeeping.
I've just washed a load of glasses. That's all.
He's keeping the brewery in check.
Well, otherwise, I'll get beasted by other guys.
I'm gonna walk around the other side of the bar and pan the camera out so you can see the loveliness that is Lord's Brewery. Let me scoot on around.
Yeah, you can scoot on scooting. It's a bit. The bar is a real mess because we wouldn't normally do this, but hey,
there we go. We're going.
Okay. Wow.
That's us.
Okay. I got you.
I'm going to leave it on the screen for a minute. You can see the tanks in the back. There's a lot of cans on pallets in the middle, going out for shipping.
You guys been drinking that much?
Yeah, that's just for tonight, obviously. There's a forklift which John's going to drive and crash into something shortly, I think.
And do we burn it?
That's it. There's some kegs further in the corner that you can't quite see, but this is I don't know. There's a nice atmosphere in here. I think is a takeaway. It is. It's got I don't know how to describe it. It's not one of these breweries you walk into and go, it feels a bit too shiny, but at the same time, it's not like the other way either. It's a bit weird.
So it's kind of like in the Goldilocks zone where it's just right.
Yeah, that's it. They're nailing it. It's just They're keeping it low key, intentionally.
Yeah.
That's it.
Where's Simo gone?
Simo's disappeared forever. We told him he wasn't allowed to go to bed. I reckon he's gone to bed for an hour. Just left his thing up there.
Simo would never do that.
Well, he sent it set Siri for a 15-minute timer, didn't he?
Is that what he was doing? Was he sleeping for 15 minutes? Is it a Simo super nap? Maybe
he's taking a power nap over there, man. That's what he's doing.
All right, I'm gonna fling the camera back around now so you can see John. Returned.
I have returned from the depths. I am shattered. I am absolutely whacked at this point.
Is that right?
Yeah, that sounds good. I cannot believe we've got how long have we got? Oh my gosh, 4 hours.
We've got 4 hours to go. It's fine. You good? Where's the coffee machine? We need more coffee will be required, but we can do this.
We can do this.
We can do this.
Hey, you got this, man. You got this.
Woosah, as I said in Bad Boys.
Bad Boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
That's it. He's in. He's in. And the boxing's gonna start any minute now. And well, it's UK versus US, ironically, as we have on this chat now. So, yeah, I mean, we're rooting for Fury, aren't we? Surely, like that's.
Well, I think we should.
Oh, I am. I mean, let's be honest. He's bearded and bold, so I'm quite in.
Yeah.
So I was using the little boys' room. So.
There he is. Simo! What's up, Simo?
He lives in North. That's what 15 minutes to the toilet.
Yes, a little block in the garden like us.
Indeed. How you doing, Simo?
I'm very well, thank you.
Good.
I'm terrified at the thought of 4 hours, but I'm hanging in.
You'll be fine. Also, we've not hit hardly any of the snacks yet. We can definitely just get through on calories alone at this point.
What have we got? I'm gonna go
Right.
looking.
You got a load more.
Goodness me!
You got a load more pork scratchings. We've got the onion rings. There's a load of sweet stuff on that side. There's a load more stuff in that bag over there. We're just gonna feed John until he stays awake.
Give him work to do. Get him clean the brewery.
Give him work to do. Right, Thomas says you need to start scrubbing down. Oh, it looks like we're about to start ring walks. David Hayes back.
You're up 15 seconds ahead of me, something like that. 15, 20 seconds.
About a minute ahead of me.
What I should do is change the title of the live stream.
Do it.
So it says.
Watch it on.
You want me? Hold on. But don't turn that off. Do you want me to do it?
No.
No, do it on this. No, rather than turn the boxing off because he might start in a minute.
Oh.
We can just do it on this. So, what would you like me to call it?
It wants to be something like whatever the fight is, watch party. And it will take you back after.
All right, we're going to call it.
Draw.
What shall we? Someone be creative. What shall we to get more people into this chat as a watch along?
Tom, is it on
Yes.
Sky or BT?
Say again, Simo.
Is it Sky or BT?
BT.
Let's have a look. Right, yeah, give me 50
Right.
quid.
Funding for the vet.
Right. It's
Can't fucking. Why can't I find it? It's
okay. Save changes. We've changed the title of this stream. Oh. Okay, we can't do it there. That's annoying. Never mind. John's disappeared. Where you gone?
I'd say
Oh,
shots for the Reds.
John's gone for a lie down.
Yeah. Oh, really? Okay.
He's shouting to suggest that he's definitely not going to sleep. I'm not sure.
Oh, come on now. You know he's going to sleep a little bit.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Well, we're at 4:20, and the ring walk was meant to start at 4, so 20 minutes behind. How much later do we think this is going to go on? Oh no, Steve says he's going to. I know. I just realised that we've got a bit behind with the comments, but Steve says he's going to bed and he's paid for the boxing, but he's not watched the boxing yet. Steve, keep going, mate. Keep going. You can watch it. You can do this. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. Jack Howard says, reckons we're half an hour away from the fight as yet. Well, normally I'd be annoyed, except for the fact that I've got to be here till 8 o'clock anyway, so it's kind of irrelevant. Footies watch along. Mega Super Brewery Sexy Time Party Show is what we should rename the chat, apparently, according to Disco.
Yeah.
What are we chewing, Simo? Gary 2 wants to know.
Pizza.
What sort of pizza?
What kind of pizza, yeah. The big.
Leftover ham and mushroom pizza.
Nice.
Very bland, very, it does the job.
Look who's back. We've got another American contingent back in. Shark's in.
Hey, Kevin.
He's in. Are you coming on, Shark? He's returned. He's returned from taking his dad out for dinner. Or Papa Shark, as we should call him. Rasco and Disco said, yeah, Steve, go the distance. You can do it. You can do it, Steve. You can do it. Jack Howard says, get a hold of yourself.
All night long.
That's it. You can do it. Look, it's already 4:22. You're basically over the worst of it already.
Yeah.
John lied down for approximately 58 seconds and has resurrected.
Sometimes I just need to.
I know what you mean. I've done that before.
I just need to get my feet up in the air, get on my lay down so that my heart just gets a rest, and then I'm back on it.
There you go.
I'm back on it, boys. I'm back here.
I'm going literally around the brewery just to try and recirculate some blood.
That's what I did.
I'm taking this delicious.
What you can do, take a lay on the old sofa there. Well, it does. I'm just saying. It helps too. So, So, have you renamed it? And what happened? But I can do it in YouTube. I wonder if I can do it in YouTube Studio. Well, we're no. Well, if I have pizza, exactly, turns me into a fountain. Thomas is very quiet.
Sorry, I'm trying to get this working again. I keep dying. Sorry.
That's all right.
It's all right, Thomas.
Come on, Fury.
That's interesting. It's not showing me the live that we're doing.
What do you mean? On the phone?
Oh.
Yeah. I feel your pain.
Man, I've been up. Well, okay, I'm not going to say that because I know you guys have been through a lot, so I'm not going to say
it. Don't say it. Are we too close to the match to... Oh, they're saying something. Do I try and fiddle with it?
They said it's cancelled because Wilder got the body.
No.
He was staying with us.
A lot of people talking.
Have you guys seen that new Venom 2 trailer or movie yet?
No, I haven't seen it.
No, okay. I've seen the first one. I haven't seen the second one yet. I've been wanting to see the second one. So
I'll be back when the fucking fight is ended. I'll be back a little bit.
all right.
Simo's gone again.
Simo's gone again.
Simo's gone.
Simo's
Then he'll be back for the fight.
The fight's happening now, Simo. What are you doing?
What's it called? What's the fight called? Tyson
Fury Wilder.
Fury. Would it be versus?
Fury v Wilder, yeah.
Wilder.
Fury is the higher rank, so he goes first.
How do you spell it? Wilder. W-I-L-D-E-R.
Yeah. Fury's definitely Wilder.
F-U-R-Y.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Fury Wilder. Watch along. Watch party. Okay. Watch party. Here we go. Saved. We've changed it. Let me add some keywords. Here. Oh, what happened there? That's the wrong button. Here. Is it Fury versus Wilder 3?
Yeah.
Okay. Put more keywords in there than anybody could ever want.
Every keyword in place.
Yeah, that's what I feel like.
So it's only 4 hours.
4 hours. 4 hours. We can do this
It's
then.
less than 4 hours now.
They're singing the national anthem.
Of where?
I don't know because I don't tell the Stars and Stripes, baby.
Yeah.
There it is. The beautiful dream. I think I might have some water.
The walk around is doing
It does. It does help the walk around. That's a fancy watch. A fancy watch he's got on there. It's looking good. Look at that. So is that in Las Vegas?
Yeah.
That's not inside a hotel or something crazy?
Yeah, it would be part of an hotel. I'd say most of the arenas are.
It's massive. Wow. Really, that's part of a hotel?
I'd say so, yeah. So, like, they have the big, the big actors or the big singers, that come in for it's the same places, I'd say.
That's incredible. I haven't got the sound on, so I don't know what's going on. Because if we play the sound, we'll get in trouble. Have we got any new people in the comments? Yeah. Let's see. Let's see who's in chat. They didn't do the whole of God Save the Queen. Rather, ring walk. Hope his suit ain't too heavy.
anyone donate any more money there? Do I need to drink the green thing?
Yeah, Tom's desperate to drink the green weird beer. No, we're still at £1,030. Still at 1,030. We're doing all right. That's the link. If anybody wants to give any money, it's in there. Persuasive argument, Jack. I'd like to see them give it a go one time, though. Haha. Diffo Jack. That's it. Okay. Yeah, I know. I looked. I'm just staying well clear because if I start, I won't stop. The gloves may be a problem for rock, paper, scissors, Rusko. Right, I'm going to go get some water whilst you do that. And you eat
I'm going to eat this. I've got a bit of brownie and it's got more sugar in than, well, who knows what. But it's going to keep me going for a little bit. Are they even in the ring yet? What's going on? We've got no audio, so I don't know. I don't think so. I think we've... Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, we're getting a replay of Fury coming back around like the Undertaker. Clip of Muhammad Ali. Clip of Mike Tyson. We've got a lot of boxing clips.
Yeah, they're going to drag it out.
They really are dragging this out. If there's anything I've learned from watching boxing is the longer they drag it out, the less time the match takes. This is going to be a 3-rounder, something stupid.
Hey, I remember when Mike Tyson used to end the boxing match in the first round. Man, come on, and that was 3 minutes.
Yeah, in his prime. He was insane, wasn't
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was a beast. I swear to God, or he was insane. Either way. And a lot of the times when he would knock somebody out for good, that was the first minute of the match.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And now we're at a point that a guy's been boxing for over 10 years, and he's named after him.
Well, as long as it's not Machine Gun Kelly, hey, we're fine.
Tyson Fury's dad named him Tyson after Mike Tyson. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, Tyson's no joke, man. I swear to God. I mean, if you've got a video game initially named after you, hey, what does that say about you? Let alone being in that movie, was it The Hangover? And it was like, and they had that one song playing. He starts going, and he knocks that one dude out. It's like, man, he still got it. He still got it.
Yeah.
Like, man, he might not have used it, but he still had it. He never lost it.
It's true. It's true.
Is Simo completely gone now?
Is Simo left entirely? He said he was going to be back for the boxing.
For the fight.
So
And he went to the
I'm not worried about Simo because he left for a good period of time and said he'd been to the toilet, and now he's had to leave again.
Oh.
Well, if he's already been to the toilet, it kind of makes you wonder what he's doing now. I
think he's back there and struggling. I think that's my bet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy's mask has no purpose whatsoever.
Yeah, what the heck is that?
Holding his chin in place.
Not even on, is it?
We're nearly there. This guy's got an entire camera rig on for some reason. But it's not the camera we're looking through because we can see him. So, that was a smooth transition. Oh dear.
Wilder does not look confident, has to be said.
Really?
You can tell. Wait for the ring walk.
Well, so I don't know a lot about this. So was there a lot of smack talk before?
There always is. It's part of the show. It's part of the contractual agreement, right? Ignore the talk before. It doesn't really matter.
Oh, really?
After both of these guys' matches, well, Fury's almost exclusively positive about whoever he's fought after the match.
Right.
Which is where you get the real him, not before, because it's the contractual nonsense. And he's been very nice about him before, but I think it gets to the point where it's like, why do I have to fight this guy 3 times?
Oh, really?
So the first time was a draw, but it was considered a bogus judging panel. Certainly in the UK, it was considered a bogus judging panel. Yeah, because they said it was a draw, and actually Fury really beat him on all but maybe 2 rounds. So second fight, Fury won.
Right.
So if Wilder wins this one, it's still a draw.
Yeah.
And you go, how long is this going to go on for? So it's a bit silly. So
is it because they make loads of money each time?
Fury, I have to say, Fury's looking a lot fitter than he has for a while. I mean, I've not seen him without his shirt on yet, but he's looking. Given the guy was 27 stone, drinking 18 pints a night and doing all sorts of stuff, 5 years ago? The guy's look at him. Yes, his body shape is never going to be that of.
No.
He's never going to be a Tyson. He's never going to be a Joshua. He's never,
Yeah.
But that's not his style. It's not what he needs. And his boxing prowess is really. I'm not a boxing expert by any means, but I've watched a lot of these. I watched most of the big matches, and I don't know. You can always. There's always a bit. I mean, just look at him. He's so in there. He's so happy. He's in the zone.
Yeah.
He's there.
It looks like he's about to enjoy it.
Yeah, that's the difference. You need to forget almost about the idea of it being a fight.
Yeah.
This is what this guy's working towards and being paid for forever. It doesn't matter. You could think about it as a race.
He's thinking about his new car that he's
exactly. Like it's
on
like,
the back of this.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be able to afford the car either way because whether you win or lose, you get a good payout.
Yeah.
If you win, you get a much better payout.
Yeah.
So he looks happy. Wilder didn't in the changing room. It might change when he gets to the ring, but
maybe Wilder's more.
Well, Wilder looked a lot cockier the other 2 times he's turned up, and it's not ended well. So maybe he's a bit reserved, but I don't know that that's in his favour. We'll see what happens.
Has our man gone to sleep there?
He's out. I think he's chilling.
Here we go.
How many times have we seen this shot's been shown?
I know. A lot.
It'd be an interesting fact to work out how much money people have spent on watching this shot tonight.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, a lot indeed.
You all right, Thomas?
I'm okay.
He's holding in there. Sterling effort, mate. I'll be honest. So, the entire reason that I came up to the brewery is that we thought it'd be easier if we were there in person. Just keep each other going.
Yeah, I think it's right. I think it's right.
So the fact that you're there on your own still going is absolute testament.
Yeah.
That's difficult when you sat on your own.
Could you move that pump clip off that pump? Because I literally cannot see beyond it. Who would put such a thing there?
Who would put a pump clip on it?
Oh, get on with the fight. I don't want to see the crowd. That's that guy from Grand Theft Auto.
He's been there 10 minutes to say.
He's there. He's going to steal a plane. Oh, dear. He's going to beat some prostitutes. It's going to be awful.
It does look like that.
People's mums are going to watch it. They're going to complain.
He's going to run.
Just got him Senor San Andreas from now. He's out.
I think we might let him.
We're just going to drop him off.
I think we'll just take him out because he's fast asleep.
Yeah.
You want me to do it? You good?
There we go.
I like you did it so carefully, like you'd notice.
I don't know. I just don't want him to. Bless him, he's fast asleep. The man's
good fun, come on.
Shall we move him inside and they can rejoin if he wants to?
Oh no, he's away. He's away.
He's back in.
Hey!
Hey, what's up, guys? What's happening? I took a quick nap. What's happening? What did I miss?
No, we're still waiting for the fight to happen.
Yeah.
Fury looks
You know,
so
I
happy.
think I'm going to let you guys go because I feel another one coming on. And, yeah, I don't want to be a boring Danny, so I'm going to let you guys go.
Hey,
So,
no
Thanks for joining. Much appreciated.
Rock on. I hope you guys reach what your goal is. And
yeah,
cheers.
Have a good night, mate.
Bless
Thank
you, bro.
Cheers.
Thanks for coming on.
Cheers.
Cheers, man. Thank you for supporting us.
Oh, no problem, man. Hey,
Thank you.
nothing for our vets, man. I support our vets.
Amen.
I hope that what country they lie in. They need our help. Yeah. All right, peace out, guys.
Peace out. Bless you, man. There we go. You need to catch up with the comments. Crumbly bread,
I have
man.
no idea where we left them.
We're on where it says the gloves may be a problem for rock, paper, scissors, which was ages.
A long time ago.
Oh, Simo's eating food.
Foods.
That's what.
He's eating pizza.
Yeah, I don't know. Hold on.
We're miles behind. Keep going. It should be highlighted. There you go.
There you go. Jeez. Right. I assume it's disco, but I might be wrong. It says, yeah, good point, Jack. Maybe they should stick to sorting it over a cup of tea and a Garibaldi then.
Yeah. Yeah, that would work. Wouldn't be quite as...
Jack Howard
quiet.
says, why not Roscoe? If falls in the cup, it can be clotted over one's bonds. Well, I'll turn a phrase. Steve says, not drinking anymore now on the water now. Yeah, don't blame me, mate.
Me too.
Roscoe Disco says, some of my best work. Bit disappointed they missed the punchy canvas dancing line there. Who missed that? Did we miss that? I'm sorry if we missed that.
Sorry.
Jack Howard says Tyson was always insane, not just in his prime. A radish or too short of a picnic springs to mind. Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Just says, welcome to my world, Roscoe. My comedy genius is often missed or overlooked.
Comedy genius is
Every time I look at the screen, the same shot is.
I'm so sick of that shot. I mean, it's pretty impressive.
It's purple and lights. Wilder is a weirdo, says Jack Howard.
Is he?
He's a bit odd. A bit of an oddball.
Is he?
Yeah. I mean, given that he arrived at the ring in a costume so heavy, he claims it infected his performance. Would tell you everything you need to know.
Wow.
Yeah. The cloth over the bonds was quality, Jack. I see it.
I thought it was a joke when I saw that last time.
No, it's he did say it. I mean, we're not sure it's true, but he did say it. He may just have been hunting for excuses. Steve says, I would have shouted, let's go Fury, but I can't see. I can't see. Please, guys, feel free. I would have shouted, let's go Fury, but I can't. So please, guys, feel free.
Oh,
does it not like Fury?
His missus in bed.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
It's far too late for subtlety, so I can't get.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh, here he is. Wilders, we got some.
He's in the trailer.
Oh, there's another man. For some reason.
Shouting at him.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see. Yeah, that was interesting. So they showed him knocking Fury out. What they didn't show was 3 seconds later, Fury resurrecting from the dead and then pummeling him for the rest of the next 2 rounds.
Really?
So, so he knocked him out once. He knocked Fury out. It was in the 9th round, I want to say.
Wow.
And no one's ever gotten up from one of his punches. He was like, that's it, it's won, I've won it. And the ref got to 7. Fury was out cold. By 9, Fury was on his feet going, yeah, let's go. The man is a lunatic
Yeah,
in the best possible way. Yeah. You sat there, I watched it live with a mate. I was like, we'd have 3 beers. Like, have we drank too much? Are we watching this right?
Wow.
I was like, what's going on? Yeah, that was one of his ring outfits because apparently Predator's the in thing.
Wow.
Jack Howard says, come on, Tyson. Wilder's a big dosset. Yeah, I mean, we're all rooting for Fury, aren't we? That wasn't the one, no. That was just one of many. Eccentric. ring outfits. I mean, he was wearing masks before it was popular. It's fair to say that was a few years ago. Jack Howard is saying one man's praying, the other is dancing. I know who my money's on. Yeah, absolutely, mate, absolutely. Well, Jack, it's disco, and B, I'm into sports, but boxing ain't a sport. It's punchy canvas dancing. I do not care for it.
Oh no, that's now.
Well, yeah, it's true.
That's now he's wearing that.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is that live?
Yeah, it's live. Yeah.
I can't tell anymore.
It's got like little furry cuffs.
Yeah. Oh, he has got little furry. Maybe
it's kind of camp and.
No, it's camp. We could go but it's camp.
Yeah, it's very camp. Flamboyant is probably a better word.
Yes.
I mean, that's a lot of sequins.
I mean, he gave his coat a vajazzle. Don't know what to say.
Yeah. Oh, there's the fly.
And his mask.
Yeah, the fly biting the dust on the fly killer. Wow.
Oh, someone's got a message.
Somebody's beeping.
Jack Howard says, I thought Simo had aged 20 years for a sec there at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
That's funny that he should be. He's gone. That's good. That's good. Thomas, I don't want to alarm you, but you seem to be being pinged by a nuclear submarine. Team Meetup said it's going to get crazy. Fury's about to come out, so we'll see what that goes down like. Oh, lights are going down.
Dear. Here we go.
Come on, lad.
Fury just wanders out.
This guy, Big E, is a
wrestler.
Is a wrestling champion.
Okay. The man is a machine. Call him King of the Gypsies, don't they?
Gypsy King, yeah.
Or Gypsy King, maybe. I got some fight in those boys.
He's so technical. He's so good. I think he's almost on the, like, if he wasn't British, you'd probably be sat there and going, he's brilliant, but almost boring. You know what I mean? Like, he's so technical. I was like, but
the hell is that?
I don't know. That's a different WhatsApp Fury, I guess. Don't know what's going on. I mean, if this is to freak out his opponent, by the way, absolutely top draw way to do it.
I was like, you want camp? I'll give you a camp.
I don't know what's going on, but
it's mental. What's Simo? I think Simo said something in the newer comments. He has said,
let's skip through. He does not care for it. Good day to you, sir. I bet it's wild to get dressed. I am unanimous in that. This guy so much. Where is the ginger? Yeah, Paul's got work tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, he's got work.
Jack Howard says he came on and slept and said more. No, from Spice and Easy. That was a scheduling faux pas, not their fault.
Yeah, that wasn't their fault. That was our fault.
PPV tea and biscuits. Hold on a minute. What's this?
Oh,
I'm very confused. Tyson Fury has arrived, and it's not too unfair to say he's arrived both as a Roman centurion and from Joseph the Musical in the Technicolor Dreamcoat, all at the same time.
It's a bit.
You know what? I love what he's done, because every other match he's walked in just like, I don't care, I'm going to arrive. Like he's done like just some music. Like
look, Spartan.
Yeah. So once he arrived to Born in the USA, because he knew he had a disadvantage because his opponent was American. They were fighting in America. So his opponent came in, and everyone was like, he's a bit over the top, and he came into Born in the USA, and everyone loved it because they're easily swayed.
Yeah.
So now he's like, all right, he was always more flamboyant than me. Clearly not. This is just mind games.
This is mind games.
This is just mind games. She's like, yes, this is brilliant. She's like, I've got no idea what he's doing. What's he doing? What's going on?
It's nice. I think Simo has heard about our.
Wilder said I'll come out when I want. Try and do some mind games. I don't. I think Wilder's lost the mind games on this one. This guy. I mean, Fury's just taking the mick now. Surely. Jack Howard says, "Screw you, John. My mum tells me I'm a genius, so I must be."
Well, if your mum tells you, it
must be true. Catamita said this won't start till after 5 a.m. It doesn't really matter as long as it's done by 8:06. We don't really mind.
No.
This can take as long as it wants. It's got a Deus Ex Machina hat on, which is nice. Jack Howard says, "You lot seen Wilder train at Malik take a dive against Wilder and marry more than with a punch and gloves. It was a joke." Fair. Wilder face was a picture when Fury got up. Yeah, that was hilarious. Yeah, when he got knocked out and he was like, "I've won this," and this guy, and he just like got to 7 and he's out cold, and he got to 8 and he's like, "Yeah, I'm cool," and he just turned around and like, "What? How do I beat this man?" It was just like, "That's it. I'm done." No, he doesn't. Oh no! This is. This is.
Well, we'll see.
I don't know if I'm getting overexcited. This is over already. He just doesn't look it. He's just not in it. There's always a risk that a single hit can take it, right?
Yeah.
But on form, Tyson looks so much more confident,
He
which he
does.
should do, because he got a draw which everyone but the judges agreed was a win.
Yeah.
And he got a flat-out win.
Yeah, and he looks much more relaxed, much more. He looks.
The tension is palpable there.
Yeah,
it's just not.
He's looking down at the floor. He doesn't seem to be.
That's it. Captain Mr. Venture says he's gone for a hooded tabard. The word of the day.
Hooded tabard.
Jack Howard says it's wearing my Mr. dressing gown. Yeah, they always do, mate. What is Wilder wearing? Who knows? Bloody autocorrect. Wilder is the brewdog of boxing. I'm just going to leave that on screen.
Yeah,
Yes,
quite
indeed.
possibly.
Quite disappointing.
There's 10 people still watching.
Let's get ready to
rumble.
Jack Howard says, "What the hell is this? Is that Roscoe dancing? It could be, mate. Could be." Gladiator. Looks like it's going to be a fancy draft party. It does look a bit like they're going to a fancy draft
It
party.
does.
That's fair. Simmer just says ACDC. Did they come out to ACDC? We've not got the music on because we'll get copyright strikes. So this is all a visual enticement for me. Could I be any more in love with Tyson? No, not really. He's killing it. Let's be honest.
True.
He's already. Everyone loves him more already, and that's the game plan.
Simo, are you in bed now? I think Simo's in bed. I think he's run.
Jack Howard says, "I can't
snuck
contain
into
myself here. Come on, the king of my people, the gypsy hero." Simo says, "You shook me all night long." I'm sure he did, mate. I'm sure he did. Captain Mitch Adventures says, "Just at Roscoe and Disco Hodge." Oh, he's so tensed up. It's not good. It's not good. Jack Howard says, "But imagine if this was Fury versus AJ at Wembley." I don't think we need to imagine. Watch this match, and it will vaguely be a representation of Fury v AJ at Wembley.
Yeah.
Because basically, Fury's technically a better boxer than both of them, and the opponents would only win if they got a lucky puncher.
Yeah.
Joshua is a better boxer than Wilder when he's on form, but he's also made some silly mistakes. So
that's a flipping horse with wings.
There's a horse
gone by.
There's a horse with wings gone by.
And off it went. It's going to find its way into the flycatcher over there.
Oh, I see.
He's 35. My gosh. I bet he's thinking.
Steve says, "Not being rude, guys, if I don't comment, I'm watching it." Okay, mate, absolutely, mate. Everyone's watching it. Fury has the look of Cletus.
Yeah, I think he
Strong.
does. He
Strong.
had my Cletus hat on.
Jack Howard says, "Sorry, lads, I
Unbelievable.
love you be getting muted." Do you not want our witticisms while we're watching this?
Yes.
Sorry, oh no, we're getting muted by Jack.
Sorry, Thomas.
We're getting muted by Jack. What a disappointment.
I know.
I know. I don't know how we're going to contain ourselves.
He says, "I want to see the biggest fight in British history for all the belts unified." Sorry. Why are you muting us then? That's not happening. So, he says, "How much you want to fight either of them?" Like, not at all, mate.
Can you move your glass because it's right on the screen?
Certainly, sir.
Thank you.
Let me move everything. I mean, even this weird green thing.
You need to drink that.
Yeah, not till someone puts some more money in.
Woo! That's it. I'm really annoyed that I haven't got any sound, but we can't possibly.
We could mute this and then just tap it to talk in and then mute it again.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do that. Right, we're going to turn the sound on. We're going to mute our mic, and then if there's something worth talking about, we'll unmute briefly. Sorry, folks, if you're still watching, but we are now watching the boxing and muting you, muting us temporarily, so that we don't get a copyright strike. So if anything interesting happens, we'll unmute, but otherwise, we're just going to click this back on. See you in a moment. We'll do comedy faces at the microphone, though, so just in case. Wilder's starting very, very strong. Could happen, but as long as he gets out the first round, I think he's clear.
Yeah.
Fury's still doing the analytics on this. He's got a spreadsheet open trying to work out what to do next.
I think he's. It looks like he's trying to weigh him up. Wilder's going in. He wants the knockout. I don't think he wants to go the distance.
Yeah,
and Fury's just weighing him up.
Fury just needs enough skill to get out of the first round, and then I think it's domination.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I think we're already there. So.
Oh.
Yeah, we're end of round one now, right? I think on the scorecard it might be even or slightly in Wilder's favour, but I don't see it lasting. It looked pretty frantic, to be honest. Has the punchy canvas dancing finished yet? The first one of 12 has, yeah. Wilder done better in this round than any previous between them. I don't know about any previous between them. It was definitely an early good start for him, but I still don't think he looks like he's got the skill to go the duration unless he gets a knockout.
Wilder's definitely going for that knockout.
Yeah, it's his only option. It's always only been his only option. I think he's probably done more work to ensure he can put him in a better position to make it his own option. But there we go. Good lad. Go on. Go on. The thing that everyone discounts is that if Fury gets a lucky punch in, it's also over.
Yeah.
It's not. Yeah. There's Wilder's a one-trick pony. Tyson's got every trick. So.
Ooh.
If I turn the gain down on this mic, actually, I don't think it'll pick that up.
No, I don't.
think we're okay. Not wild, not enough to cause an issue anyway. We can leave it on for a sec.
Body shot.
Anyone let us know if it sounds like too loud, like you can actually hear what's going on, in which case we'll mute the mic.
No, you can sound a little bit of sound in the background.
But not enough to flag anything.
No. Background noise.
There we go. Oh!
No, he does that. He's popping them kidney shots when no one's looking. It's fine.
That's a bit low.
See, Wilder looks a bit better in the early stages than in other matches, but at the same time, Fury looks a bit more feisty than he did in the starts of the matches. So I'm a bit.
I haven't seen. See, I've not seen.
It's a very different start to the other two.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
Oh, cocked in there.
Yeah, but did he, or did it glance?
It was top of the head, right hand side.
Didn't wobble him though. Didn't wobble him, so I didn't really connect. It's one of those like, just because the motion goes through doesn't mean the connection happens. Behind the plums.
Yeah. Not allowed to do that, Tom. That's dirty.
It's only cheating if you get caught. Come on.
Yeah. Their head butting.
Yeah. Stop hugging. Stop hugging. It's not band camp. Stop hugging. Go on. Oh, I don't know who came off worse than that one. It was just a clash, wasn't it? Fury's still looking fresh, so the longer it goes on, the more it favours Fury as well.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact he's already got ice on his neck is not a great sign for him. Maybe they do that anyway, but he's blowing more, I think. Let's take a look at Fury. Trying to lube him up slightly.
Everyone's a bit nervous.
Everyone is a bit nervous. Jack Howard says, "Come on, Fury." Jack Howard says, "We can't heat it." Fury beginning to big man him. Come on. Semmer says he's nervous. Jack Howard says that's what we want. Fury, lean on him, wear him down. Yeah, it will happen. Jack Howard says, so nervous. Tyson looks like he's struggling. I'm not sure. I think they both look like they're struggling, actually.
I mean,
I'm honest.
Matched each other's tempo.
I don't think Tyson looks notably like he's struggling. I think he's been more confident in the opening rounds of other matches, but I still don't think 1v1 he necessarily... Just watch his body moves. But let's be honest, Tyson's not a completely svelte man, and he moves like one. Like he's so light on his feet. It's unbelievable. I didn't hit.
God, busting for a wee. It's not
going.
a good time.
Wait till the end of the round. Having a hug now. They're having a hug. It's fine. Oh no. He's not going to stay in for it, the ref not. The ref's also wearing gloves that suggest he's going to give one of them a colonoscopy.
Yeah.
At some point.
Extra if you win.
If you win. Oh. I thought it was if you lose. Just going to start wrestling now. It's not good, is it? Jack Howard says, I want him to win more than I want the money of the bet on Wilder. Oh, he's winning either way then. Jack Howard says, Fury, keep catching him with a left hook. Yeah.
Ooh.
Jack Howard says, I'd piss where I sit before I miss a minute this fight. I think you get there in the time for the break there. You get there. I think you get there. Oh. There we go. Here we go. Yes, boy. Come on. And he's already annoyed. He's absolutely fumed in already. He can't believe he got clocked by that. He's got 17 seconds. Fury's going to go. Absolutely.
Fury's going
to go.
Here we go. Oh.
He's going to go full. He's going to go. Oh, it's going to get called before anything happens. No, he's going to. The bell's going to go for this round before anything happens. There you go. Saved by the bell. Saved by the bell, but he does not look good. You lot said you were nervous. I mean, I'm not saying he's going to win because a freak knockout's a freak knockout. But what are you doing? Why are you nervous? Boy's solid, mate. Nothing to worry about. Crowd's nervous for Fury. Nah. Sorry? Yeah, definitely. Jack Howard just says yes. Disco says the badminton over on BT Sport is getting pretty intense at this point for those not into punchy canvas dancing. Fair. Jack Howard says same clubbing shot to ear that done him last time. If Fury gets him in the fourth, I win money too. Let's do it, Jack Howard. Let's go for the fourth. I'm sure he can do it. It's been. That's it. Fourth is on the way. Was never. Fury's up 2-1 at this point. I think that's fair. There's never any certainty in these things, but I always feel like he just looks better every time, doesn't he? He knows how to not get nervous, I think. Jack Howard says exactly the same shot to the lug. Yeah, come on, lads. Come on. Stop wrestling. Stop hugging. Come on. Do it proper. Sorry? Yeah, they're back on. They are nearly a minute in, but it's not happened yet. Nothing's happened yet. They've done a lot of hugging. There's a lot of hugging going on. The ref keeps saying, "Can you stop hugging, please? This is not a
hugging event.
This is not a peaceful march. You need to step apart and then smash each other in the face." So, come on. Ooh, well, it felt like it was going to be big, but I don't think it was actually. I think that
They're just big lads, aren't they?
I think he just ducked.
We've lost Thomas.
Yeah, we have lost Thomas. I think he's gone to review. I think he's gone to watch. What's it called? Ooh. There we go. I was like, stop hugging, please, gentlemen, please. Stop hugging. This is not a luau. Stop hugging. Ooh, were Wilder's shorts always lopsided?
Oh, we got him. Oh, we got him.
He did get him. He's all right. It's fine. He's back up, and there's only 45 seconds left. You can wind this down for a few seconds. Yeah, it's fine. He's good. He's good. He came back from far worse. And he now knows. The thing is...
Oh, it could be bad.
Oh, we're getting scrappy now on both sides. This is anyone's. This is anyone's. This is anyone's. This is anyone's.
Oh, no. The heck?
He's still not knocked him out properly. He's not out properly. I think Fury's just winding this round down, to be honest. Jack Howard says, please Wilder hold to the 7th. He'll win more money that way. I still don't think Wilder's winning this, mate. I'll be honest. I still don't think Wilder's winning this. Jack Howard says, what did I tell you? I still don't think he's winning this. You can see Wilder is dangerous. He's always dangerous, but is he got any skill at that level?
Well, don't know.
It doesn't look like it so far. It looks like lucky blows, I'll be honest. He's done well. Oh, I mean, he's done well to avoid Fury so far, properly, because Fury's looked strong.
I mean, ultimately, look at that.
That was a strong...
you saw that go through his body from the top to the bottom.
But most people fall backwards at that point, and Fury didn't. Fury went again. He missed, but he went again.
Yeah.
Jack Howard says, please God. Simo says, oh no, come on, Tyson. Jack says, Fury tried to finish him too early. Yeah, but I think Wilder tried to finish Tyson Fury too early in round 1, so... The longer it goes on, the more I favour Fury, I have to say. I mean, the thing is, Wilder gets caught when he gets cocky. And right now he's cocky.
I don't know.
It could go either way. It could always go either way.
I'm looking at Wilder thinking... He's got the confidence. He's just knocked him down twice.
Yeah, but just remember what happened before that. It turns on a penny, and it always. I don't know. There you go.
Whoa.
The counter argument to that is he knocked him down twice. He stood up and he's fine.
Yeah,
so.
True. Was he just trying to drag out the round?
Yeah, well, he was. Yeah, he was trying to get to the break just to reset. But I mean, that was a good blow there. Yeah. The longer you go, the harder and harder Fury will be to beat. And that's 2 good shots in this round from Fury, which is the only amount of 2 good shots that Wilder got in the last round. So. Well, yes, Wilder scored the last round, and we're about even on scorecards, but well, we're not actually. We're on 2-3. We're on 2-3 on scorecards, so Fury's still slightly ahead.
That's a single flap of fly death.
The fly's gone. Well, I gave it a chance to go disappear, but it kept coming back. So. Jack Howard says, rushed it and Wilder caught him just like AJ against Ruiz. When Fury knocked down Wilder, I woke up the wife and Steve's in trouble now. Jack Howard says, bread, shut up your drinks in it. I'm being realistic.
Please, boys, go to the 7th. I think that's a given. Fury's gun shy. Fury's never a big hitter, though. Fury's never a big hitter until he's certain about it. Box Fury, box, says Jack Howard. Ooh, I don't know who came off worse on that one.
Like he ran him in with his shoulder then, didn't
Yeah.
it? That's not going to be nice on the jaw, that then.
No. It's not sure what's going on with his shorts, but anyway.
Sneaky kidney shot. Wilder's giving it the beans.
We're into 6. Come on.
Whew. I'm tired now.
Yeah, we're on 5:16 now. Thing is, as soon as it hits 7, it'll become a lot easier.
Oh,
because the light will come up. And
you
it'll
reckon?
feel, yeah. As soon as it starts to get daylight, you'll be off.
It doesn't feel like it. I feel like this last hour has been the longest hour of all the hours we've done.
Yeah,
it really does feel like it's been a long, long time.
It has been a while. It has been a while, but also start on the sugar. You can't lose now. He's giving me a side eye like, I can lose now. It might go all terribly wrong.
Come on.
3-2 as Fury took the last one. Yeah, we're on 3-2 on the cards. We reckon that's on the cards of the honest judges, not the American judges, but we'll. Now, Fury looks again. He's had a round to reset and won that round, and he's just looks more confident again.
Every time he goes on that left, he seems to cop a right. When he goes in with the left arm, he seems to be copying the left arm from Wilder.
Yeah, I mean, they've learned each other's shots, don't they? But the thing is, on that one time that Wilder misses it, it's going to be brutal. But, I mean, also, Fury's probably out there like, I'm bored of fighting this guy. How many times do we have to go through this? I mean, he's proved it twice now.
True.
By everyone else's expectations, so I don't. Just suplex him, go on. Jack Howard said no gun charge instead of his right hand, finally. Jack Howard's shaking. That's what she said. Jack Howard said, tired. I won't sleep tomorrow after this fight. He's buzzing. Longest hour. It's the only full hour you've done, John. A bit harsh.
Thanks.
Really appreciates it. Disco says, is this a tag team match? When do they play their substitutions?
Yeah. In a minute, the ref's going to join in. And then the guy who's dressed as Grand Theft Auto in the crowd is going to jump on. I'm having to move because the pump's in the way. Ooh. Oh.
Go on.
Oh, what happened there?
Oh. Just got tired, I think. I don't know. Having a nap.
It went to the knee, didn't it?
Come on, guys. We've been going for hours now. You guys have only been going for a few minutes. What are you doing?
Oh.
I mean, we've been sitting still for most of it, so not quite a direct comparison, but, you know.
That elbow.
That would have been game over. That was so close. That was so close to complete gone. Oh, dear. Jack Howard says, Fury giving him a chance to load up on his punches. Please let it finish in the 7th or the 10th.
Jack Howard's just bothered about his bets at this
Yeah,
point.
I feel like it's all about Jack's bets.
Could be.
The way Fury is in the corner, it seems much more composed.
Yeah.
Much more like
he looks less stressed.
Yeah. Where you look at Wilder, looks like he's
blowing.
like,
He's blowing. He's blowing.
Yeah.
He got ice on him. He needs a massage. On 4-2 now on the points, but that's on commentators' points, not on the actual.
Oh, right,
points.
okay.
So you don't know the actual points,
Right?
Because they're judged blind until the end, and there's 3 judges, and they take the average. But that's what the commentator, the allegedly proficient commentators believe,
Right,
them to be. But we've had that before, and then they'd be a bit skewed. Say that much. Woo! I didn't connect. May have hit the arm.
Close so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'd say
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
I'd say he's getting more confident because those rabbit punches were.
Oh.
To say the physique difference between the two men, Tyson looks better. He just looks. I don't know.
I don't know. I look at Wilder. It looks much more toned and
Yeah, but what I mean
Phil,
is, but Tyson, despite that, Tyson seems to have just the upper hand. Generally speaking,
fighting the dog.
Fighting the Gypsy King. It's a different level.
Oh,
that was a kidney shot and a half. He tried to retaliate, but it didn't quite work. I think Wilder's hurt there.
Yeah, I do so.
His head's doing. Yeah, his lips gone at the bottom. You only need to step out. There we go. You need to step out. I was going to say you need to step out and go for it, and he's out. Wilder looks in bad shape there. Come on. Ding, ding, ding. It's round 7 for Jack Howard. Go on.
Yeah, come on, Jack. You can't get your
Take
bet
it to
in.
the sky. Take it. Take it. There. He's there we go.
Oh, he's got him.
Oh, yeah, here we go. And another one.
it's
And
gone.
another one. He's throwing the kitchen sink at him.
Yeah, he's like.
Sorry. He's throwing the full caravan at him.
Yeah, here we go. He's done.
Come on, lads.
Oh,
Come on.
he's up against the ropes.
He's not just up. Oh, come on. Tyson, just back off and just go for another full maneuver because you got this. You got this now. So let him go. All right, no, we'll let him go. Oh, he's. I mean, I admire the retaliation, but look at the. Honestly, there's no.
Just going for it.
He's just all over it. I can't believe he didn't end it there, to be honest.
How's it looking for Jack's bet?
He says, if I win, so will the vets boys. Oh, Jack Howard's going to... Well, there you go.
Well,
there you go. And I wasn't going to drink anymore, but this green concoction still sat there if anyone puts any more money in. That's still the winning. I mean, I kind of wish you'd done it earlier when it was still cold, but...
I'm gonna do a lap.
He's doing a lap.
I'm gonna do it.
He's doing a lap. Jack Howard's heart can't take this. Okay, now do him in the 10th Fury, he says. Look, he still might lose, but I said from the start, and it's proving right so far. I don't know who this guy is, but I don't know enough about boxing to know who the guy with the sugar hat on is. I guess his name is Sugar, but it's a strong look anyway.
I'm back.
He's back.
I'm back.
He's back. He's back. As are the box assists. Go on. I'll be honest, I can't believe Fury didn't kill it. Just didn't.
Well, the
wipe
problem
it out
is,
last round.
I mean, Wilder's just going straight in for that clench to try and stay upright.
I felt like Fury was a bit reserved, like maybe he wanted to end it in a different round. Maybe I'm being cynical, but
oh,
there you go. And again, and again, and again. He's going to keep him. He's going to keep him in fuzzy zone until he's ready. I think. But that's a dangerous move because when he's in fuzzy, you just take him. Don't let him come back from fuzzy zone. So. Do you feel like at this point Wilder taught you to a putty tap? Oh, he ducked it and he's still connected. Yes, go on, lads, come on. Look, I was bored after the first fight. After the second fight, it seemed redundant. I'm really bored with the third fight, so let's just end it. Come on. I mean, I'm not bored right now, but you know what I mean. Having to go through it 3 times is like, he's clearly just the better. Clearly. Come on.
Come on, get out of that clinch.
Come on, yeah, come on, just smack it. Just knock him out, mate. Come on. Full KO. Let's go. Let's go.
Look at him,
Cut
he's
it
all over
short.
the place.
Cut it short. Let's go. I still feel like he's playing with him, but it's a dangerous game to play.
I don't think so. I think
it is if he gets caught. It's only not a dangerous game to play if you win. If you're ahead, play the game and lose, then that was silly.
Oh,
he's always dangerous. He was very slow to turn around there, though. On him.
Very.
What? Sorry, did he think you won that? I'm sorry.
I don't even think he got that on the amount of punches.
I've had better rounds with a trolley in Tesco than that man out there. What's going on? Jack Howard says Wilder ain't making this to the 10th. I think, well, he is now, mate, because that was the 9th. So I think you're lucky. Or was that the 9th or was that the 8th? You might be okay. Jack saying, please hold on to the 10th. I've lost count. Where are we? This is the problem. Wilder's corner are giving what I call the American amp up.
Yeah.
Which is completely baseless and mainly around sound.
Yeah.
No reality involved whatsoever.
No.
Don't think it'll help.
Too many yes men around here. It's never good.
Well, he changed his entire team. And turns out it wasn't the team that was the problem.
Cool.
He still might win. I'm not being cocky. There's always a chance, but never assume nothing. I still think Fury's messing with him, to be honest. I feel like Fury's not waiting for the knockout. He's waiting for the absolute no question knockout. So just hug him.
come back a little bit there. That was the 8th. Okay, we're on the 9th now. Why didn't I pick the 9th? I still think you might be okay, mate. Yeah, we're on the 9th now. Still think you might be okay. Yeah.
Go on.
Don't know. Wilder looks.
He just seems to be getting through his defence and just keep jabbing him in that face. Keep jabbing him with that left hand. It just keeps sneaking through his guard and jabbing him. Look, see that? He can't get his arms up fast enough.
The thing is, Fury's switched stance.
Look,
He's been pretty. There you go. He's been largely conventional so far. At some point, I feel like he's just going to switch it up, go southpaw, without him expecting it, and it's going to. And that left is just going to come hurricane in it. that was cheeky. The ref didn't say it though, so it's all right.
No, I saw
and to be fair, he's been cheeky as well. So.
38 seconds.
I still think Jack Howard's all right for the 10th. Whether it'll end in the 10th, I don't know.
Just keeps catching him with that left jab. Yeah. Left jab, and then tries to follow it in with a right over the top.
Wilder looks like a man with half a brain up at this point, I'll be honest.
Wow. Got to give it to him. He's ploughing on.
Oh, he's hard. He's hard.
Yeah, he is. I don't think many people could be on the receiving end of that, too much of that like he is. He's still going.
Wow. Nightbot's back in to tell everyone to donate some money. Woo! Donate some money to help some homeless vets. And the next person that donates anything at all, basically, makes me drink a concoction of green nastiness, which I really don't want to, but you know. John's wandered off. My glasses are filthy. Jack Howard says, "Now, Fury, please finish in this round." I think that would be good. That would be good if it ended now. And this next round feels like a full fight. And let's be honest, it's been a bit of a. The worst thing now really would be a Wilder win because he doesn't deserve it. Let's be truthful. So we're in the 10th. Jack Howard, will it go your way? You're going for a double decker. Good plan. I'm all right for a minute. I'll get something after this round. So after this match, should I say? Ooh, that was top of the head shot. Shark says hello again. Shark's back in. How you doing, mate?
Hey, mate.
Do I cash out now? Could make 6 or wait till 1, hope for 20 to 1. I don't know, mate. Mayor Ranch McNome is back in.
Hey, mate. You all right?
How are we doing, everyone? We're currently watching the boxing, so we're a bit quiet. We're on round 10. The British boy is winning on points, but it's never over, and it is it's Britain versus USA basically. So
got him a right, left.
That was a clack and a half. I don't know who hit who. I missed that on the screen, but we will start talking a little bit more in a minute. But yeah, we're watching this fight, see how it goes.
Well, I'm trying to move around because I feel like I'm going to fall asleep.
My lad's doing pretty well, but I just don't know. Don't know how it's going to go. Shark, how was your food? Did you go to In-N-Out Burger? Was it good? Ooh, there we go. There we go. And I think Jack Howard might be in for the quids here because that jaw's about to fall off.
My gosh. I still think
He's got a minute to go.
Nails.
He's got a minute to go after this. I don't think that's enough. He says he's fine. Yeah, he's not.
And here we go. And the rage of 1,000 caravan club holidays is about to rain down on this man.
That was a Haven holiday. That's a Pontins.
And that was that 1 year he went abroad to Eurocamp. That was the posh week. You know.
My God.
Oh, he's just
How has that man stood up?
He's just had facial reconstruction, hasn't he? Fury, come on. Fury, don't take this shit. Just Wow. Sorry, Jack, it didn't go in the 10th. I'm feeling so I was certain it would, because, well, I mean,
my gosh,
we forgot one. You know what he should have landed and he didn't land? It was the Fury of the Ingold Mouse holiday.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't take it. And that's the angriest of the lot.
Yeah.
So he didn't take it. Shark says, how is everyone holding up? We're flagging a little bit, but the boxing is helping.
Yeah,
I'll be honest. It is helping.
Me.
It's quite exciting. I'm starting to get that bit of a headache where you go, I need to stop drinking now. And as soon as this is over, I'm going to drink about 4 pints of water consecutively, go to the toilet approximately 8 times in the next 10 minutes, and then have a coffee and some more sugar, and I'll probably be okay.
I think after this, I'm going to put a pot of coffee on, because we're going to be knocking on for 6 o'clock in the morning.
Definitely coffee time. Definitely coffee time. Over $1,000. Awesome job indeed. We have got 2 vets off the street today.
2 veterans off the streets.
Over double what we originally targeted for.
Yeah.
We'd always like a bit more, but we're happy.
Come on. Boom.
Come on, Tyson. Every time he gets him in, it's just suplexing. Just throwing. This might go the rank. This might go the distance.
No, I think it might do.
Because Tyson knows he's got it on points anyway. If he, imagine now it came out as a draw, you just sit there going,
"Oh,
how corrupt is this business?" I mean, everyone knows it's corrupt anyway. But is he gone? Is he out? Is he?
I don't know.
Is he shaking? Yeah, he is. Yeah.
I just can't get over how someone can take such a pummeling and still have some left in the tank. Like, he just seems to come back every time.
He's you know what? I feel like a slightly underestimated. Oh no, I didn't. That's gone. That is gone. Game over. This is it. That's out, mate. That's out. That's gone. Team's in the ring.
There you go.
That's it.
Jack Howard, there you go, my man.
Jack Howard.
I hope you didn't change your bet.
Remember when everyone at the start going, I'm really nervous. I don't think he's going to do it.
Yeah.
I'm feeling smug now.
Yeah, feeling smug.
I know.
The smugness is taking over. Hey, we got Sharky. We got Windows back.
Oh, everyone. Oh, there you go.
Oh, everyone's back.
There you go.
Well, you all want to be our friends now. It's finished.
Yeah.
I kid you.
It was good, though, wasn't it? It was good. No one's listening.
Oh, his missus is crying.
It was good, though, wasn't it? It was good.
Definitely. What's going on here?
Nothing. This is just a normal.
It's like we're hearing ourselves.
Is that? I don't know what's happening. Let me move this over here.
Have one of you got us on YouTube with the volume turned up or something?
No, I've checked.
And if I talk now, what happens? That's fine. It might be short then.
Yeah, I'm checking.
Well, there you go. Right, I'm going to put a pot of coffee on.
Okay.
Good. I think we're all good now. No feedback now. Well, there we go. That was a boxing match worth watching, I think. I mean, we discovered what we found out in the first match and the second match. But hey,
There we go. Let's see who's commented since. Jack Howard says, "Come on, please." Mayor Wrenchman, no, I'm sorry, Mayor Wrenchman. No, we didn't get to the comment. We're watching the Tyson Fury Wilder boxing match. That's what we're watching. Disco says, wobbly at shot home bring. Then saying some punchy canvas dancing. It's all over now. Jack Howard thought he was going to have a heart attack during that. He thought he was in for the money then. Around too late. Fury should have boxed and he didn't again rush it. Yeah, it's always his style though. Mayor Wrench McNome tried to donate, but the site was being a cock. Sorry to hear that. What particular issues were you facing? We'll see if we can resolve it.
Yeah.
Jack Howard says, "Why couldn't that have been the 10th?" I know, mate. I'm sorry, but that is the art of betting. Sarah Donnelly says, "Well done, guys. Just thought I'd say hello." Thanks, Sarah. Sarah Donnelly or Sarah Donnelly. I still don't know if it's Sarah or Sarah, but
Sarah.
She popped on earlier during my morning stint and said hello, and she's coming again at this late hour.
She's a good.
So thank you very much. We're still going strong. Well, I say going strong.
I'm flagging.
We're going. We're not strong. Yeah. Strong word, but we're going. I think it's fair to say. Rasco says so. Who won the punchy canvas dancing then? The British man won. The Gypsy King took it. Jack Howard says, "So happy for the win, but 45 seconds earlier, I'd have won $2,000." Oh, that's gutting. That is gutting. Sorry, Jack, mate. That's Simo's just messaged saying Wilder is dead out, lads, and that was 2 minutes ago. Is he still keeled over?
Really?
No, I think he when it went down.
He sent it 2 minutes ago. Unless his stream's really delayed, it could be.
Yeah.
Watching it on some dodgy like.
It's true.
Back street.
Just waiting to see. Can we get any?
Right, I'm gonna make this coffee so strong.
Yes, it's gonna be coffee so strong that we just do another 24 hours because we can't stop.
Yeah, I know.
You got another 24 hours?
Simo says Tyson schooled him. Yes, he did. Everyone was nervous at the start. I don't know why.
Well, he was dangerous, to be fair.
He's always been dangerous. That's nothing new.
I can't believe he took such.
Just watching these replays, waiting for that. Oh, there you go. That's it. He's got. Oh dear. Oh dear. He clapped him there. Chris Lawson says, "Good morning, lads."
Hello, Chris.
Hi, Chris. Chris, what are you doing up at this time on a Sunday, you lunatic? Well, thanks for joining us.
Welcome to Coffee Morning.
Welcome
with Crumbly Bread and Lord's Brewing Co.
Definitely sober coffee morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a week.
Enjoy. So who does he fight in the final then? That might be the most contentious question in boxing right now. In theory, another British lad, but we'll see. Because it's been meant to be going on for a while and it's not happened. Steve says, "Let's see if Wilder has any more excuses. He was boxed out and out." I mean, they can't. There's no more, is there? Let's be honest. You can't get done over 3 times in a row. I know the first one was technically a draw, but he got done over 3 times in a row. There's no coming back from that. Mayor Wrenchman was having issues with me using US dollars. Anyone else who's contributed, Sharks contributed using dollars?
Yeah, well, basically it was you get into the site because it asks you to create an account or use Facebook. So that had a little difficulty there. But after that, you can switch to whatever whatever currency you want.
Okay.
So I mean, the first part was kind of like okay, because originally you just were able. I was able to just go in and just you can just donate. But then later on, you had like create an account. Okay. So I mean, that's all. That's the issue I had.
It is possible somehow. Jack says you win some, you lose some. Certainly. Keeps kicking back his info saying something wasn't right. Can be
can be finicky. Jack Howard says you could cry with happiness and the fact I just lost out on $2,000 by 45 seconds. That is harsh. It is harsh, but it's the way it is. Chris Lawson says I had to see if you were still going and give you a virtual pat on the back with a donation before the end of the stream. Oh, Chris Lawson.
Yay!
We're
Yes.
Oh, does that mean you've got to drink that thing?
Oh, why did you remember?
Yeah.
All right,
Well, just sip it.
I'm going for it. I'm going for a pee and then I'll try it.
Okay, I'm going to go and get some coffee cups. I'll be 2 minutes because I've just put them through the wash and our lovely glass washer. So Thomas and Sharp, talk about yourselves.
Everyone is kind of left. Yeah.
Oh no! Where did everybody go? So for those of you still in this stream, how is everybody doing?
Got the coffee coming, boys and girls. Oh man, Disco, hello mate. Oh gosh, I'm coming now, man. Oh man, Disco, hello mate.
Hello, that was badly timed. You'd all disappeared, so I thought I'd sneak in and say hello.
Oh, I can hear myself back somehow.
That was just badly timed on my part. I thought I'd sneak in when you was all out, but it didn't really work.
Look who's turned up. Here he is. Disco, have you been up all, like, the whole lot?
He didn't hear you.
He can't hear us.
I think he was plugging his earplugs in and he didn't hear you. So say it again.
We just wanted to know if Disco's been up the whole time.
You can't tell in these trousers.
Oh my gosh.
It's never too late for a joke like that, is
Oh,
it?
man.
Excellent. Right. A long time ago, I said if anyone else donated, I would drink this entire vessel of green stuff.
Don't drink all
Right. Well, you took too long to donate that money, but some money did come in. So I'm just going to go and I'm going to take a good sip and tell you how horrendous it is,
Okay.
and then I'm going to drink some coffee because, frankly, that's the only option.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It smells like green shit. Right. Let's be honest. Let's be straight
Okay,
up.
all right.
Down the hatch in one.
And it tastes quite like green shit with sparkles. And I think at that point, ladies and gentlemen, there is no more booze for the rest of the stream. We need coffee. And Simo's in. We're all coming back. We're getting out one hell of a contingency at 10 to 7 in the morning. Thank you very much, guys, for keeping us going, because it's getting tough.
It is. It's getting
It's
tough.
26.
I know. I corrected myself as soon as I caught myself saying it and realised I wasn't that lucky. Don't worry.
I didn't think it was possible to injure yourself while clapping, but apparently it is. I've got a bruise on my hand for fucking clapping.
He got so excited. He got a.
Actually, like, the weird thing is that it fucking hurts. Like, it's quite painful. And I've no idea how.
Simo's the only person to have a medical clap incident for completely legitimate reasons.
You know what though? What a fight that was! Like, it was just.
It was good, wasn't it?
I can't believe how much.
I must admit though, I'm surprised that Wilder called it a day. I thought he might have sort of grin and bear the last 2 rounds. Just like,
I feel like
I feel like it's one of those where he grinned and bared it today, but for the next 5 years, he might not be able to talk proper.
I think sort of from that round 6, he knew that he was in trouble. He was like, shit, this guy's not going down. What the fuck do I do? And sort of like panic mode engaged.
Thank you very much, sir. The coffee's in.
Welcome to Sunday coffee morning
with some very perky people who have very rational things to say at this hour.
Yeah, it's still Saturday. What are you guys talking about?
What we're drinking then? I'm on the Einger Festmaßen.
Simo's still going. Simo's trooping, mate. Simo's
Are you still on the beer, Simo?
Fucking right, I'm here.
The man's a machine. We can turn that off now, can't we?
We can.
Well, that was worth 25.
Yeah, but I'm not the only one, though, am I? What's around? I'm not the other one on the beer, am I? Oh, yeah, well, it's only 10 to 6.
Wow.
I thought it was about 3 o'clock. Yeah, it's like 10 to 6. Oops.
I cannot get over how much money we've got.
No, you did good.
Yeah, did really good.
Not bad at all.
Well, especially when you get that point where you weren't really gaining anything, then all of a sudden it came back and you guys were over 1,000. So, that was good.
Yeah, that was. I was kind of getting a bit panicked at one point.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, so we've raised the bar. Now it's kind of drifting back the other direction. I was like, oh, come on. And then, yeah, it just went mad again. So I don't know what happened but I wonder how many people will come on around 7, 6:30, 7 onwards.
Yeah. You'll get your morning crew again. Just to see if you guys are still alive.
People might wake up and try look for what the result of their fight was.
I've been doing plenty of standing up and not sitting down.
There'll be a lot of evidence going, let's carry on for another few hours.
Yeah.
I've not seen 7 o'clock on a Sunday morning for about 3 years.
Continue on.
In fairness, I've not seen this arm for a very, very long time.
I went outside and still I thought, well, normally around like 4 o'clock in the morning you start seeing the sun come up. I went out and it's just stars, and out here there's very little light pollution up on this top of this hill, and it is just you can see every star. It looks amazing.
Oh, that's awesome.
And it's blooming freezing.
For those who watched the fight, though, I must admit, I was surprised at why they called it. I thought it might have sort of tried to grin and bear it and sort of grind out. Maybe just knew that it was lost, but it seemed a bit gassed, but it didn't look like completely fucking buggered. It looked a bit gassed, but it didn't look
wow.
He didn't look fucked as we were taking it. It looked like he had a bit, but he just sort of gave up. He was like, fuck it. It's like, I've been 23 times in a row now. Let's just give it fucking.
I'm just amazed at what a beating that man took and just kept taking it. Coming back.
To be fair, Fury took some serious.
Yeah.
There's a few. Oh shit, that's it. You know, like that. And he sort of got back and went, wow, okay, fair enough.
Fury's monster. He's just
lucky. Jack, did you win any cash though? I don't know what you.
No, he missed out on 2.
Missed out by 15 seconds.
15?
15, yeah, because it was 15 seconds into the 11th round that it finished.
Wow. I'm here. We're definitely here. We're still here.
My brother messaged me and he said the other Fuse winning this is about knockout or knockout. I said, well, yeah, he was in trouble with the missus.
Good night, Steve. Yeah, it's
Mrs.
Steve.
Nice, Steve.
Steve, I thought, yeah, this was in the States. You know, you win it by knockout or not.
What happened to the webcam? It's gone on the
What? No?
Do you know what? No. He took a beating on me. He took some serious. Like that man took some serious punches. Like, okay.
been up for too long.
Oh my gosh, Crummy's hallucinating. He's like, the camera has moved. I was like, the camera has not moved. It's exactly where it was for the last.
I thought it was facing straight on that way.
Nope.
Because you was at that side, but you can't see that side now.
No. Look, if I sit. No, that's right. That's how it was because you were here. No, it hasn't moved.
I'm hallucinating. It's too late.
Yeah, too early.
It might be the green stuff that made it happen.
What?
The green stuff.
Oh yeah. Look, you should have cashed out 600 quid. And I will. You guys. Yes, I probably will.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm going to take a short break in sleeping to watch some motor racing, but then otherwise, yes.
You're going to actually get up to watch Formula One.
Get up. That's on at 1 p.m. So I'm going to go home and sleep for 3 hours, watch it, and I'm going to sleep for 3 hours.
Tom.
Yes.
What was it take you home? Like 5 hours or something?
I didn't get a word of that. What was that, Simo? Sorry?
How long did it take you to get home?
Hour and a half.
Well, that's not too bad then.
No, it's not too far.
Not like, it was like 5 6 hours or something.
No. We're conveniently both close to motorways that join onto one another. So it's not
it's not too bad, is it? Well, as long as people don't crash into each other.
Yeah, as long as no one's playing silly because on the motorway, it's not too bad.
All right, gents, I am slightly drunk and slightly tired, so I'm going to call it a night now. What, 6 a.m. During the last 2 hours, I will catch the rest on demand or catch up, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Yeah, the rest of the stream will be on the BBC iPlayer for your pleasure.
Yeah, I play it. I play it. 4OD, 5OD. Yeah, I don't know what you call it. What do you call it nowadays? But I'm wrecked. I've been drinking since 7:30. How
been drinking longer than us. I know. We started about the same time. I understand. I understand.
Yeah.
In that second video, we had 1,110 views on that. And then this one
it was a long stint. That middle one, then.
This one's showing 538 already, but who knows?
John.
Hello.
How long is the link open for?
I think it's only open for a couple of days.
Because Steve said that he was going to do something.
He was doing a live tomorrow.
That could be like part of my imagination. I've drunk a lot of beers and it's been a very long time.
No, he did. He did.
He said he was doing a live tomorrow. So he's doing a live tomorrow and he didn't mention it. Tomorrow is fine. I think it'd be. It's Monday or Tuesday.
So tomorrow is fine if anybody wants to run with it, or technically today.
Yeah,
if anybody wants to run with it.
This evening, how I'm awake is a miracle. I've drunk more beers than I can count on the desk, and I need to go to bed. So, adios, goodbye, enjoy yourself.
Thanks,
I've only awakened like Tuesday morning or something. Goodbye.
He's a good one.
He is.
How are we all faring up then, lads?
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I had a little wobble around 3 a.m.
It's only 10 o'clock. It's only 10 o'clock.
We should have just left him.
Honestly, I was watching the fight and I was like, well, I started to be like a nodding dog.
You said it's cold outside. I'm going to go and stick my head out there because that normally wakes me up.
Yeah,
quite a lot.
it's properly cold out there. I'd be surprised if it's 10 degrees. So, Disco.
Yo,
have you been watching the boxing as well?
No, I don't. I genuinely don't care for it. It's much more fun watching you watching it.
Oh man, did you see me nearly falling asleep mid boxing?
I did see. I had a little wobble about 3 a.m. myself, but I managed to pull through. The question is, I still don't quite know why. I mean, I know why, but I don't really know why. Apart from why not?
I'm just like drifting in and out of feeling tired and then okay, tired and okay, and we've just got 2 hours and 6 minutes, and we've cracked it, boys.
The only problem I have with that, John, I hate to be a bit of a pedant. It does say in the top corner you've been live for 8 hours 58 minutes on this stream. So 2 hours will take it to 10 hours 58, and you've only got 11. So you're going to be 6 minutes short on the stream.
So I've got to go to 8:06.
Yeah.
Is that because I started at 6 minutes past 8 when I started?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
You've got 2 hours and 2 minutes on this stream.
Thanks for reminding me, Disco.
Sorry about that. I thought better now than finding out in 2 hours' time and lose the whole lot.
I think we should play a game called Ringing Beer Reviewers, and we'll ring them together. Anybody we know is a beer reviewer, and we'll just ring them right now and see how much they want to talk to us. What do you reckon?
I think it might lose some sales.
I think we should ring Rasco first. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It would be funny though. Hi, it's John. How you doing? Just thought I'd have a chat. If you're interested in our beers. Oh dear. Woo. So, yeah, that's strange. I don't know why that is doing that. I didn't know it could count. Oh, there, yeah. 600 views now on this live stream. There are people still viewing it, coming in and out. So, 16 people in the house. Wow. So if you're in chat and you're watching, just say, hello, I'm in chat. I'm watching.
Yeah,
Gary, I think he, to be honest, I don't think he could see. I'm getting buzzing from somewhere. Have you got buzzing, anybody?
Yeah, I can hear it, but
yeah, a little bit.
No.
I'm getting crackling and all sorts. Oh, it stopped now. Not even 1 a.m. here. Really, is this about not shaking hands? That's why wouldn't you shake hands? That's just odd. Yes, I was late. I know. I'm regretting that 6 minutes now. Yeah, he did 46 likes and 4 dislikes. Why would you bother disliking it? Honestly, come on now. It's a charity live stream. Hi, Chris. How are we doing? Steve, you were meant to go to bed ages ago. You said, I'm off now. See you later. Hello, I'm in chat watching. Indeed. So we are at £1,040 and 41 pence, and we increased it to £500 more than we were. In fact, we've increased it by 1,000 now. So that is quite incredible. Quite incredible. I didn't expect us to do it anywhere near this kind of money. So I'm very chuffed. I'm getting monstered by him here. Monstered. For being 6 minutes late. So what's everybody doing today?
I mean, tomorrow?
Today, tomorrow, whatever day it is, I've no idea.
Yeah, I just kicking back. Not too much. Probably gonna watching wherever's on TV, and I'll probably sleeping tomorrow.
Nice. Thomas?
Yeah. He's like, what?
Oh, it's unmuted.
Who's muted?
It's mute me again. No, I have no plans.
You're gonna just chill.
Yeah. Maybe get a little bit of sleep.
Fair enough.
Sounds like a good idea.
Disco, what are you up to?
Yeah, nothing, no plans. Nothing in the diary for tomorrow, so there'll be a few hours sleep. I think that'll soak up the morning, and then probably for much of the afternoon too.
I can't wait to lay down in my bed. That's all I can think of at the moment.
I'm trying not to think about it because it would be good, but
lying down in John's bed
for a bit.
Sorry,
lying down in John's bed can't do that.
Can't stop thinking about John's bed. I just can't stop.
That's kind of weird.
He said it.
I'm gonna go and stand in the cold. For
John's headed out for a refresh. I am staying here, but I need more sugary goods to see me through. So I'm just deciding which way to go about it. Wait there. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
That's probably only the good thing, but for me is it's almost a normal day. Yeah. It's way back in the day when I was younger. There was a couple times I would leave a pub. You go in at night, and all of a sudden you walk out. You're like, oh, it's daylight. what happened?
I've got the biggest pack of naff British biscuits. You could imagine.
They're terrible, but excellent. Excellent.
This is what is going to see us through the final 2 hours, and it is 2 hours. Well, 1 minute less than 2 hours to go now. So
I think if you don't say anything, cut this off at 8 a.m. Nobody will never know.
No, we've got to do it properly. I mean, to be fair, if you get to 8 a.m., you may as well do 8:06, right? Like...
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
The only problem is, Tom.
Yeah.
I did just point out it says on the live that we're on 9 hours and 5 minutes.
Yes, there's a good technical reason for that.
Well,
And
yeah,
that
but
is-
doesn't it? I thought we was avoiding the 11-hour thing, but that would be 11 hours and 11 minutes, wouldn't it?
So there's several technical reasons. Obviously, so the actual YouTube cutoff we believe is 12 hours and 15 minutes, right?
Oh, okay. I thought 11
Okay.
was the magic number. Otherwise, we're okay then. All right, sorry.
No, so we're fine. We're fine.
That was for.
Sorry,
that
Sean.
was for the benefit of John. That way, make sure he didn't give him some wiggle room.
Yeah. No, I think we're okay on this stream. We were going to do 3 lots of 8 hours, which would have made loads of sense.
Yeah.
But John accidentally ended the stream about an hour and 20 minutes in by mistake, and then did another one, which lasted quite a long time as well. I think it was over the 11-hour mark. And then, yeah, I can't remember what
Here
it
we
was.
are.
We can find out, I'm sure. Let's have a look. Let's see how long.
I think I missed that conversation in the middle. I missed about half hour or 45 minutes somewhere.
Yeah, it's all right. Okay. Oh, no, we didn't. The last one. So he did 2 hours and 2 minutes, and then he accidentally ended it, and then did 10 hours and 50 minutes. So he never did hit that 11 hours. So you might be right. We'll see what happens. But to be fair, it might not be a bad idea to stop it and start it again, because it will alert a load of people at 7 in the morning that we're live.
Well, Steve just put
Yeah.
a comment about something. So about 11 hours and 15 minutes. So.
Oh, Steve thought it was 11:15. Okay, maybe we need to end it.
Well, 11:15, you'd be all right because you'd be on 11.
Yeah. You're
11,
still okay.
12.
You're going to be close, but you should be.
Should be all right.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on it.
We just don't know a lot of gagging at the end. It's just like, okay, at 8 a.m., everybody starts saying their goodbyes at the time you get that done.
I think
You'll
as
be-
soon as it hits 8 o'clock, we'll start wrapping it up and just lag it to 8:06. That'll be good.
Yeah. Especially if you get that morning little surge of people kind of checking out and see what was going on, and you might get
with a little bit of will they won't they tension around 8 o'clock. Just to
I know. You mean people like Big Kev who's just joined us.
Hi, Big Kev.
Hey,
Yeah.
Big
Kev
Kev's
back
back.
in. It says morning, guys. Morning, Kev. You're up early. We are still going. Enthusiasm is probably an all-time low for this stream, but we're going to keep trying. We're going to keep trying.
So I did get my package. So my yeast. Yeah. So basically, this is. Oh no, I'll probably do it. I'll probably do it next weekend. But this is the yeast I use for my lager.
Yeah.
Okay.
But however, what I do is I ferment it at a warmer temperature.
Yeah.
I don't do it cold, so it works pretty good. So.
Nice.
But yeah, no, I was kind of like I was say if I had gotten this sooner, I might have brewed this afternoon, but I doubt it. So anyways, I'm gonna probably do it next weekend.
Is that for more Sharkwiser?
Yeah, because I'll make this. Basically, this beer will be done. It'll be ready for Christmas for the family that don't really drink craft beers.
Yeah.
So I'll kind of have it for them.
Nice.
So because basically, I mean, it's a small package, but it's basically this is what I use.
Okay.
Oh, so Mike, I was asking Steve, but I'm going to ask you, Tom. Can you buy individual? I mean, not a kit. You can buy this or that. I mean, kind of thing. Do you guys have that kit?
Yeah, you can. So,
okay.
In the kits, you get obviously the exact amount of that one brew. If you want to buy one of the really easy kits, like the first lager I did, then you can buy the liquid malt on its own. That's fine, and obviously the yeast. But then it's things like the hop extracts. Like you can't just buy for one brew. You have to buy a bigger amount.
Yeah. No, because Steve and I were talking one of his lives that I was going to give him my recipe for the Sharkwiser since I know he's kind of like the lager.
Yeah.
So I said, I know he does extracts. So he wasn't really sure. So kind of it's like, well, I figured I'd run into you. I kind of figured that was the capability of doing that. So it's out of curiosity.
Yeah, I think you could. What sort of hop product do you use in yours?
I use pellets.
Okay. Yeah, you can still. So you still boil yours then?
Yeah. That was like I think I asked you earlier if you boiled yours.
Yeah. Some of them yes, some of them no. Depends whether it's real hops or not.
Yeah. I mean it's an hour, so it's nothing. I mean it's just trying to cool it down. But with you guys, if you do it, you just take it outside, it'll cool down. Because a lot of people, what they do is they just stick it somewhere and just let it cool down overnight before they put it in the fermenter. As long as they cover it up and seal it so it doesn't get exposed to any of the air.
For sure.
So
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Steve says he's still worrying about the live guys. He's going to get slaughtered tomorrow. We're going to get Steven's trouble up. It's not good. Just say it was for charity, Steve.
Yeah.
Mem Wrench McNome says whoop whoop. Steve says, yeah, I wasn't sure until you sent me the Sharkwiser though, Shark. There you go.
Yeah, well, I haven't done it yet, but I was working on it. So I was just I was converting the measurements.
Nice.
So
Shark's worst nightmare has arrived.
Oh God, breaks over.
John's just walked in with his phone and a tripod. He said, "I'm just doing something. You might like it, you might not."
Oh,
and that's all he said. We don't know what's happening yet.
He's probably going live.
We'll find out in a minute. But Slice is in. Slice is always up early. Are you working? I think he is working today, actually, which will explain why. Steve says, "No, I meant I'm getting so drunk tomorrow." Okay. As long as you're not getting in trouble. That's fine. Nightbot says,
well, we know what Nightbot says.
Yeah.
But on the off chance that there is anyone still with us at this peculiar hour who has not yet donated to a great cause, I'm definitely on repeat at this point. You know what to do. Go to the link and just donate anything you can. Anything you can. Or, I was going to say, or share and add comments at this point, but I don't know who would want to watch this at 6:15 in the morning. So it might work, it might not. Who knows? Who knows? Steve says, good morning, Sliced. Whether he's still with us or not, I've just said hello. I'm not sure.
So, question: since we've done 24 hours, how long? What was the longest you guys have ever stayed up?
Good question.
Definitely over 24 hours.
Yeah.
I've done over 24, but I'm trying to work out how. I want to say it was either 28 or 30. I feel like that's. I feel like that's the absolute limit for sanity as well. So.
Yeah, I think I was in the 30s.
Not far into the. I might have met 30. I don't feel like I've been into the. I've definitely done into the 30s with like an hour's sleep or something.
Oh yeah.
But absolutely no sleep at all. Yeah, I reckon 28 or 30 is the absolute limit.
Yeah.
I think I did over 30, but I did fall asleep on the toilet for 30 seconds.
Well, interesting you should make that point right now. As of right now, basically, I've been awake for 24 hours. I woke up at about 6:15 yesterday. So I am 24 hours in at this point. I'm now 24 hours in. So we're going to hit 26. And then I'm probably going to have to stay awake to direct Dictionary Corner to drive me home for a bit. So who knows how long we'll take today. We'll see.
Is she asleep or?
She is asleep right now. Yes. Yeah. She's asleep in the van with the dogs, all comfy. I'm not jealous at all, honestly.
But yeah. I'm surprised the dogs. I figured the dogs will be getting up soon.
Yeah, they will for sure.
I think we have to give an additional shout out to Dictionary Corner for their dedication to the cause there.
Yeah, definitely.
The logistics.
John's.
Oh, this is the thing. He's doing a thing. Yeah, we like that.
Sunrise
cool.
Cannon.
That's cool.
Looks good.
Is that a road? Is that like there's arc of lights in the middle?
Yeah, there's a few. So we're right at the top of the hill here, so they look quite close, but then those lights aren't that close, really. But you can just see like individual little small villages and towns and industrial areas that are vaguely lit up. Which is what he's pointing out there.
Is that presumably towards Huddersfield? Is that Huddersfield in the distance?
John will be better.
That is Huddersfield.
There you go.
That's Huddersfield.
Oh, yeah. You got to read the comments from Mayor. It's like, no way I can do that.
You can see the red lights flashing on the right hand side. That's Emily Moore Marsh and Castle Hill, and then the peak on the left is the church tower for Golka. Right in the distance, you can see Huddersfield town centre, and then the big line of lights is the Manchester Road.
There you go.
That is a great colour on that as well. The blue sky.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Dawning,
you can see all the stars right above me. It's all just stars. It's pretty beautiful, actually. Gotta see this.
It does feel like it's getting brighter every second, slightly.
It's definitely.
Slice says he's alive and well. Steve's doing a live tomorrow. Please send me the link to the donate page. Okay, I'll do that. I'll do it right now before I forget. Copy. And he's lost his coffee. It's all gone wrong.
Again.
It's all gone wrong.
I messaged there's Steve. Right. Steve, link incoming. There you go, sir. Steve also said, I wanted 24 hours. That was working wise, though. Strong effort. Steve's wide awake. Come on, guys, let's play a game. Oh, that sounds ominous. What we got in mind, Steve? Mayor Arrangement Gnome says his race record was 72 hours for a front race. Oh, jeez.
Is that 3 days?
Well, that's 3 days. That's 3 days on the nose. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
you'd be seeing you'd be seeing stuff by that point, wouldn't you?
Oh, especially the last 24 hours.
I mean, whew, yeah.
It's literally getting brighter by the second, out here.
Yeah.
And there's an echo as well.
Yeah.
John Slice wants to know if you're dogging.
No,
There you
definitely
go.
not.
Definitely not. Not just no, just definitely not. Make of that what you will. Mayor Henchman says it almost killed me. I'm not surprised. That's a horrific amount of time to stay awake for.
Well, you ever see the show Deadliest Catch? I mean, those guys working on that fish boat for 72 hours. At times, there'd be no way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got to be mental to do that.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just like, ooh.
Okay, it's really not a good idea unless you want to go to hospital. What we've done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd recommend not doing that.
How dark it is there. Now watch it come up.
Just leave it on. Just leave it on.
I'm just gonna move it slightly. There you go.
What's the population there, John?
You know, I honestly don't know. I've never looked. It's pretty big, but it's nowhere near big as like Leeds or Manchester, not even nearly.
I think it'd be over 250,000.
Oh, that's pretty big.
Yeah.
I've seen 7 people so far, if that helps.
No, you can see all the cars. They're all coming to Large Brewing Company for coffee.
That's true.
Yeah, man.
I'm not
I
surprised.
can hear the cows in the field down here being noisy.
Steve says he's going to remember nothing tomorrow. And he's got a number in mind. It's between 1 and 20.
69.
Each of you have 3 guesses. Steve, are we including decimals or not? Because that changes the parameters of this guessing game quite a lot.
I think he means whole numbers.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's whole numbers.
Sly says he's seen 7 people and 3 dogs. Yeah, that's correct. But I bought the 3 dogs with me and one of the people. So,
I've got to say, I've never actually been up here when the sun's come up. It's quite beautiful.
it looks very pretty. I mean, I could walk outside and look at it, but then I'd be reading a live stream. Although, to be fair, I can see the window, so it's almost the same. Chris Lawson says Huddersfield's population is 270,000.
There you go.
Yeah. Steve says no decimals. In that case, I've got 3 guesses, and I want to say 8, 13, and 15.
I'm going 11.
I'm going 196.
2, 11, and 19.
18, 19, and 20.
I like it. When will we find out?
I just looked up in the air and then I swayed really quite a lot.
As long as you don't topple over, it's okay.
So yeah, so Tom, if you hear a thud, you know that's John passing out.
It's fine. I'll drag him back into the brewery when I need to leave at 8:06.
Oh, that's okay. That's the thing in the foreground. I thought it was like a kind of cloud thing, but it's a piece of grass, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like a fishing rod. But
Yeah, that is a piece of grass. Yeah.
There's going to be some fairly good still shots in a couple of minutes, I think, once it comes up a little bit lighter.
I want to skip through the number guessing game entries for a minute. Steve's not told anyone he's right yet. Oh, he just said John. John might have got it right.
I don't know what number did John guess.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
I
Steve
looked
will
up and then I got busy.
But I wanted to race through those because I want to point out that Mayor Wrench McNome is going to make us feel somewhat inadequate. He may have ended up in hospital, but he raised $1.6 million.
What? Wow.
There you go. Wow. That's there. I don't even know what you do with that. That's
Yeah,
that's a lot.
a little more exposure and a little more people, I bet, on that one.
Yeah, just a bit. Just a
Well,
bit.
we could give it a go next week, I suppose.
We could do. I also earlier made it quite clear that wouldn't have been enough for me to shave my beard off. So,
I think for how many subscribers John has, I think you guys did pretty good. I mean,
oh yeah, for sure.
Not
Steve says
bad.
anyone. Steve wants to know if anyone. Okay, maybe no one's got it yet. Steve wants to know if anyone else is having a go. I'm not sure what we're guessing for. It's me grand reveal. Jack Howard says, "What are we doing with ourselves guessing a number?" It's got to that time of the night, mate.
you're just trying to kill time.
We're just there. But the good news is that there's only now an hour and a half ish to go, which is nice.
Blimey, that's gone quick.
Yes. Big Kev says, "Is Steve still running?" No, Steve unfortunately got intercepted by a doctor around 8 o'clock last night and insisted that he was not allowed to continue due to some pretty profuse vomiting for no good reason. So unfortunately, he's not still running. He was not able to complete it. I'm going to say through no fault of his own, because as John said before, he's pretty adamant that if the doctor hadn't intercepted him, he'd have carried on anyway. But it is what it is. But unfortunately not. Jack Howard just says 7. Steve says no, John didn't say a number.
It happens, doesn't it? I guess.
Jack Howard got it. The number is 7. I'm pretty sure someone else said 7, but maybe they didn't.
That was Jack Howard.
But Kev's still guessing, even though the number 7's already been listed. There we go. I'm definitely going to start hallucinating random numbers now.
Oh, I can see. Oh no, that's not a satellite. That is an airplane.
Jack
Wow,
Howard
look
using
at
Darren Brown skills.
Oh.
It is definitely getting lighter.
I feel like there should be some like Tony Hart music at this point.
I think any music at this point would just make me sleep. It's not a good idea.
It's a John karaoke hour.
It is. That would be hilarious. A karaoke live stream.
Slice wants you to play Oasis Morning Glory, John.
I haven't got that on the record. Story, morning glory. Yeah. That one. Oh, that is one hell of a view. It's a lot darker on the camera than it is in real life.
Yeah.
I was going to say it's a lot lighter on the camera compared to what I can see out the window, but maybe I can't see high enough out the window. So who knows? One thing we should point out is
see you, Steve.
The incredible persistence of people watching us, because I don't think we dropped below 15-ish, regardless of what
horrendous time of day it's been. We're on 15 right now, so we're teetering on the edge of falling off that. But within reason, we've never really been below 15 for any number of time, regardless of what ridiculous hour it is. Steve is still awake and joining us.
Hi, good morning. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Steve.
Good morning.
Hello.
Morning.
Well done, all you that managed to stay awake all night. I'm sorry I didn't.
We're still going. We're still going.
Well, you do it ever so well. I've just had a look on the Just Giving page, and 55 generous souls have raised over £1,000. I don't know if that's the latest figure, John.
It is, but I think also some people donated to you directly as well.
Right, I'll have a look at that in a while then. But it's just amazing, just simply amazing that you managed to do this. I'm getting old now. The staying up all night games behind me, I'm afraid. But yeah, £1,000, a minimum of £1,000. That's going to help quite a few veterans. I can assure you, it's not just about paying rent. I mean, we've provided food for people. We've even, I mean, I took one guy to the post office to pay for his application for an HGV driving license, stuff like that. So we're helping veterans in various ways, not just getting them off the streets. I mean, a lot of them don't end up physically on the streets, but they're as near as damn it to it, you know. Sofa sleeping in a car, that's quite a common one as well. So it's not the way to be living, I'm afraid, and certainly not the way to be living for someone that's been to a war for the country, I'm afraid.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And that slightly over £1,000 figure, not only have a few people inadvertently donated directly to yourselves, but also we know of a number of people who have donated through this Just Giving page, and Just Giving have basically held it in intermission, waiting for, I don't know whether the bank or something to approve it. So I think that number will fluctuate a bit over the next day or two, certainly by Monday. So hopefully it's a bit inflated as well.
Well, your first target of £500 is brilliant, and to be honest, that would have certainly got one person's rent up and running for them. So to be where you are now, and I mean, you've not finished yet, really. I mean, you've still got 90 minutes left yet. A lot can happen in 90 minutes.
That's true. A lot of people will be getting up the next 90 minutes.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of people like me with incontinent dogs that need to get out of bed.
It's true.
I don't have an alarm clock. I've got a cockapoo that tells me.
Look at that. Sun is coming up.
That's lovely. Yeah, I'm at the coast at the weekend. We have our weekend retreats over near on the East Yorkshire coast. So the sun will be rising soon. Yeah, nice, lovely sunrise. Is that photograph's live? Is it your sunrise there?
Yeah, literally, I'm stood behind the camera. I know you can't see me, but that is Huddersfield now live.
Right.
Yeah. Was that a bat we just saw, John?
That was a bat, yeah.
Wow.
You've got better eyesight than me. I just saw a blur. I don't know. Do you want me to tell you a little bit about the charity at the moment, or do you just?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Well, the charity was started by a guy called Tom Wood, who was an ex-soldier himself. Tom did 22 years in the. Being Air Force, I have to be careful because I upset my army mates. Royal Green Jackets rather than the Green Howards, which is one of our trustees' regiment. Tom did that. He did Northern Ireland a number of times, and he lives in Barnsley. He was out somewhere, and he met a guy in the street, literally begging in the street, and got chatting to him, and it turns out he was a soldier, ex-soldier. And so he did something about it. He spent some of his own money, and he helped the lad. And then him and his wife, Jean, who's literally, she's full on 100% all the time. I've never known anybody with so much energy. They started the group. It didn't become a charity for 2 years. It went through the CIC process first, but they registered as a charity in 2012. And they began helping people as through a website, word of mouth. I joined the team in 2015. I'd just spent 18 years helping veterans into employment. That was my sort of day job, as it were. But I've done welfare work through the RAF Association and stuff. So working with veterans was very much second nature to me anyway. So I've been here now 6 years as well. In that time now, since Tom started it, we're getting very close to 700 veterans that we've supported in a variety of ways. And people started to sit up and take notice about 2016. So it's already been going 6 years. And that's when, we were getting more support. I started attracting bigger grants, and that enabled us to react quicker and help more people. As a result of that, the charity has been identified as a good charity. I mean, you've already done your own due diligence before you decided on choosing us, so you can see we do what we say we do, and we don't mess about, fanning about, pardon the French. We check the guys out very quickly, and the occasional ladies. We've got a lady soldier at the moment that we're helping. And as soon as I've seen evidence that they've served, because sadly we do get the occasional person trying it on. I mean, the funniest one I ever had, a lad phoned me up, said, can you help me? I'm homeless. I was in the army. I said, yeah, what's your regimental number? He says, hang on a minute, I'll get it out my bag. I said, hang on, you never forget your regimental number. Nobody ever forgets your regimental number. I said, you're having a laugh, mate. Bye. He never rang back with his number, so there you go. As soon as we've checked them out, we spring into action. Things, depending on the circumstances, if they've got a roof over their head, they're staying with their friends or something like that, then we've got a little bit of breathing space. If they are physically living rough somewhere, and we've had people in tents, sleeping in woods, stuff like that, then we'll get them in the local travel lodge or Premier Inn or somewhere, wherever we can find a bed space for them, and we'll stick them in there for 3 or 4 nights while we can start working out a more permanent solution. I don't know if you've heard of the military covenant, which is basically a government promise to help veterans. We take that with a pinch of salt, but it is better than it was, to be fair. If a veteran has been out of the forces less than 5 years, then the local authority, all the local councils have all signed up to these covenants. They should be giving the veteran some sort of priority. Basic homeless law, if the register is homeless, the council are obliged to do something very quickly with them. It's hard, and I do sometimes feel sorry for the councils, because they've got not just veterans groups, but all sorts of other groups as well, and that's where politics start to come into it. Who should get a priority over who. We leave the politics to other people. We just try and look after our own. Veterans looking out for veterans. Like right now, I mean, I was dealing with a lad yesterday, ex Royal Anglian Regiment down in Essex, and he's now identified somewhere, and Monday morning we'll be paying his first month's rent for him. So you you 55 people and the ones that have made it happen will be helping that one soldier straight away. That's how good it is. I've not had my first cup of coffee properly yet. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to read some of these messages, but if you go onto our charity annual reports through the Charity Commission website, I always put 3 or 4 messages from veterans just to show that, you know, people are grateful. I mean, the thing that always gets me is you've got hardened ex-soldiers sometimes close to and even in tears when they're talking to you because they just can't see a way forward. Everything's gone wrong, and you know they really are at rock bottom. And when a guy then starts to see a light because of what you said to them, look, mate, this is how we can help you. We're going to get you out of this. You know, you can hear the relief. You can hear the relief. And you know, when people have said to me, if I hadn't got the help you gave me, I wouldn't be here now. I'd have, you know, basically killed themselves. You know, you're making a real difference to people's lives, and that's why I haven't retired yet. Because I told Tom I was going to retire when I got to 66. He said, "No, you're bloody not." So there's not many of us, and that's good because we're cheap. We don't have many overheads. We've got a lockup in Barnsley where we store things. We've got off the back of some grants we've had in the past, we managed to build up our own little branch of curries. So we've got like washers, fridges, cookers, stuff like that. Tom issued out a washing machine and a hoover to a lad that had just started renting a place that he needed only last week. So, you know, again, it's not just about paying people's rent, it's helping in other ways. I mean, I met an ex-RAF lad in Doncaster, and I took him round Aldi's, and he ate 4 packets of sandwiches while we were walking around because he'd not eaten for 3 days. And I just says, just don't throw the wrappers away. I said, we'll get done for nicking them. You know, so you meet people that I've always said there, but for the grace of God, go anybody. And, you know, that could just as easily be me or you or somebody else. So as people that have served in the armed forces, we say we've got a bond, and we're proving that we do.
That's amazing. It's amazing what you guys do.
Thank you. And it's all as a result of what Tom came up with. Yeah, there are other organisations out there doing more, but there's not many doing it as quick as we do it. So that's why last year we got the Queen's Award for Voluntary Service, and that was the chief executive of Burnsley Homes in Barnsley recommended us for that, and another chief executive of another organisation supported it. And then we had two deputy high sheriffs come and basically talk to us for half a day. We showed them how we work, and as a result of all that, last when would it be? I've lost track now. June 2020, I think it was. In the Queen's birthday honours, we got the QAVS, which is the highest award that any charity can get in this country. So, you know, we're really proud that we've achieved that. And it just shows to people like yourselves that, you know, this is a good little charity. And, you know, thank you for supporting us, because without support like this, we wouldn't be able to do what we do.
Well, it's our privilege. So, you know, yeah, I don't know what to say really. I'm kind of trying not to get emotional. I'm glad I'm not in front of the camera. But
Well, I'll tell you what, John. I'll email you later to remind you. But we've got our trustees meeting in Barnsley on Wednesday, the 27th of October. And so I'm getting feedback now. I can hear myself. But I'll email you if you're free. Then if you and Stevie could come down at dinner time, have a little sandwich with us before we start the talking, then you can get away. You're welcome to sit and watch. Trustees meetings are open to the public. Nothing to hide. That'd be a nice way of saying thank you, Mike.
We'd love to. That'd be fantastic. Just ping me the email, and then we'll see you there.
I'd be delighted if you can make it, seriously, and then the other trustees that are still fast asleep in the bed can say thank you as well.
No problem. Well, it's not just me; it's all of the beer community that on here. I mean, there's so many people that have just gone for it, and this was a kind of crazy idea a few weeks ago that we kind of. Steve was doing the run, and I said, "Hey, let's do something and do something and raise some money and just go for it and have some fun." And that's what we did. And I tell you what a good group of people on YouTube. The amount of people that have done so much, and I want to say thank you to every one of you from even commenting and encouraging all the way through to sticking with us from the start to the finish and doing various challenges and coming on camera and like Tom's come all the way up here with his missus and the dogs, and Paul did a massive 5-hour stint, and just there's loads of people. I mean, the list just goes on. Ruska and Disco. I could just and so thank you to everybody who's got stuck in every way and shape and form. I really appreciate it, and it won't be forgotten.
No, well, we'll certainly not forget. And it's like I said, without support from people like yourselves, our charity and all the other charities that do equally good work in various fields would really struggle. The problem these days is bad news always travels faster than good news. Get sick and tired on the news, in the papers, on the TV of how bad everything is. But there's a lot more good people than bad people, and we're lucky because we're working in that field, and we see evidence that there are good people prepared to put themselves and the money where the mouth is.
Yeah, it's true. There's plenty of good. There's more good than there is bad, for sure. Definitely.
That doesn't sell papers, does it?
No, it's true. It doesn't.
But we're not bothered about that. Now, can I just tell you about a sort of a spin-off, please? Our core business is and will remain homeless veterans, but one of the things that homeless veterans struggle with is isolation, not having that contact with mates anymore that they used to have when they were in the forces and stuff. And there's a lot of talk and activities going on about mental health these days. Now, a friend of mine, a guy called Jamie Quinn, I served with Jamie in Germany and the Falklands 3 times. And I remember I always wind him up about this. I was the corporal in the orderly room, so like reception, for want of a better word, on the squadron. And he arrived brand new, straight out of training, new shiny gunner. LAC Quinn reporting, corporal. So I always take the mickey out of him now because we're both in the 60s now. But Jamie went down the route of farming, because of mental health issues, and I'm sure he won't mind me saying that. he found it therapeutic to work on the land and with animals. And B, because of where he lived in the country, that was agriculture was the main sort of employment. He now runs a farm near Scunthorpe. It's only a small place, but he's got cattle and sheep and one or two other bits and pieces. You can tell I'm a farmer, can't I? different other little animals, goats, I think, and chickens. And he run. I went over to see him, just say hello, really, and he runs a scheme with the local education authority for children to go there for half a day and just see what it's like working with animals. I said, this would be good for veterans as well. So we've been doing that sort of unofficially on and off for a while. And then last year I managed to get us a grant for £10,000 from the Veterans Foundation to enable us to formalise it. But of course, COVID buggered everything up, didn't it? So we've not really got it going until quite recently. So we took our first group over last month and everybody enjoyed it. In fact, one lad's been back twice since on his own. We've got another group going next week, and I believe Calendar are coming to film us, so it'll be on Calendar News at some point, so watch out for that. And guys that we've helped with the housing in the local area, anywhere around sort of Yorkshire, Lincolnshire, Humberside, within easy travelling distance, we can book them a place, and they come along and they just meet other veterans that have had problems, and very, very quickly, that sort of friendliness and banter starts up, and they have a good day, and they sit on the tractor and they walk around with the cows, and basically it's therapy, for want of a better description.
Yeah.
So that's something that's sort of grown off as an aside from our charity. And we're only really involved directly because I know Jamie of old from 1983 when he first joined the squadron. But it's worth pursuing, and I have a funny feeling that could grow arms and legs and develop with other farms, because if we can get funding, then obviously farmers are always looking for another income stream as well. And if it's beneficial to veterans to go and spend a day on the farm, then it's worth us spending some of the charity money. It's not the homeless charity money we're spending, it's specific money for that project. Then if people are getting benefit from it, it's certainly worth doing. So watch out for Calendar in the next. Well, we'll be having the visit on Thursday.
Yeah.
So any time from there on, it'll be on the telly.
Fantastic. That's brilliant. I mean, that's it, isn't it? It's just, I guess, it's more than just getting, like you say, getting people off the streets. There's so much more to it, isn't there? And it's great what you guys are doing. And I think, yeah, it's, mental health is a big thing, and to help people that have gone through stuff and maybe that have that camaraderie that they would have had before, and I think it's fantastic. I mean, it's a brilliant thing to do.
Yeah.
So yeah, absolutely fantastic.
Well, more power to Jamie's elbow, because he's the guy, him and his wife Sue, that make it happen, and his son Tom. The other thing to mention on mental health is on a national level, there's a new scheme called OP, as in Operation Courage, OP Courage, which is an NHS initiative specifically for mental health issues for veterans. So if anybody knows a veteran that you think you could do with a bit of a helping hand, people can self-refer. You just go on the website, Op Courage. You can be referred by your own doctors. Quite often, though, when guys are got sort of chaotic lifestyles, they're not living in the same place. They probably not even remember who their own doctor was. But they can do it themselves, literally, and it's fast acting, and it's another way forward to help people that are struggling. And there are a lot of people. I mean, it's not just veterans. I mean, everything that everybody's gone through now for the last 20 odd months, more than that now, isn't it? March 2019, this all kicked off. Let me just tell you this story. The day that COVID started, I got a phone call from a veteran, a lad from not far from Huddersfield, actually, and he was working in a hotel in Jersey. And because of COVID, the hotelier had given all his staff 5 days' notice to leave because it was a living job and he was closing the hotel. So this guy was suddenly jobless and homeless, and he's from Yorkshire and he ain't got anything, and he's sat in a room in Jersey. So he sent me his evidence of his RAF service. We got him on the ferry that night. We got him across to the mainland into a travel lodge type place for that first night when he got the back on the mainland. A train all the way up to Yorkshire, and again some B&B in Yorkshire. Well, he found somewhere more permanent. He ended up somewhere in Leeds, if I remember rightly. And then we helped him again. So he had about 4 different bits of help until he got his another job. And the last time I heard from him, he was working as a postman. So
Wow.
that was day one of COVID, and I sat there thinking, "Oh my God, what's going to happen next?"
Wow.
Fortunately, it wasn't quite as full on, but we have been busy. I mean, we used to average, when Tom started, he'd average 1 a week, so roughly 50 a year. I came along and started dragging in a bit more money to help us, and the numbers have steadily risen. So last year was 90. We're 5 months into the 12-month reporting period, and we're on number 44 as we speak.
Wow.
So if you project that forward, by the time we get to the end of April, which is our reporting period, 1st of May onwards, we'll be touching 100 again. Now, for a tiny charity with 2 or 3 active operators supported by some volunteers, that's not bad going.
I'm gonna just quickly grab a cable because my phone is about to die, but I have a charging pack out here. You carry on, Steve. I'm just gonna grab a cable. Watch the Irish fella because he's keen on his interviewing skills.
Right. Well, feel free to ask questions. Shall I tell you? I did two courses actually with the RAF for recruiting. I ended up specialising in recruiting, and they teach you recruiting interviewing skills, how to ask questions, and indirect questions, not yes or no questions, stuff like that. And then we practiced on each other, so that one would be interviewing the other. So you sat there interviewing Sergeant Bloggs, and one of the questions was always, have you ever been in trouble with the police? If so, what was it all about? And this guy came back saying, well, yes, I have. I was drunk, which was quite common, and I got done for stealing the Johnny machine off the bog walls in the toilet. And everybody, instructors, all the other students, that just put the kibosh on that pretend interview. So yeah, it's funny how that stuck in my mind. That's back from, when would that have been? 1992 now. Yes, I stole the Johnny machine off the bog walls. Well, you would, wouldn't you? Hope that never happens in your pub. I'll tell Stuart not to visit your pub. So, yeah. Let me tell you a little bit about a lady called Amber. Amber is now one of our ambassadors. Amber joined the army when she was 16, and she was a combat medic, which meant that she was one of the ones out in Afghanistan dealing with the lads that had just been blown up or shot. So right at the sharp end, really. As a relatively young lady. She's a dainty little lady. She's probably just 5 foot tall, if that, but mentally strong now. When we first met her, she'd been out the army a short while, and she'd been married to a soldier but separated, and she got a little lad who was, I think he was 5 or 6 when we first came in contact with her. And she'll not mind me saying all this because it's all written down, and like I say, she's now an ambassador for the charity. When she came to us, she was at a very low point, and we rehomed her. We got her a home for her and her son for 2 years, and basically showed her that there are people that care. In that 2 years, she then began rebuilding her relationships, and a couple of years ago now, she returned back to her own part of the country, a bit further south, and is living quite happily now, working. She's on Facebook regularly. She's a flipping dynamo, to be honest. She's always putting out positive messages for other veterans regarding mental health. And what I say about Amber, when I invited her to become an ambassador, I said, you walk the walk, you can justifiably talk the talk, and that's exactly what she does for us. So as a result of that, we've now got one of the lady soldiers that Amber joined up with is still in the army, a lady called Jodie. She's a medic. She's up at Catterick, and she's a staff sergeant now, so quite a senior position. She's been in the army probably 15 plus years. And Amber and Jodie were talking, and as a result of that, because we'd helped her mate, she's now set up a fundraiser. Just like yourselves, people sat around one day, well, we'd like to do something to help. This is a group worth helping. They helped my mate when she needed help, etc., etc. And as a result of that, it's another 24-hour marathon type event like yourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Couple of weeks' time, a team of Army PTIs, physical training instructors, will be doing the fitness test over and over again. I feel tired just saying that, but for 24 hours, the team will be taking it in turns at doing this fitness test, which involves sort of running things in the gym. I was a sports avoidance officer in the RAF. I used to dodge the gym as much as I ever could. The last time I fell out with a PTI, I was going over a flipping scramble net in my NBC suit, which is what's supposed to stop you getting melted if they drop a nuclear bomb on you. Trust me, I'm sure it won't. But the string that goes around the hood to draw it tight round your gas mask, the toggle got caught at the top of the net as I went over the net. And I've got all my webbing on. I'm carrying a machine gun, and at the time I probably weighed about 14 stone. I was quite fit, and I was hanging by this rope from round my neck, and the PTI shouted, "Get up, you move on, get up," and I'm choking and I'm pointing at the rope, and he had to come up and unhook me. It was Dad's army moment, stupid boy. Yeah, so I'm not a great fan of PTIs, but I'll make an exception for these lads and girls because they're going to be doing this for 24 hours. So well done them.
Absolutely.
So it just shows you how things have spin-offs. Everybody knows somebody else, and that's how word continues to get out and around. And as a result of what you've done now, I mean, there'll be people that know a lot more about our charity and the military in general. So I'm glad that you've done what you've done, and to do anything for 24 hours now is amazing as far as I'm concerned. So as I say, my days of staying up all night are well behind me.
Oh, my phone has died.
Yeah, something happened.
Your image is flipped, and that's a good point to mention now. There's less than an hour to go, ladies and gentlemen. We have less than an hour until the whole 24 is up, which, given what John looked like the last time I saw him, a minute ago when I walked outside, I think he'd be quite happy with. Oh, he's just walked back in. He's just walked back in. Okay, we're still seeing the image, but John's actually inside now. So I think that image the image is no longer live, so we'll boot that. We'll boot that out. There we go. Everyone's in synchronous now. How's everyone feeling? Is everyone? We need to. I feel we need to bounce the energy up for the last hour, which is going to be very difficult to do. John's trying his best.
I'm sorry, I'm very sorry.
It's coming back.
Put this back on here.
Oh.
It's worth a shot. I thought I'd charge it. The battery pack I was using was also fine.
Oh dear. Well, the sunrise was nice while it lasted.
It was worth a shot, wasn't it?
Yeah. I'll start
What's
tidying
that
some
noise?
bits up. What noise?
It's like a.
It's just a shuffle out. Someone's shuffling, and you can hear it through the microphone.
Oh, sorry.
People. It's people.
No, what it is.
The people in the computer, John.
We had this really strange thing when we started the live feed with that laptop.
Oh, right.
Where we were randomly, with nothing plugged in, picking up somebody chatting, and we think it was a baby monitor. Right. But how it was going through the PC with nothing plugged in, I don't know. But then there's some people filming up in a studio up here. They came in and they had the same problem. They had the same problem.
They were getting the same interference.
Yeah, the same people. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? So, and they could hear a baby crying on theirs as well.
So someone is unintentionally
broadcasting
doing a 24-hour live stream.
Yeah.
Not raising any money.
Nope.
All the opportunities they're missing out on.
It's true. They should be doing it.
They should.
So Big Kev's trying to get us to play a game by the looks of it.
This happened a while ago. I think.
Oh, okay.
It was probably skip through. We should
Oh,
probably
Scott's here. Scott's here.
I was just going to say Scott's in
While
the
ago.
background.
Hello, mate. You're right.
Mate, I owe you an apology. I didn't see your message from last night. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't worry. It's fine, man. It's fine. How you doing? Are you all right?
Yeah. Just wanted. I put it in the. I'm just looking for some headphones because I'm on my phone, and it doesn't seem to work very well. I just wanted to congratulate you all really because I watched a fair portion of it yesterday, and what you've done and the amount of money you've raised for these guys is superb.
Thanks, man. That's really kind of you. That's really, really kind of you.
Right, give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to sort some headphones out, guys. All right.
Yeah, no worries. It's so funny to see Disco, Kev, and Thomas so quiet.
Well,
They've never. I reckon at this point it's a good 36 minutes, right, with the exception of that murmur the Disco just made, since they said anything.
I was going to say, I think we were just listening, kind of in awe, and I'm sure everybody will say thanks to Steve for stepping in and letting us know that, filling us in, and letting everybody know about it. It's a nice way to round the circle, as it were, in the last hour to get the information about why we've done this quite frankly ridiculous thing, but it had to be that. It's like I said earlier, why I know why, but that's why really.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
It's my pleasure to be able to talk to you and say thank you, to you guys that stayed up throughout. So thank you so much. As I said, I was working with a veteran yesterday, and we will be sorting out his rent tomorrow morning. We did 2 on Friday, an ex-Navy lad, and the other one, Remy, I can't remember off the top of my head. So I get ragged by my army mates being Air Force, because I sometimes the regiments up. It doesn't really matter what regiment they served in, if they served, and certainly now, I mean, most of the young ones, I call people, anybody under sort of 40, the young ones, because they're the ones that's been knocking around in the army when Afghan's been going on for the last 20 years. People of my era, it was Northern Ireland, it was the Falklands, and the back end Bosnia, places like that, and then of course come to sort of the last 2 decades, it's all been early doors Iraq, but mainly Afghanistan. One of the chaps that is very well known, certainly around Yorkshire, Ben Parkinson. I've met Ben quite a few times. I went to his house probably about 3 weeks ago to drop something off, and I've been reading his book. I used to be an avid reader. I could go through a book in 1 or 2 sessions. I struggle reading now, but I picked Ben's book up and I read it literally in 2 sittings because it just glued me. And it was actually a rerun for me because I'd gone to see his mum, Diane, and get all the facts, which ended up in the book anyway, for a nomination, because despite all the and Ben was the most seriously injured soldier to survive when he got blown up 15 years ago.
Wow.
He's consistently gone out of his way to raise awareness and funds for veterans groups. As a result of that, I sat down and I wrote the nomination for the MBE. I got the local MP to sign it, so it carried a bit of clout. And he did get it. And I can't think of a more worthy chap than Ben for what he does. I mean, he was only, I think, a week or 2 weeks ago, he was going up some bloody hill in Wales that the SAS train on. I'll tell you a funny story about that. As a 17-year-old apprentice, we used to get taken up those hills on a Wednesday sports afternoon by our staff.
Oh, Roscoe.
And so we're all
That's one
sat
that
around
Rasco was
having a
telling us
sandwich.
about Penny Fan. That's one that Rasco was telling us
Yeah,
about
Penny
earlier.
Fan, that's the one. And we're sat having our sandwiches, and these lads in just baggy overalls basically went running up the hill past us. We were out on a picnic basically, Air Force. And I said to the sergeant, "This is 1972." I said, "Who are they?" He says, "You don't need to know."
Wow.
Yeah, they were training to join the SAS. That's what they were doing. And because
Wow.
our apprentice school was in Hereford, so if you ever got into town, you did used to see the soldiers occasionally. We had a Freedom of the Town parade, and I can always remember there was a Land Rover with these two guys, really very deeply tanned, so they'd been somewhere warm, with their SAS berets on. And I can always remember because it frightened me. I was 17-year-old, I'd never been away from home. This guy had got a scar across his face where somebody had whacked him with something sharp. And I thought, I won't pick an argument with him in the pub. And that was my first. I'd never even heard of them until we got there. But yeah, hats off to all those. And like I say, Ben went up that as another fundraiser quite recently. And despite his injuries, I've never met someone more determined and more inspirational. Brilliant.
Wow, amazing. It's just I feel like we've done something good, but like it's so minuscule in some respects.
It's just good in the laziest way possible.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
sat down for 24 hours.
Yeah, literally, we've been.
I've been watching for about the last probably about the last hour or so, and I can honestly say I could sit and listen to Steve all day.
No, you don't want to do
that. I kind of wish Steve would come on a bit earlier because I feel like 12 hours ago I'd have had infinite things to say and infinite questions for you. And right now my brain has just gone to nothing because I've been up for so long. So I do apologise for that. I see lots of questions. I just don't know what they are right now.
No, me too. I'm like my brain's buffering around.
Feel free to filter any questions through John, and I'll do my best to answer them.
I'm sure we will.
Yeah. Well, once you've had a bit of shut eye and the grey matter wakes up.
We should do a recoup debrief.
Yeah,
a few days as a last effort. I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe do a live with Steve when you both recovered. Do a live with Steve, like similar to what Thomas does. Just sit down with him. Maybe get some of the people that have joined in to send questions in that Steve can answer as well, and make it an interactive process. And I think that'll probably go down quite well.
Yeah. More than happy to take part in something like that. And if we sit down and plan it, we can maybe get one or two other people that are involved from our end to tell you. I mean, like if I got Amber on board as our ambassador, she'll tell you her own story. I've just sort of skirted across it, but she'll tell you about she didn't know where her and her son were going to sleep the next night and stuff like that.
Wow.
And she's just one of many. And like I say, we've helped getting on for 700 now since 2010. So, yeah, I always say there, but for the grace of God, go anybody, and I include myself in that. Nobody knows what's waiting for us, but as long as there's organisations like this, there is hope. And
at the risk of sounding controversial, and anybody that knows me know that I can be controversial. I find it. My dad was in the Falklands. He had PTSD, but would never admit it because his ship was hit by a missile. I find it almost incredible that as a country we bend over backwards for people coming into our country. Which we should do, but the people that have served our country get left to rot, and it offends me and it annoys me.
Yeah. Well, I'm not.
And you guys get forgotten. You get forgotten, and there's not enough done for you, and it just. I think it's disgusting.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, and obviously, as the CEO of a charity, I have to bite my lip sometimes. But it's what I mentioned earlier. I mean, local authorities have lots of calls on their limited resources. They've got to prioritise. I think anybody that served the country should be a priority. And like I said, the military covenant does say that veterans that have been out less than 5 years are prioritised. But, being prioritised and actually given something doesn't always marry up. And that's where a lot of charities, not just ours, bridge that gap. Yeah, you could argue exactly what you're saying. I'm not going to get sucked into that because
that's just my opinion, Stephen. I just think we could do so much more for people.
You're not alone, I'm sure. You're not alone. And I was talking. I was on the what was it? Oh, it was the Ian Mackay Memorial. Rotherham has a memorial in June. Funnily enough, it was on my birthday this year, 12th of June, because it fell on the Saturday this year. Was when Sergeant Mackay, who was in the parachute regiment, was killed attacking an Argentinian machine gun post in the Falklands. So every year, the Parachute Association and other veterans in Rotherham have a little memorial service for him. And I was talking afterwards, I was talking to the father of a veteran who was now working for the Border Force on the ships that patrol in the south coast for illegal asylum seekers. And, the guys doing it are frustrated. Let me just put it that way, because it's like any organisation, you have to follow your orders,
protocols,
whatever your personal feelings might be. So there is frustration there. Yeah. Let's talk about something else. Otherwise, I'm going to say something I regret later.
yeah. Thinking of that subject.
I tend to bring that sort of side of things to Steve, where I sort of bring the worst out of people. But I think that as a country, we don't, and there's probably other countries around the world that are in exactly the same position. They don't look after their own as much as they should do.
Yeah.
Hey, Wanda, you're right.
Hello. Morning.
I missed the messages. I did apologise.
Morning, Wanda.
Morning. We've had a lot going on as well, haven't we?
We'll flip this up and say, Steve, you're very popular in the comments.
Oh, lovely. I've not seen the comments.
There's a lot of people and very much enjoying story time with Steve, as I'm going to call it.
Story time with Steve.
Thank you.
Yeah, just constant. Even more Steves. Steve's like Steve.
Yeah, Steve likes Steve.
Got Steveception going on. It's
I've got a feeling by the end of this life, Steve will have his own channel.
Yeah,
Steve's, and by the end of the day, Steve's gonna have more followers than all of us. So,
Christ, easily.
Well, if anybody seriously wants to follow what we do, just friend us on Facebook or LinkedIn. And we always posting stories on there probably 3 or 4 times a week about veterans that we're assisting, so you can see where your money's going.
Awesome.
That is one of the things. So our guy,
I think that's what came through. Sorry, John. I think that's what came through yesterday. So I watched till about 3 or 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon, then we went out for a bit. I think what came across to me, obviously, you guys went through the charity very sort of with making sure that the money that was donated actually went to the charity, because obviously there are charities out there that doesn't always necessarily happen with. So to see and pick a charity that you know where your money's going clearly is always really important.
Yeah,
absolutely.
We're transparent. Everything's out in the open. We have independent accountants that sort of keep checking on what we're spending, and as per any charity, we're independently audited every year. So we've nothing to hide. We're proud of what we do.
Yeah, well, Steve, our guy, our veteran who works here, he was very adamant that we found a good charity. And I won't mention the charity, but there was one I bumped into in town. It wasn't Help for Heroes, the big one. It was another one. And it had two men who were dressed up like soldiers asking for money. When I asked them, are you soldiers? They said, no, we're just salespeople.
Wow.
And when I had a look there and then at their actual what they were doing, they had 3 people on their payroll that were on 6-figure sums, and out of all the money that was donated, only £24,000 of it in a year went to veterans.
Yeah.
And that's what some of these charities are doing. So
it's outrageous, absolutely outrageous.
it is just wrong. I mean, the fact that they would dress salespeople up to look like soldiers is disgraceful.
Whatever way you look at that's fraud.
Yeah, it is. It's wrong.
And it's theft. You are thieving. You are taking people's money dishonestly for a cause that they're not giving it to. It's theft.
Yeah,
it's deception, isn't it?
Deception.
That's fraud. Isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just fraud.
Yeah,
It's
it's absolutely wrong.
It's the
And I've seen him twice as well in 2 different locations. And I tried to report them, and you've got to confront them X amount of times. It's very difficult
I'm sure
to
it is,
actually do anything about them. It's disgraceful. So
Trouble is, how many people over a year get taken in by this sort of thing, and thinking that they're giving to a good cause? They give a tenner, and £1.50 ends up actually at the charity, where the rest of the £8.50 is going to line other people's pockets.
Yeah, it's true. It must be a lot of people.
Yeah.
So,
well,
hey, David Wilson.
David Wilson's back.
Hello, David.
Alan Mead's back as well. People are starting to trickle in. They're waking up. Those lucky people who've slept.
I know. I'm like
Nearly there, John. Nearly there.
I feel like I'm on a boat. I'm like swaying around here. 2 corners sat here looking at me like
39 minutes to go. 39
minutes. I'm regretting that 6 minutes.
I know.
Really
I knew you would earlier, but
yeah.
The 6, that's John's lateness is going to come back.
Yeah, John's lateness is going to be the ruin of it today.
he'll crash 6 minutes before the end. He'll just go.
Yeah. No, it's been good fun. I really enjoyed it, actually. I've got to say, what a lot of fun. We've had a good laugh, haven't we? There's been some really, really, really funny moments.
Mayor Wrench McNown, can I tell a quick story?
Yeah, if you want to tell a quick story, you go for it.
Oliver88 is back in.
Hello, Oliver.
He's back in.
Hello, Oliver.
He was watching most of yesterday.
Thank you, Wanda.
Rasco's back saying, Shark, seriously, do you sleep and disco stay awake? To be fair, it's not that late for Shark. So.
I don't think the sharks sleep anyway, do they? I think they're sort of. So that's why he's called Shark. He's been lying all this time. He just doesn't sleep and swims a lot.
This swims a lot, yeah. No, trust me. When this is over, I'll be sleeping. For me though, if I get to sleep and wake up in the morning, they'll be fine. I'm not wasting the day.
It's quite funny that Rasco's popped in just after we was talking about him when Steve mentioned Benny Fan.
Yeah, it's true. We knew.
Is Rasco psychic or is he watching in?
My wife's not feeling very well either. Are you all right?
But she's in the chat.
She is in the chat.
Has she got this blooming cold that's going around, John?
Yeah.
Oh, I knocked Wanda for 10 days she had it, mate. It was horrendous.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's not good, is it? I think because we've all been in lockdown, our immune systems just aren't coping.
I said, I mean, Wanda, obviously, Chantel had the dreaded C word, and she was in the front bedroom. But I mean, I said to Wanda this morning, our house is clean. I mean, you've been to the house. But Wanda was, I mean, it was like a bloody surgical area where everything was so clean. But I said to Wanda exactly the same, where everyone's been locked down, no one's been mingling. We've all been anti-backing, so I'm 95% anti-back, I think now. And I think where everyone's out and about, everyone's immune system has hit the floor, so it's just going to cause chaos.
Yeah, I agree. Paul says, "Morning, guys. Glad to see you all looking
Morning,
fresh. Lovely to hear from Steve and really hammer home what's been attempted in the last 23 hours. Legends, every one of you. I'm sorry that I read that like it was bullet points.
Like you were drunk."
Paul's included in that Legends, though. He did a phenomenal stint.
He did.
Phenomenal stint.
5 hours.
It was more, though, really. We stayed on. It was more than 5 hours because we were dicking about trying to order pizza.
We were, yeah.
So it was more than 5 hours. It was 5 3/4 hours, I remember.
Wow.
He left at 4:09.
Wow, that's crazy.
It was an epic effort. I reckon Paul might have done. I mean, I don't know. I wasn't watching most of the time. The times I was watching, he's either had one person on with him or he was on his own. So I think Paul might have done most of the time on his own. Maybe.
Yeah, might have done. Yeah.
Might have done.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And he did a quiz and everything.
Came prepared.
Oh, gosh. Well.
You came prepared. Right then, we've got, thanks for John, 35 minutes. What do we do for 35 minutes, people? What do we do for 35 minutes other than look longingly into the distance?
I think I should get some more water. Do you want some water?
I'm going to get some water. I'm going to take the opportunity to actually walk to the tap because I feel like
Oh,
walking
okay.
a brief distance may help.
Yeah,
I will be back
we'll
in a
take
moment.
it in turns, eh? So
I just caught up on the boxing. Obviously, unlike some people that I won't mention because I've been very bad, I've had some sleep.
Rub it in.
So I've just caught up with the boxing. I've seen bits of the highlights. Looked like a fantastic fight.
Yeah, it was. It was really good, actually. I'm surprised that Wilder took such a beating for so long. He was
I mean, I saw the fourth round where Fury got knocked down twice. But I always thought I always had a feeling that if it went past my Wilder's chances in the first 5 rounds, if he didn't get Fury out there in 5, he was going to gas, and it looks like exactly what he did. Just ran out of steam. But I think that it was all. I mean, 3 fights in now, he hasn't won a single fight. It's got to be done now, surely.
Do you want to read that? The sun, that is not the lights. That is the sun coming up through the window.
Beautiful.
Right, I'm going to turn the ring light off.
Yeah, probably not necessarily.
Like that's not helping.
I missed most of that conversation, but yeah, that boxing match was well, it proved what everyone knew already, but it was still a good watch.
Well, I would say I woke up and I sort of had a flick over and had a look on Sky Sports app, and it was on round 7, and I read that he'd knocked Wilder down in the 3rd. He'd got knocked down twice in the 4th, and then it sort of all. But I said I think his only chance was ever getting Fury done in 5. If he didn't get him done, especially coming in really heavy as well for Wilder, he had no chance after round 5 because he was just going to gas out.
Yeah, there was no. He came in very hot, but it never. I mean, how many times has Fury been knocked down now and still never really gets touched? Like
you're talking to the man that punched himself in the face. I mean that's the talent as a boxer.
It's not. So yeah, it's what everyone knew. To be honest, we didn't need 2 matches, never mind 3, to know who was really the best of those two. So
no.
Point. But
So what's your highlight been of the 24 hours, Tom?
That's a good question.
Pick a couple, 2 or 3.
I was not prepared for that question. I'm going to rack my brain for a minute now.
Yeah, you got to remember, I've had sleep, mate. Unlike you lot, so I'm fresh.
One definite highlight was 2 of the people who are still on with us, which was Shark getting grilled by Thomas in his classic interview style.
I need to go back and watch that. I'll go back and watch that.
I need to go back and watch all of it because I wasn't on during that point. I was kind of trying to make the most of not staring at a screen for a bit. I was kind of dipping in and out and listening to it. I did see most of it though. But I want to go back and watch all of it. But that
was good fun. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember everything. My brain's fried. Well, yeah, I'll tell you what. One of my favourite moments was when I got to the brewery. John was on the stream. He came out to see me, say hello. He'd left the stream open for about 10 minutes. I came and stood in front of his webcam instead of him, and it took Paul and Shark over 5 minutes to realise that I wasn't John. that was quite a good moment. I enjoyed that. I'll leave it with those two. I'm sure there's more that I will remember. In my head.
Well, you had feeling.
I'll tell you what. Managing. It's going to sound selfish, but it's not. It's not me. It's not the me thing. It was just the overall target thing. But managing to get over the initial target of 500 quid during my first session this morning / early afternoon. Yeah. That was a nice moment. Yeah. And then being able to push it through to the second one as well. Yeah. While we're all off was excellent.
I thought the funniest bit was when we kind of got to a stage where everything seemed a little bit incoherent.
What, you mean every time from 2 a.m. to now?
I was going to say that's 24 hours.
It was just like, how can I explain it? It was just like everything was just funny for a while. Didn't matter what was said. It was just kind of it was amusing.
Yeah.
Really
bleary-eyed chaos.
Yeah, it was good fun. I quite enjoyed that bit. That was my favourite. And I cannot get over how bright that sun is.
It is incredible. I'm going to have no retinas by the time we leave this stream.
No,
there's almost a poetic justice of that sun rising on you two guys in that brewery after a 24-hour thing.
Yeah, this is quite painful, I'll be honest. It's very bright.
It's quite an orange glow.
Yes.
It is. It's hitting the window, and the window's kind of opaque, but not enough to stop the light coming through, just enough to spread it everywhere.
It does look like Tom has been tangoed.
I now look like Paul's curtains.
Yeah, true. I should wear some sunglasses.
No, maybe I'll put some in the van. Let's have a look. It's gonna hide out the way. There's nowhere to hide. Oh, maybe over here. Is that better? Slightly out of shot. John's come prepared.
You need to finally get John on that forklift. Put some pallets up against the window. Block it out a bit.
I think if John uses a forklift now, there'll be no window left.
No. If I use that forklift, that's going to be like how to break things very quickly and possibly kill someone.
Yeah.
It's
John trying to look like John. People think trying to look like a rock star when actually he's just trying to save his retinas.
Yeah, literally, he's so unbelievably right. Even with
the official Lord's Brewing Paul's beer review sunglasses, John.
They are.
There you go.
Available on the website. Oh man. It looks very different with sunglasses, doesn't it?
The trouble is, I mean, obviously ours was a half your length, but that lasts probably half an hour. And obviously we overrun by 40 minutes, I think, when we did our 12-hour. But the last half an hour seems like the longest half an hour in the world.
Yeah.
Because it feels like 10 minutes ago. It feels like 10 minutes ago I said we've got half an hour left, and in reality it was 2 minutes ago.
Yes.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's been 2 minutes. Yeah.
Yep. I've noticed just everybody else is so quiet. Everyone's just like, apart from Steve.
Right. Can I just? I've been looking for an email that I received a couple of days ago. Can I read that out?
Yes, absolutely.
Please do.
As a result of what everybody's been involved with, that cash will help another veteran just like this guy here. This is from an ex-soldier who lives probably less than 15 miles from Huddersfield. All right. I would just like to thank Help for Homeless Veterans for all their help they have given me and my family. I joined the Army in 2011 into the REMI and served for 6 years, being attached to various other units and serving in different countries. I left the Army and settled into my new life, but unfortunately COVID-19 hit me hard, meaning I found myself with financial difficulties. I had spoken to numerous sources who recommended help for homeless veterans, so I applied via their easy-to-use website. Within a matter of hours, I had a lovely phone call assuring me that everything will be okay and they will help me through these dark times, which I felt would never go away. Over the next few months, they have helped me sort out, well, it wasn't months, it was actually about a fortnight. They have helped me sort out my financial difficulties and went beyond by just being there to talk through some of these hard times. Help for Homeless Veterans has stepped up and paid my first month's rent on a property to give us a second chance. And this is all thanks to any donations they receive, as I was saying to you. Myself and my family are really fortunate to be given another chance for a bright future, and it's thanks to Help for Homeless Veterans for that. This charity really has changed my life and my family's. That came in 4 days ago, and that's, you know, from a soldier, ex-soldier, very close to you, to your part of the world. So all that sitting up all night is doing some real positive things for people. Thank you.
No problem. Wow, that's awesome.
Doesn't feel like too much of an inconvenience when you hear that, does it?
No, not really. No, no, not at all. It feels like. Let's do this. Should we do it again?
Do it again. Just keep going until full delirium sets in. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Sorry.
That's an old SAS trick. Did you know that? They get you to the end of the exercise, what you think's the end of the exercise, and then they tell you, oh, it's not over yet. You've got another 20 miles to go. And half the people say, oh, sod that for a game of soldiers and bugger off. And the ones that keep going realise that they've only got to run another 5 minutes. It was a trick just to test the strength of mind. So you don't have to do another 24 hours. You can do another 10 seconds.
24 minutes. 24 minutes.
23 minutes.
Mayor Wrenchman Nomas has put his story in. Would you like to recite?
If I try and read it, it's likely to be bullet points.
I'll give him my best.
Yeah,
do you want me to read it? I'm the one.
Yeah, Scott's away. Scott's away. Go on,
You
Scott.
go.
I'll click through the comments. Once you're done, we've got a few.
All right, pal. June of 19, 7 people, 5 members and 2 supporters of the Jarhead Motorcycle Club were killed here in New Hampshire. I organised the ride for the Fallen 7 to honour them. We put the ride together in 10 days. It was attended by over 3,700 bikes and 4,500 riders. And tens of thousands of spectators. We raised $1.2 million. Out payment, I got 1 bottle of water. Vet servings, vets are our greatest strength.
Yeah.
I completely agree. Do you know what?
Wow.
Yeah.
And for those that don't know the reference, the Jarhead Motorcycle Club will be a vets specific MC, so it makes a bit more sense with that knowledge.
Wow.
We'll flick through a couple more comments. Derry Canning says, "Morning, gents."
Hi, Derry. See, Derry did a 24-hour gaming for charity, and she gave me a few tips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you use any of them?
Yeah, I did actually.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Just checking. David Wilson says, thanks for sharing the story, Mayor Wrench. Amazing achievement to raise something. That is a lot of cash. That's a lot.
That's a lot. Insane amount of money.
That's a lot of cash. Paul wants me to leave his curtains out of this. Just testing if you're still listening, mate. Sliceware says, well done to everyone who's taken part in the live, donated, commented and supported this great cause. 1K is an amazing achievement for a bunch of beer drinking. He's not wrong.
No, it's not wrong. No.
Andy he partook. He was
did.
involved in that. So not bad for a bunch of pizza eating either.
No.
Fat ginger binge drinkers.
That's the one. You got it. You got it. But someone got something out of it. Hopefully, in the end.
Derek said the last day of the 24-hour stream feels like you're high. It's so bizarre. Good luck trying to get sleep after this. I just couldn't sleep after I did mine. Yeah, I've done it before. I've done it after long drives, and you get home absolutely knackered, and then you get into bed, and it takes a couple of hours before you.
But we did the same after the 12-hour. You just can't shut down because obviously you've doubled that, but you're mentally going through what's happened through the day or whatever's happened. You're recounting things that have happened. Your brain won't shut off. It won't shut off for a couple of days.
Wow. I do feel a bit like, yeah, definitely that weird highness. We were on that, weren't we?
Yeah, for sure. It does. It flows in and out. You do get a.
Yeah, it does. It ebbs and flows.
Yeah.
Your body kind of finds some. One thing I did do, and I should have done it more. I just went and laid on the sofa, put my feet in the air for like a minute.
You did.
And then I was back again. I was
convinced he was going to sleep, and that was it. And I got to one-man this for the rest of the session.
That's it. He's done. He's done. He's finished.
He's done. But he didn't. He got straight back up when we arrived.
I was like, whoa, I'm ready. I could go. And they kept me going for a while.
I don't lie down.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know. Just get your feet up in the air.
That's it. Derry says, no, that's a beer name. Fat Ginger Binge Drinkers. It wouldn't be the first time it's been used.
Yeah, it's true. Somebody came on Derry once, and there was me, Tom, and Paul, and they called us that, which I thought was a bit harsh.
But also maybe accurate.
Yeah, very accurate, which is the saddest thing.
We just cracked up.
Yeah.
The troll didn't really get.
No, it didn't really work, did it?
Because we just howled with laughter. And then we did a live stream called The Three
Ginger Binge Drinkers.
Drinkers on the next one.
We also discovered last night that this stream was impossible to troll. Not just because it was for a good cause, but because our regular viewers did such a good job of taking the mick out of us. No troll would have had any chance.
You get trolled by your normal viewers anyway. So
that's it. Yeah, no one had any chance of getting anywhere near.
It was savage.
It was savage, but in the best way.
Yeah. It's so funny.
It's good fun.
People are just so funny.
I think that's what's do you know what? There's a lot wrong with YouTube, right? In so many various different ways that I won't go into. But there's also some real good as well. And do you know what? Wanda hates YouTube. Absolutely hates it. Fucking with a passion. But you do a live and you get to interact with people, and I've been close to closing our channel down 4 or 5 times, and we get emails saying you don't realise thank you for your channel, you don't realise what you bring to people, and it's those emails that make. And the interaction with what you've done tonight over the last 24 hours with your subscribers and the people that have watched as well, that make all the hassle, and there's plenty of it, that make that hassle worthwhile.
Yeah, it's true.
Absolutely. His brain stopped working.
Can't compute. John is no longer with us.
He's shutting down. Paul says
John's brain is now like a Spectrum 48K trying to load.
Yeah.
That's it.
You know the tape, like the ones where you had a tape cassette and it go.
Yes.
I think your brain's now someone's tried to ram a VHS into a Betamax.
Yeah, that's it.
That's what's happened.
I'm just thinking to myself, I got to shut all this down and tidy it up.
No, we'll help. We'll sort it out. It'll be fine. It's not actually that bad.
How many minutes have we got left?
He's counting the seconds.
17 minutes left.
7:49.
Paul says, coffee, anyone?
Oh, I could have another coffee, but then I risk not being able to sleep. I've drunk quite a lot of coffee.
Have you drunk quite a lot of coffee?
We've done a jug and a half.
Is there any left in the jug?
Probably.
I think Dictionary Corner could dig some coffee. I might have a tiny bit. She has got a dry bag. Which I have not. Sly says, please, Paul, you want some coffee? Derry says, are you so right? Your followers are so savage that the trolls are actually nice by comparison. She's not wrong. She's not wrong. Yeah.
Mayor Henchman name says, John, next time you have a marathon fundraiser like this, I'd like to join you guys during the 24-hour live. Please do. Please do. Wouldn't like to say when the next time will be, but it will happen, I'm sure.
Oh, I thought this was a weekly thing now.
Yeah.
Is that it now?
Oh,
we're going to live in
every
sleep
Saturday
deprivation forever. Yeah. Excellent. Can't wait.
Just an example of the trolling, really. That wasn't it?
Yeah, well, yeah. Not only the regular viewers, but the people participating now.
Yeah,
is
yeah.
helping to
The actual
average
guests
even
are now
more.
trolling.
Dear. Paul and Slice are going on a coffee date, is what I've decided from these comments. They're off out together. Derry says, it was the cramp that got me after my stream. I did as much stretching as possible. Every time Nelly fell to sleep, boom, massive leg cramp. But you managed better.
Tell you what, she's not selling it to you, is she?
No, she's not. I think I'm going to get away with it just because of the fact we've been sat at a bar. So I've been stood up half the time, leaning on the bar. So I think we've been moving around enough to avoid that. But I might be wrong. It might go terribly wrong in a few hours. We'll find out. That sunlight is slowly depleting, although I just looked at it and that was a terrible idea.
Yeah, that's not the good idea.
No, it's very bright in here.
Oh, it's dark as anything here. It's horrible. Yeah.
It's looking a bit grey and nasty, isn't it?
It's going to be a sofa day today.
It's looking like I mean, there's a bit of mist hanging over the hills, but it looks like it's going to be a nice day in Yorkshire. I mean, I'm not staying in Yorkshire, so I won't get to find out. But
you're waving it goodbye.
Yeah, that's it. No, I'm going to once we have reached our pinnacle moment, I'm going to help John tidy the place up, and then I'm going home to sleep. What's happening? Dear, who's disappeared? Thompson's disappeared. There was a Jimmy Guitarist wants to know: is this stream on forever? He's bored. He's both simultaneously tuned in and fed up with it all at the same time.
Yeah. I don't know if that is
exactly
that
what I'm talking about.
Is that a compliment or is it a like? Oh, you're still going then?
Yeah.
Jimmy's still piddled from last night. He doesn't know where he is, why the stream's still going. He doesn't know if he's just fallen asleep in his chair and
he's literally just picked his phone off his chest where he's been laying for most of the night, wondering where the hell he is.
Yeah,
on the park bench.
You know what would be an interesting statistic? How many people were trying to be supportive, went to bed to watch this on their phone? The number of people who dropped their phone on their nose watching us last night. How many people was that? I want to know. I need to know
how many people have done damage to their face.
I think that was everybody that was watching.
I reckon there was a few.
Yeah, I think it was probably double numbers.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, if you nutted yourself with your own phone trying to watch us last night, let us know.
That would have been wonderful.
It does hurt that. I'm not doing it very often, but when on the odd occasion, it really does.
I've done it. The worst thing I've done is I'll be on my side. I've got my phone here, and I'm holding it like near the bedside table.
Yeah.
I've drifted off, dropped it, tried to catch it, and then knocked the glass of water off the side. Then all over my keys. And I'm like, and then you have to get out of bed just to sort it out, and then you're awake.
One of those moves where you try and stop one thing from going wrong. That thing still happens, and you destroy 8 other things in the process.
I should have just let that thing fall.
Yeah, should have just accepted its fate.
I used to go to bed reading my Kindle, so I used to lie on my back with my Kindle in the air, and then I used to know I was trying to go to sleep when it was going like that. Doof. Right.
Yeah.
I'll give it 1, doof, 2, go to sleep now.
Yeah. Just to clarify, because you dropped it twice, or because the second time you'd knock you out?
Yeah, well, probably both.
Oh dear, John. I don't want to alarm you, but on one of your streams, you're up to date with the comments.
What?
When you say John's up to date with the comments, that's not strictly true, is it?
No, it's not.
It's not. Oh, look, now people are putting comments in.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Look at it.
Chris is like, you're still here. Still here.
In fact, that was one of my trollings from earlier. Anytime Tom said I'm up to date with the things, I just typed in there, oh, no, you're not.
We are. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh my word! How many minutes?
11.
No.
No?
12 minutes.
12 minutes.
12. I thought it was
11 minutes.
Cool,
11
they're
minutes.
going to be a long 11 minutes. I tell you, they will feel like the
Oh.
last 11 minutes of your life.
I thought we was going. I thought we was going till 6 minutes past because John was 6 minutes late this morning.
That's true.
Given there's a bit more light in here now, can you actually see the shade of that John thought was a good idea to create?
Jesus Christ, what's that? Water? Was that pee?
Melted wax.
What is it, John?
It is. Well, we were talking about Parma Violet in beer, and I've got some Parma Violet liqueurs back there. So
It was Parma Violet gin, I think.
Yeah. So then I just put some in for you.
You put some Parma Violet gin, which on its own looked like it had iron filings in it, and topped it up with Pilsner. I gave people the option to donate some money and drink the whole thing, but they were too slow. I did end up tasting it, and now I'm quite glad that no one wanted to give any more.
You got 10 minutes left. Get it down, your son.
Parma Violet works really well in beer. Just ask me.
Yeah.
It's random glasses all over the place. I've got this habit of, especially in here, I get a drink, and then I've got it, and then I put it down, and then I can't find my drink, so I just pour another one. So I'm just looking, and there's like cups here, glasses there. So it's going to take me a while just to
I bet there's shit all over that brewery at the moment, isn't there, where you just put things down.
The bar's fairly chaotic, I'll be honest.
I feel like I should give you a penny shot.
It's quite impressive, isn't it?
Actually, on this side, it looks worse.
Yeah, just pan round. And hold on a minute, let me go full screen. Come back a sec. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Technical blunder. Hi, John. That's not the right one either.
No,
that's not.
Oh no! Don't do that. Son. No. Little box on the floor.
We're just gonna leave it. We're just gonna leave it there. There you go. You ready?
Oh dear.
Good. You have to move forward a little bit because I don't think it's picking it up. It's quite dark.
Yeah.
There's some dog biscuits and there's some leftover pizza and there's various bottles. I mean, to be fair, this wasn't all us. We did have a random student party for an hour and a half.
It did sound quite busy, that bar last night when I joined. There was a lot of people in.
Now I'm hoping, having seen the dog biscuits, obviously I've been away for a bit, that A, Tom's dogs are there.
They are.
And B, or in the really bad thing is that you weren't eating the dog biscuits.
No, we didn't eat a dog biscuit.
You did tell me many anecdotes of people eating dog biscuits, which I think these people would like to hear.
Oh, so we went to, me and Lydia, we'd been going out a little while, and we went to a big church party, and I said, let's prank some people and get some gravy bones and put them in a different packet. So that's what we did. And then we put them out on the buffet, and people were putting them on their plate and eating these gravy bones. And we were killing ourselves laughing. And then I knew she was the right woman for me.
And they asked where they could get some more.
Yeah, they did. One was like, "Oh, I really like these." I was like, "Well, you can get them. They're pedigreed chum."
Yeah, this
I know. There's the joke about people in Yorkshire really liking gravy, but that is taking it a bit far, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't say I've ever had one.
This is interesting.
They're knockoff. They're knockoff ones.
How can you have knockoff gravy bones?
This will interest you guys. Look, so you're on about coffee. Picked this up the other day. We're going to this could be one of the videos for this week. Jaffa Cake coffee.
Oh wow!
Ooh. It's going to be awful. It's going to be awful, isn't it?
Oh, I got excited. Ooh.
Yeah, that's
disappointing.
No, that's
disappointing.
No, I'm really regretting that 6 minutes late now.
Oh yeah, because we could have ended it bang on the hour. It would have been nice and round, but no.
John's brain's in complete shutdown mode now. That's 6 minutes. It is gonna end.
He's already gone.
Many
Sorry,
people
gone,
yesterday. Many people yesterday suggested that as soon as it hit 8 o'clock, I should just leave and make you do 6 minutes on your own.
On your own. It would just be a 6 minutes of John swaying from sleep.
Yeah, I know. I'm like this. I'm sort of looking around, trying to do a few things to keep my brain active. Otherwise,
Fine. Right, there we go. It's 8 o'clock. Time we should have finished. But we're gonna hang on.
Yeah, just rub it in.
I tell you what, we did try a couple of bottles of log jam.
The amount of flies that flew out of that bottle when you moved it is horrendous.
That is the worst smelling beer. Yeah. Oh,
I thought I drank the bottle. I thought it was all right.
I quite enjoyed it. That was the first one off when I got in.
There was a lot of fruit flies enjoying that beer, John, until you moved it.
I know, and I just realised the bucket that I spat it into is also full of fruit flies.
I can't imagine why.
The worrying thing
They're
is the flies came out when he opened the bottle.
Yeah. It's true. Oh dear. He's now just walking through the brewery with a bucket, looking like
aimlessly wandering around.
Where's the way out? Where's the exit gone?
It's definitely aimless, and beyond that, he also looks like the Pied Piper of flies, just following him around. So, yeah, slightly terrifying. Who else is in the chat? Where did we get to? Oh dear, we did. Where did we get? Oh, there we go. Sly says, I don't know if you guys know this, but the clock went back an hour last night, so you still have an hour.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine John's face if we told him? He cried. Still man sobbing for an hour.
Well, it's good we didn't do it at the end of the month.
Thank you very much.
John, can I just say, please, I did type a message, but it seems to have disappeared into the ether.
I was just about to say, Steve, I found your message. You put it in the private chat rather than the public chat. So
Right, well,
what I'll do, do you want me to copy and paste it out?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, thank you.
I certainly will. So I'll prefix it with from Steve, so it doesn't look like John's writing this because it is on his account. And there we go. It should have now appear at the bottom of the comments page. Derry says, "Come on, chat. It's bad luck for John to be up to date." It's true. Morning, David, says Chris. People laughing at Slice. Paul nodded off in the armchair about 1:30, only to be open up by the sound of John laughing. That's a moment of panic. My camera was still on.
Can you imagine that?
Dear. Yeah, I can. Well, we did have one person fall asleep on us.
We
tonight.
did.
Who was that?
So he was a really nice chap, but he came on. He was from America, wasn't he?
He was. I think Simo knew him.
Yeah,
the beer reviewer from America that Simo knew. He was a very nice man.
Yeah.
But he obviously
Very quiet, apparently.
Yeah. Well, he started snoring, didn't he? So yeah, he was really top chap, and he chatted for a while, and then
Simo went.
We were waiting for the boxing.
We were, yeah. We were waiting for the boxing.
And then I just said, "Here, Tom, I think he's asleep." He's like,
He was. Raggy's in. He says, "Well done, all. Thank you very much."
Hello, Raggy.
Hey, Reggie.
Chris says, "Can someone please pass this on to Scott?" There you go, Scott.
Cheers, mate. There's so much.
Always Red says, "Morning, everyone. Great effort. And am I drinking my own urine?" No, that was it was a John special mix, so God knows it might have been. Slice says, "Is there any cold pizza left?" There is a little bit, actually. If you want to drive up to Huddersfield, I'm sure we can give it to you. If you're that desperate for pizza.
I've got cold pizza in the fridge if you want some.
I'll post it.
Jimmy Katara says, "Paul, that would have been good. Elijah, everyone laughing at you while you're sleeping."
That would have been amazing.
Right, we've got 2 minutes left, so a good chance to yet again rely on Nightbot to remind everyone to donate for help for homeless veterans.
I think Nightbot has been a trooper.
Nightbot's been putting the shift in.
He has been putting the shift in. Woo!
Yes. Where did we end up? I know it's on the screen, but I can't see it.
We ended up at
£1,045.
Wow.
£1,045.
Somebody just donated.
It's gone up a little bit, hasn't it?
Yeah.
So thank you very much, everyone. Brandon says, great effort, lads. Well done. Shrek
Thank
Matt
you.
says, well done. Great job. Travis Wilson says, magnificent effort, boys, from Trav in Australia. Thank you very much. Chris Lawson says, well done, lads. Everyone who's helped out in any way. Mayor McWrench says, you did a great job. I doff my cap to you. Thank you very much, sir. We've got 1 minute to go, and I've decided what comment I'm leaving it on. So I'm just going to rifle through these last couple. Thank you, everyone. Thanks, Kev. Thanks, David. 1 minute left, says Derek. It certainly is. And on that note, because we are going to switch it off at the minute, I'm pretty sure, we'll leave it on this message from Steve himself, which I'm going to now hand over to your actual host.
Who wrote that?
Steve did, but he accidentally placed it in the wrong place, so I put it in the right place.
Ah.
Right. If I can just finish off, because I ran out of letters looking at that. So I would like to thank everyone that's been involved in this 24-hour marathon, raising the amount that you've raised. It's over £1,000 and counting. We need to check the other Just Giving page. Your support does make a massive difference to vulnerable veterans. Someone somewhere who served in the armed forces will get some help because of what you guys have done for the last 24 hours. So thank you all. Good night. Get to bed.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're
welcome.
Thank
you, everyone.
Yeah.
Thank you,
everyone.
Thank
Cheers,
you,
John,
everybody. Thank you, everyone who watched in the comments. Anyone who joined us for well, whether you joined us for a minute or for 12 hours, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
It's or longer. I reckon some of the people on the screen now have been in. They feel like they've done more than me, to be honest.
Yeah, I know,
Sterling effort, guys. While it's still 8:06, let's end this.
Well done, guys.
See you all very, very soon. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers, Thomas, Steve, Scott, guys. Bye, everyone.
Guys, much
Bye-bye.
appreciated.
See you all.